Hello?
Yo.
I think they'll have it so we can hear each other through the headphones.
Yeah.
Each other. Does our audio sound okay, Cooper, or do you not hear that yet? Can you
Does
hear
our
us
audio
okay?
sound good? Should I pull up the pull up the screen?
Just smack my lips in it. Oh, awesome. The
Yeah.
overlay setting issues too.
Huh?
It looks like the overlay setting room issues too, because it's like off to the.
Yeah.
That's okay.
We'll live with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I brought my secret weapon.
Yeah, I meant to bring my Soloing plushie, and I forgot it at home. Although, I guess since it doesn't matter as much since a lot of the Lumi rank players DQ, but I was getting him to sign it.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, I was forgetting something. That's okay.
I just want to call.
Yeah.
Just want to go to the call. I sent a stream to my mom, and my mom was like, "Yo, I want to watch it." I'm just like, "Oh shit, well, I gotta do it."
Yeah.
No, actually, I was like, "Mom, wait, hold on, don't click on the link yet. It's not.
What?
We're not running."
Texting my mom. Commentating soon.
Bonk. They gotta put me on. They gotta put me on for against Mistral.
You play Mistral?
Yeah.
That's tough.
I go into T-Burn. Yeah.
Very faintly.
Yeah, I can
But
hear
yes.
it.
No.
I can kind of hear if I raise my voice.
I can't hear him through the headphones at all. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, Wisconsin out-of-staters. Welcome to Clutch Up. Clutch Up 2. Get started with some doubles. Yep, I'm Fatalis, joined here with Professor Goomnuts.
Yeah.
Man of many names, many titles.
Yes.
Got here. Will be Professor from here on out.
No.
Yeah.
It's so evil, man.
You got a tag origin?
For Professor Goomnuts?
Yeah.
So, it was originally Captain Mush because I wanted to be based off of Prince Mush from Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, and then I was like, also, I want to really switch it up and make it like a different character from Thousand Year Door. So I mixed an item from the original Paper Mario, which was a Goomnut, and I made the first part Professor, so it would be Professor Frankly, but it's Professor Goomnuts.
Okay.
Because it just makes sense.
Yeah, diehard Paper Mario fan, I get you.
Yeah.
I have not played any of the Paper Mario games. I'm a big fan of Bowser Inside Story. Love that game. That
That's
game's
a good one.
fantastic. That's
That's a
like
really
my
good one.
favorite Mario game. That and Galaxy.
That's a good
Otherwise,
one.
yeah, not so much of a Mario head. More of a Sonic the Hedgehogger.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like we'll be getting to the set soon. We have a bit of the underdog. We have Pack Smash and Quag, the TO duo. They help run Clutch Up. They're kind of the two big mother brains. They're the mother and father brain, we'll say, behind the event.
That is true.
Versus Comet and D Money. And a
Mm,
different set? Oh.
not a different.
Quag told
set.
us we were lying. I wanted to watch that one.
I wanted
That's
to
okay.
watch that one too.
No, that would have been a fantastic set. Just because Pack Smash Quag, like, it's like a multiplicative growth when they're on a team together.
Thank you, Daisy Buena.
Oh, what is Daisy Buena saying?
Sick DK.
Yes. Who is the sick DK? No one? Oh, you're DK, right.
Yeah, my
I was
DK.
like, there is no DK. We got Jeff and Inferno Flare versus Gray and Skyward Hero.
Ooh, wait, they're teaming?
Yeah, I did do a double take when I was checking them both in. I was like, wait, you guys are together?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Couple of
I've loved watching a lot of Skyward Heroes gameplay during the save rooms, and it was really fun to watch. And with how Gray plays as well, I feel like they can complement each other pretty well.
Yeah. We also know, I mean, Jeff and Gray both play a fair amount of characters, so I'm not exactly sure who we're going to get.
Yeah.
I know Gray, he's dabbled with, like, Rob a lot. He plays Roy, he has Zero Suit, and he might play Luigi, but I doubt it. But
Yeah.
he's pretty all over the place. He has a lot of characters for doubles specifically, so
Yeah.
going to check it out. And Jeff and Inferno Flare from Norsen. Jeff, notably, I believe he won, the year he won King Me, he also won doubles. I think he was with Kaysen, but I might be mistaken. But I believe he won doubles that year. Or maybe that was Baskin Sword. It gets so murky. There's so many tournaments we have in Whitewater.
Yeah, that is true. We have too many to count.
Yeah. The regional game definitely stepping up. Clutch Up 2 is the biggest event attendance-wise and I believe Lumi rank-wise we've had in a long time.
Yeah,
in
since
Wisconsin.
2019.
Yeah, even if just missing the C tier mark due to some few unfortunate DQs, I mean we're still going strong.
Yeah,
A lot of people coming out. We got Ploopy flown in, so it's gonna be a great time here. Just a bit of tag set up. Of course, Skyward Hero. I've never seen him play anyone other than Link unless he's just like goofing around. Which I'm a big Link fan. Don't get to see it very much, so everyone kind of reveres him as the low tier, mid tier hero, you could say.
For sure.
And of course, I mean, his prodigious run at King Me 2, where he won that cleanly through winner's side. Yeah, it was Sword and Basket. Yeah. I swear Jeff won doubles at some event, like some big event.
I thought he won singles.
He did win singles for sure. Yeah, definitely an accomplished player. I don't get to see too much of him though, because he kind of only comes down here for the bigger events. But when he does come, he tends to do very well. So
Zero Suit,
yeah, Zero Suit, no shock there.
Wolf, and Yoshi.
Yeah, it looks like Jeff's gonna run the Yoshi. Interesting pick. I'm not super familiar with him playing this character, but always good to see the updates. It's like seeing a relative at like Thanksgiving, you know? It's like, oh, we can see Uncle Jeff again, and he's got the Yoshi this time around. Yeah, of course, PS2. I don't know where else I would go. To be honest, in doubles.
Yeah.
One of the things I always look out for in doubles too is just will they do a lot of actual doubles stuff?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're absolutely dominating Inferno and Jeff over here. They're just not getting a chance to go in.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you always got to look out for, like, are they going to turn it into a couple of 1v1s? Is it going to be, you know, very separate, but, like, a couple matches going on at once? Or are they going to be very, like, team-oriented, lots of team combos, setups, things like that? which I always prefer in doubles. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, that is true.
You have so
It's
many
very
proficient
interesting
players.
to watch all this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always interesting too because the better I feel like players kind of go up in level in player skill, the more aware of the game they are, the more they're aware of
absolutely.
following up for their teammates and things like that. So
And they're a lot more aware of when their opponents actually need help. You don't have to like shout it out loud.
yeah,
Like, hey bro, I need help right now. Please come over.
yeah, good game sense is always a marker of a great doubles player. And right now, I feel like Gray is some of the better game sense. I mean, he makes Zero Suit work in this meta.
Yeah,
Granted,
for sure.
Wisconsin meta, not bad for Zero Suit. I must tell the truth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
She kind of beats like most of Wisconsin's characters, or
Yeah.
minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it's getting evened up though. I mean, Skyward Hero went so long without getting hit at all, and him losing that stock and Gray losing that stock there is going to put it at just about even.
Yeah, pretty much. Uh-oh, a little team attack.
Yeah, it's okay. You have that on for a reason.
That is true.
Little marker. Yeah, I mean, some characters with really big hitboxes like that are fantastic until you always are hitting your teammates and things like that. So.
Yeah. Oh no, unfortunate air dodge by Inferno.
Yeah. A little tech check with Link up B into a weird little scenario. So Yoshi not gonna die off the top. Gotta keep in mind too, the 1v1 multiplier is gone.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So all the characters that like you're used to their kind of combo windows, how much damage they deal, everything's a little different now. And there goes poor Skyward Hero right off the top.
Oh,
Only a stock left for both Inferno and Jeff.
oh there
Oh my-
goes, there
yeah.
goes Gray Stock.
Yeah, it is evaporated. Yeah, back to just one stock apiece here. I mean, Gray and Skyward Hero have a bit of tempo, but Jeff on the Yoshi, I feel like he's been getting a lot of these up air ladders.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting on so much chip damage.
Yoshi just able to catch all the things that Wolf ends up comboing.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the high airspeed characters are so good here. Because Zero Suit and Yoshi, and Wolf, honestly, are all really good at getting into position for your teammate. You don't even have to be in the right spot to begin with, but if you're looking for it, you can get there very fast.
Ooh. That was a very clean conversion right there.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best showing of teamwork so far, getting an actual confirmed setup that way. Into reverse up B. Not going to die from the dash attack either. Ray turning this into a 1v1, which is kind of where he thrives.
Oh yeah, and then the Wolf back here.
Yeah, that'll take it.
That's gonna take it.
Closing out comfortably game one. I mean,
It was not looking good at the start, but Inferno and Jeff just took it back.
yeah, it's all about that teamwork. I mean, you can have them split up for 90% of the match, but if they're really strong and cohesive in that last 10%, I mean, they're going to put in a lot of work.
For sure.
If you're getting double teamed like efficiently like that, you have no shot because there's just nowhere to go.
Yeah. Especially with I guess it's PS2 is a little bit bigger stage, so you don't really have a whole lot of room to think.
I mean, in doubles, there's almost never any room. You don't want to
Yeah.
go to like in Smashville or something. You have no room to think. It's all
Yeah.
buttons all the time. I imagine they're going to stay on PS2 the whole time.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Because you want the space to feel like you can kind of separate the matches and things like that. You don't want to feel very cramped, especially not just like, especially for like Gray's side of things. You don't want to feel like you're always in range of somebody, because that's always pretty rough.
Yoshi double jump super armor just kind of saving them there a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you always have to think about like survivability is so big, and I mean Link is very easy to gimp for the most part, and Zero Suit's quite light. So in terms of survivability, Inferno Flare and Jeff definitely have the edge. Like Wolf recovery, not incredible, but if you have a teammate to cover for you, it's a lot better than Link's.
That is true. Ooh. That was almost really bad for Gray there.
Yeah. And getting very high percent, I mean, you're going to start seeing some stocks taken very quickly. And it's really right after a stock is taken like that you have to be watching the screen, right? You have to be paying very close attention to seeing who's going next. Because you don't want to get caught in the trap when you're at like 12% and just getting ping-ponged back and forth.
Yeah. It's just not what you want in doubles.
No, not want to be playing table tennis with anybody. That's the thing too. Granted, Yoshi is so fantastic in doubles. I know Vencho our great Wisconsin Steve.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he thinks Yoshi is the best doubles character in the game.
I believe it. I believe it.
I mean, he just he gets out of everything with his double jump armor. He has great airspeed to get in range for assists, and he lives forever. He's surprisingly heavy.
He is a big dinosaur who eats a lot.
Yeah, that shell must weigh a lot. He's got the iron, he's got the steel toe boots on. That'll be good. Skyward Hero, Boomerang Fair, yeah, not killing at center stage at 116. Skyward Hero is holding onto the stock though. He's going to lose it, but I mean, he's at a fresh 0%, and Jeff and Gray are both kind of getting up there again.
Well, we've seen them bring it back, so it might just immediately go back anyway.
Yeah, Gray definitely wants this Jeff stock gone, but yeah, good. The low angled F tilt's not going to take it. High up B, nothing either. So
Yeah, that was a very useful play from Gray, and he got punished for that.
Yeah. Oh, I really wish he died.
That would have been really cool.
Hey, you know what? If it was 1v1 multiplier, he was gone. But,
yeah.
Gray just letting these uppies rip.
Uh-oh.
That's the thing, though. You can tend to make riskier plays. You're playing like something like Jigglypuff. You know, you can afford to go for a lot of rest. Your teammate can save you.
That is true.
Yeah, playing a little bit of disruption there. I feel like that's like Gray's forte in these matches so far. He's really good at disrupting. He'll see a team combo, and he'll get himself in a good position to stop it without hurting his teammate too much.
That is true. He does have the movement for that to immediately get in the way of all those attacks.
Yeah, it is kind of weird though when Link is like your tank, right?
Well, Link is kind of a tanky boy.
He's pretty durable. He has decent hitboxes, but man, if he doesn't die very easily off the side, Gray's gone.
Oh, they decided to take the talk.
Yeah,
I feel like that's probably a good idea.
That's the wonder though, because I mean, I don't think these players have ever played doubles together before, so you gotta get used to the temperament also. But I mean, now this 2v1 situation is very tough for Inferno Flare. You have to deal with Gray Zero Suit, who's really competent in these high pressure scenarios, and Skyward Hero, who's just going to be a wall threatening you with so many options.
For sure. However, as long as they get rid of Skyward Hero, find an opening to get rid of him, I feel like it's very possible to bring back.
Yeah. Inferno Flare did technically win the 1v1 last time, although Gray started at ledge at like 112 or something.
That is true.
Yeah, very fluid, honestly. I know in a lot of these double scenarios where it's kind of 2v1, one player will take point and the other one will kind of play back and support the other one. But I feel like Gray and Skyward Hero are very fluidly switching between the two positions and styles.
It's very good to mix it up a lot.
Yeah, look, there we go. I mean, they kind of figured out their roles here with the Gray taking the lead, Skyward Hero playing support. There we go. Oh, that's not... that would have killed in the normal game. That Wolf Flash actually would have... very significant if Gray got hit by that, but... Inferno Flare just looking for some sort of opening or out here. Take out Skyward Hero.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no shot.
That was rough, though. It got really close with him.
Yeah, honestly, with these player levels, Inferno Flare knows he needs to take out Skyward Hero first because I mean he's the one that if he gets a straight hit on, he can actually take out. But Gray and Skyward Hero also know that, so having Skyward Hero kind of hang out in the back, Gray just protects him from the front. Very, very strategic.
For sure.
Sounds like they're doing bans. Interesting. You're just gonna run back to PS2 though. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to go on any other stage. I'm gonna be real.
How many times in doubles do you feel like you lost because of PS2? Say very rare.
Very rare, honestly. I lost more on the other stages than I have on the PS2.
Yeah, I don't even let people go there usually. Also, you guys can't see it at home, but the professor here has got his Donkey Kong still on his head, by the way, still perfectly perched and balanced.
Yeah, for sure. I am, it just fits so perfectly on my head, and I'm just like, it's meant to be there.
Donkey Kong plushie-sized skull dent. It's like the headphone that people get, but it's Donkey Kong plushie.
For sure. I actually, that's honestly, what's gonna happen today is that the DK plush is gonna pull on my braids like Ratatouille, so it can help me play the game. That's my secret weapon.
Yeah.
So far, it's pretty even. Skyward Hero once again starting off very little damage compared to everybody else. And Yoshi just dies.
Yeah, honestly, I think Skyward Hero becomes a very unappetizing target. You know, it's a very hard player to crack just because you don't want to mishap, especially at these percents. You don't want to press an unsafe button on his shield. He is going to let that up B rip without fail.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's just going to be swinging that big sword with the forward airs throughout the nairs, and he's just a very active kind of hitbox, and makes you want to turn to Gray, but good luck ever catching Zero Suit, even as like Yoshi or Wolf.
Yeah, Zero Suit's movement is just very clean and very fast.
Yeah. You have to take advantage of those moments that you can pick out and find where doing, you know, one of the active moves that Zero Suit has, something like up smash, and they did.
Yoshi's already at 1 stock.
Yeah. This is looking like a very big turnaround here in terms of tempo. The percent from Jeff, quick 65. Zero Suit's like a ping pong combo away from death here. Skyward Hero, meanwhile, sitting at 150, which is not comfortable at all.
Yeah. There you go. That's not.
Get a brief opportunity here to try to 2v1 Gray, but not a ton of mileage off of it. Oh, Inferno Flare's gone. Yeah, down to just 1 stock apiece here. Inferno Flare and Jeff, they're going to have to lock in. You can almost see that they kind of move back to take sides. Gray and Skyward Hero realizing they no longer need to be aggressive. They don't need to scrap anymore.
Yeah.
They have an extra whole stock to work with here, especially Skyward Hero, very healthy at 45. Egg of the teammate, yeah. Bit of the structure crumbling here as they get kind of down to the last percents. Now Jeff can live a while, especially, you know, if he's smart with his double jump armor, he can last a long time as Yoshi, but it's so hard to get the right pressure on characters like Link and Zero Suit. I mean, they both have up B out of shield options that kill, and Yoshi can't really be super safe around that with like falling aerials. Oh my goodness.
That was a hard read and it paid off.
I thought Skyward Hero was going to be the last person of the people left to lose his stock, and he was the first to go.
Yeah.
Jeff with a great call out. Not the twofer.
Not the twofer.
No, you can't fall into that.
That's crazy.
Inferno Flare, Kaden. Huh? Wow. Yeah, Gray and Skyward Hero, I think that's their first showing as a doubles team.
Yeah,
I've
and
never
they
seen
did
them together before.
They did fairly well. They played around a lot with each other. I feel like they just bounced off each other fairly well, and at the start it was not looking good for them, but they managed to just lock in and pull it back.
Yeah.
They managed to clutch up is what happened.
Yeah, they clutched up. Name of the tournament, name of the game. We'll see if they can push their team strategies to kind of grow together more as the tournament goes on. I think that's the two kind of things you see with really effective doubles teams is players who are just really situationally aware.
Yeah.
And so they're really good at responding to what the other player's trying to do and kind of figuring out what's going on. And then there's my favorite kind, which is like the almost siblings kind of doubles team, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of like more like the Pack Smash Quag.
Yeah,
where they really kind of know what the other player's looking for. They know what's in their head at all times. So they really know what to expect. They don't need to react. They can just predict and play on instinct with each other. And that's really powerful and really cool to see. That's where you see like the real doubles combos come out.
That is true, yeah.
Like
I love seeing doubles combos because they're just like, their hype is what they are.
Yeah.
It takes a lot more thought than you think to be able to time that stuff, especially when you're in the heat of battle. So being able to actually pull that stuff off is just perfect. Yeah, watching a rehearsed doubles combo was one of my favorite things to see in Ultimate. Even in like I watched a lot of Smash 4 doubles. That was like really good too until like Double Cloud is a thing and all that. Oh yeah.
Just watching people get ping pong back and forth across the stage with a combo you know was rehearsed. Like, you know these players worked on it together. Yeah. Just to make this one guy's life miserable who's left. That's
the origin of a wombo combo.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
except
they unfortunate 2v1.
Yeah, except they ended up doing it on, they wanted to do it on somebody else, but they ended up just doing it on whoever they found like.
Oh, really?
Ended up putting
it was in the pocket for some other poor guy.
Yeah.
But they just took out the most convenient target. That's funny.
Yeah, they were just like, oh, well, they're right there, and this is perfectly set up, so let's just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to the Wombo combo melee scene. I think one day we'll have melee at Clutch Up. Melee or P+ or something along those lines.
That would be awesome.
That'd be incredible, yeah. Next year, I mean, our tournaments, we're getting like an extra 30 or so participants, like pretty much every time we run one of these things.
Yeah.
So next year, C tier bar, we'll meet it. I promise. We'll Clutch Up 3, C tier.
Yeah.
At least, minimum.
C+ tier.
C+. I don't... I don't think they do pluses. I wish they did.
I don't know.
We'd get a D+.
Yeah.
Not a passing grade, unfortunately. I think we are going to get, Pack Smash Quag and D-Money Comet. We did hold the set here.
Yeah, let's go.
This is what I want to see.
This is what I wanted.
This is exactly what I was talking about, too. We have Pack Smash and Quag, two players that, like, they're not necessarily exceptional on their own. They're both very solid. But together, they have very fantastic synergy. D-Money Comet, I wouldn't say they're synergistic, but they're both very good players.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how well they mesh together, but I know Pack Smash and Quag.
Peanut butter and jelly, baby.
Yeah.
They're like one of those, you know the Hawaiian rolls?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're a Hawaiian roll with butter and strawberry jelly on it.
That's so real.
Yeah. The Hawaiian roll is Incineroar.
Oh, my God. Okay, I was gonna say, why are there 3 Incineroars on my screen?
Yeah. Pack Smash, a little bit of a jokester, a little prankster.
Now they just gotta make sure. Now Comet and Pack Smash just have to make sure they know which Incineroar is theirs.
Pretty convenient. Quag always runs this specific skin. I know D-Money likes to pivot around a lot, but Quag, he likes this Incineroar. It's his favorite. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, the shiny Incin.
They know. No discussion needed. He's just going to give his own teammate revenge immediately.
Yeah, honestly, that's so smart.
He's got to keep it. Wow. Yeah, 40%. This is what you don't want to see, though. You don't want to see it split into two 1v1s. I think that would be Comet and D-Money's win con. Is if you make it not a doubles match and instead just two 1v1s happening at the same time, that's when you can really, get your money.
Yeah.
For D-Money.
Unfortunate SD. I think they definitely could have made it back.
We call those edge guards here. They're forced mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, great awareness. Pack Smash knowing not to overextend there on the edge guard, instead just ward off Comet. Playing around each other so fluently here. Protecting his teammate there with the Alolan Whip too. Wow. It brings a tear to my eye watching Pack Smash and Quag succeed. I'm so happy. I mean, we have our Whitewater top players. Also, no Whitewater bias, by the way. Putting
totally
two
no Whitewater bias.
Whitewater doubles teams on stream.
Totally not.
We have Minnesota teams. We have Illinois teams. We even got Ploopy from way out of state, but nah. Pack Smash, no edge guard there. Quag actually fighting D-Money, shoving him into the corner. Love to see a little Incineroar ditto happening. Looking like VGC with all the Incineroars out here.
Yeah.
I mean, let me take a look at the stock count here. I mean, D-Money the only one pretty significantly behind, but such an explosive character, and Comet's able to rack up the damage so fast.
Oh, boy.
Never really out, yeah. Quag now at 85 and stuck on the ledge here.
Ooh.
Just spin on him. Honestly, though, I keep talking about turning into two 1v1s being really bad for Pack Smash Quag, but Pack Smash has proven himself to be very competent against both of these players.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't beaten Comet, but I don't think he's beaten Comet. He's come very close, and he has beaten D-Money multiple times.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, almost getting the grab off the S-Smash combo as well. Love to see it. Quag is on his last stock, though.
Yeah. Pack Smash is just looking to keep this stock as long as possible. It doesn't look like it's going to work out.
Yeah.
They just need to get rid of D-Money right now. Nice catch with the up air.
I can't believe that killed off the top like that.
Now it's just looking straight up even.
Yeah, although Quag sitting at 50% is going to be really rough here. He's going to start dying to stuff very soon. But be very careful against D-Money. Always looking for good out. Yeah, this is that Alolan Whip.
Ooh.
Short extensions. Pack Smash. Kill him like a hamster. Come on, buddy.
Fake kill move.
It's funny, honestly, almost all four of these players are renowned for getting like blown up and dying at extremely early or like percents and in goofy ways.
That is true.
Yeah, looks like Comet is going to go out.
Already. Box is so light.
Yeah, looking for the nair from ledge here, trying to make it back safely, but you are in the corner against one of the most competent duos in Wisconsin. Gonna miss the tech. No down air on the uppie as well. D-Money is gonna make it back. Now it's just down to Quag D-Money, and D-Money does have a slight stock lead here, or percent, I suppose.
It is down to the battle of the cats. Oh my god.
Deep down air. You can hear a "What are you doing?" erupt from the audience. Let's go, Quag. Come on. No bias, but I really want you to win, man.
Ooh. There we go.
Quag with a clutch back air.
We love Quag here.
D Money, more like dethrone Quag with a clutch back air. No bias though. No bias.
Totally no bias. Totally.
No.
Absolutely.
You gotta give it to Pack Smash Quag though, because they don't get warm up time. You know, they have to run the event.
Yeah.
And out of everyone who's helping
Okay,
out,
well, that's
these
a
two are
li-
the busiest
that's
two
a
people.
lie. The team doesn't, but Pack Smash certainly does because Quag is Sleepy Boy. He's always late.
Yeah, poor guy needs his rest. He was
all the
here
rest.
for like 7 hours or something yesterday.
Yeah.
Just trying to like get stuff set up and squared away. Quag's a one-man army, in game and in real life.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I look up to him a lot.
Yeah, or down because he's short. Or Cooper.
That was uncalled for. It was so mean.
How about the Incineroar? Yeah, I don't think you want Comet to just get his way with Cooper. I feel like it's a really rough scenario for him.
Yeah.
And here we go. Yeah, just look at the percent rack up.
Ooh,
Comet.
nice
just
armor.
piling on percent here. Shield
That
break?
shield.
Not quite. I think that would have broken in a 1v1 too. I think there's that damage multiplier coming out again.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It changes a bit of the dynamic for Incineroar's focus layer there. X-Mash, you gotta help out your teammate here. Comet is just running him down. Yeah, that was a stock. Hardly any percent on D-Money either. It's gonna take out Pack Smash.
It's not looking good for Pack Smash right now.
Yeah, definitely a much stronger lead than they ever had in Game 1. Yeah, back throw not even gonna kill at around 80.
Ooh, nice fight.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's even.
Look at how smoothly they're playing around each other, man. I mean, it's
They're
fading
just-
in and out perfectly.
They're just so aware of each other, and they're able to just manage to just save each other at the correct moments. Manage to actually be aware of when they actually need help and try to reach there, even though like not always can.
Not much you can really do there as Pack Smash.
Yeah.
You just gotta be not off stage when he's getting those low and whips. But
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do. That's what I mean.
I think you
That's
can.
all
high recovery, no punish really. But Quag on his last stock now, not looking very good. They really gotta get something going as far as team. You really gotta help him out, Pack Smash. Getting laddered for 70. You are at kill percent, Quag.
This is not looking good for Quag Pack Smash.
Now think about it
That
too.
side B, not taking it just yet.
Nope.
Nice initial B.
This Comet's second stock. They're not out of this yet, but they're really going to need to get something going here. Get an edge guard on D-Money. He has to go down now. Yep, there's the down air.
There you go. Nice Pack Smash.
All right, Comet's stuck in the middle. What are you going to do, man? All right.
Ooh.
D-Money can help him out. Going to run into that up smash. Comet. There's the up smash.
Yeah.
All right. Quag has to desperately hold on to this stock. His teammate needs him. Pack Smash is very competent in 2v1s. But when you're against two of the best players in Wisconsin, and these have been two of the best players in Wisconsin for a long time,
Yeah.
it's going to be tough.
You need Quag.
Yep. Quag, though, he's been holding on very well. Other forward throw, get
He's
Comet off stage.
Yeah, he's being a lot more patient now, looking out
Deep
for those
back
side
air.
Bs.
All right, this is called Protect Quag. This mini game. Great reset with the F smash.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness!
That was amazing.
Wow. Pack Smash, you're awesome, man. I gotta give it to you. You'll watch the set back. You're the first nice thing. You'll probably be like, Logan said something nice about me.
Yeah, Logan said something nice. That's crazy.
You're raw, dude. That was awesome.
That was like. That's what I mean. The team synergy is real.
Yeah. That's what a real doubles team looks like.
That's what a real doubles team looked like. Yeah, they're going places. Those kids.
Zero warm up, zero craps given, man. They just ran in there. Very impressive. Quick and clean 2-0, by the way. You got to see it all. You got to see last stock 1v1. You got to see some team combos. Lot of team confirms.
And they brought it back as well. They were losing it, and then they just like, you know what?
Yeah.
This is what event are we at?
Yeah, clutch up. Yeah, that first stock for both of them was really rough, but Quag was like, "Oh right, I need to stay alive," and then he remembered a few fake outs. Yeah, he just held on, man. That's what you love to see.
Yeah.
I'm being blinded by pub. He's the Void from the new Marvel movie. Except turn me into dust. Whatever that guy does. That'll be good. Or what's up next on the docket? Do some more doubles matches. Yeah, doubles is always an interesting as a spectator because you really look out for that kind of 1 in a million Pack Smash Quag team.
Yeah.
Because like in two 1v1s, the odds of those players winning is so slim.
Yeah.
They definitely can. They're both very competent, but I mean like Comet and D-Money are so like kind of set in stone in like Wisconsin's history of like top players.
Yeah.
That it's such a mountain to climb. But in doubles, you can rewrite all history, man.
That's for sure. Yeah. It takes a like more synergy than it does actual like skill, right?
Yeah.
You can be the best in the state, but if you have a bad doubles partner or if you don't understand your partner as well as Pack Smash and Quag do, you will not get as far as you should.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of unspoken things. I guarantee you Cooper did not lean over to Pack Smash's ear and say, do that side B, you know, do these things, position around this move. I mean, they've played together for so long.
Yeah.
I think they're each other's most played opponents, or close to it.
Yeah.
I think Pack Smashers might be great at this point.
That is, yeah.
Or maybe, I think Binch is really high up there too.
That is
for some
true.
reason. But, I mean, they've played each other so much in doubles and on a... You know, yeah, as opponents in singles and on a team as doubles, there's just synergy is incredible.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we did Pack Smash. We did like that. I'm glad they held that because I was worried that they would play off stream.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad I did not miss that. That was peak.
The crazy thing is I've never seen him go for that. He's still inventing technical pit.
Technical pit.
Technical pit. He's still inventing to this day. Such an underexplored character. He's been talking about that a lot recently too. Pack Smash has.
Yeah.
He's been saying I don't think Pit is given a fair chance. You know, no one's really treating Pit like the unexplored character he is. Everyone just kind of treats him as Mr. Vanilla.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh my God! I can also hear myself.
Look at
That's
that.
so loud.
Poor people in Twitch probably had the volume all the way up, and they're like, ah, stop. It's fine.
It's like my ears just got unplugged.
Yeah. It's like the first deep breath after you've been coughing all week. Like,
oh my God.
Breathe.
I can breathe now.
Probably what Pack Smash and Quag were feeling after they won. I can breathe. No, they look like they're really feeling themselves, to be honest.
Yeah. They were just, you see them like jump out of their seats, you know? Like that stuff is hype.
Yeah.
That's the stuff you live for.
It's funny, honestly, because Pack Smash and D-Money are kind of more animated players.
Yeah.
And I feel like Quag and Comet are kind of the stone cold killers.
That is true.
You know, they got the dead stare and they're really locked into the match, and you know, Pack Smash is popping off and D-Money's popping off in their sets, so
yeah.
It's great to see.
It's really funny because you have the hyper Incineroar and then the Stoics Incineroar.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so it's their different natures. One is quiet nature, the other one's quirky. So that'd be a fun thing to do, is go through all the Wisconsin Incineroars and figure out what their natures are.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, Quag is the quiet-natured Incineroar. We'll figure out the other ones later. I didn't hear the second set of players, but I know we're getting Hundo P and Wisteria to stream. A couple of Illinois players. Hundo P, I believe, plays Lucina and maybe Falco, and Wisteria on the Joker usually. It's like Waffle Mage and 2 Mew.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, I'll be looking out for this because I have to fight Hundo P in my pools, or so I'm supposed to later.
I'm supposed to fight Mistral, so...
Yeah, have fun with that.
I'm not going to have fun with that.
Sorry, Cooper? I don't hear a menu.
No. That doesn't control the menu, or it doesn't control the volume. It only controls the menu for the sources. No volume. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
As long as the people at home don't hear it, and I don't really hear it with the headphones on.
Yeah, as long as they don't hear the echo, I think we'll be fine.
Also, when did I stop being able to hear you? Why do we have banana? Is that Mitch's banana?
Oh.
Quags.
I can hear, but that's because I have big ears.
It's back to how it was before?
Yeah.
Okay.
It got plugged up a little bit. Someone shoved the earplugs back in.
Quag donating a banana prop to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Not back to myself. Oh, maybe. Wait. No.
Can you hear each other through the headset?
Speak.
Hello.
No.
No.
How about now?
Egg.
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 I can hear you go.
I think I can hear you.
Yeah, I can. I can hear
you
better.
now.
Yeah.
I think it's only coming through one end, but it's totally
It's
fine.
only gonna be through your left ear.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That works.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Now I just have to make sure OBS isn't dying.
OBS loves to die.
It looks like it might be dying.
Wouldn't be a Wisconsin regional without some sort of like audio file corruption or something. Sometimes it's just bad luck. It's okay. Waffle Mage and 2 Mew.
Why does he tempt you?
The banana.
Yeah.
It's for your Donkey Kong, bro. It's not for you. He's hungry. It's for the horde, man. Donation.
Eat Smash clip of the day.
I'm a big fan of like the NWYL group. I think they're really awesome. I think they play really cool. Like I love watching Wisteria a lot.
I haven't actually personally gotten to watch them, so I don't know how.
I can't. Were you a student when we had the crew battle against them? It's the one Pack Smash fought Kling, the Meta Knight, and got laddered and just died.
Was it Nightmare on Hawk Street?
Yeah, it might have been
Nightmare on
Hawk Street. Yeah, it
it was
was.
Hawk Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you've probably seen them play, but not on the big screen so much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was back in the old room.
The old
The
world.
old room. Old room. Yeah. Starman won that event.
Oh yeah. That's really funny.
Yeah, he's here. See if he can win another Whitewater Regional. Check out
Yeah,
Waffle Mage
Wisteria
and 2
took
Mew.
7 stocks that day.
Yeah, he was. You kind of ran a hole through our team.
That's crazy.
I know Tasabu was also on that team playing Wisteria. Hundo P didn't have to play, I don't believe.
Oh yeah.
I think they had one more player. Tasabu, Wisteria, playing Hundo P. I don't remember the last play. They're very powerful, we'll say.
Yeah, for sure.
I think I got to commentate.
Thompson's got so much quieter. What are you talking about?
Commentary got quieter.
Yeah. That's what I said.
That you said, or what? I
That's what
don't
they
know if you were
said.
reading off chat or just
I
saying
was reading
that.
up chat, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have chat pulled up. So I'm looking
Yeah,
at
check
it.
it out. Yeah, I think.
Hey, they have the right idea. They have the right idea.
What are they doing? Oh, they're balancing stuff on their head.
Oh.
I really regret not bringing Slither away.
That's so real. They have the right idea. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
You gotta be the stone face, stone cold killer to sit there perfectly still with your plushie on your head.
Honestly, my DK fits like perfectly on my head, so like as long
Yeah.
as I don't like do extremely sudden jolts, it will not move.
Yeah, he's got a little arm percher on the headset and everything.
Yeah.
He's just hanging out, man. Backpacking. Look at that. You can see down there we got our beloved Oat, beloved Game & Watch. Got
Oh,
Pack
no.
Smash and Ifrit down there on the side stream, so I glimpse of Caden.
Oh yeah. We love
I think we're
Gavin
doing
Pack
bands.
Smash.
Bands coming in and out. We all know you're gonna end up on PS2. I guess Town is an option too.
Town is on option, yeah, but I wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
It depends on which character you want to play.
right. I'm predicting Joker Lucina on Wisteria
Yeah.
Hundo P, and I don't. Waffle Mage, I believe, plays Falco. I don't know who 2 Mew plays. If it's even one character, you know.
Yeah.
People in Wisconsin love their pockets, so
That is true.
we'll find out what he's got.
I started to pocket Roy and Yoshi because I'm just like, you know what? Whenever I need them, they're just there and they're easy. They're not
Yeah.
too hard.
Pretty simple, straightforward characters. It's also, I think it's good to keep your engagement with the game. A lot of people get burnt out just playing one character.
Yeah. I will never get burnt out just playing DK.
No.
No.
I think after the fifth like 0 to 90 combo I take, I'd be like, yeah, I'm done with Donkey Kong.
I live for the free dopamine rush I get when I do a back air train or something.
right.
But like then I still like I cry myself to sleep when I get 0 to death by Akazuya.
Yeah. Hey man, Steve can give you that too by holding forward, pressing jab, and just
Yeah.
a little jab train off the
So,
side.
but like at least for Kazuya, I feel like it's somewhat winnable.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the tilts for it.
Yeah.
Down tilt, and up tilt are both very good in that matchup. Falco.
Falco.
Yeah, that's probably Waffle Mage's Falco. I doubt Hundo P would go Falco in doubles over Lucina, because Lucina is just so like consistent.
Yeah.
But maybe. Yeah.
Volcano. Pancake.
Fruit Smile, dude. I love Fruit Smiles.
Fruit Smiles.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking. They're like the Walmart brand, like fruit snacks.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
those.
yeah. I love me some Fruit Smiles. Well, they've won my heart. That's not very fair. Yeah, I was gonna rock out with the Joker, Lucina, which is okay. Palu Falco.
Interesting.
I think both of these team setups are very, very strong in doubles.
For sure.
Joker is like very good in all formats of the game. Lucina, same thing. Palu, same thing. Falco, same thing. Falco might be the weakest character, kind of, in this, but
He's still fairly good, especially when you want to set up for combos
yeah.
and laser.
Yeah, up tilt's gonna be so good for setting stuff up for Palutena. I mean, you think about like up tilt bear is a kill confirm for Falco. I'm gonna be watching out for up tilt from Falco and to up air from Palu. That's gonna kill people so early.
Yeah.
Watch out though. Arsene is he's out to play.
And that is not where you want to be.
On the stage, on the screen with Arsene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do not want to be on the receiving end of Arsene.
Interesting play. Wisteria opting not to try to edge guard or ledge trap Waffle Mage here, but instead going to go help out his teammate.
Yeah. That is very good, like, awareness at least. Wow.
Oh, I was like, why do you go off the top?
Yeah,
It's
they
just,
got comboed into the up air.
Yeah. Yep, smash, yep. Joker be trying to fish for that Arsene. I mean, you're 100%. You might as well just go for it anyway. Down air to the grab.
Yeah, that's true.
Great combos here. Yeah, now it's just kind of split off the two 1v1s here. I'd be watching out for when your teammate needs help, especially. It's kind of hard to keep your eyes on both sides of the screen.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, you don't want to leave your teammate to drive, but you also really don't want to look away from the Falco right in front of you, you know?
Yeah. The moment you look away is the moment you probably die.
Yeah.
Probably die to
random
a
Falco
straight
side
Arsene
B.
forward smash.
Yeah. The down air.
Ooh.
Weirdly enough, all these characters are very safe smash attacks too. Like Joker and Falcos, if you space them, are like kind of annoying to punish.
That is true, yeah. They're just safe for no reason. They don't deserve to be.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Guard on the
I really
Falco.
thought that would have spiked.
Mysteria, I mean, Hundo P and Mysteria probably play a lot, and I know Hundo P at some point played Falco,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
so he definitely has got that edge guarding down.
Yeah.
And I mean, Hundo P plays Falco. He's going to know how to edge guard Falco. He knows the recovery routes, things like that.
Yeah, that
I can't think of a better character for it.
that is true.
Like, Lucina, phenomenal edge guarding character. Arguably the best in the game. Arguably. I don't know if Lucina's quite there.
I don't think she's the best, but she's definitely up there.
Yeah. But I think it's good to have this kind of combination of characters too, where like you want at least one that can go really deep off stage to chase people,
Yeah.
and to make it back, and to like save you and things like that. And Lucina's recovery is just so phenomenal and consistent. It's just really hard to edge guard. I don't know if he can jump here though. He does. Gonna get nared back on the stage though.
Oh.
Not the restock right into losing your stock. That's
That's unfortunate.
Here's the team combo. Okay, just go for the up tilt and the left tilt back. Down air. Kills his own teammate. That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. You can afford to play around a little bit.
Oh, back there. He really wants to let that rip. Come on, do something spicy. I want to see a good ending. It's a 2v1.
Do a really funny one.
You both got a couple. You got some stocks to work with. What kind of scuffed hitbox was that off like back air?
I
Okay,
don't
down he
know. I
goes.
think that may have been down air. Because it
Something. Yeah, it's sent forward.
Yeah.
Joker's hurtbox shifting is so crazy on his moves. It's really hard to tell what he's doing until it actually comes out.
Yeah.
I mean, down air and like nair, he kind of turns into like a little ball. He becomes Samus for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
It's great. Yeah, Wisteria and Hundo P just playing around each other so well. I mean, there was a couple team kills.
Yeah,
say,
a couple
this
of
time
team
around.
kills, but like it happens.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, like you can have a perfect punish on your opponent, and then the other one sends your teammate into the 2, and it's like you have to let go of the smash attack at some point. Might as well hit both of them instead of only your teammate, right?
Yeah. Sacrifices need to be made.
Yeah. Sunk cost fallacy, hit your teammate.
Yeah. I mean, like if you gotta get the kill, I think, and you're able to like recover from it, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Like don't throw because you're just afraid.
Yeah, there's a point where you can definitely be too cautious in doubles. You need to start making something happen, or you're just relying on your teammate to put in all the work, and you really can't have that happen.
Yeah.
You can have a one-sided doubles team.
Every time I play doubles, I always play DK, and I always end up getting like the most kills because I just do all the work.
Yeah. You're the biggest target too, though.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. These kind of teams are really nice, like Falco, Palu, and Joker Lucina, because neither character is one who can like super bully.
Nice awareness with the footstool.
Every time I see a footstool, always intentional, never on accident.
I learned to do it off of stage because I was just like, I'm so annoyed with people gimping my recovery, so I'm gonna gimp yours.
Yeah. You see Wisteria and Hundo P kind of behind for the first time, but not anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, sitting on a bit of Arsene left, like Wisteria making great use of it. Wow. Yeah, he definitely wanted that kill there, but smart recovery from Waffle Mage.
Ooh.
Wow.
That just
at the last like second he could.
Yeah.
Back to a pretty even game here. I mean, Hundo P is down a little bit %, but I feel like Lucina's pretty survivable, and he's been lasting quite a while on most of his stocks.
Yeah. Being patient, trying not to get gimped with a nair sometimes.
Yeah. I really like these drag down combos from Waffle Mage as well. I feel like he's not been overextending, but he's been getting a lot of mileage off of him.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Down and up smash, not quite going to take it. He's going to be at 80 now, though.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah. Throw him out, throw him forward. Take care of him.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't even know who died there.
I think they killed their teammate and their opponent.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, the 10 2-for-1 deals. Like,
yeah. I mean, if you got to take it, you got to take it.
You don't want to hit your teammate, right?
Yeah.
But you kind of have to.
If they're in the way or they get into it, as long as you're able to recover from it, or you're able to keep your composure.
With a bit of a doubles combo, quick 50. That's pretty solid for a double string. I mean, you have very limited time when the other guy's respawning, right?
Yeah.
So, get down air. Not gonna go far enough though. Good drag down. Resets, yeah. The other thing too is once like, if you and your teammate are off stage, you're in a very rough position.
Yeah.
Because only one of you can hold on to the ledge at a time, and the other one's gonna get ledge trumped or has to pick an option. So
yeah,
it's a very scary spot to be in, especially against Arsene Joker here, which Wisteria has like 90% of the match. He's been so good about timing his Rebel cards.
Oh, there you go. There's the spike.
Down he goes, yeah. That early stock that Hundo P lost is very important. I mean, Wisteria being gone out of the picture is like, that's huge.
That's very huge.
No more Arsene.
No more Arsene, no more easy, quick kills.
Yeah.
You gotta actually work for it now.
Yeah. Hundo P though, I mean, this is definitely clutchable. Like,
yeah, it's doable. It's
every character,
doable.
right, on the screen is at kill %. So, down tilt.
I thought that just killed their teammate. I was like, oh.
Why does Pao go down tilt kill at 100?
I don't know.
Whose idea was that?
I don't know why it even kills. What part of that move should kill?
Yeah, I mean, it's safe on block. It's a combo move. It's a kill move. It's
like, what's the point? Why does it do that?
Best spacey down tilt. It's one of the best down tilts in the game. Let's be real.
Yeah, for sure.
Good stuff from Waffle Mage and Mew. Good adjustments. I know they Hollow Bastion counter picks seem to work very well in their favor.
Yeah.
First time all the way we've seen anyone switch off of PS2.
That is true.
So, gonna go to Kalos. Yeah, okay.
Kalos is interesting.
I mean, if Falco and Palu both mostly kill off the top, Joker and Lucina don't really care.
That
they
is
kill
true.
you from everywhere, right? So
yeah.
Especially, honestly, more from like back airs and edge guards and things like that. So
yeah, I feel like that's a decent choice.
Kalos League. It's the Palu Nairs, yeah.
Palu Nair.
Palu is like, unless you hit both of your opponents, the Nair strings are usually really interruptible.
Yeah.
The other thing though is like Palu and Falco both have a lot of multi-hits that are very like great combo tools. So they're pretty
So yeah,
synergistic if
they
you do it
work.
that way.
They work together well in that aspect.
Keep most of this match in the corner though so far.
Ooh.
Not a whole lot of scrapping at center stage, just a lot of ledge trapping. There we go.
Ooh.
Catch the high phantasm and the dolphin slash.
Is that what it's called?
It's what Marks is called. I think Lucina's is the same.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, dolphin slash. I know they the custom move in Smash 4 where he goes really far forward is like pressing slash. A footstool again. Yeah, no footstool kill there that time though.
No footstool.
Recovery make it back. Lucina recovery is phenomenal. So gonna need a bit more of a footstool ledge.
They really just need to get rid of Arson right now, I feel.
They gotta do something. I mean, not a whole lot of time left, but that down
Ooh.
smash. It's almost the run animations look so similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Ooh, there he is, gone.
Okay, so now they're in a state where they just need to keep up the pace here. Where if they don't keep up the pace and just get at least one more kill off, it's not going to be looking good.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get something going, right? And for Waffle Mage and for 2Mew, I mean, Waffle Mage has got to hold on to this stock. Because I doubt 2Mew wants to donate one when he's at 115.
Yeah.
Great air dodge from Waffle Mage, making that back. If that S match connected, that would have been toast. I mean, he was good on edge guarded, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
fastball.
stock.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is looking a lot more like Game 1 was
Yeah.
for Listeria and for Hundo P.
You think it's a stage choice?
Just some general adjustment things. I think having the a stage without that central platform, I feel like that's really really large. Just having the big platform in the middle is very restricting for the kind of characters Lucina and Joker want to be.
Yeah.
At least against Falco and Paolu, two characters with great like anti-airs.
That's fair.
So yeah, you don't want to deal with that. But Kalos very open. They have a lot more room to run around, even if the stage width is the same. For some reason, it doesn't look the same, does it? But no. Oh, just
Stuck in the middle there.
yeah, go for the shield break, but nothing there yet. Get the wall jump back here. Look greedy. No edge guard though. Waffle Mage making it back. Trying to get something started here.
Ooh.
Right up there. Yeah,
Oh,
down
yeah.
there is going to take him out though.
Now this is a very giant uphill mountain.
Yeah, the only thing though, unfortunately, you probably won't see too many team combos just because Kumi is
Yeah.
already at such a high percent.
Yeah.
The back air is gonna
There you
take
go. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this goes to show the kind of adjustments you can make in a mid-match. Sometimes picking a new stage is important, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think Waffle Mage and 2Mew necessarily lost because it was PS2.
Yeah.
But I think going to Hollow definitely helped them out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a banana prop now,
Banana.
courtesy of Quag.
Wag.
For the monkey, he told us not to eat it. Guys, want to see this banana unboxing live on stream? We'll do the banana unboxing. It'll be great.
Banana unboxing. With our special guest, Donkey Kong.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
That'll be a good time. What do we got next? Yeah, it's already 12:30.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun, man.
Time flies when you have 30 minutes of technical issues.
We're set? Alright. It looks like this will be our last set to commentate for doubles.
Dang.
That's okay, though. We'll have another commentary team coming on here in one more set, but let's make this last one a good one.
I hope so.
Putting Gray Scoured Hero back on.
Library Vegeta?
Library. Oh, I think that's Abe Zura.
That's really funny.
I think. I don't remember who Floopy teamed with, but I thought it was Abe. Let's see when they sit down. Yeah, that looks like Abe.
Library Vegeta. You know that meme?
Yes, I do. Gray Scoured Hero.
Kakarot, I am very intelligent.
Yeah. Gray's going to be going maybe Game & Watch, he said. That'd be interesting to see. Grayman Watch. He's definitely not.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Floopy the young out-of-stater. Rocket the Game & Watch.
Small
most likely.
dog.
I don't know who Abe plays in doubles. I know pretty much no one who plays Kazuya in singles is going to play him in doubles, but maybe he will.
Maybe.
But if the prospects are Zero Suit and Link, I would not be playing Kazuya in doubles.
Yeah.
Too much work to get in.
Yeah, and also auto turnaround is not in play.
Aki, you don't even need that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're not auto turning on the electrics anyway, right?
Yeah, I suppose not. Small dog and the lion.
Small dog. I forgot. I don't remember all that's going on with that meme. I wish I did. The small dog and lion stuff. Like a picture of like a lion. It's like, don't let the small dog have the aux cord.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So. Oh, is the banana for the inbound Lord English next set? It might be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Got
Two purposes.
Multifunctional banana. Sustenance is one of them. The potassium in it. Does HS stand for high schooler?
Is he a high schooler?
I think he's a senior or I think he's graduating sometime soon.
Interesting.
Fluby though is high schooler. Got a couple of young guns here.
Oh.
He is gonna go Kazuya and Rob. Okay.
Kazuya Rob? Interesting.
No Game & Watch for Floopy. The thing is, often there's been a bit of a trend where, like, at Whitewater Regionals, usually the person who wins, like, singles wins dubs.
Yeah.
I know this happened with Starman at Nightmare on Hawk Street. He won singles and dubs.
Oh yeah.
So, and
I feel like it's just because they're already in a good stride as well, so they might as well just keep it going, keep that energy going.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Atada won singles and doubles at Crossfire. So, oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
that just killed.
Yeah, Link,
Link's
you
really.
can't handle
Link's
that.
not. Link's pretty heavy, isn't it?
It's not super heavy. Turn around up, yeah. Rob's heavy. That's a real heavy guy.
That is. Yeah,
Pray
that's a
don't
big
die.
heavy. Oh.
He's saving him. Fine. Yeah, honestly though, I kind of respect the Kazuya in doubles. You're not looking for combos. You're just throwing out like really strong moves.
Yeah.
Back hit a nair, killing off the top at a ridiculously early percent for that move.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, honestly, Rob is such a. I hate Rob so much, man.
Yeah, that's understandable. Rob's an evil villain.
Bit of a terminal complainer in terms of that character, but he's just so like powerful in so many ways. And we're seeing that now, just like big hitboxes, very safe hitboxes, projectiles, very good disruption, especially in doubles.
Oh yeah, for
Like,
sure.
you see your teammate getting comboed across the stage, I got a big laser.
Big laser.
Big laser. Gyro, also very good for disruption. Neither of those moves really kill, so like, you're not going to hurt your teammate if you hit him with it. It'll suck, but like they're not going to die for it usually. And then just so many big active hitboxes to throw out when your teammate sends someone your way. Got the back air, he got nair. Got up airs massive, like a lot of potential for doubles character. I mean, he's a big body is the only issue.
Yeah.
So he's pretty prone to getting beat up too.
Honestly, I think his upsides outweigh his downsides.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the thing too. You got to think about is since Kazi is a really heavy character too. Like Flippy can shoot out the laser beams, right? And even if he hits his teammate, it's definitely worth it to trade.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yeah.
that last frame just hit him.
Helping his teammate get a ledge trap going from full stage with a Rob laser. Top of that rotor arm. Not going to kill quite yet.
Ooh.
Very risky jump forward air from Skyward Hero. Almost got back air and paid for it, but not quite. Yeah,
Oh
that's a rage
no.
drive. That's turbo
Yeah,
dead.
that rage drive is over.
Good luck. Good luck, Skyward Hero.
Good luck.
How do you land against this duo? Gotta fight your way back to stage somehow, but Rob. Flippy sitting at a very comfortable 35. Yeah, I know
Ooh,
up
yeah.
smash
Up
will
smash. Up smash will take that.
Ray hitting him with a yeah, let's just run it back.
Yeah. Run it back, run it back.
Ray Skyward Hero doing a bit of scheming. You can see taking a sip of water. Gotta rehydrate.
Is Poopy a Game & Watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pluppy's a game I watch. He's also the 1 seed for this tournament. So. Right, the #1 player currently in the state right now is a high schooler.
That's real.
This is Smash Ultimate.
I love Smash Ultimate. I actually hate this game. This game sucks.
We're so back. It's so over. It's
That's me.
Yeah.
I
that's-
played
that's game,
DK,
man.
so I mean that's just my entire life. I get a couple of spikes in, like we're so back,
Yeah.
and then I just die it because I get gimped at like 30. It's so over.
Yeah. I feel like the room for error is so slim in this kind of matchup for Gray and Skyward Hero. Because,
Ooh.
yeah, no, Rob is never dying to that.
Yeah,
ever.
Rob is never dying to that, but I felt like I don't know why I felt like Gray would just definitely want a down air there. If this was singles, you definitely would. I feel.
That wouldn't kill even.
Yeah.
No, like 20%. Nah.
Ooh.
Wow. Dare
Nice,
bear.
nice pressure.
Okay, yeah, they have a bit of a lead here. I mean, you do pretty good racking up the damage on the Kazuya, but I feel this Rob somehow. Great back air as well. Gray being the stock securer of the game today. Oh no, not the Gates of Hell. That move does like 50 million damage. Great recovery from Skyward Hero. Going to totally avoid Rob off stage somehow. Somehow
Somehow
Skyward Hero
that
survives.
happens.
Yeah, going play very safe. Need to play safe.
Ooh.
Back to 2 1v1s though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this might be better for Great Skyward Hero.
Yeah, for
I think
sure.
Kazuya loses a lot of his strengths in doubles, and I think Gray's Zero Suit is competent enough to deal with his Rob. Because I don't know how committed he is to Rob as like an actual secondary. I haven't seen Poopy play before.
Yeah.
So I can't believe he just wiggled inside of that jab and got out of it.
That's so.
Got off the top, please.
I wish that was me.
Not gonna die at 80 off the top to link up the in the blast zone.
Ooh, yeah,
there we
you
go. That'll kill now.
That'll kill now.
Wow. Yeah, Gray taking 3 stocks already. Yeah, gonna survive that as well.
Ooh.
Looking much better than game 1.
Yeah, I feel like they finally figured out. Yeah, we kind of need some space from each other. Kind of need some space. Let's split up a little bit.
I just need some space.
I just need some space.
Look at the coverage here as well on the ledge.
Oop.
That's gonna do it.
Yeah, hard read, but he did not. Just got punished for it. Oh, Kazuya's already out?
Yeah, you can take the stock, but now you're gonna be like more than likely Kazuya against two characters,
Yeah.
which I think Rob is much better suited for. Oh yeah,
They're still living.
back her up smash.
Ooh.
Go.
Well, now it's Kaz with 2 characters.
Down air. Oh! I've seen him hit that on a lot of people.
I've also seen that, and that's one of my favorite parts about Skyward Hero gameplay.
You just gotta not get gimped here, man. Yup. Good nair into up B. Hold down up B. Yup. Do not find a way to like kill your teammate, great, please.
Please.
Please don't hit your teammate. There we go. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Very well played from Gray and Skyward Hero.
Once I figured out they just needed to like keep themselves like away from each other, I feel like it just played out a lot differently.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, once they were separated, like, I think Gray and Skyward Hero just had such good momentum throughout that. And I feel like they're just playing around each other so much better than they were. Even in the first set, we got to see them in.
Yeah. I feel like they just need one set to adapt, and then like, okay, we're back in.
Yeah. All back together again. I mean, if they did manage to take this would be a pretty big upset. I'm not sure if this is at what point we get to best of 5 territory, if it's top 4, top 6, or top 8
Yeah, this
even.
is semifinals.
Okay.
So I think it's top. Yeah, I don't remember. Top 5.
Abe took off the jacket. Ray trying to take a quick cheesy stock up there with the boost kick on the blast zone, but he gets stuffed out by Boogie's nair.
Took off their weighted clothes now, and now they're just like, they're gaming.
An unserious game. I'm commentating a set about a Game & Watch player named Ploopy with Professor Goomnuts.
Listen, man.
Yeah, there we go.
Respect
There's a kill.
it.
Good coverage, by the way. Skyward Hero protecting Gray. Not letting Ploopy take anything. Another kill. Not quite. With the reset on the platform, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, that first stock was taken quite early for Kazuya. Their dash attack going. Yep, the disruption laser going to protect your teammate, make it back on the stage, but I'll get some chip on your buddy. Damn, that killed!
Yeah, that killed.
Whoa! Skyward Hero just letting these uppies rip. Don't get killed at like 5 by Rob Dare, please. That would suck.
Yeah. I really hope they keep this momentum. That would be awesome.
Yeah, love to see Whitewater winning. By the way, we haven't seen a non-Whitewater player on stream yet. I just wanted to be known.
Yeah.
There has been Whitewater in every single one of these sets. Oh, guys,
We have no bias whatsoever.
There we go. Oh, true.
Yeah, that's true.
Never mind. I'm telling lies. Thank you for correcting me, Quag. We have Hundo, Pio, Hysteria, Waffle Mage, and Jimmy.
Ooh.
Why did that kill?
That. What was that? Was that?
Not the tip or F smash killing your teammate. Very unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate.
He's got the blade beams though. It's okay. Gray was a kill percent. Gotta take these stocks, man.
Oh
Gotta take these stocks.
no.
Protect him, Gray. Protect him. Protect him. Okay, just gonna get down tilt F smash. That's not bad. That's pretty minimal for what you had to deal with.
He's just letting those things rip.
Yeah. I mean, Abe Zero is sitting with pretty much no health left in this stock. He's going to go down very soon. Yes, up smash will do it.
Almost killing the teammate again.
Not quite though. Skyward Hero sitting on 2 stocks though. Very healthy. So Gray can borrow if need be. And I'm sure he will.
I mean, I'm sure they definitely will, as long as they keep the stock.
Shocked that he did not die out of Axe Kick there. Kazuya's ridiculously powerful moves. There we go. Yep, good ladders as well. Hey, make it back. You must fight your way back. Get past this Rob.
Please.
for Wisconsin. You gotta defend. Here we go. Down to this. You see almost see the pace of the match slowing down a little bit.
Ooh.
Safety.
Yeah, I think that stock
immediate
is a good
restock, by the
idea.
way. Immediate restock. I almost feel like hold my breath in anticipation here. I'm really desperate for the win of my home state, you know? Gotta see it. Skyward Hero's gonna take that. We got the Rob. Gray sitting very healthy in one of his most played matchups. Back here gonna kill?
Back here kills! Nice.
Very, very well played.
Yeah.
That was closer though. That was closer.
That was a lot closer.
Couple of team kills, but I mean, link up smash is so big and active that it's kind of hard not that you.
Yeah, you can't really. You just have to keep going with that. They kept their composure.
Wonder if we'll see Game & Watch? We will.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Here he is.
Now they're locking in.
First Game & Watch I've seen that doesn't play like the teal alt. they all do, from what I can tell.
Yeah, that's weird.
No
That's like
roll.
strawberry jam flavor.
Yeah. Strawberry jelly stuck to side of jar. This thing though is like, this is definitely Bloopy's best character, right?
Oh my
He's dead.
god!
He's dead.
That is not a
unfortunate.
good start.
No.
No.
No, it is not. I was about to say that Bloopy, the Game Watch is Bloopy's best character, but it's also a very good matchup for Zero Suit.
Yeah.
Not very good, but it's good. It's not bad at all. But that doesn't matter if you get your shield broken at 0 and
Yeah.
get stuffed off stage. There he goes. There, flip kick though. That's a very early stock at around 40%.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. You got flip kick.
No,
High,
that's what I was
actually.
looking for. I was looking for that down smash at ledge. I was like, that's not a good position to be in.
It's a gate to hell. But for an edge guard on Zero Suit, it's so tough. The character's so mobile off stage. And you're only playing Kazuya. With a Verminator in the background cheering. Lock in, Gray. I bet all of his constants sitting here hoping that they could beat the 1 seed here, I believe.
Ooh.
He's down. I mean, stocks are even here, and percents are almost even too. If Abe loses this stock first, this could definitely be a Gray Skyward Hero stock, but no. It's off the top of the Game & Watch down air.
Yeah. Now that Kaz has Rage Drive, it's also not. That's also a big issue. They need to get rid of that, or else they'll yeah. Once that Rage Drive is in effect, you also got to get pretty scared because that's just gonna kill you at like 60.
Yeah, it's gonna kill you at 60. This might kill at 60. Okay, I'm gonna get the Nair Spike. But too much damage on Skyward Hero here. He's at 105. First upgrade, but
Gray really needs to keep this talk. So.
yeah, he's gonna go off the top. A healthy 156. I mean, after getting shield broken such an early percent, turnaround to up B, not gonna kill. Game & Watch is not that light. Right, from down air. comfortably back. They bury his teammate. Wow, Abe mashing out like a madman. He got out of that
crazy
instantly.
mash.
Yeah, ridiculously good mash.
Ugh.
Another Game & Watch dare spike. Not spike, sorry, just dare off the top. Loopy wants that bucket. He's ready to bucket those down Bs. Come on, Whitewater. Come on, Milwaukee.
No.
Wow, gonna snag him with a Rage Drive.
Yeah,
This is
Rage
his last
Drive
stock.
is not.
And no restocks here. Such an unfortunate kill break there, but it was very calculated from Loopy and Jarrett here.
As long as they get this kill off of the Game & Watch and then continue with Kazuya or do it at the same time, I feel like it's definitely possible. Why would they wait?
I probably tried to get a punish. I would have charged F Smash though.
Yeah, I would have just charged F Smash.
The problem though is then Skyward Hero still has to take a stock off Floopy while he's at 100.
Yeah.
Yep, he's gonna make it back. Yep, we get the fair. That doesn't kill. Oh no, it does. Okay, we're good. Yep, good up. He had a shield. But I mean, do not land on that, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow, yep, good shield grab confirmed there. Just setting up the shield pressure with the bomb, getting a free grab, and throw him off stage here. Should be able to make it back with the bomb, but running out of options. Good boomerang to land. What do you do, Skyward Hero? You don't have moves anymore.
Oh no. My neutral's gone.
Yup, good grab, good run up grab. F Smash kills here for Skyward Hero. Good up, he had a shield. One more might kill. Do not get down air, man.
Please.
Huge fair from ledge. Oh, it's so hard to commentate when I'm watching this.
Yeah,
it's so stressful. Ooh, kills! Oh my goodness! Oh man. DBZ moment.
That's so evil. Evil.
Game & Watch will down air. This has been known.
Yeah, but like they called that out with the up air and they still died first.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that Game & Watch Dare can trade with Link up air.
Yeah.
What a move.
Such a dumb move.
What a move. Gonna take that to a smooth game 5.
But the fact that they're also like they're all still in it right now.
100%. I mean, that was so close, and you still have to keep in mind, Gray died at like 12.
Yeah.
You go with the shield break, and you just plummeted. So,
Yeah. So if that doesn't happen again, I feel like it's anybody's game.
100%. Yeah, great run-up smash. the great
Catching both
classic.
of them.
You got a footstool?
Footstool.
Wow. Yeah, great often will go through like footstool down air and stuff like that.
But I feel like he probably just wanted to wait. It's a little bit more unsafe when you have Game & Watch right in front of you.
It's so risky to try to footstool out a shield like anything in doubles. It's just like scary because if you miss input, you miss the downer, you might just die for it. Yeah. Sorry, no auto turnaround for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Play safe here. Survive.
Ooh.
Off stage. Both characters gonna make it back very comfortably though. I don't see Game & Watch getting edge guarded very easily. Same as Zero Suit. Skyward Hero is gonna be the first to go down though. He's very big. Team Floopy. And Gray's going to be the second.
Oh, no.
Should we see this damage mounting? You got to take this Floopy stock now, and he's only at 67. Look for hammer stuff. For the cheese.
No!
Oh, no! Floopy, the tactical down air.
That is so evil.
Yeah, he found the key to the matchup, and it's his down air. Yeah, that's not even close to killing that angle. Throw, not even close either. Good luck edgeguarding this Game & Watch. Not going to happen. Going to make it back to stage. More down airs. Problem is, if Game & Watch wants to play defensive, there's very little you can do about it.
Yeah.
So, and Floopy has the recognition, right? He can see, and he's just good to chill now. I mean, still sitting on 3 stocks here to the 3 left. Just not going to be enough here. They really need to get something going. A couple early kills, maybe some nair flip kicks. Some strong Link F smashes. Yeah, it's going for the Z drop nairs. Gonna get some percent, but what he really needs is kill in the corner.
The Game & Watch, Game & Stock Watch is out.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone, but maybe is it too late? He's gonna run straight into that fully charged down smash. If there are people's chant. Good back air. Oh, who got grabbed?
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. What a tragic series of events that was. I mean, Ploopy and A both sitting on 2 stocks, very comfortable.
Yeah.
Zerusu does a lot of safe moves, but can you deal with 2 characters at once, especially with the damage output that both of these ones have?
Yeah.
That Nair is so active, it's going to get the juggle started. Zerusu, notably hard to juggle. That might not matter.
Yeah. One combo like that, you're already at 70. It's already not looking good.
Throwing out the bell. He's ringing the bell. It's the lava time for Lava Chicken, man. He's got you ringing the bell. Here it comes, yeah. The problem is you can't afford to punish like anything pretty much. You're going to get hit.
Yeah. And that didn't even kill. It's just like,
Yeah.
what do you do?
You F tilt pray. Up throw. But you need to, yeah, good throw. That move is so active off the top too.
Yeah.
They really went for the, yeah, I'm not going to die quite yet, but how are you going to survive this edge guard? Yeah, I'm going to go low. Missed the tech.
Unfortunate.
It's going to go the way of Ploopy and Abe Zura. Very unfortunate ending to that
evil.
game 5. I was hoping for a last stock, last hit, maybe a 1v1, but we'll take it. I mean, still good showing from Gray and Skyward. Obviously,
sure.
Abe Zura and Ploopy, very strong
They did
players,
so well.
Yeah. Up next, I believe, is some more doubles matches. I think we're going to be joined by RVDT and Lord English standing in for us.
Oh, yeah.
Great to hear those 2 commentate. Lord English is, in fact, not a human banana, but we have one here for him. So it'll be a
Banana.
phenomenal time. Yeah. Otherwise, we're signing off here. We'll say bye. I think Cooper's going to switch the screen back to us. We can say hello.
Yeah.
Say goodbye for the last time.
Say goodbye to the DK, okay,
Yeah,
guys? Say
got to watch
goodbye to
some-
the DK.
Yeah, say goodbye to DK. Got to watch some fantastic doubles matches. We'll show you a couple more here with our next set of talented commentators. But otherwise, I've been Fatalis.
I've been Professor Goomnuts.
He has been. All right, and we'll catch you
I
guys.
have been.
Yeah, he has been. We'll catch you guys later with Top Cut and some other matches.
Yeah, see you guys.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and the gender non-binary. Welcome to the continuation of Clutch Up. I am Lord English.
And I am RVDT.
Yes.
Dude!
I couldn't disappoint them. I had to like bring the banana, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, no,
Banana
it's
Duck
like-
himself.
Oh, 100%.
All
right.
It's been a good day. I'll be straight. I got here 10 minutes ago, but I did get to watch some really good doubles right before this. We just had a Skyward Hero absolutely almost clutch up game 4, and I was so upset.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a fantastic set, honestly. No shade whatsoever to Ploopy and Abraham Zura. I think that's how I pronounce it.
Abraham,
please.
that's got to be a joke tag or something. Like, there's no way that somebody's tag is 48 syllables long.
I mean, like,
You know?
it's like, feel free to flame me, like, at there. Yeah, send it to to that Twitter account.
You see that Twitter account right there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
send it
no,
to me.
go ahead and send a lot of follows, send a lot of likes that way.
Exactly.
As long as whatever hate mail you have as
Oh, yeah,
well.
100%. You can send all the hate mail you want.
Yeah, I believe Quag earlier said that we're going to see Ma, Marshall, Pack Smash, and a mysterious fourth person that I don't remember.
Yeah, no, it's like I've heard he's extremely handsome. I've heard he's like very good at running tournaments.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, no, it's like
The best TO this side of the Midwest.
of course, yeah. No, just a lovely human being. You know.
Shout out Pack Smash. We love you
Shout
so
out to
much.
Paxfish. Yep.
I actually didn't remember who it was until you started like.
Quag, yeah, it's Quag. Yeah, shout out
It's
to
actually Quag.
So Quag, for the record, is I think the main tournament organizer of Clutch Up, and I'm happy to announce that he's actually been doing pretty well in doubles too. I don't know if you guys caught it, but him and Pack Smash knocked Comet and D Money into losers in a 2-0 set.
In 2-0 fashion.
It was a 2-0. Comet did SD game 1.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
We take those. Those do happen.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
exactly. Oh,
that's the
boo-hoo.
game
That's the
yeah,
game.
Yeah. It's like everyone's like, oh, I SD'd. It's like that's just the game we
That's
play.
how the game goes, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
All right. So, Ma is a current Madison player. Marshall is a Wisconsin legend.
Really?
He was one of the best brawl players like that far back. He was #1 in Smash 4 for forever, and he was top 50 in P+ on patch I think 3.5. I think the one before they nerfed Game & Watch, which was his character. So
Just because of him.
yeah, love him dearly. Very happy to see him. Quag and Pack Smash are like two local Whitewater players who, as I said, have been
Quag
doing great here.
You see Quag leaving him hanging for so long.
Okay, so
We're already making.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
okay.
There we go. All right, so Snake is a very good doubles player because it allows you a lot of control. And there's also, I see Ma is like pulling out the Game & Watch player.
That's interesting. I've never seen the Mug Game & Watch before,
Right.
you know?
So the thing is, it's because Game & Watch can bucket grenades.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
total sense. You know, I feel like we said this in the last West Town, but Ma is one of those players where I feel like he's one of the best players just at Smash Brothers in the Madison area.
Yeah.
He can pick up like anybody, absolutely take you to school with him.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
seeing that right now.
Yeah, but the thing that we're gonna watch is the name of the game is coordination. Like Quag, it's like Quag and Marshall dying over there.
And takes another stock.
All right. Well,
I'm trying to keep up with like who's in the lead right now. It looks like both teams doing pretty well.
Yeah, Revenge over there from Quag, so he's gonna be walking around. Very angry cat can be walking around.
Good
And
lord.
I love that dash attack on Quag gets punished by dash attack from Pack Smash. That's like what you want to see. A little bit of a friendly fire incident over there on the other side. I love that dash attack just to separate them and just boxing them in. That
Finally, two stocks go on both players' teams.
Honestly-
Again, no team is able to take that like far away lead.
Gonna get a down smash there. Like run a forward tilt, attempt to get an edge guard, it's just gonna resolve. Pack Smash running over to try and get some like space for his partner. Back here over there.
And at this point, they're all just scrapping. At this point, like people are fighting A, they're going to B. Like everybody's just fighting at this point.
Speed there, not quite gonna score though. Not even close.
Good lord. And at this point, again, it is like maybe 10% in between both teams. Nothing bad at all. And if we're looking for high percents, we're looking at Snake, we're looking at Incineroar, both on the cusp of death right here.
Really good awareness from Pack Smash to see that Marshall is gonna run in and then just hit him with dash attack to like knock him out.
That
Excellent
down
edge guard
smash
from
is
Pack
going to take it.
Yeah, and like the thing is, Quag was like just locking down Ma on the other side of the stage, and sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need to be left alone to cook for a little bit.
And you watch Quag with that revenge, getting just about 30% on Marshall right there, out of nowhere.
Yeah, Team Whitewater.
Starting to run away with a little bit, the reflected up smash.
Interesting. How did that not hit Marshall?
I mean, great question. Don't know. Could not tell you. The C4 finally going to take Game & Watch.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, no.
And
Oh, no.
And now I think it's pretty safe to say
Red,
that,
red team, that's not what we need right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, Ma and Marshall on the back foot at this point.
Absolutely. 3 stocks to 2, and Snake is looking like he's going to die very, very soon.
Yeah, and Pack Smash, there's still a little bit of percent. There are some things that will kill him, but it's like, Game & Watch forward smash. It's not something you just randomly just like throw out unthinkingly.
Right. I mean, hey, in doubles it might just work. Who knows? That back air not enough to kill Marshall.
Oh, love that air dodge back to stage.
There's
And
that dash attack, getting him on the back foot.
Okay, now Game & Watch.
is going to die immediately. That's how that goes.
That was a rough hill to climb. It would have been a rough hill to climb with any character, but the Aim and Watch excels at locking down a particular target. Isn't
They're the
so-
same pose. Do you see this? they do the same pose. That's so cute.
I love them. You know. But yeah, like Game & Watch excels at locking down a single target. Not so good when there's like 2 targets running around. You got to track both of them.
Exactly.
All right, so Marshall and Ma.
Running it back to
I mean-
PS2.
I mean, we'll see, because Ma has very deep pockets.
Again, he could play any. The Roy's coming out. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is.
We're ditching the Game & Watch strategy, the character I've never seen him play in my life. I mean, like, it didn't work, I guess.
No, it's like the theory is there, but in like practice, they really couldn't get any buckets.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
So now they're just gonna switch to like the standard, and they're gonna rely on coordination to do it. Yeah, no, I love that. Kaden tries to go into falling up air, and then just gets punished by Pack Smash. He's just like hanging close enough to Quag to protect him.
And you see, came off stage without a jump, but he just made it back fine.
Cover it. Back
Great
air.
back air, hitting both red players just at one time.
Okay, wait. Once again, just gonna get the jab, and this is gonna be
The
potential.
side B not going to take just yet, but both yellow players off stage right now. Precarious position.
I love that recovery. Both can make it back. Dash deck with straight Flag, and then.
Getting a full side smash right there, and Ma. Again, Ma has been off stage so often throughout this whole thing. I am surprised to see him still here.
Yeah, really good DI.
Oh! The side B, and doesn't get the side B on either one of them. I can't believe that.
Yeah, no, okay, so just a brief primer on Incineroar side B. If there's a 14% threshold on its armor. So if it does like, I think 15%, then it'll break. Otherwise, that cat just ain't led to it.
Ma taking the first stock here.
Like,
Possibly a chance for red team to start breaking away a little bit, but
Get it? Oh, you're gonna super armor through that. Oh, well, they'll love the C4, but Quag, I'm actually shocked that Quag tracked that C4. In doubles,
that's
Just in the
impressive.
middle of the
It's
stage.
impressive to say the least.
oh yeah, 10 out of 10 kill, honestly. While TOing?
Yeah, while TOing the whole thing. He's calling every match as we're playing right now. Quag almost taking it off the left side, but nothing yet. Both yellow players just looking to stay alive at this point.
Pac-Man doing a great job just like hovering above Quag and Ma to like just shield, just to make Ma a little bit too nervous to commit to something. You're gonna have to get out, like red team's gonna have to get out of the corner, but excellent up tilt from Marshall there.
Finally taking one of Whitewater's stocks here, and there goes the second one. This game has now swung so far into the side of the red team here.
Yeah. Oh, that's
That revenge
it's
and not being
wrong
able to tech that.
but up B,
Close.
immediate up B out of shield. That was such a good.
That
from-
grab is
oh.
going to kill 80. Are you serious?
Or not?
I can't believe that, frankly. That was a revenge back throw. What the heck? I'm shocked.
Jab grab. Marshall did jab grab and ultimate. I love him so much.
That's what happens when you're good at Smash, I'm afraid. You just have other techniques.
Oh man.
3 stocks on each team right now. It's still looking a bit even. It just kind of depends, I feel like, on how well Marshall's able to use this stock.
Alright, gonna have to find, like, if he can get a C4, like, this,
Oh my
Quag.
lord.
Yeah, Quag, excellent parry though. Not making it easy for Marshall. Gonna get grabbed, but that's not really
Getting
too bad.
down throw, doesn't get anything off it though. And
Back-
now,
oh my
the
lord.
back air from way downtown is going to take Pack stock.
So good. That was
And the back air doesn't seal Quag just yet, but hold on.
but Quag still
Goes
and
off and
that-
SDs. That
Oh,
could
that's-
end up being really critical for red team.
This is incredibly dangerous. Oh, that actually knocked. That actually knocked like. That knocked Marshall out of like Quag's grab.
Oh my lord.
That-
At this
that-
point,
that-
it really comes down to Quag versus Marshall. Who's going to be the one to keep their stock? At that point, it just becomes a 2v1, and then the pendulum swings so far in one direction. Quag is going to be the first one to lose his stock. Pack Smash versus the world right now.
The thing is, Marshall is still very much in the danger zone right now.
There he
that's
is,
a jump.
reading that roll
Okay.
away with the down smash.
Okay, Maw versus Pac-Man catches that.
Catches the air dodge in, and at this point, it's just singles at this point. I cannot believe both hits of that didn't work. Down throw.
Oh,
catches the
jump.
double jump. Roy off
That's
stage,
it.
no jump
That's it.
remaining.
No,
That's
why
it.
did you do that? No.
He didn't save him quite yet! Just like that, Pack Smash is able to take Game 2 for Red Team.
And they pull up 2-0.
The synchronized victory pose, the synchronized drink of water. He carried! He carried! He did more damage and he got all 6 kills! Start pulling your more damage!
Oh, no. Oh, the TO's on fraud one.
Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, my
Start
lord.
pulling your weight!
Bro.
Kick him off the team, Pack Smash. You don't need
Oh,
him!
my gosh. Yep. Oh, lordy. Yeah,
Lord!
that just told the entire story, I'm afraid. There's no context you need to know here. There's no context whatsoever. I'm sorry.
Quag died first, didn't get any kills, took more damage, did less damage.
Bro, you hate to see it.
You're 0 for like 17, bud. What are we doing?
No, not 0 for 17.
Come
dude.
on,
Give
man.
him one. Give him one, man.
I would like to see him get one.
Well, here's his chance to take it, you know? Oh,
Gets hit first! That's all I'm saying!
That was a trade! That was a trade! Come on.
That's
Okay,
all
well,
I'm saying. Quag and Pack Smash up 2-0, and I don't know what they were seeded right now, but I feel like Ma and Marshall would have just been seeded higher here.
Oh! Tries to go for the force.
That's that Black Tiger. You already know.
Yeah, I love to use a down beat to just get out of the position by Pack Smash. Okay, gonna set up a little bit of an end situation. Going to not hit up there. Oh!
Ma just swinging wildly. Doesn't care who's in the way. That side B's taking whatever it can.
And the calculation was completely correct.
Absolutely. Ma, once again, just
Wait.
sticking
Oh,
on
that was
stage.
so good.
Just waiting with this ledge
Marshall.
pressure.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, Marshall. For the record, I am rooting for both players. Actually, I like both these guys.
They're all very nice people.
Yeah, if I say let's go, I'm not rooting against anyone.
Oh, I'm definitely rooting.
Oh,
And the revenge up right now.
oh my.
It is not enough to kill Mud, just they're unlucky with it.
This entire set has just been played at the left. This entire game has just been played at the right leg.
It really has. They are just all off. Many of these characters don't survive well off stage, so it's interesting to me how this keeps happening.
Throw away. Okay, we have been migrated to the left.
Oh, Electroshot taking Mud's first stock. Finally,
And-
everybody at 4 stocks right
And I
now.
love what Marshall did there in doubles. He just stood on platform, just dropped a grenade. Said,
Did
"I'm
you
just
see that combo
Oh
from
my
Marshall
God.
and Mud? They are synced up right now. Hold on.
Oh, on the phone.
One gets a hit,
Oh.
the other one follows up on it.
Going around. Pack Smash gonna try and block Marshall, but like Marshall just slips through. Side B out of there. And I really do think that.
Oh, that reflector. Not enough to take Marshall's stock just yet. But you see this left side. Roy just struggling to come back to stage. Another arrow. Repeat. Shades of game 3. Hold on.
Wait. No.
And Pack Smash once again going crazy.
And
It is 1 stock.
Everyone dies.
1 stock apiece right now.
Okay, they are the winner's bracket stock for both Marshall and Mud, though. Pack Smash and Quag, one more, and they make it to winner's finals. So there's 2 more stocks, and they make it to winner's finals.
Exactly.
Oh, that C4 just lives from Pack Smash and lets them throw Quag up stage. Quag does save his double jump. Oh, tries to get kind of cheeky there, but
Jab,
that back air is
back
gonna
air.
take it. And
Is-
now, can Pack Smash do this? He's already done it once.
He did. He literally did do it once already. So it's nothing that's impossible for him.
Okay.
But
Well,
at this
yeah.
point, it just looks a little harder. I don't know.
I
Quag
love-
not here to save him no more.
Yeah, I love that Marshall actually just went high because he's just relying on his partner to distract Pack Smash so Pack Smash can't get positioning.
Down throw, back air. Doesn't get anything else off it, though. You see the C4 right there underneath the left platform. And that forward smash is going to take it. Down throw with that invincibility.
Excellent composure from Ma and Marshall there. Just they lost 2 games, but they're still in. And it's good recognition on them to just say, all right, well, that didn't work.
Yeah, didn't work. Next game.
Yeah,
We go next.
You are not defined by your past,
Absolutely
You can
not.
always make better decisions. You can always play better. It's never over. for
We're
you.
going back to PS2. These guys love PS2 so much. No variety, no nothing.
Sometimes you just want consistency, to be fair. That being said, I don't necessarily think another stage benefits them. I think, in general, I think a lot of teams benefit from space, where you're not just tripping over each other, especially with characters as lethal as Roy and Snake. Like, you kind of want it so that if Snake blows up a C4, it doesn't randomly, kill Roy at 70.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Heading into game 4 at this point. Quag and Pack Smash once again on the cusp of just making it straight into winners finals here.
Yeah, but Ma and Marshall has something to say about that last game. Let's see if they're going to keep talking. If we're dealing with a one-off speech or a full filibuster.
Same. And at this point, what are we looking at? Ma sending Quag straight back into center stage here.
Love
And-
that down tilt there.
I feel like just off of vibes right now, I'm thinking Red Team is more in the driver's seat than they have been. Just like that, taking Quag out the left side. And once again, Quag off stage. Again, just a dangerous, dangerous position for an Incineroar to be.
And I think that really the difference maker has been that Marshall has been holding space a lot better. That they haven't been getting trapped as much. They haven't been getting whiff punished by the players as much. Like Marshall does the dash, like did the dash attack, and like Pack Smash was just ready. And this time he's not doing it in rings where Pack Smash can punish him.
Marshall is just adapting throughout this set, dude. It's so nice to see. Just red team making these small adjustments. And you know what? It's kind of working out for him. That grenade into up air is going to take it for Pack Smash's first stock.
That being said, the lead is not is like a little bit more tenuous than it seems, just because Marshall is like actually pretty close to death right now.
He really is.
One Incineroar side, I think will do it.
Or a forward air, not just yet.
That's and just detonates the C4.
Do you see Quag land with that neutral air? Not scared of anything right there. He's at like 99, 100%. Nothing scares him. Gets the forward air and takes Marshall's stock. Lord!
Run down. And I think like it was good on Pack Smash to just sit there and like wait for it to end. But I think there was just like some matchup knowledge that he was kind of lacking at the moment. Just the invincibility because he's just like ran through forward smash.
Sin getting another side B there, hitting both of red team. Roy in a precarious position here, does not get edge guarded though.
Slight this time revenge means that now Quag is getting double also the other side of the stage. Yeah.
And there goes Quag. Share stock coming out. This is a bad place to be if you're yellow team right now.
Yeah, this is not. It's like this is such a stark reversal from like games 1 and 2. Like, they really do. I think they really do have to like ask themselves because okay. I'm not going to count on it. You know what?
You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, the theme of this whole set, I feel like, has just been these guys are so close the entire time. There hasn't been anybody, until this game, really, that had just like a solid lead.
Yeah, this is...
Watch out! They want to kill you!
Oh! Yeah,
no, that'll do it.
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Everyone laughing, having a great time. So yeah, they really do have to ask themselves kind of what went wrong in that game. And I really do think that just Marshall taking up space was kind of enough to interrupt their game plan. That like, you know, Caden could, so like Caden could just like pressure Quag, and then Pack Smash would be busy like, you know, trying to pressure Marshall or like come down on Caden, but Marshall wasn't advanced enough.
That team is just winning these one-on-ones. Like, if they can split them up, I think that they're just being better in one-on-ones. You know?
Yes, absolutely. But, you know, still got one game to play. 2-2, Game of Champions. Winner goes to winners finals, loser drops on a loser bracket.
And if you're yellow team, it's kind of up to you. You're really much on the back foot here. Make this not a reverse 3-0. Coming off an upset, and just they want to make sure that that's not just like a fluke or anything. They can actually really prove themselves here.
Oh, it could be there, and Pac-Man runs in, gets hit a little bit of friendly fires over there.
And the down throw. You see, red team is just doing so well at getting each other out of these combo situations. Pack Smash gets a down throw, and Marshall just comes in with the dash tag just to interrupt it. Yeah. They're just playing like really good doubles right now. That's side B.
First stock already.
First stock going down. And at this point, dude, I don't know. The Electroshock taking Muzz stock. I don't know. It depends on how well Pack Smash can hold on to this.
Yeah, tries to go for something kind of tricky there. The down air out of shield. Set him off, but he's not dead yet. Okay, that's gonna be
the back throw. And back air's going to seal it. Snake possibly dead. There's Quag again, dude.
Quag, unfortunately, that's me.
You hate to see it. You really do. And at this point, yellow really has a hill to make up here.
Yeah.
All the momentum on red team side, it's hard. It's really hard to come back from something like that.
They need to secure 2 stocks in quick succession. It's not impossible, but they got to do it now. They got to do it now. They got to not take much damage.
Oh my gosh, it's just racking up right now on Pack Smash. Toss from one teammate to the other. Pack Smash loses another stock. Forward smash. It's not enough to kill Roy just yet.
This is everything.
This is how it's going right now. Back air, sending Quag back off stage, 86%. Yeah. He's died earlier than this game, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
That forward throw, still not enough to kill Snake. I know he's hitting himself a little bit over that. Oh my lord. Missing their team combos. It's starting to fall apart a little bit. I won't lie to you. Hold on.
Okay, but you know, this is what it's like. This is when magic happens, right?
Yeah.
You always count them out, and then it's like every single like sit comeback you saw.
Up smash
started with
doesn't
people
take
down.
it.
That's gonna kill though.
That will kill Ma at this point. Staring down 106%. Might just lose this stock sooner rather than later.
I'm kind of shocked that Pack Smash and Quag can both crack that siege 1 doubles.
It's impressive. I can't do that in singles.
100% I get you there. I'll be honest.
Uh-huh.
Runs in, just smacks Pack. I think Quag still crack that somehow. How did he even put it down?
And you know what? Even though he had some mishaps in the beginning, Quag doing an amazing job just keeping this stock steady. And at this point, Ma having to share stock, it's not
It's last
over.
stock for both of the teams.
But Quag off stage on the left side down there. Nobody opting to edge guard him, really. Gets back for free. Snake down.
What?
It comes down to Ma versus the world. Forward throw into Nair. Hold on. Whitewater is not dead yet. Hold on. That Nair. Back air. Looking to steal this stock as fast as possible. And Ma off stage does not get the down air. These guys need to be so careful in their scramble situations not to hit each other. Does not get the down throw forward air. Ma racking up damage so fast, but he knows that if he just gets a solid hit, one of these guys is gone. It's going to be a lot less of a challenge. Doesn't get the forward air afterwards. Back air. Mart, I don't know.
No, I don't know. This is actually anyone's game.
Mart, it's scary.
Oh!
He does not get the final hit of side B.
Oh, no.
Neither character dies.
Wait.
And Quag just waiting there patiently. Doesn't get the forward air to follow up.
Oh, that was such a good drift back.
Catching that jump. They are in Ma's head right now. The Nair. And not enough to kill just yet. It will be.
Does it?
I cannot believe that. Whitewater finally takes it after losing 2 games. What an amazing comeback.
First set of our block.
Oh, dude.
The first set of our block. Oh, my lord.
That was so sick. They really, really had to clutch up there. I don't even know what point they started winning.
That's why they called it clutch up.
They called it clutch up for a reason.
Quag called it clutch up. And
That's what I'm saying. Like that, I don't even know when they started winning. Like, I look there. They're like 3 stocks down, 7,000% down. I look away for 1 second. I look back. Marshall's gone. Marshall's gone. And Must sits there at 0%. I cannot believe
Gavin,
that.
Gavin.
You killed it.
Yeah, no.
Gavin didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, Quag definitely beating the fraud allegations.
Oh my God! The fraud allegations were so rampant after those first 2 games.
Look.
Brothers, 6 stocks to nothing.
We got an explanation. Yeah. Yeah, we got an explanation from Quag. Quote: Gavin's just the GOAT. It's like, yeah.
God bless.
Yeah. After that,
He is.
it's like, who is he? Who is anyone right now after watching that to say he's not? Honestly,
They played so well, dude. They played so well, dude.
that was nuts. Oh my god.
Insane composure from them.
Excellent set. Actually, I'm so glad I got to watch that.
I hope that's Grants. I hope that Marshall and Ma claw their way through losers just to get back in Grants another game 10 like that. I need so much more of that. That was awesome.
Man.
How do we feel about the Game & Watch pick? Do you think this would have gone their way if he didn't go Game & Watch at first?
I think it's really hard to say.
This is.
I will say, I mean, I think the fact that they won, the fact that like game 2, they had to use kind of an adjusting period into game 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Because like game 2, they were a little bit, unsteady.
A little rusty with it.
Yeah. I think that the odds of them winning do increase if the Roy comes out first in the first game.
Yeah. That adjustment period isn't there.
Right. The adjustment period isn't there. Maybe they might still lose, I think, game 1, I'm sure.
Yeah.
As for how the rest of the set goes, it's just kind of too hard to say.
Do you think Ma is going to stay Game & Watch throughout losers? Well, we'll get to see in a second.
Yeah. This is not something we have to, like, hypothesize about. No, let's see. All right.
Marshall staying Snake. No, what do you call it?
No change.
Yeah, no changes here. No surprises here.
Yeah.
We got Ruby D and Astigmatism up right now. I'm believing Zelda Corrin is what we're going to be seeing. Zelda Bayo. Okay.
Looks like we are getting the Mr. Game & Watch.
The Game & Watch is coming back out.
Okay, so Stiggy, very good player. One of Wisconsin's perennial top tenors. Bayo and Corrin double main, whereas Ruby D has always been a very solid player. Good job on her to getting top 8 in quarters finals.
It's
her and
impressive.
Sticky. Wisconsin's preeminent Zelda player. Like,
So talented with it. Her and Ascent, like both going crazy with their Zeldas.
yeah. So I will say that like Zelda, very like setup-based character. So we're gonna see how she Game Watch Up is interesting.
Game Watch Up is a really good move. Did we
yeah.
know that?
It is a move of all time. Yes.
Lord.
Yep. So I'd like to see like how she actually holds space. Because the thing about Zelda is that Zelda does need space.
She does.
It's not like Snake where you can like pull a grenade and then just immediately just kind of have it. Oh, and
Both
still-
red players taking stocks immediately. Both teams are also Ruby D Stigmatism. I don't know what's going on with that, but
They're just playing both sides. Oh, they're oh.
constantly.
Okay. Oh. Basically, we agree. It's like Wisconsin can play doubles with 2 stocks each.
Basically, at this point, like both teams again looking really close right now. Blue team just a little bit behind, but you know what? That can be made up so fast with characters they're playing.
Lands of neutral B, just like she's braver than I am, landing right there, right in front of the game.
I know, right? That's impressive.
Yeah, up air there, going to like not this prevent pressure on right.
Catching the down back throw. I'm just watching Zelda on the right side right now, getting blown up. Another up air.
Gonna get okay, down air gonna like knock out that, and then the up B, excellent find, but fantastic DI from Marshall to keep himself safe. Down throw and the air dodge out there, not covered by anyone, and Ma has time to get back to stage.
Ma just living off stage right now. 134 on Game Watch. You had never seen a Game Watch get this high in percent.
With the characters
Lord.
this lethal. Okay, 100 like 100s across the board pretty much. We definitely have like the straight A students here.
That's what I'm saying. Like the down,
There.
the down smash is gonna take it, and rapid jab not enough just yet. But at this point, Ruby D needs to be really careful. Hold on. So does Marshall apparently. What was that?
Or she's just gonna just throw out the down B.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Whatever works.
And then
Up
so
till not necessarily hitting
that
the
was-
mark,
that was
but
very
hey.
Unfortunate. The dash attack like hit Marshall's invincibility. Like he was invincible and just extended it long enough for him to get the up tilt.
That's what I'm saying. And it looks like at this point, Ma, the only surviving person at 140%, the lightest character on the screen. Who would have thought?
And the last one standing.
And the way he's pressuring the Stigmatism right now, like, I don't know. I'm a little scared for him. He keeps going in. Guy like me, if you're at a high percent, you stay back a little bit. You let your teammate take care of whatever you got to do. But he just gets auto blown up by C4. You know what?
Yeah.
That's on him.
Regrettable friendly fire incident. But the thing is, right now, there is like a blue team has some space to work with because Sticky is on the best there.
Stiggy is, and you know what? Ruby D is as well, 107. It's not unheard of for characters to just randomly explode here. Ah! Almost randomly exploded right there. Hold on. And Stiggy and Ruby D just about synchronized, taking themselves out.
And Ma cleaning up not a single percentage point of the game one.
And at this point, like, you saw how that game was going earlier. Like, Red Team really had to lock in for that. Marshall and Ma just, they kind of came up. They cleaned a little bit.
Yeah. I will say, I mean, like, we didn't get to see much of it because, like, that game was very scramble heavy.
Yes.
But I would like to see what Astigmatism and Ruby D can do if they could, like, lock down the game state a little bit better. With, like, you know, the down Bs and, like, the side Bs from Zelda. Because I kind of want to see what exactly Bayonetta does in that situation, how you like kind of prey on those openings that those give you. Because Bayonetta like, definitely throws herself at you.
A little bit. She kind of has to.
Rapid jab.
Had enough of that rapid jab. Toss him straight off stage.
Get away from my partner.
I have been hearing that little beep beep noise for far too long in the fridge. And at this point, what are we looking at right now? Both fairly even. I think that Red Team might be on the back foot just a little bit here.
Yes, slightly, but it's not for like any numerical reasons. The reason is because of positioning.
Oh, which time Zelda, but doesn't get anything off it.
Yeah, the one thing, so like that position where like one of you is on offense and one of you is on Zelda, is actually like pretty powerful against Zelda because the thing is, Zelda, that means Zelda can't take space. She can't just retreat and then set it up because that's where your opponent, where like the partner is. So like she could set it up there, but that's because Sticky was able to just astigmatism. Right, Sticky for short. If that ever happens, we know these players like personally. So
I can call him Stiggy. We're cool like.
Yeah. Now, nice little down B that could try and reflect it, but not quite going to work. Back throw, and then up tilt from Marshall to send it Sticky into the blast zone.
I think it was the Sticky C4 there. He just randomly got that, and Sticky's starting to clean house a little bit. Takes one of Marshall's stocks, almost takes one of Muzz as well.
Excellent find, but
Ruby
almost,
D
but
dying at 40%. You cannot have that right now. You really cannot have that right now.
no, not when Muzz starts with the die. All right, and the thing about here comes the giant fist.
Again, I am tired of this, dude.
Yeah. So the thing about one of the things about Game Watch's Rapid Jab is that in doubles you don't really mind if they fall out of it usually, because that at least means their opponent is like that at least means that you're like holding them down. So it's okay to go for longer rapid jabs than necessary. But when you're at 140%,
You know what? The wind's gonna kill you anyway.
Right. Love that back air from Sticky to send Marshall into the blast zone.
That Knight waited for so long.
This is almost even with the caveat that Ruby D has to be very careful right now.
Exactly. She's at such a high percent. Astigmatism losing his stock right there. Has to be careful right now.
And I really think that there was a little bit of an opportunity missed there where like Ruby D went to like attack Ma, but they could have pressured Marshall instead. And now Ma just kind of backed off, and Marshall's still alive. And this is a really big hill to climb.
Astigmatism left all by his lonesome to deal with these two menaces right here.
That being said, Bayonetta...
This is footsies, baby! This is spacing!
No! No, don't lose the back in the down air war, no. Oh, you hate to see it. No, you're
Astigmatism opting to really take this one slow.
I love Marshall when he's having fun. Yeah, there. Excellent use of like side B. Kind of insane that
Get out of there, SpongeBob!
I actually heard Marshall just say get out.
And Astigmatism has to face every single object that's ever existed.
And gets it.
He somehow gets back in and gets the stock off Ma.
Okay, here's the thing. Dash attack is not going to kill, but oh!
That could have been it. And, well, actually, never mind. I just noticed that Ma was at 0%.
Yep, and excellent. And then we're going to get the taunt.
That is going to send us straight into Game 3. Ma and Marshall looking real good to take this in a 3-0 fashion if Ruby D and Steggy don't start ramping it up at some point.
Yeah, the SD in that last game was really unfortunate.
Oh my god. At 40%. That's unfortunate to say the least.
Yeah. One thing I do want to see is that I want a little bit more awareness from Sticky and Ruby D when they have the opportunity to lock down one particular player rather than like chase after both of them.
Because I feel like they're losing their 1v1s, and I feel like in doubles it's really important to know like, okay, what is the win con here essentially?
Yeah, 100%. We got lock in Sticky chance. Marshall saying no. Marshall would rather Sticky not lock in.
Oh, sir.
Marshall would rather Sticky get locked out.
Going to Corrin instead of the Bayonetta. Looks like we're counterpicking just a little bit.
Yeah.
Ruby D staying Zelda.
So the Corrin is about as good as the Bayonetta, for those of you watching. This does mean that they will give up a little bit more mobility. Like, you know, Corrin's walk speed not great, Zelda's walk speed not great, Bayonetta has like the burst movement options, but it does mean that they'll be able to hold space a little bit better, which might be what they need, because you know, Zelda, like Ruby D has not had the opportunity to set up any of the Zelda traps.
You see Ma going for a hammer right off the bat there? Oh my gosh, just absolutely... He's not dead? Corrin is something else, I'll tell you what. Back air sends Corrin way off stage. Probably not dead. Oh my god, really?
Yeah. Okay, for the record, if Mo wanted to, you could help downbeat there and just pocket it forward smash. So just
you can pocket Snake forward
smash? You can pocket Snake forward smash.
That's
the funniest thing, yes.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
And at this point, Marshall just down tilting in place. This is some principal smash playing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. And then Ruby D just like throws out a knight, up B's, and they're just gonna burst movement and just gonna hit.
C4, just everybody forgot about it. Everybody on screen did not know that there was a C4 on stage. Watch out! I saw that snake forward air in his heart. He had evil. He had malintent.
And that was that was it up there for Lumini getting 50 stock. Send it down. And G-Fix gonna roll to center stage and get a quick dash attack on Mutt to save Sticky.
Sticky looking down a one-stock game right now.
Yeah, I think like I saw Ruby D try and go for an edge guard there, but she didn't do it. And I think it would have been more profitable for her to just pressure Mutt.
Possibly.
Yeah. And then the C4, I half expected someone to die there.
Yeah. Ruby D and Astigmatism just running into each other every now and then. Not really what they want to be going for.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point, what is it? 4 stocks to 5? Not that bad, actually.
No, it's basically even. It's actually 5 to 5. Oh wait, no.
No, it ain't.
Twice, not bad.
No, it ain't.
No, it's not 4 to 5 either. So you're wrong too. Wow.
And at this point, it's just looking like how well can blue team hang on to these stocks.
Okay, the stocks have
Hold
completely
on.
equalized, but the percent has not.
We've seen this story before.
That air dodge, nice catch by Marshall.
Sticky just really, really needs to hold on to this last stock of his, because Lord in heaven.
Wait.
Game Watch gets knocked so far away, still is able to come back. Nobody's surprised.
Yeah, Marshall trying to get some kind of opening, and they got to be very careful because the
Forward smash.
You can see the C4. You're not
can.
close now, but like.
Forward smash takes Ruby D. Looks like going for a hammer. You never know. Down throw doesn't get anything off it. Another down throw. Doesn't get anything off it.
To blow it up.
And at this point, Siggy very much on borrowed time here. 131% in an edge guarding scenario.
Oh, up here sneaks by that up smash. Siggy's light up air, up till Siggy sticks his smash before his eyes.
And for like the past 10 seconds, Marshall just sustaining so much damage. 76 on him in like 5 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not impossible. The back throw.
9% more and it'll be a guarantee.
And it will be. You got to start watching out for grabs at that point.
I love the patience from Sticky there to just hold shield and rely on Ruby D to save him.
That's something with like a static doubles partner you got to know.
What? How did that hit?
That's a great
Oh
question.
my
That's a good
Lord.
one. And this point, Ruby D, the lone hero.
Okay.
Not able to. There's a Nikita. There's like every food group you could ever imagine. How is she coming back from this? Just really drifting off the right side.
I honestly
Mud takes 12 damage. Hammer will absolutely take it. That is going to be 3-0 in the favor of Mud and Marshall.
And we heard.
Apparently we got Ragers over
Yeah,
here.
we heard Rage. Yeah, knocked over that water bottle. Completely. That was like I'm watching it right now. Like through the curtain, obviously.
It's messed up,
Yeah, no,
Ruby D.
it's like the curtain's transparent to me only. That was definitely Rage. That was not an accident.
That was
Just-
rage, dude.
Yeah,
That's
100%.
messed up.
Yeah, 100%.
Some poise is necessary here at
Yeah.
Clutch Up.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we can't have you
I need everybody.
intentionally,
I need
completely
everybody kicked out.
intentionally, with malintent, right? With willful intent to harm that water bottle, like
It's fucked
fling
up.
it off the table. Just
I mean, messed
absolutely
up.
not.
What are you looking at?
Shoutouts to Ma.
Shut up, bro.
He just looked here and just laughed. I love that guy, honestly.
He's great.
That banana's ripe.
It is. Looks good.
The banana's ripe the entire time,
It's actually really good.
and I didn't think to.
No, you didn't think to do that. That's all right, though. What was that, Losers Quarters?
Man, no, I'm just bummed about the banana. Yeah, yes, that was loose. Yes.
Sorry, I was thinking about something else. My head was elsewhere.
Oh no.
Sorry. Couldn't lock in. At this point, who's sitting in winners again? It's Pack Smash and Quag sitting in
And
losers
then,
finals. In winners finals.
Ploopy and Abraham Zura. Yeah, or like
I gotta-
Library Vegeta.
I gotta say, like 70,000 different syllables for this guy.
Yes. He got the winner. Look, Ruben. I hate to break it to you, okay? He got the winners Ruben, he got the winners finals. Ruben, he got the winners finals, man. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. He got the winners finals. We got to say the name. What's up? Okay, Ploop. Okay. Yep. All right. So,
Do you
right.
have the bracket on you?
I do not have the bracket on me.
I'll find it.
Oops. All right, we're gonna give you a little bit of sneak peek to. So just for context, Abraham Zura, we're trying to find him and Ploopy currently. Like got word of mouth from Quag, and it's just going to take a little bit. So we are here to entertain you, just give you a little bit of a look into what to expect in the singles bracket.
I just looked up the phrase clutch up and nothing came up. Like, I just Googled it and nothing came up.
Okay, I'll try. Well, I'm gonna
Which,
say,
like, that's probably
we got
on
the
me.
participants over there. Yeah, happens. Yeah, I believe Babunga's here, right?
Is Babunga here?
If
That's
Babunga-
going to be so fun to watch. He
if
is such a
Babunga-
fun player to watch, dude.
I hate playing against. Babunga.
147 attendees, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Insane.
hell yeah! Shout out to
That's
Quag
us.
for
That's
locking
us.
this down. Yeah, no, we're numbers 147, 148. You know? Well, actually, technically, are you in singles?
No.
Neither am I.
Hell
We're
yeah.
not in bracket, so 150 attendees.
If we entered right now
Hey,
and
hey,
messed up all of their
we
seating,
are here. We are contributing to the tournament, right? We're contributing to the atmosphere. I counted 150.
150 people in this little venue here.
Yeah.
They did a great job.
No,
And if
wonderful.
we're just, I want to take a quick
Okay.
look at top 8.
Okay.
I want to see what is projected to happen. Not what's going to happen. Let's be so honest with ourselves.
Absolutely, no, yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna have Ploopy kilogram hours. Oh, kilogoat hours. That's gonna be so much fun.
Ploopy
hours,
kilogram hours, brother. That is Game & Watch versus DDD.
and it'll be fun to watch. if
That'll
you
be
mess up.
so. That's going to
Okay,
be kilogram
I'm
hours
not-
nightmares from now on.
I'm not joking. I love watching kilogram hours. I mean, you and I have
It's-
been through this before.
Yeah, no, we have.
Yeah.
He's showed up to a few West Towns.
Yeah, everyone wants like those Mad Max action movies. We want constant explosions, constant action,
No.
and those
That's-
are fun. I'm not denying that.
However,
But sometimes you want a slow,
sometimes you need to unwind a little bit.
methodical thriller, right? Just like the slow burn, like the David Fincher movies, and that's kilogram hours.
That's kilogram hours in a
It
nutshell.
it takes forever, and his opponent is always on the verge of death, and he lives everything that he gets hit by. And it's just such a tense experience, and I love watching kilogram hours. Honestly,
It's an
Yeah.
experience, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that.
On the other side, we got Atada and Mistral.
I don't know Mistral.
I don't know Mistral. Atada, I mean, obviously, like one of the best NES players on the entire planet. Right?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. We got Comet versus Treyarch. I believe Treyarch is an
And Ice
Ices from
Climbers.
Yeah, Ice Climbers. from
Ices
Minnesota.
versus Fox. Where else are you seeing this, dude? That's awesome.
No, that's gonna be cool. And then Galleon versus
A
Abraham.
Kazuya Ditto
Okay.
in top 8.
Yeah.
That is going to be so fun to watch.
I do remember Jeff, like after he won the Arcadian against Galleon,
Yeah.
said that like, yeah, that's turn-based ultimate. I love it. Word for the record, Jeff plays Kazuya as well.
Yeah.
So that is a Kazuya player saying that. No bias here.
We got a stacked top 8.
Okay, so it looks like well now, speaking of top 8, winners finals, doubles right now. Pack Smash and Quag versus okay, it says Library Vegeta. In bracket, it says Abraham Zura.
I'm going to go with Abe Zura.
Abe Zura, okay. So I love Library Vegeta, though. Shout-outs to the prince of all librarians. All right.
And at this point, Quag on a team by himself.
Okay, so we got the hometown TOs who made kind of a monster's run to get here, beating D-Money and Comet, beating Marshall and Ma, versus the Indiana Invaders.
Whitewater's making a run here. And honestly, if they can take down the Invaders as well, who's going to be there to stop them?
Yeah, we're Whitewater Workers versus Indiana Invaders. You know, we
Good
got
Lord.
home team versus away team. We got the TO responsible versus the people who are kind enough to come. You know, good vibes all around. Congrats to Pack Smash and Quag for making it. Congrats to Library Vegeta and Ploopy for making it. Incineroar, Pac-Man, Incineroar, Pits, and then we got Game & Watch and Kazuya. Let's go.
This is going to be an electric game, I'll tell you what. Kazi in doubles is just always such a beast. You have to be careful at all times. He can't play his normal game of get like 17,000 hit combos, but he can deliver those small, really strong hits. And a lot of times in doubles, that's all you need.
Yeah, and also his throws give excellent positioning.
Oh, Lord, yes.
Like, okay, yeah, Kazuya's edge guarding tools aren't that good, but when you have a Game & Watch for your team and you get and you back throw someone as Kazuya.
Oh my god. That back throw is from the devil himself. Like, there's no way that's not useful.
And that was an up smash, and like astonishingly, Incineroar lives it. Okay, I love that Quag doesn't side B there. Just, oh, are you dead? No.
Look
you're not
at
dead.
this edge guard here from Quag. Abe-Zero off stage. Look at this ledge pressure from Quag has just been so good. Ploopy finally coming in and just like saving him a little bit. Pack Smash blows up somehow. I'm not really sure how that happened.
I think it was like an up smash. I'm not sure though.
in another Game & Watch and bracket here. At this point, both teams looking pretty good. How well?
Yeah, like I was about to say that if they had like a very angry cat, but like the cat's like been tamed a little bit.
Slightly.
Yeah, he definitely went to therapy. Knew him, you know.
And at this point, Abes are at 127% on him, and we are just waiting for this stock to end. The faster that yellow team can get that through, the better the game's going to be looking for him. Down air, up smash.
And that spike hitbox is so hard.
It's so hard to hit. Pit is such a precise character sometimes. I don't know why Pack Smash plays him.
Oh, it's the down B just eats the entire back there. Just like side B to get back to stage from Abraham Zura, but like not grounded, so it doesn't actually get the crumple hitbox.
And at this point, that is Quag. Another stock down. Once again, yellow team on the back foot. Not something they're not used to, but it's just scary to be there. That side B sending Abe Zura straight off stage.
Up there, gonna trap Quag up there while Abraham Zura bothers Pack Smash. But the side B reversal, not quite gonna kill.
Oh my gosh, he has had to work so hard to get back to stage, and he's just thrown right back off. Abraham Zura has been in disadvantage for the last 40 seconds. Down smash is finally going to take his stock.
And stock's completely even. Percent not so much, but very, very much in comeback potential. We've seen them get comebacks outside of comeback range.
That's what I'm insanely outside of comeback range. This is nothing new for yellow team.
Excellent up B from Quag, and Pack Smash just capitalizes it. Catches Poopy out of position. The side
cannot believe that side B didn't hit. Not opting to share the stock here.
Wait.
Pack Smash saying, hold on, I solo this.
Wait.
122% on him.
Do they not know that Pack Smash is another stock?
They must. I think Pack Smash really was just like, let me rock. Let me go with it. And you know what? He's got a fresh stock now. Oh, using the laser to just fill up Bloopy's bucket a little bit. You'll love to see it. And at this point, he is getting tossed up, left down, left down and right.
Oh, this is kind of,
And that didn't really do that much. I'll be real with you.
But yeah, this is, I will say if it was intentional, I think it was a mistake.
Yes. Well, I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Abraham Zura taking his sweet time to teabag a little bit earlier. Hold on. That down there. Pack Smash takes it. That's game one, baby.
My bad.
How did they do that?
I owe Pack Smash an apology. I was not
We
familiar
were
with
not
the game.
familiar.
I was not familiar with this
Brother.
game.
I cannot believe it. Again, Pack Smash and Quag, the comeback kings of this tournament. The absolute Cinderella run. The number of times their plot armor is kicked in is insane.
Bro, what was that?
What was that?
Oh my God. Okay, well. Okay.
Dude, good games. That's all I'm
Do
saying.
you think they go down just to feel something?
They go down, it's like, I guess we have to start trying. I guess I'm using 5% of my power right now. It's all right.
All right. Well, a lot more than 5% being thrown around right now.
Good Lord. Pack Smash already at 80%. Red team looking so...
80% on the...
Yeah, speaking of 80%.
And somehow the hitbox hits Kazuya too, so no punish. Back air on both of them. Oh, that's... Yeah, just going to down air. Oh, yeah, that's going to... That kills Pack Smash, but Quag lives?
Somehow. Okay. Kazuya's an interesting character, I'll tell you that. And
yeah.
Quag getting sent all the way to the bottom right blast zone.
Yeah.
Not surviving that, no matter how hard you
back
try.
Back air is kind of an obscene angle.
Good Lord.
Back throw, just shot one there, and like this is, I
Yep.
mean, you know, I've said this is, you know, they get two stocks and they have still some leeway.
Down smash, not able to take it just
Red
yet.
Fox, love that dash attack, excellent dash attack from Pack Smash. Just such good awareness there, good timing.
Depending on how well Red Team can just capitalize on this lead here. Like, they have the stock lead for sure, but they're both at such high percents that this could turn around so quickly.
Fantastic good attack from Abraham Zura. Oh, love that punish on the upbeat from Quag. I love Quag's awareness. It's just so good.
And at this point, Ploopy is just looking 145. Again, these Game & Watches are surviving so long. He's a paper-thin character. You'd think that he wouldn't live this long, but here we are. Quag off the left side.
And Pack Smash tries to go for a downer, kind of an ambitious one, but I guess the upside is there. It has to go over the back here because of Quag's mere presence, so it doesn't get the kill there.
And the down throw, neutral air. At this point, what are we looking at? stocks are looking way high in terms of red team right now. Taking another one of yellow's stocks right there. Pack Smash going down. At this point, Abraham Zura 98%. Got to watch it a little bit. 111. Something about Abraham Zura, he doesn't play with any fear. I've noticed. He just goes in. I can really, really respect it.
Okay, F-Tilt gonna take Abraham Zura's stock, and they are very much on back foot right now.
Lord.
Does F-Tilt to check like Loopy's approach? Oh, okay.
Loopy goes down. Hold on. Back throw to send Abraham Zura off stage. Down, smash, F smash.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, Pack Smash couldn't really interfere there because of the invincibility on Loopy.
I'm gonna say it. We've seen this situation before. I'm not gonna be the one to say it. Hold on.
Come on, man.
It might be messing. It might be messing a little bit.
Okay,
And the back air is going to take it.
That was actually. I mean, okay.
They hate them.
Okay, I gotta be honest though. That was actually a pretty good read on that back air where he just like walked up and then did like short hop like like turn around back air. That was actually a pretty good read.
It was a good read. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him.
Yeah.
I'm booing next game they win, but but that was good. We'll give it to him. Another PS2 just staying there. Why even have a stage list?
And we gotta abandon all pretense, you know. It's like, well, you're not going to any other stage anyway, so this is the all you get.
Just give them a sheet that says this is the only good stage.
Yeah,
this is the only one you can go to.
Shout outs to Smash 64.
Is that what happened to Smash 64?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
is it just Dreamland there?
Yes, it's just Dreamland.
That's very funny. I thought it was Castle, like the Castle one.
Used to be illegal.
Oh, okay.
Right, but anyway, back to this game. My apologies to Interlude. All right, so
Lord, both the yellow stocks just racking up so fast. Oh my God! 9% and 15%. Red team absolutely running away with it right now.
That was almost like one of the best edge guards I've ever seen in my life. Flag there. The one where he like almost got the down air on like the key for game one. There. Oh yeah. Wait.
Abe Zura just opting to run into that. That's all right though.
Okay, that's.
And at this point, well, I will say. Oh, Quag is a stock down. I didn't even notice that one. And Pack Smash, another stock down. Quag, another stock down.
That was such a good team combo.
Red team is turning it up right now. And you can see Abe Zura on the side, just about to get another stock off. And Ploopy looks like he's edgeguarding Quag once again. Does not get a chance to finish it, but Quag, just 71%, returning home from war. 100%, sent straight back out to war. And nothing has changed.
Up air and down there, up smash is going to take the first stock. This is grim, but you know we've been in this position before.
How much we've been here before can we have? How much hope can we have?
Okay, well that's a little bit more.
And there goes Quag at this point. Not what? Oh, that was Pack Smash too.
Yeah.
And at this point, they're taking their time. They're like, you know what? We're the invaders here. We're obviously the heel. It's all right. Play into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Down throw. Hammers his teammate.
Yeah,
another down throw. Another hammer. Another hammer. Nobody's gotten any nines. Like, not even missed them.
I think Kaden got one.
No, I don't remember it.
I might be remembering that wrong. That's on me.
And down air not hitting its mark, but Pack Smash just fighting back with everything he has. Down throw into forward air. Oh my. And at this point, you really can just toss out attacks. And you know what? One of these is going to hit eventually. Pack Smash is the one who has to try a lot harder in this scenario.
Yeah.
Down air is going to hit. That'll do it.
Very well timed from Floopy. All right.
No boos from the crowd for that one.
Well, that's because they are relying on you to supply the boos here. You said you were going to boo.
Man, boo!
There we go. Boo.
Oh my gosh. Bloopy getting 5 kills. 6 kills!
Getting 6 kills. All right, Library Vegeta on Fraud Watch. You know, Vegeta on Fraud Watch.
Vegeta has been on Fraud Watch, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no. It's like, you know.
Prince of the Saiyans, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Going straight back to PS2. Yeah. Quag and Pack Smash looking to stop the Invaders from just walking their way into Grand Finals. No character switches, no surprises.
Yeah, I don't think. I think really what just happened is that the Game & Watch, Ploopy managed to lock down Pack Smash a little bit too effectively, and just like Quag had to like deal with Abraham Zura's offense, and that just kind of put them on the back foot. And from that point onwards, they were just kind of forced to approach, and they just were not able to do it. So we're going to see, but those problems only start if you like develop a significant deficit. So we're going to see if like they can play a little bit better this time. So far, so good. There's already improvement.
And it looks like we are looking to kill Pack Smash at 29% apparently. None of these like really long Kazuya combos are going to make any effect here. That's just the nature of doubles. Up smash just hitting Abe Zura up, but nothing off that.
Side B!
Side
and
B!
Everyone dies.
And at this point, Bloopy just going way far upstage to try and hit back smash. Hold on. Down throw, electric, and not getting a full combo off it.
So well placed just to prevent Abraham Zura from capitalizing. There, and that's going to be the combo there, and this is going so much better.
It really is.
That being said, you know, Abraham Zura and Ploopy have demonstrated beyond a shadow of a doubt their proficiency.
Do not count them out at any point in time. That's when they strike. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
And at this point, Quag opting to just play it pretty well, like hitting both people whenever he can. And at this point, I think he might be dead from that. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Both stocks and yellow team go straight away.
And this does mean that they actually are stock down, but one of those stocks is the Kazuya 124%.
And you saw as soon as they both came off that platform, they both just started gunning it for Kazuya, like straight off the bat.
Okay, yeah, that was...
This is an issue. Quag is being left alone with Ploopy, and he's just sustaining a ton of damage. You have to be careful of that. Pack Smash interrupts the side B, possibly saving a stock.
Oh, that was really well played back there. Oh, the fall. Oh, that sent him up. That might be the break that they needed. Okay, 82% on Game & Watch. Okay, Game & Watch is technically a death percent to a few select things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's at kill percent except for Abraham Zura, like sitting at like 45, but could get there fairly quickly if he just gets hit with an instant side B. I don't know. Quag not hitting any of his down tilts. That, like a cacophony of moves. And Pack Smash is the loser there.
Okay, the thing is, Quag can... Okay, that's going to be a back there. That's not going to kill.
It won't. Not just yet. Abraham Zura, 105%. Quag finally falling.
Okay, but this is still very much doable. Yeah, this might be a little bit less doable.
Doable. Down smash does not hit sweet spot. And at this point, Ploopy opting to just have both of his stocks does not want to share stock right now. Nair into up air. Another up air. Another up air. He got hit by that reflected up air. I can't believe that was still out, frankly. Catches him with that forward throw. Pack Smash!
Pac-Man, like they were said, take the stock, and Pac-Man's like, all right.
Yeah, say less.
Like, all right.
Maybe I will.
Yeah. Okay, now the thing is, Ploopy, my understanding is generally considered to be winning the one to like be favored in the 1v1.
Oh yeah.
Just because of, like, I think general skill. Like this is, I think, the best game to watch in the Midwest.
Ploopy, by the way, first seed at this tournament.
But
so like, let's start there. But
the game's got to be played.
But sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Sometimes people get upset.
Yeah. And Rage is, you know, that much Rage.
Rage is going to be a monster here. Looking for a third up smash in a rate. 4, 5. Ploopy might not be taking it all too seriously. Another up smash. Another up smash. Looking to hammer. Hold on. Hold on. Looks to downer out of disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
And finally taking the back air there. Ploopy on just opting to stay back a little bit. That up B. Down. What? Oh!
Boo.
I cannot believe that.
Boo.
Boos coming out from the crowd and from Lord English right beside me. That's astounding. I got to give it to them. They play well.
Yeah, no, it's
They're
like,
both fantastic
like,
players.
Yeah.
I'm just upset about it, and I got to hold them.
Yeah, so, like, okay, but being completely objective, right? No bias whatsoever. Boo.
Boo.
No, actually, well played for both of them.
Again,
obviously.
both top 8 seeds at this tournament. Both obviously very talented players.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, it's not over yet. It'll be a bit of a struggle. Whoever makes it to losers finals, like, and wins in losers finals, will have the opportunity to beat them and send the, you know, Indiana Invaders home packing.
Exactly, and that's what we're going to be looking forward to. Is that singles bracket? All I'm saying, they may not get that far.
That's all you're saying?
Who knows?
Yep.
Sounds like Wave A is going to be starting of singles fairly soon here. We're going to start getting that underway.
That should be
I
interesting.
believe, let's take a look at doubles bracket really quickly. Mart, entertain the people at home while I pull this up, please.
Let me think. What's a fun story? Okay, well,
You ran out of time.
okay,
You
yeah.
ran out of time.
I was about to tell the Lunchable story, but
The Lunchable story.
well, I mean, I ran out of time, right?
Yeah, they'll never know.
They'll never know. It's
Nobody here will
like,
ever know.
It's I'm intriguing, you know. I'm mysterious.
I'm intrigued.
Exactly. You are intrigued, and you know what? You'll never know.
I want to know the Lunchable story now, dude.
Lunchable story.
By the way,
Um,
Starman to Sabu, 3-0ing Marshall and Ma in loser semis.
That's okay. Starman is really good. Starman is back in Smash 4. I believe Starman was the premier Greninja player in Wisconsin, and has been the best Greninja in Wisconsin for forever. Shout out to Verminator, also very solid Greninja, but hasn't had quite the results the Starman has had.
Right.
Tasabu? I have never heard of Tasabu.
Let me
And-
see. There's no character data on here or anything, so I'm looking forward to seeing what we got here.
Having said, Pac-Man, Smash, and Quag by this point do not need any introduction.
Tasabu sounds like a Greninja player. I'm a lock that in right now.
Well, if it's double Greninja, that's pretty hype.
That would
also,
be pretty sick.
I don't know. I don't know if also shout outs to the Milwaukee Bucks on I believe that's Starman's shirt.
Believe so.
That's the logo there. And shout outs to whatever is going on I believe Tasabu's arms. It's like those are some really good tattoos.
They are. I need to get something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a second stream down there? Did not know that.
Yeah, no, that's like it's like that rose with the dagger.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome.
Oh, it looks so good.
And
Yeah,
at this
I don't
point,
think I ever would get a tattoo, but man, I just respect the artistry that goes into making them.
I don't know. I might consider one. I might make it like Pokemon related. But like something that's not like just a giant Pikachu right there. Like something that like if you don't know it, you're just like, oh, that's a cool little design or whatever. I don't know. I haven't
Ooh,
put too much thought into it.
A Max Revive.
A Max Revive?
Yeah, that
That'd
thing
be
was
pretty
like a
sick,
star, yeah.
actually. I don't know. You're tempting me a little bit. I might.
I'm a bad influence. It's like
A Max Revive.
I shouldn't have said this on stream, unfortunately. Now when you sue me, we're going to. It's like, oh, it's a Min.
No. I'm interested. I'll say it. I'm interested. I don't know how this
Oh, no.
character functions in doubles.
I'm interested too.
It is in singles. She is a menace beyond belief, spawned straight from hell. But in doubles, where you don't have that kind of room to work, that's interesting.
So I will say the room thing might not be quite as much of an issue because the thing is, like, you have a partner to cover the air above you.
Yep.
And Greninja is very good at calling out jumps.
That is true.
Excellent vertical mobility. And like, you know, Min, I mean, obviously hits you from halfway across the stage for like kind of nuts damage output, if I'm being completely honest. So now we're gonna see. Yeah. Hey, look. Oh, we got to give the salute. You know?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so Quag immediately bulldozes his way in, and I fully agree with that decision because once these two take space, it'll be very difficult to get it back.
You gotta be careful for Tasabu, man. Did you see? He ran back side stage, immediately back through Quag, almost died straight up. Like straight up almost died. Looking to really, really take as much of the stage as physically possible.
That was such smart movement from Quag to use the platform to like sneak around Tasabu's like attacks. Okay, easy there. Side B. Love Tasabu just backing off.
And at some point, Tasabu just becomes stage hazard. Like, okay, you're fighting Starman, but you know the stage might interfere every now and then.
And one of the tells these two have played double with each other before. They
Woo!
Oh, that was a good.
That was a really good aggressive option from Tasabu there.
Yeah. But like, watch when one of them backs off, the other one also knows to back off.
Exactly.
That's like, I think one of the tells that these two are comfortable with each other. Like, really familiar how the other one plays.
Getting the forward throw, down smash to send Pac off stage. It's looking pretty squarely in blue team's position right now.
Oh,
If
that
they
was
can
such a
get
good
these
combo.
stocks off,
Quag have. Oh, that's.
Quag barely surviving that one.
Yeah, barely. Starman barely making it forward air.
Back throwing Quag and Pac Smash off stage right now.
Like, they both get back to stage. Love
Down
that
tilt into up smash.
And then the Mega Water.
Accidentally forward smashes Starman. Do not want to see that one.
And that,
It cannot survive 3 forward smashes. Down B has a limit, I'm afraid.
oh, catches the jump, but I mean, there's so many more.
And at this point, possibly just playing stock tank. Tasabu still at 3 stocks remaining. Gets the down air on Pack Smash. A Ram. And you know what? He's like, yeah, you know what? You made it all the way to the left side of the stage. You managed to get past the entirety of Starman. You managed to get past all my arms. You're still catching this, I'm afraid. Nothing changes. Nothing ever changes. 161.
But except for the stock count, that has changed drastically.
Oh, my lord. All right, Pack Smash sitting at 123 right now.
And still going in.
And still going in. No fear on the guy.
Yeah, gonna get hit away, gonna get able to make it back. But just a little bit of pressure by the flag right now.
Down throw. Forward air.
That like a grab and the throw is gonna eat away the revenge.
Just a bit.
Okay, love that one hit. Okay.
Red team,
On the phone.
both of them on the last legs of their stocks right now.
Oh my god!
156.
All the, who is watching for a counter in all that chaos?
That's what
No
I'm
one.
saying.
Excellent counter from Starman, and now this is Swag's
Dash attack forward air. Very dominant game 1.
Yeah.
Who
no,
put these guys in losers?
unironically, dude, you got the bracket right?
Yeah, no, I'm
Ironically,
very
let's see.
curious. Who put them in losers?
That was nuts. I was not expecting that.
I had the bracket at
Damn.
some point.
And like, I mean, I was, and Sal was quite good. He did a really good job holding space, like not getting tilted from like, you know, like sometimes getting hit,
Yeah.
and just like they both backed off. Really good space control of them. That really is the name of the game for them.
It really is interesting, the little dynamic that they have there. Like, Tusabu will just stand back, do what he has to do. Starman goes in. If you somehow manage to get past Starman, you still have a beast to deal with.
Yeah, and even if Starman's on the defensive, it's like they're like I want you to watch. You guys in the chat, I want you guys to watch just like the range at which Greninja hovers around Min. It's never so far away that he can't just retreat back if like he needs to, for whatever reason, to like pressure, to deal with the Banjo
Banjo?
that Pack Smash has just picked.
Is Pack Smash is back there. What is he doing?
Yeah. Well, making a mistake, I guess.
No, but like he's back there. Like, what is? I'm confused.
I think, I mean, like, he is one of the TOs, so maybe he just had, like, something to deal with, yeah.
By the way, it was Marshall and Ma who put Starman and Tasabu into losers. 2-1 in winners. 3-0 in their favor in losers. Came back with a vengeance and a half.
You could say they clutched up.
I gotta calm down. I almost hit him just there. That's impressive. Oh
See,
my
you
god.
you hear that, but what you don't see is you can see the smile tugging at the end of it, at the side of his lips.
I'm not smiling. Nobody's smiling here.
He's
I'm
smiling.
not happy. I'm not
He's
even
smiling.
remotely happy.
He's really happy right
Not
now.
again.
Oh,
Not-
look,
I'm not
guys,
happy.
you can hear that laughter.
Not
Oh,
happy.
you did hear that
I'm
laughter.
pissed. I'm pissed off.
Well, you know what?
gotta calm
you
down.
can take it out on the. You got to calm down, man. Because this set's about to start. We got to get back to it.
They actually updated it to 2-0 Starman to Sabu, like right before this happened.
Oh. All right.
If you look to the left over there, you can see like a reverse, like mirror, bizarro world of the whole thing, which
man.
is just throwing me off.
Yeah, that's throwing me off. I'm looking at this monitor. Yes. All right. And okay, love that. Nair from Starman to just break apart that hug. Go away.
And another forward throw there. And you know what? I blink and red team is at like 90%.
Yeah, I love. Did you see? I didn't notice.
Oh
love
my
that.
gosh. These stocks are just flying by right now.
Go away.
Forward
And
throw
gets
into the forward smash.
Tagged. It's just like instant side B out of hit stun, and that just was preyed upon. Min just right there.
I cannot believe that. Both of red stocks are at 0%. 2 stocks right now. This game is going by so fast. You look at Min on the screen, you're like, okay, a little bit of a snoozer here, but it's going by really, really fast.
Yeah, Min's known. I mean, like on paper, Min's like about walling you out, but like the damage output is actually insane.
Exactly.
Min games can turn on a dime off like one really good read.
That's Min Min for you. Dash attack into back air. And you know what? She was in a really, really tough position there. Greninja with the speed to just move in.
Excellent decision from Quag. Go up.
A little extra damage may not be what we were going for there, but that's okay.
Okay, and this is going like a little bit better for Red Team this time, but still not quite where they want to be. Quag is going to make it back to stage, and like love that neutral beam catch the. I think it's spot dodge. Pac-Man rejoining Quag.
Quag looking to just end Min Min stock early. Doesn't get it though.
Yeah, love that coverage, and everyone covers everyone's full hop there.
Oh my goodness. Just about 40% on both of blue team right now. Get out of there! And Forder not able to take Pack Smash's stock just yet.
And they are kind of preying on one of Incineroar's weaknesses, which is that he's slow, which means that like there's just not way. It's like Incineroar being slow makes Pit a bit weak in this situation because there's not really a way for his partner to actually cover for him. And the situation has rapidly deteriorated, but it's not unsalvageable.
Not at all. We've seen the Whitewater boys get back from honestly worse situations. But it's just going to be really hard against this duo right here. 3-0ing Marshall and Ma. I still can't believe that.
Just narrow there, and then they're just going to take this
down tilt, back air. Does not take Quag stock just yet, but Quag needs to be so careful every single time he's off stage.
Sabu gets that down
That down air for Pack Smash, killing him at about 50 or so.
The back air.
That's the back air, and Incin will live that, but for how much longer, you know?
Parries.
Misses the revenge. At this point, dash tag tries to get the drag down.
Okay, that's not the sweet spot.
Substitute Doll still laying there on the right platform. And forward air is going to seal it.
Yeah, no chance of recovery there. And Sabu like closes it out. Excellent play, honestly.
2-0 in the favor of Starman to Sabu. Are we saving that replay?
I guess not.
I don't know. We kind of sauced there. I don't know.
All right.
Are these guys invaders?
Starman is Wisconsin. Sabu, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I haven't heard of these guys before. What's up?
Northern Illinois. Okay. So Northern Illinois. It depends on what part of Northern Illinois. We can kind of extend Wisconsin down.
Yeah, we claim him.
Yeah,
That's our right.
We take him honestly. He's playing with Starman. We claim him. If you team with a Wisconsin player, you get honorary Wisconsin. So this is all Wisconsin. All
Wisconsin versus Wisconsin.
To see who gets to take on the invaders for a chance of the crown.
Lord. And what are we looking at? At this point, blue team not doing all too bad. Neither team has broken away in the first 15. Excuse me! Sorry, man. Like, yeah, no, somebody has broken away in 15 seconds. And it is the side of Starman and Sabu squarely.
And now the two of them are split up, and like they just have not been able to like reunite whenever they just get knocked apart.
That's what I'm saying. Blue team is doing a great job of just keeping them away, like two little ice timers, you know? Absolutely just keeping them like just astray from each other. Pack Smash able to come by, save him, and kill Sabu in the process.
And this is very much like that
just barely didn't work out for him.
And Starman on the verge of death. Quag, Pack Smash actually not too far behind him.
Pack Smash not dead just yet.
Well, but Starman is.
Cannot say the same for Starman. Starman takes, and for the first time, it looks like Red Team is up in terms of stocks right now. And
it's beneath him, so he can't just down B through it.
That is true. Down throw. A down air into neutral air, sending Starman away. Quag losing another stock. You really cannot be having that right now.
No, that's really unfortunate. I do think that the extended tech chase, it might have been better for Pack Smash to like just throw Starman away and then like go and like help out his partner.
At this point, Quag taking on massive damage here. 74%. It's racking up so fast.
Left a little like throw out there from like the little arrow.
The Min Min Megawatt just takes it straight up. No waiting on taking the stock or not. He says, "You need me for this."
Okay, that throws out the second arm, and that will knock Quag away. Is that gonna kill? No, not quite. Oh yeah, like I love that little delay to wait for the end of the event. And blue team looking dominant right now.
Extremely.
Yeah.
67?
And
Quack
that'll
could
be
not make it back from that. That is going to be a swift 3-0 for Starman and Tasabu.
Okay, so Starman and Sabu carve a warpath through losers.
Absolutely.
Shoutouts to Pack Smash and Quack. Congratulations on third. You had a good run. You
Fantastic.
had some really hype moments, honestly.
Fantastic run from them.
That one. I love to when the TOs actually like do well at their tournaments, because they're like, well, they put in all the work, you know. This event doesn't happen without them.
Why are Ploopy and Abraham Zura sitting over there? Oh, I guess the side
what?
stream is doing the grand finals for doubles.
All right. Yeah, side stream is gonna be doing Grand Finals doubles. We're gonna get single started.
Yep, we can go ahead and get single started on this stream, and with that,
Yeah.
that is the end of our commentary block.
It
has been
a-
good. I'm gonna go watch like in real life, watch the doubles
I
grand
wanna watch
finals
that,
because
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
gonna be a set and a half. I'll
Yeah,
tell you what.
See you guys on the. We're not gonna do a commentary inside stream, but if you look behind the players, maybe you see us.
You'll
Either
see us
way,
going crazy back
yeah,
there.
it's been an honor to commentate. It's been great, Ruben.
It's been great, Mart. You're
Yeah.
the best.
And
I think we should be
Yes.
good to go. I've been RVDT.
Lord English. See ya.
Enjoy singles.
Enjoy singles. Sounds good. Hello, everybody. It is Saturday, and you know what that means. We are here at Clutch Up 2025. I am Oat. I'm joined by Cal, and we've got some Wave A pools action coming right to you here in Whitewater, Wisconsin. Cal, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. It's always a nice turnout here to be in Wisconsin as well. I've been here last year for Clutch Up, or excuse me, sorry, Cross Slasher. I meant to say in October, and that was really fun.
Yep.
So I also am just excited to see some out-of-state competition, as we do have Mistral on stream, who's someone coming from Minnesota. It's going to be a fun set to see. And then we have a Wisconsin rep, I believe, also here.
Yeah, Professor Goomnut's not actually familiar with them, so going to be interesting to see. Locking in on Donkey Kong, it looks like. So going to be interesting to see Kazuya Donkey Kong here in game number 1.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong choice is a little interesting. Oh, wait, why does it have... Okay. I'm a little confused, but it's okay. We'll get there.
All right. Yeah, this is kind of what I expect from the matchup. Just immediate 81%. When you're playing a heavy against Kazuya, that's the tax you have to take just right at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Professor here, especially, like, that's just really how Kazuya works. Kazuya tax. you know, that's exactly what you're going for there. Oh, but yeah, it's just going to be a tough one to brawl out here, as we already see the first stock go to Mistral.
Yeah, and that's 10% on Mistral right now. Mistral, one of the top 8 seeds here, so obviously someone who's projected to do very, very well in this tournament. And, you know, Kazuya just a menace to deal with, especially in pools. Like,
Oh, yeah.
imagine you're the Professor, right? You come out to a big event, you're like, oh yeah, I'm so excited to play, and then you look at who you're playing on, it's like, oh, I got Kazuya, cool.
Not only that, but there's also, like, 3 Kazuyas that we're
Yeah.
going to be seeing. And I believe almost all of them are in top 8 as well, so that's got to be scary. But not as scary here, as Mistral is on his way to making a 3 stock in his game 1.
Yeah, 1 minute into this match, and we've already got 2 stocks off this Donkey Kong, rather. And that's another, just 84. You start at kill percent against this character.
You literally are...
Oh,
my
good parry.
Yeah, no shield break there for Mistral just yet. Would have been a good feeling, but unfortunately still going to have to claw his way through for this last stock on Professor.
Yeah, there's the good gentleman jab, and to the laser, and that's a quick 3 stock for Mistral.
Yeah. It's a difficult game when you're starting off like that, and there's like almost little to no momentum you were able to get started if you're, you know, Professor. So at least for Mistral, you got him feeling good about it because you already got the ball rolling here.
Yeah, you know, Mistral's like, all right, let's protect. Like when you're a top player, you're kind of expecting to make your way into the later stages of the bracket. May as well like use this to check and make sure, you know, oh yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm all my buttons are hitting, and you know, it's especially important as Kazuya because all your touch of death combos require so much like input. So yeah, Mistral kicking it off with a good with a quick 3 stock rather.
Yeah, so I guess the judges now just picking their stage where to go to, trying to figure it out. Kalos, okay.
Yeah, this is a little interesting because I feel like Donkey Kong and Kazuya would both generally like the same stages. You don't really want to give Kazuya that like big flat open space in the middle, but at the same time those platforms are going to help Donkey Kong a lot with like his edge guards and his combos. So
Yeah.
I hope that's, or Professor Goomnuts rather, is hoping that he can use that to his advantage here in game number 2.
Yeah, we'll just see how it goes, honestly. Again, as you just to reiterate that you mentioned that, you know, this stage could really go either way, honestly. So we'll see who will take full advantage of it. And so far, Mistral is in the driver's seat, already putting on 87% on Professor.
Yeah, and it seems to be no 2 combos for Mistral I'm seeing are exactly the same. It's a different string each time, so really good stuff to see from Mistral so far. Goomnuts has got to get something going. There's Electric in the back here, and that's stock number 1, 30 seconds into this match. Kind of on the same pace as the last game.
Yeah, it's just kind of like rinse and repeat right now for Mistral. This is already something that he's used to, looking to get the job done here. But Professor actually putting on a little more percentage now rather than game 1 we're seeing here. Maybe we can see a stock taken as well. But again, Mistral is just back at it to... oh my god.
Is he dead?
He's dead,
to
yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, Goomnuts did finally get something going. He got that
Yeah.
first grab of the game, which is very important. Donkey Kong, one of the like few grappler characters in this game, so loves getting those grabs going. Can't really find too much off of it. If you can take 1 stock here, you know, that's definitely some momentum you can take into the next matchup, whether that be in winners or losers.
Yeah. Either way, though, Professor is making some movement here and again trying to still hold on to this first stock here, make movement as much as possible. Back here to get things going. Maybe an edge guard if he feels confident in himself. Take a good play safe and it's free back to stage, but another back air will finally do the trick.
Yeah, it
taking
gets
a
that
stock.
back air. Crowd popping off for the Professor right now.
And back to our scheduled programming. Oh, okay, never mind.
Landing on the platform. There's another reason why Callus is good for
Oh.
That tripped?
Oh, he's alive!
If he got that stock, that would have been highway robbery live
Oh.
on stream here in Whitewater, Wisconsin.
Okay,
but
hold on. We got Rage now on DK. We also have the KO punch.
There it is.
And it lands!
Oh.
No, Dare Spike though! The back air will close it out for Mistral. And he seems just as confused.
We're having a good time
He's
here.
loving
Both
it,
these
though.
players having a
Yeah.
good time, and that's a 2-0 for Mistral.
Oh, so is bracket all best of 5?
No, I believe it's top 32.
Oh,
best
top
of
32.
3.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say, are they gonna run another one? Do we have time for that?
I mean, we may have time. Those matches are quick.
that was very quick. I think that was like what, probably under 10 minutes, probably.
Total, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, though, again, Professor able to take a stock. You know, if you can take one, you can take a set even, or a game. So that's what they say.
Ooh, I just heard a good set coming to the stream right now. We have a Norsen versus Milwaukee showdown right now. Ethan, a.k.a. Cheese1107, a Steve player, one of the best Steve players.
Jeez.
Yeah, Cheese1107.
Okay.
One of the best Steve players in Wisconsin. Definitely the best Wisconsin Steve here today because no Vencho. Up against ES, a insane Samus from Milwaukee. So
Okay.
it's gonna be, these players I know have never played each other. Ethan, a little, I was talking to him earlier, a little kind of shaky on his execution. So we'll see how that plays into this game. ES, on the other hand, those are not their tags. Those are different people.
I was like, that's definitely not true, because we would have been seeing ices.
Yeah.
Wow, the
I
crowd
know
seems really
ES to
tight.
get to this stage had to play a Samus Ditto.
Oh.
So,
That does not sound
right?
Well, either way, this is going to be interesting to see. Steve, Samus, that sounds like a very obscure matchup that we might have seen like maybe once or twice. I mean, the only like Samus that comes to mind is like Icy Mist.
And like when I'm thinking about the like central Wisconsin scene, they don't really have a Samus on the level of ES. I know they have like one or two that do play, and Ethan may have played them at one point, but definitely none on ES's level. These are two players that would, if they showed up more, would presumably be in contention for PR
Okay.
in Wisconsin.
So like a hidden boss. On
Yeah,
the
two
side.
hidden bosses definitely step up to the stage.
Gotcha.
Ethan, also, last time he was in Whitewater for King Me 2, 3rd place.
Wow.
And the only player, actually, to place top 8 in both King Me's. 5th at King Me 2024, and then 3rd at King Me 2025.
Well, this will be an interesting set to see then. I mean, if you are providing the lore and the backstory for us here, and like a storyline essentially, that's going to set the table for us here to see how this set will go. And honestly, I'm just more intrigued to see players that go head-to-head that also are not PR'd, because that also gives us like a different vibe of really like how the game will go. And I just like seeing more talent from that, like more kind of, okay, let's put them in the spotlight, and we'll see what they're capable of. So
Yeah, especially someone like Ethan, because, like, Ethan, the only reason that he is not, like, has not been on PR yet is just because of where he lives. He does not get the ability to travel to a Madison or Milwaukee to play in their weeklies every week. He's kind of locked into that central Wisconsin area where it's like pretty hard to find a good consistent local. Does come out to NTC whenever he can, and typically places in the top 3.
okay, well, he's got the crowd's favorite currently.
ES definitely has the crowd's favorite.
So, I mean,
Ethan's locked in.
Yeah, he's too busy being locked in whatever he's listening to. I mean, hopefully it gives him that feel for this game here. No bias whatsoever in the audience.
Yeah, crowd pretty firmly behind ES right now. I mean, he's one of Milwaukee's definitely favorite players.
I see. Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear him, but we certainly can hear him.
Oh yeah. It could
Crowd
probably
is-
pick up on the mic.
Crowd is firmly in ES's favor.
Ooh, okay. Gonna start off on town. You know, it's gonna be an interesting pick. I mean, usually we're so used to seeing like PS2 this early on in bracket and sticking with like the safer stages here, but yeah, we're just gonna run it straight down in Town City.
Yeah, and Town's like a very interesting pick. I always like kind of wonder how people choose their stages against Steve specifically, because like he's that one character where, you know, the stage makes so much of a difference in like the materials he gets and what tools he's using. On this stage, he's using the axe to mine rather than the pickaxe, so that pickaxe is gonna have extra durability. So,
okay.
very interesting to see ES opt to go to Town and City here. However, no iron on on Ethan rather, in his toolkit right now. So, gonna have to get some iron stocked up quickly if he wants to be using those minecarts and those anvils to their full advantage.
Yeah, I mean, ES is having an excellent performance right now, being able to keep a lot of stage control and run around and make it pretty much well known that this is his turf here. And again, Ethan just kind of optimizing to stay in that corner, try to look for more supplies here, but the minecart, ooh, yeah, that's a little dicey, but the tether grab going to be saving ES.
Yeah, and Ethan also a very well-known Steve in terms of execution and combos. He has invented multiple different Steve techs that a lot of Steves use, including like a bunch of different combo routes. And currently, I was talking to him earlier, does have something in the works as well in terms of a movement tech. Not going to be able to get out of it right there as ES with a fantastic forward tilt stick for stock.
Either way, though, this is nothing short from Ethan as well, given all he needs is really just one good combo here, as we do see the gold and diamond on set whenever he's, you know, ready to let that hit. But unfortunately, again, he can't get too comfortable around ES here.
ES is just not letting him mine.
Yeah.
Like, he's not letting him mine, and he's not letting him craft. Those are the two things Steve wants to do.
Exactly. And especially when you're against like a zoner type character, you want to take full advantage of that and the benefit that the space, you know, that they're almost giving up to you to mine and stuff like that. But again, yeah, Ethan is just kind of dealing with ES straight to his face right now.
Yeah, does have the diamond tools on deck now, and because we're not using those that pickaxe to mine, is going to last a bit longer. However, is at 111, and if you lose that stock, you lose that diamond as well. And I know that's not a position Ethan wants to be in right now.
Oh yeah, definitely not. But all of these catching landings that ES is doing right on this ledge here is a beautiful job down there, especially all these charge shots. Even though they're not quite landing, they're still a threat no matter what.
Oh, they're a huge threat. And right now, ES working on a 3-stock. However, does finally get hit by that forward air. Good stuff from Ethan there to get that edge guard going.
Still in it here for our game one. Ethan, again, trying to resort to getting more materials again. As we see, that's just how he's going to thrive here and be able to get more damage and ample percentage here. And there we go, finally seeing that Steve come to life here.
Yeah, the Wood Tool Warrior getting out for that combo right now. However, like, does not have any materials on deck right now. And the axe also just broke. He needs to craft something quick. There it is. Does finally get those gold tools. Gonna be a little bit faster now on the mining and on the combos. However, he's got to get something started up for a combo.
Yeah, the minecart is doing an excellent job as being as the entry point for Ethan to find a way in, and especially now that we have the gold tools as well, it can be faster attacking as we're seeing slowly but surely. Ethan is racking up that percentage, trying to even out the percentage here and possibly take stock as well. Going to be still farming in that corner here and keep away from ES.
Yeah, I really want to shout out ES's use of down tilt so far. That down tilt, being able to break the blocks as well as it does, is just making it so much harder for Ethan to get anything going.
Yeah, and that Electra to stage was a little bit unfortunate there, and ES will take it all the way by taking so much percentage and punishing that missed up B there. But again, we're still going to see ES alive just barely though, and yeah, it's going to be a struggle right now for ES to save, or excuse me, Ethan to get back to stage.
Yeah, this extended ledge trap just has put on like 70% onto Ethan right now, and now he's in a bunch of kill percent right now, up B kill percent and up throw kill percent.
Yeah, again, Ethan barely clinging onto the stock right now, 171. I feel like anything will do it, but the back air gold pickaxe not going to do it, but the diamond one,
will.
Yep. So he's hanging on to a thread right now. I mean, if you literally just
he's not out of it yet. This is how Ethan can still win.
Yeah, he's not out.
Well, okay, there it is.
Now he is, yeah. When you're at such a high percentage like that, you're just bound to lose it at some point because there was no way he was going to take another charge shot and live.
No. And, like, again, so many of Samus's moves would kill there. Up B, up throw, a lot of, like, nair, obviously. There was just so many things you had to avoid, and Ethan just couldn't wiggle his way through everything.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure just kind of being thrown at Ethan's face there. Again, we saw a lot of charge shot and even like the Zera as well. That's even threatening just because you're creating that distance. And just with how slippery even Samus is. Her up B is a little evasive, and she's able to kind of control that drift as well, and just kind of also catch you lacking in the air and whatnot. When Steve's trying to do his shenanigans and stuff, a lot of it was just being shut down by Eus there.
And Eus is also doing, like, he's come up with such a good game plan of knowing exactly which of his moves break the blocks and knowing exactly which of his moves will go through the blocks. We saw him do those F tilts through the blocks and the down tilts to break them. It's so hard for Steve to get anything started when you're facing a character like Samus, who's, like, generally pretty fast with a lot of good hitboxes that will go through and break your blocks.
Yeah.
How do you get anything started? How do you get the tools you need? How do you mine the resources you need?
Yeah, and again, that's just going to be the tough battle that Ethan's going to have to face here, kind of like an uphill battle, and hopefully we can be able to see more of that mining from his side, but again, he is just kind of relentlessly, burning down all of these blocks and really not giving Ethan any space.
Yeah, I'm wondering exactly where Eus gets his Steve experience, because I know there's not really a Steve in Milwaukee right now, unless you count Ichigo Steve, which I do not.
As far as I knew, I thought he played Pac-Man.
All right, does finally get a combo going, does Ethan, and again, yes, that's the combos we're expecting coming out from this Steve. 80% quickly on this Samus. However, Eus fires back with a combo of his own, and now Ethan in that really vulnerable ledge trap position again. Just getting right off stage, and again, these materials are just not working out in Steve's favor right now. No iron again. It seems like he's fighting on the back foot because he can't get the materials he needs.
Yeah, and again, like, even though Ethan is creating the space to mine and to get away from Eus, again, he's completely shutting it all down, charging charge shots, so he's got his own projectiles in hand here, but again, he's really just the aggressor here. That's kind of what we're seeing, and able to tech that as well,
and
but unable to punish that up B. Oh, man.
All right, Ethan gotta find this kill quickly. Does have a lot more resources now. Hollow Bastion coming out will mean a lot more iron and a lot more stone is gonna be coming out. Does have the stone tools on deck right now. However, on the flip side, it does mean the mining's gonna be a lot slower and that pickaxe is gonna break a lot easier. Interesting to see Eus rather, just kind of give up stage and let Ethan get all the materials he needed right there. Able to get that iron, would not have had it otherwise.
Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere with Ethan here, getting the diamonds, getting the irons, exactly what he needs to set up against Eus. But again, Eus is just so relentless, going in no matter what.
Yeah, and just the reaction time from Eus, able to roll through each of these minecarts, besides that one, it shows he's extremely experienced in this matchup right now.
Yeah, Ethan is moving quite differently, though. Again, we're going to be seeing a little more pressure on that ledge, feeling a little more confident. The percentages are evening up here, and hopefully this is the turning point for Ethan here. Yeah, looking for a follow-up, but not able to land one just yet.
Ooh, very interesting trade right there with the up B and the minecart. Both players getting sent at extremely high angles, and now Ethan's got a mine, but he has no mats to build up a wall. He's got to find space away from Samus with the charge shot. That's a really, really hard task.
Yeah, and at most, like, his saving grace here is, like the iron and the mine carts as well, the stone walls, but it's...
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Being able to evade that down smash was so needed here, and Ethan is somehow still carrying on at these heavy percentages.
And 93, and the wall will save him from that forward air right now, but no diamond pickaxe, except he does craft one right now. I'm wondering if he's close to another diamond, otherwise he wouldn't have let that one rip right now.
Yeah, not just yet, but he might be able to close this stock out if he finds it carefully, but he is again shutting it down with another back air coming out. Okay. Complete turnaround from Ethan there. Now we're on our last stock.
Yeah, and notably, that diamond is gone right now. Ethan's got to find another one if he wants to have one here in this last stock, possibly his last stock of winner's bracket, as this is only a best of 3. He told me earlier he is terrified of best of 3s, and that's the situation we find ourselves in right now. And Eus looking to make this upset.
that we're just barely poking through right now for Ethan. I mean, again, there's the gold pickaxe again, so we only got stone tools once again. Not going to be the strong footing that we're going to need here, but Ethan's going to take what he can get here and hopefully have some ledge control here, but still we're going to slowly just kind of approach Ehis while he's trying to sneak in all these charge shots.
Well, notably, it is the stone pickaxe. However, it is the gold sword still until he crafts that diamond. Now it's diamond on both. This is the strongest Steve can be. 1 iron in the pocket. Will he pop it right here to get back to stage? Yes, he will. And he's got no iron. Can he escape this ledge trap from Samus? He cannot. And that is Ehis taking it 2-0 over Ethan, making it the upset and shoving Ethan down into the loser's bracket.
Yeah. A little unfortunate there for Ethan, but just really could not get comfortable. It seemed a little stiff, honestly, from his movement and his playstyle. So yeah, Ehis again, once again, being that wall, you know, instead of how Steve usually has those walls, that Samus, again, just so relentless.
And now coming up to the stage for our next match, we're going to be seeing a top player of Wisconsin today up against a top player of Wisconsin from yesteryear. We have Marshall coming back for this tournament up against Skyward Hero, the King Me champion from this year, and newly PR'd on the most recent PR, I believe 7th place. One of the best links in the United States, going up against Marshall on the Snake.
Oh, okay.
This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. Skyward Hero has done so well recently. Definitely one of the biggest up-and-comers in Wisconsin in 2025. Marshall, kind of the sleeping giant, if you will.
Okay.
He's multi-time PR previous to the pandemic. Has been, I don't know how high he's been, but he's been very high on those PRs. Basically throughout all of Smash 4's life as well.
Okay.
But has not really played a ton of Ultimate in the last couple of years. Does come out every once in a while and just kind of show the kids how it's done, if you will.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. He's got quite the record.
Yeah, and Skyward Hero, again, on the other hand, still very young. Wi-Fi warrior, how he's been known most of his life, but as of lately, he doesn't need that Wi-Fi to beat you in bracket.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I mean, especially as a 12th seed as well. That's quite high. So I'll be expecting a lot from this league if you're talking it up here.
Oh yeah, this is, if you have not seen the link to Skyward Hero's expertise, you haven't seen Link play before. He makes believers out of people who do not believe in Link. The main things we're going to be looking out for is Link Nair. Link Nair has a ton of priority.
Yeah.
And it's notably Skyward Hero's favorite move in the game.
Okay.
So there it is right there, getting something going, but not going to be fighting too much. And then again, all these bomb and boomerang setups that Skyward Hero knows how to do.
Yeah, this set's pretty much going to be explosive. I mean, again, given, you know, Snake has sips quite literally. Skyward Hero also has, you know, the bombs and as well as boomerang and all that, arrow as well. He wants to contribute to that. But yeah, it's just going to be all over the place, and another Nair will take it there for Skyward Hero.
Yeah, that forward air had so much priority, able to outrange any of Snake's moves that he wanted to go for, and now gets that good combo going. There's down throw into Nair, and yeah, this is Skyward Hero's feeling stuff right now. He's playing it really quickly.
Yeah, he's looking pretty smooth. I mean, consistent like water almost. I mean, you could kind of say that he's just looking fluid. I mean, that's just one of my favorite compliments to say about a player, seeing how well they work with their character and their movement as well. And you can tell like that's how they're feeling themselves, as you said. Oh.
And again, I don't know like exactly how much experience Skyward Hero has with Snake offline, but I do know Snake is a very popular character online, and Skyward Hero plays a ton of online, notably last year being in the top 50 in the online rankings.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I was expecting the up tilt, but Skyward Hero making him think twice there. Okay.
Down throw boomerang, tried to get that fair, did get the fair rather, but did not kill. But has already lapped Marshall on percent, and this is a very scary position to be in. Those bombs are actually going to do so much work against Snake when he's trying to recover, because they instantly explode on grenade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, anytime they're hit by an explosion, the bomb goes.
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like that would make sense, but like, it's good to know on impact that, you know, either way, it's like not worth it. It's not a good trade.
Yeah, again, right there, the bomb just instantly getting rid of both those grenades that Marshall tried to set up. Just how much pressure that Nair and that Boomerang is putting on Snake's shield right now. This is a great position for Skyward Hero to be in right now. Marshall's got to find some way in. He does corner Skyward Hero here, but, you know, Link is not the worst character when cornered.
No, definitely not. He's got so many tools in his toolkit here to get him out to safety as we see the bomb once again kind of creating that space and distance that Skyward Hero needs just a little bit to catch up with himself again. It's just helping add up all of this small percentage, and it's going to hopefully do the job here with that forward.
Trying to get the edge guard there that
Yeah.
Skyward Hero was setting something crazy up. Not going to find it, though.
This could be scary here. Nikita out to play, but the bomb recovery so smart. Finding an up tilt. Oh, amplifies for the up smash,
Okay,
but
still
somehow
work.
we still find the stock. Yeah, okay.
And, you know, Marshall not out of it yet. We've been talking up a lot of Skyward Hero this game. However, Marshall's still a very experienced player himself. I believe had to make an upset to get here. So definitely someone who still has a lot in the tank, does Marshall.
Yeah, I mean, nonetheless, still living to this percentage is quite deadly, but Snake is also tanky, so he might be able to hold down a fort here if he plays carefully, but the falling up here, barely poking through there on that platform will secure the game for Skyward Hero.
Yeah, Skyward Hero with an excellent showing in that game, number one. You know, had control most of the game. Marshall got some stuff going, especially at the end of Stock 2, when he was able to kind of corner Skyward Hero and like put a lot of pressure on him that way. And once he stopped getting blown up by those grenades, it's sort of like a weird feeling for Snake when your grenades are instantly exploding and you're not used to that. But once he got a feel for that, I think Marshall definitely brought it to a more even standpoint. It was just he couldn't catch up to the snowball that was Skyward Hero. Now we'll see if it's a little bit different in Game 2 as we potentially are switching to Cloud.
It seems like it. Are we sticking? Okay.
We are switching to Cloud, is Marshall. Yeah, I guess not comfortable with those grenades exploding. And gonna be pulling out the Cloud right now. This is not something I've seen from Marshall. I've seen the Snake and I've seen the Diddy Kong. Have not seen him play a non-item character before, so.
Okay. I mean, we'll see if, you know, if the trade is worth, you know, exchanging for limit now that we're going to have something else to almost be the saving grace with the limit here, but Skyward Hero is not deterred by it whatsoever. Only 29%, and Marshall, again, looking to find a way in. No cross slash for him, but still going to keep on the pressure with this Cloud switch.
I mean, I think it's the limit, and it's also Cloud just having those big hitboxes that Snake doesn't. And so able to like kind of get in and maybe outspace this Link is Marshall's idea. However, he's going to have to be very scared of those edge guards. Link can go a lot farther than Cloud can.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, again, as long as Marshall plays his cards right here, as he optimizes for that air dodge onto the ledge, up beyond stage, however, is still going to take your stock, and we're going to say goodbye to that limit as well. So not the position Marshall wants to be in. However, 73%, not too far away from a stock being taken.
No, absolutely not, but has to get it going here before Skyward Hero gets these combos going. Those boomerangs into fairs are doing so much work so far. All right, the Nair again doing a ton of damage, and there's the first up B out of shield we're seeing from Marshall. That's also something else I want to see coming out in this game. The up B is such a good tool for Cloud, and Link is landing on you a lot with Nair. So if you can shield it, get that up B going, or even like pop it before he lands on you, that's a great position for Marshall.
Yeah, most definitely. He's looking to find his footing here comfortably on the stage. But again, once that bomb is present, and again, all of these projectiles coming out from Skyward Hero, a lot of it poses as a threat, and Marshall's still struggling just to get that one way in here.
Yeah, cannot find the way in. Does finally find the kill with the down air. And, you know, 89%, nothing to sneeze at. However, that limit can make a quick comeback unless you get forward smashed. Okay, lives.
Just barely, but you don't want to stay there too long in the air against Skyward Hero. That cross slash, not going to be able to get anything out of there once again. I mean, we're
Yeah,
just
and
at
also
a stock deficit.
Also could not find the cross slash because of his positioning. Tries to get something cheeky to Skyward Hero, not going to find it. Wants to end this game now.
Yeah, most definitely going to have to think quickly on those solutions here to this Link, but the charged up smash We'll take it over
Just-
Marshall 2-0.
If no one got me, I know Boomerang got me. That's the Skyward Hero motto right now.
Yeah.
And Boomerang saving him in that game. Not saving him. Setting up that kill in game number 2. And that was Skyward Hero with a quick 2-0. And that was a top 32 qualifier, notably. So we will be seeing Skyward Hero in winner side of top 32.
Okay. That was pretty fast, honestly. I did not expect we were going to be preparing for top 32 so fast. But yeah, that was quite an interesting set to see. And I did like the cloud switch for Marshall. It did seem a little more adjustable and a bit more comfortable rather than the snake that we saw. And
Yeah.
especially with like the bomb and whatnot and a lot of it just clashing with the grenade, it wasn't really like safe to call it there. So, I mean, the cloud was a bit more of like a better pick, but unfortunately, yeah, when you're being trapped so much on ledge against Link, you just kind of have to really pick your battles.
Yeah, it's sort of like you said, a pick your battle, whether you want like the grenades to be like almost non-existent or having to deal with getting backstage against Link.
Yeah.
And both of those, like, I don't want to deal with either of them. I'm gonna be completely honest, but yeah, good stuff to Skyward Hero making that winner side. Marshall definitely can make it on the loser side of things. I mean, had to make an upset to get there. I don't know who he beat, but was definitely or is definitely a player that I would expect to see in the top 32.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see later on if we get to see Marshall, but we will be seeing Skyward later on, or Skyward Hero, as you said. So, seems like our players are setting up here, and we'll see who we got.
Yeah, so presumably we'll be getting another... Ooh, this is going to be Mutt and Asa. This is a Madison versus Madison showdown right now. This is my hometown. This is Westtown Brawl winner semis right now.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot from Ma and his plethora of characters. So I'm very familiar with Ma, but yeah, if you want to provide a little more context on...
Yeah, so Ma has been going mostly Wolf as of late, so I'm presuming we're going to stick with that and see Wolf to start things out. Asa is a Captain Falcon extraordinaire.
Okay.
Probably the best Captain Falcon in the state right now. Asa upset Dro to get here.
What?
So definitely someone who has a lot of potential. Has been on like this is his best season by far. Has always kind of been that like fringe. If you see him in top 8, it's not a surprise.
Okay.
But you don't really expect him to make those upsets. Upset Dro to get here. Upset Vencho at last B2L. So Asa, someone who is on the up and up, also has a couple upsets on Black Tiger and me earlier this season as well. So looking to add another one to his collection with Ma right now.
Yeah, I mean, Dro notably as one of the best Yoshis in NA, but a few other notable ones just as like Justin 22 as well. But yeah, that's quite a win. I mean, even though like to consider like Dro hasn't really been too active in the scene as far as I recall. So either way,
I
still
mean,
gotta take that W.
Has been coming out a lot recently.
Oh really?
But in the events that he does come out, he goes me Sword Fighter.
Oh, so he's
But-
not playing.
But he still beats like D-Money. It's
With
the
Sword
weirdest thing. It's Sword Fighter, and it's not even the combo Sword Fighter. It's just like raw neutral Sword Fighter. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. However, we're not talking about Dro right now. We're talking about Ma and Asa.
Yeah.
Asa shut down whoever it was, the Sword Fighter or the Yoshi. And now looking, I believe this is a top 32 qualifier. So that would be...
That would seem about right.
Yeah, this would be the breakout tournament of all breakout tournaments for Asa if he was to get the upset on Dro and then the upset on Mud to make top 32 winners.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited to see Asa as Falcon here. I haven't seen a Falcon for a bit back in Chicago, so it'll be a little exciting to see as well. If Mud does continue to go Wolf here, I would assume it's going to be a close quarters combat. Okay, we're going to be seeing the Roy instead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, if we were going to be seeing either the Roy or the Wolf. But the Roy, I feel, would clink better with the Captain Falcon here, have more to rebuttal with and clash against, so...
It's always really difficult to pick or to kind of imagine who Ma is going to go in any particular tournament. He can switch it up. I've seen him just like pull out a random Game & Watch before. It's the weirdest thing. However...
That exists.
Barely. At this moment, it's the Roy, and it's game number 1 here. I don't know if these two have a record against each other as of recent, but I expect they have played at least once or twice before, being both from Madison.
Yeah.
Ooh, gets that fat up air down air. That's Ma with a extremely quick stock here in game number 1.
Well, yeah, I would see why he seems so comfortable with this Roy. I mean, we're getting Nair loops, we're getting all of the bears out here, and a quick early spike as well with 30 seconds gone from the clock here. Pretty...
I would also like to note that Asa does have a ton of Roy experience, having someone who has played Teddy more often than pretty much anyone else in the state.
Oh yeah, the weak shot there is not going to do it, but the neutral barely coming out. Not able to find that Asa stock just yet. And again, Mud just keeping that ledge control here as we do find another 4-2, but again, not just going to find it just yet.
Yeah, Asa finally makes his way outside of the corner. So, ooh, tries to get that Nair 1. That is the Asa special. Asa so good at those Nair 1 combos. So, Nair 1, knee always on the table for him.
Yeah, and especially he's got a lot of rage to consider here and factor into finding even a knee here if he wants to. So we'll see how Ma approaches here. It's really going to depend because Roy's recovery is not fantastic, but he's got to get out of that corner here. But Asa has so much pressure.
Yeah, Asa has worked his way back into this game, and now, like, he's been ledge trapping Ma for a solid 20, 30 seconds now. That up B finds the jump from Ma, and that is Asa with a stock lead here. And this is still best of 3 territory.
Yeah, but Ma gonna quickly exchange that stock. And now we're down to our last stock here for both of these players. Again, just figure one each other out. And again, they're both optimizing for that ledge there. They both want that edge and that control here. So we'll see who gets it.
Ooh.
No dare spike for Ma here. But again, Asa now finds the train to keep going.
Gets that Raptor boost as well. This is a big opportunity here for Asa. And gets the up smash, but it does take the stock. Excuse me?
And the crowd is confused.
And the crowd goes, huh?
That was actually...
I did not think that would kill without the first
No.
hit. But that's Asa with a...
Was that poor DI?
It must have been. That was Asa potentially stealing game 1 here from even after that insane start from Ma as well. Asa now 1 game away from winner's side top 32 as seed 51.
That's quite insane.
Yeah.
And it'd be quite an upset as well for Asa here. So we'll see if he's able to take it home for game 2. Ma has got to step up a little more on the gas here and really be relentless how Roy is here. Already a beautiful start here, building almost 40% on Asa here.
Well, Ma just has to find an answer to Falcon Dive. Falcon Dive was doing so much work for Asa in game number 1. And, like, it took the second stock, as we saw, and it got Asa out of so much pressure for basically free.
Yeah.
All right, there's jab back here, and again, that's another quick stock from to start off game number 1, or number 2 rather. But we saw how that worked out for him in game number 1, so Asa definitely not out of this yet. Gets a big combo, can't find the double jump into the knee though.
Yeah, I got a little too greedy there and wishful thinking for that knee. However, Mutt is turning the tables around again, looking for that stage control. Asa still not going to go down without a fight, though, as you see Mutt is nearing this 100%. We see another up beyond here. We'll see how he closes out the stock if he can, since he's got this ledge control here.
Yeah, try to get up here into maybe back here, but couldn't find the link there. And Ma with a clean edge guard in that forward air, and this has been extremely good gameplay here from Ma in game number 2. Ooh, the reverse up air. Oh, Ma is cooking right now.
Yeah, he needs this badly. He saw how that first game went, and he's not having it anymore, and really wants to shut down Asa here from any more potential gas in the tank here. So again, we're going to play safe while Asa kind of goes back and forth here. We're seeing the side B and the patience on it. It was so good from Ma with a 3 stock as well.
Yeah, what an answer from Ma there after that kind of I wouldn't say heartbreaking, but like when you have a lead like that and it gets away from you in game number 1, it's very deflating. And so Ma being able to answer that immediately with a 3 stock in game number 2 shows just how good his mental is as a player.
Yeah, being able to come back from that first game there for Ma has to be a little like elevating, being able to, like, yeah, I got this, like, especially now it's game 3 here is really where it matters here, taking a deep breath and going to be locking it in for our last game of the set here, and to see if, Asa still has it or if Ma is just going to turn it into his favor now.
Yeah, it seemed like the Falcon dives were not as big a factor in that game. He hit a couple, but they just weren't doing as much as they did in game number 1. However, this time, Asa not getting kind of run over at the beginning of this game like he did in the previous 2 games. It is a lot more even to start this game off.
Yeah, the percentages are a lot more closer now. Asa being able to fight back. Again, both of them putting on so much pressure. But again, I love the patience coming out from Mo with those side Bs. So well placed here. But again, Asa's going to have to fight
delayed
back.
side B is doing so much work for Ma right now. Taking the last stock of game 2 and the first stock of game 3. Asa tried for a big read right there. Couldn't find it.
Yeah, no grab either. Again, this is really looking like Ma's territory right now. Going for another side B. Little too short, though, for recovery there.
Yeah, couldn't find the ledge there, did Ma, and that's going to cost him his stock. Asa at 100% right here, though, is in a very scary position, and that's jab back air percent, and this is, Ma is putting his pedal to the metal right now, and just making sure that there is no chance of a comeback like game number 1.
We'll see if Asa can still turn this around. He's got a whole stock to make up for here. We almost saw the Derek come out, but unfortunately, Ma is just going on a tear right now.
Yeah, I almost don't like the down air there. I know you have to make something work, especially when you're down this much, but that just gave Ma such a big opening, and now you went from 20 to 120, basically off of 1 mistake.
Yeah, that's going to be so unfortunate for Asa. However, you still have Rage. You got this last stock to play with here. As long as you play closely and patient as well, could still take the stock away from Ma here.
Yeah, good gentleman there to get Ma off of him. Can we find a stock quickly, or is it up tilt? Not going to find that stock, actually, from Ma. They're not going to do it either. Ma going all the way off stage, but yeah, just enough to scare Asa and take that game number 3. Ma in winner's side of top 32.
That neutral view was so scary, though. I saw Ma fishing for that. He went so far below for that. He was like, all right, I'm just going to...
I mean, when you do that, it's basically just a nuclear bomb that you're holding off
yeah,
stage.
It's like
Asa was
hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Hydrogen Roy versus coughing Falcon right there. But Ma with a 2-1 victory into the winner's side of things. And yeah, Asa, I mean, that first game showed just how big of a threat Asa can be, especially, you know, someone who can upset Dro.
Yeah.
And so Asa looking to kind of keep that momentum going, hopefully get it into the top 32 on loser side.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we saw what like Asa was capable of. So we saw a lot of momentum, but you know, such as Ma as a player of that caliber, it's a lot of high stakes and a lot of energy as well. And nonetheless, you know, a character like Roy, super aggressive and definitely going to be close quarters and want to be in your face. So having to combat that as Captain Falcon, nonetheless another rushdown character, it is difficult to find that like balance, I guess, or even to find a way in.
Yep. And now switching gears, going into our next set, I think you got a little bit of a teaser as what we're going to be seeing on the bottom there. It is going to be the #1 seed of this entire tournament, Ploopy, going up against a Whitewater original in gray. So this will be, presumably, Game & Watch from Ploopy up against Game & Watch's worst matchup in the game, Zero Suit Samus.
That's right, I forgot Gray played Zero Suit. For some reason, I thought Gray played Rob.
You're confusing him with Aaron Baskin.
Yes.
Because they're cousins.
Okay.
Gray and Aaron are cousins.
I don't know why, but like that's always been like a thought in my head where like I confuse the two, or I think they both play Rob or something, and
Well,
like that makes a lot of more sense now.
Every once in a while, you'll just kind of look at a Whitewater bracket and see, oh, Gray played Rob today. Oh, Gray played Luigi today. He's one of those guys that
Okay.
will definitely break out the secondaries more often than others.
Okay.
But when it gets down to it, when it's crunch time, when it's the big events like Clutch Up, he's the Zero Suit Samus man all the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Poopy is going to face it against Gray here. As you said, one of Game & Watch's worst matchups?
Probably Game Watch's worst matchup in the game.
Okay, so the worst matchup.
Yes.
Okay.
When I play against Gray, it feels awful. It
Yeah.
feels almost unwinnable.
Yeah, I could only imagine what the matchup will be like here. I mean, what is, like, personally for you, like, the most threatening thing from ZSS for Game & Watch?
It's not even like her being threatening. she's faster in the air, she's faster on the ground, she has way bigger hitboxes.
I see.
So basically, she can zare you once, and if she wanted to, run away for 7 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can't edge guard her. She's so hard to edge guard.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll see what Gray has up his sleeve here. And we already see a couple Zairs coming out as well, but Poopy is getting to work with all of these Nairs coming in and uppers as well, doing him a lot of favors.
Yeah, that Nair is probably the saving grace in this matchup, making it not as horrible as it could be, because that's like the one extended hitbox that Game Watch has that can challenge anything Zero wants to do. And Poopy just with a fantastic start so far this game. Just 126 racked up so quickly on this ZSS. It's so hard to do. It's so hard to keep ZSS at disadvantage as Game Watch. So I'm very impressed with how Poopy's handling this match so far. Gray's got to find something because, like, he can't even put Poopy in disadvantage once. He hits Poopy and then Poopy just resets.
Yeah, and the positioning right now that Poopy is showing, he's creating this vertical wall pretty much with all of these projectiles and the constant up Bs and fairs and nairs and even like the bacon and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot for Gray to find this one way in, but we're going to be seeing the chair sending Gray down to his second stock now. Oh.
Yeah, good forward tilt there from Poopy to take that stock. Tries to get something big with that up smash going. Gray not going to fall for it, however. And good stuff here from Gray. Tries to keep Poopy in disadvantage, but can't find the correct edge guard there.
Yeah, we're still seeing signs of life from Gray Poke out here, trying to look for a good opportunity here to find the stock. But again, Poopy's still keeping the pressure on, only 33% on Gray, so not doing too bad whatsoever.
Yeah, any percent against Sirius Samus is just butter as Game Watch. It's so important to get any damage you can on this character because, again, they kill you so early, too, with that side B.
Yeah, that was a good option there coming from Gray. Still hanging on to the second stock, but, again, got to play super careful against Poopy here because, again, we're just seeing that vertical wall that he's putting up with all of these bombs and such.
Yeah, I'm loving how Poopy's using the up B as well because he's waiting for Gray to pick an option after he up Bs and pressing the button afterwards to kind of punish Gray for even thinking that up B could be punishable. It's not always the up air. It's sometimes the forward air or the down air coming out after the up B. Oh, and good down smash as well.
Oh, yeah, no forward tilt there, but another up B as well. Out of shield there, but are we seeing the down tilt?
Yeah, down tilt taking that stock. That's another thing that like makes this matchup very hard is how hard it is to punish ZSS grab, but Poopy doing such a good job this game so far. It's pretty much every time Gray goes for grabs and whiffs, he takes either a ton of percent or dies.
Ooh.
That's a quick stock though for Gray.
Yeah, definitely fishing for that way earlier in the game. Finally going to take one, though, as we are into our last stock here. But the stakes are high as we see Poopy just slowly but surely building that percentage. Gray has got to fight back.
Yeah, and this is definitely kill percent for a lot of Game Watch moves. Forward tilt is going to be killing now, and as well as down tilt like we saw earlier. Poopy has to avoid that nair into down B from ZSS, the scary, the scary combo, if you will.
Yeah, we'll
Because
see.
he's in a very good position otherwise. Has a full 70% lead here on Gray.
Gray is just very carefully spacing all of these moves with the Zair and grabbing as much as he can here, but not taking too much space here. Got to be careful because, again, this is pretty much Poopy's territory right now, and nowhere is safe. It's quite literally a minefield. Anywhere you land, Poopy is there.
Yeah, Poopy's there, and so is the bomb, and that's game number 1 going to Poopy.
Yeah. Either way, though, going down to the last stock with such a, high player here, especially the top seed, it's got to still feel good, though. You're able to take a stock and able to take, someone to the very last stock here. So it was close quarters. Gray has the energy and the momentum to go. It's just really hard to kind of shut down Poopy.
He's got to find an answer to the Game Watch up Bs because, like you said, they were setting up that wall.
Yeah.
And it was just so hard for him to get in on that, as well as, like, it's just the perfect escape option for Game Watch in this matchup. However, ZSS is fast enough and does jump high enough that she can punish any up B with a double jump up air. So, is something that Gray can look for in this matchup going into game number 2.
Yeah, definitely on the table here, but or Floopy, it's a bunch of nerds we're just seeing out to play here. Gray is just struggling to find his footing right now. Oh my god, he even went for the neutral B there, but
I mean, you may as well. It shows Ploopy's how confident Ploopy's feeling right now, and reads the air dodge as well and gets the down smash. Not going to find a stock for it because he did not hit the strong hitbox, the berry hitbox of down smash. However, the damage is done right now, and that's 98 on Gray. Again, Gray kind of living at these high percents the entire time they've been playing. All right.
oh,
Yeah, just up B out of that. There's nothing that Gray can do. Maybe he tries to go for an up B there, but not fast enough was Gray.
we're seeing these grabs though come out from Gray as like small punishments, so he does get some chip damage, but again, it's not really going to amount to so much. And Poopy here is really just making strides of all like combos and long strings and such. We need to see that from Gray more to make it known that, you know, he's able to still thrive off of this stock here before he says goodbye to it. And again, Poopy just creating like an immense minefield here and really giving Gray a difficult time to recover.
Yeah, something to note as well, something in Gray's favor, is that it is a lot easier for ZSS to kill Game Watch than it is for Game Watch to kill ZSS, as ZSS does lose that stock to down air. Like 82% on Game Watch, even with no rage on ZSS, there's a lot of moves in ZSS's kit that will do the job right now. A down smash into an up B would be the end of Ploopy, or maybe just a raw up B, or a near back air, maybe in a better position.
Yeah, Gray is looking to close it out though. Again, just trying to find that comfortable spacing here again with all of these Zairs. Great tool for that and coverage as well. But they're just kind of playing a little bit of footsies, a little bit of neutral as well. Poopy missing that down smash, not able to find that stock.
Gray can't find that stock either. That was crazy DI from Ploopy.
Oh yeah, that last hit of up B might have been able to take that Ploopy stock there, but yeah, still hanging on to the second stock. Gray's not looking too good right now.
No, especially not, and can't find the down air to his Ploopy, and wasting the 9 as well. Up throw will do it, though. Game Watch, extremely light character. Another thing working out in Gray's favor. However, 101 working out in Ploopy's favor right now. Gets a good down air. The spike hitbox, however, not the sour spot. The sour spot almost would have been favorable there because it would have sent Gray up in the air.
Oh, yeah, another down tilt for your troubles there. Gray gonna be resetting on this last stock here. Gotta find the momentum now or forever hold your peace as Ploopy is going for those neutral Bs. Only seen a 4 though, so not a 9 yet.
Yeah, 9 was never in the cards right there.
Oh.
Up B might... No, good DF from B. Because Game Watch cannot repeat numbers. So
okay.
9 was the last hammer that was pulled, so it couldn't have been a 9. However, this next one definitely could, and Ploopy is searching for it. He knows he's on stream. He wants to...
He wants that clip.
And hey, more power to him. When you got a lead like this and you're playing as well as Ploopy is, there's no point in not going for it.
We'll see though. Gray's still keeping his distance, trying to keep up the pressure. Oh, no down B though. It's gonna struggle. Still looking for the second stock off of Ploopy here. Now you're just holding on to so much damage you don't want to be holding on to.
Absolutely not. 101%. 114 now on Gray. There's so many moves in Game Watch's arsenal that'll start to kill right now. Down tilt, as we've been seeing, or a forward air even. And that is Ploopy with a 2-0 victory over Gray. Moving on into winner's side top 32.
Yeah. It was really rough for Gray there and just kind of watching that whole thing like snowball, and especially just the way that it ended. It was very anticlimactic. But, you know, being able to still put up a fight against Ploopy again, top seed, I mean, can't really complain too much about it.
No, absolutely not. I think they both played extremely well. Ploopy showed, like, just how much of, like, how there's levels to this. And sometimes at certain levels, matchups don't matter. Where Ploopy can kind of get what he's going for, or get what he's looking for, and avoid what you're looking for. It just shows how good of a player he is.
Yeah.
Gray, utilizing a lot of what ZSS could do against Game Watch to his advantage, just couldn't find the kills in the end.
Yeah, and a lot of it, like, Ploopy immediately had those resources and being able to work around Gray and basically show, like, no fear as well. Like, although keeping in mind, I mean, hopefully Ploopy knows, like, that's one of Game Watch's worst matchup, being able to find the solution to that and combat against Gray there. And again, just being confident in himself and, like, in his own character as well, so being able to just see through it and carrying out 2-0.
Yeah. All right, I did hear a little bit of what we're getting next. I think we're going to be getting Starman, Greninja player, from used to be from Milwaukee, and now I believe that they're in Northern Illinois.
Okay.
And I did not hear who they were up against. Let's find out right now. It'll be Starman and Angelo.
Okay, yeah. This is going to be a Chicago rep who actually got second place at TriPoint last night. So it was a 40 entrant-ish local. Not super stacked, but either way, going to be showing out here. I had no idea he even signed up for Clutch Up, so it's always exciting to see Chicago come out to Wisconsin, vice versa as well. So we're going to be seeing Luigi versus Greninja. I almost said Ice Knight. I was like, that's not the character. I've seen too much of Ice Knight, okay?
This is the other one.
Yeah,
this is the other one.
Yeah. We have more Greninja reps. But yeah, this is going to be interesting to see, also considering trying to remember even like the set count if Angelo and Ice Knight have ever played against each other.
I was gonna ask you, like, do they?
Yeah.
How much Greninja experience would Angelo have? I mean, he's kind of living in the perfect region for Greninja experience.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find this here. Okay. Well. Well, I don't have the set count.
Oh no.
Why is it asking to create an account? Well, unfortunately, I don't have the set count, but
we'll just assume that he has Greninja experience because everyone in Chicago has Greninja experience.
Yeah, at some point you've had to play a Greninja or Ice Knight at some point in the last couple of years here, especially Angelo. Also, Chicago PR'd, so we'll see how this match will go. Honestly, I believe it's gonna be like even.
I could see that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really gonna depend who gives up like more of that space.
I'm just thinking that Greninja is a fast faller, and so that'll work really well for Luigi combos. However, very slippery, and so he's able to kind of, if he can avoid that grab and just kind of weave in and out of Luigi, then that'll be really beneficial for Starman. But I mean, I'm presuming the Luigi combos are going to be on lock from Angelo here in this set.
Yeah, we've seen so many treacherous Luigi combos from Angelo, especially from like Chicago South. I mean, they're quite present. So yeah, he's definitely got the momentum going. I mean, so does Starman. I've seen what he's capable of, and again, quite notable Greninja as well. So both these players going to be going head to head, especially for a top 32 spot, nonetheless.
Yeah, and gets that up B there. Tried to, and a misfire.
Okay, well, we're starting off very strong for Angelo here. Only 57% looking for another grab. Sure, even looking for a stock as well, where Starman just got to get his footing here and, retreating through those platforms for safety. A little bit of water shurikens, a little bit of projectiles. Kind of get out of my space here.
This is just, Luigi's only want one thing, and it's disgusting. And right now, Angelo wants that grab. And Starman wants that down tilt to up smash. And now even stocks, right? 2 stocks apiece in this game number 1.
Yeah, both players going to be looking for their bread and butter here, what they like to see. And Angelo, again, gets a grab here. We're seeing those downers again. We're seeing those Luigi combos that we love to see, finishing it off with an up B.
Dude, he didn't even need the up air to finish that combo up. It was just down air, and then nair, down air, and there's the... Okay. Last time didn't need the up air. Tried to go for it this stock, couldn't find it. Greninja a little bit too tiny for that up air to connect.
Yeah, and as slippery as you said as well. So again, evading death just barely. Starman still holding down the fort with this last stock, has the momentum and has the power to kill as well. But yeah, the Shadow Snake, or I think the substitute there was not the move I would imagine Starman was looking for.
Angelo with a great reverse edge guard there, the Luigi chop, just kind of putting Starman in a very unfavorable position where if he tried to get that up B and angled it even slightly wrong, would have bonked his head on PS2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Good stuff from Angelo there, getting that reverse edge guard where Starman tried to... I think maybe that up air that Starman was looking for could have been a back air, and that could have been a Luigi stock. So definitely something we're going to want to clean up going into game number 2 here, as we're choosing our stage small battlefield, looking like it might be our venue of choice.
Yeah, going to be sticking with that as well. And Angelo seemed a lot like in that driver's seat there for that first game. Got a lot of momentum going right now. Looking good for game 2 here. We'll see if Starman has what it takes to up the ante a bit, get things going more for him, and potentially a game 3. Who knows?
Yeah, Starman does have a lot to kind of make up ground on Luigi, where Luigi gets one interaction and you're at like 60, 70, or dead. On the other hand, Greninja, you kind of have to just keep someone at disadvantage for a really long time in order to rack up the same percent. So definitely the damage output's in favor of Luigi.
Yeah. And I think with like Greninja, you do just have to take your time and really be more patient with it. But Angelo is not wasting any time for these stocks. And again, another uppie going to be closing it out.
Yeah, each of these stocks has come with an extremely, like, it's been like side Bs, misfires, up Bs. It's Angelo utilizing Luigi's kit to its fullest potential.
Yeah, and the plunger as well, creating that spacing as well, knowing that Starman doesn't want to get grabbed or say goodbye to another stock as well, and Angelo covering a lot of the stage with dash attack as well, and a lot of it is just posing as a threat right now. Another uppie, another stock. I mean, yeah, Angelo is feeling himself.
Yeah, Angelo really showing why he's a top 10 seed here today, and someone who you should not take lightly if you see him in your bracket path. This is extremely impressive. The last time I watched Angelo was like 2 years ago at like an Arcadian. So this is, like, now that he's the PR player, he showed me exactly why he is.
Yeah, and taking a lot of big names back at home in Chicago. Nonetheless, that's why he's so deserving of this 10th seed, and Starman just not able to find his footing. Yeah, and that's just going to be it.
That was so clean. Angelo, definitely someone to look out for in the later stages of bracket as he moves on into winner side top 32.
Yeah, a 2-0 and a handshake, and that's just how it goes. Angelo going to be taking a 2-0.
Yeah, this top 32 shaking out pretty well right now. This is only Wave A of pools, so only half the players here today are playing right now. Wave B will be getting started pretty soon, but, you know, as long as we keep seeing more top 32 qualifiers like that, I'm comfortable just sitting right here and calling all of them with you.
I'm having quite a time casting it. It's good to see Chicago reps, you know, players I'm a little more familiar with. But either way, still seeing like the hidden bosses, as you know we saw earlier with Ethan and Eus as well. That was an interesting set to watch. As again, we don't really see too much of Samus. However, at those more like high stakes or even like at majors and such, but seeing it at this level is really interesting to see, and how that combats against Steve. You know, problematic character that some would say.
Yeah, we've got a lot of character variety so far, like, and even more to come as the bracket progresses. You know, players like Kilogram Hours are going to be making their way into the later stages of bracket. And I think I just heard what our next set is going to be. I heard Inferno Flare, who is another hidden boss from Wisconsin, from the North region, kind of up near La Crosse, an area that doesn't get a ton of love, rocking the Wolf, and I believe he's up against Galleon.
And Galleon is the
number one.
Kazuya, right?
Yeah, he's number one in Wisconsin right now on the PR. It could be someone else. I believe it was Galleon. I only got one ear to hear. The other one Yeah, it will be Galleon and Inferno Flare.
Well, your ears are working today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing another Kazuya. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but that's just how it is sometimes when you got 3 Kazuyas at a tournament here.
3 Kazuyas in the top 8 seeds as well.
All top 8 as well. So we'll see if they all make top 8. That would be quite interesting to see. So, yeah, and Inferno Flares, you said Wolf, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, someone that I haven't seen a ton of personally.
Okay.
I know they did pretty well in doubles earlier, teaming with Jeff. Jeff, another notable Kazuya. So I presume that Inferno Flare has a lot of Kazuya experience.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this set, honestly. I mean, although Kazuya is a treacherous character, another problematic character, some might say, I do love watching Wolf. We don't have too many Wolves in the Midwest. As we mentioned before, you know, Ma also having a Wolf here in Wisconsin. We also have one in Chicago as well, One Power, another Chicago PR player that we will be seeing later on in Wave B. But for now, we're here to see this Wolf, and I honestly don't, think I've really heard of the tag Infernal Flare, so I'm pretty excited to see
Yeah,
how this gameplay is going to be.
This is someone who rarely shows up to events.
Okay.
And when he does, he places very well.
Okay.
Galleon, on the other hand, has been on the grind as of the last year. I know, like, his first time on the PR was last summer when he was, like, on the lower end. He was, like, 14th. But
Okay.
since then, he's been climbing steadily, finally reached that #1 position in the last season. And someone who has got a ton of names under his belt in the last year. Names like D-Money, names like Comet, names like Vencho and Eric, though, myself. A lot of players from Wisconsin have fallen to this Kazuya over the years. Definitely one of the most improved players of 2024.
Yeah, I mean, slowly but surely we'll get the job done here, so we will see who comes out on top for another top 32, but this time in loser's side.
Oh, this is a loser. Who did Galleon lose to? Excuse me?
Actually, let's check. Actually, I do have the bracket up here.
Yeah, this is a
So-
loser's bracket side of events. I thought we were going to talk about who Infernal Flare made the upset over, but no, this is who upset Galleon.
Lightning.
Lightning, the Toon Link, is the person who upset Galleon.
Yeah.
However, Galleon not letting it phase him as he gets a quick 103% on this Wolf, and that, whatever Kazuya move that is, got the kill.
I don't blame you. I hardly know Kazuya, so we'll just pretend that we know what we're saying.
Well, the thing is, with a lot of Kazuyas, you don't really need to know a lot of the moves because it's a lot of 3 or 4 of the same attacks, right?
Okay.
And Galleon is someone who definitely utilizes the full extent of Kazuya's kit. Likes to definitely throw out moves that you don't see a lot of. I believe that was actually double up tilt that he got that kill with, so. Ooh.
Either way, though, I do love this ledge pressure coming out from Inferno, utilizing Wolf to, his very best here, and going to be jumping around, making Galleon think twice. Where is he going to land here? Not able to find that footing again. Inferno just stepping on the gas in a back here to close it out.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, any stock against Kazuya is valuable, even if you take 61, because you know that he's got those combos on lock. It doesn't really matter what your percent is when you're fighting Kazuya. So anything you can get on him is gravy, and tries to get that F smash, couldn't find it though. And now Infernal Flare actually with the percent lead.
Yeah, slightly, but still gonna be pressing on the gas here, not looking to stop whatsoever. Galleon not able to get comfortable, not able to find those Kazuya shenanigans or combos. So again, Inferno's just really looking good right now, but one Hell's Gate was? Or is that not it?
I'm gonna be honest, it's a down B.
Yeah, you know what that is.
Hell's Gate, I think, is the command
really
throw,
okay.
where he kicks you.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember Kazuya moves. Okay, let's just.
I'm not a Tekken player. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think anyone is after that latest Tekken 8 patch. Let's be real. Good back throw there from Inferno Flare. Cannot find the stock. Nair might do it. Oh, yeah, I love the going out there for it.
Oh, but that up smash barely getting canceled out for Inferno there. And the back air not going to do the job just yet. Inferno still looking to hang on to this stock here. 132 back throw will do it. Yeah, still hanging on to this stock.
I mean, 132, you know that's one electric and you're dead. Up B will be doing it.
Yep.
Or a Hell's Gate, as previously mentioned, and that's Galleon taking game number 1.
Yeah. Either way, though, Inferno taking Galleon down to his last stock, making him fight for his life there. And we saw a lot of drive coming from Inferno Flare. Honestly, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, definitely showing how much Kazuya experience he has. You know, there is a notable Kazuya up in the northern region in Jeff, winner of King Me 2024. So winner of King Me 24, notably over Galleon. So someone who is a very, very good Kazuya Inferno Flare can practice with a lot. We go into game number 2 here. Small Battlefield will be the stage. And let's see what we get going here in game 2. Can Inferno Flare maybe avoid these electrics a little bit better? Get those wolf combos going that, you know, we saw that wolf combo come out in stock number 2, where he took Kazuya from 0 to 65 and kept him on the ledge as well. If he can get a little bit more of that and a little bit less of dying to dying at 75, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, because Wolf can also tank quite a bit. He's not, light such as Fox on the other hand. So Wolf can take a little more, and even going for a very reckless side B there, not able to find it. And still going to be thriving only with only 30% here.
What I'm liking from Inferno Flare so far is how well he's utilizing Wolf's movement. It's a lot of like weaving in and out of Kazuya and his threat range, like with back airs, with like kind of jumping behind him and naring. Gets a good F smash, and that's gonna be the stock number 1. But like Wolf has such good air drift that he can just kind of avoid whatever Kazuya wants to do. And if Kazuya can't answer back or find electrics and kind of guess where Wolf's gonna be, Inferno Flare can just keep doing that.
Yeah, and even right now, these short hops, especially the empty hops as well, it's not anything like super threatening, but it's still keeping Galleon on his toes here to guess where Inferno Flare is going to land.
Oh no, couldn't get the up B there to Galleon.
And missing the F smash as well. Both of these players are fumbling their moves, not able to find it yet, but we are going to be seeing a forward tilt come out from Galleon there, going to be taking the stock. But again, Inferno still in the driver's seat now, and we'll see if Galleon can take advantage of Rage Drive, get something going here, but Inferno is not looking to stop.
Yeah, it does keep Galleon guessing, does Inferno. However, at the same time, Galleon's got this Rage Drive on deck. All of Kazuya's moves doing a little more damage, and that down B going to be killing a lot earlier, especially with how much rage he's racked on. Rage Drive is burned now, however, so got to do it the old-fashioned way, does Galleon.
Oh yeah, this corner is so scary. Inferno's looking for a way out, a grab, a back air, something to be his get out of jail free card. And again, the tables are now turned. Galleon off stage here. Inferno looking for something to connect here.
Yeah, and there's back air, and there's Inferno Flare taking stock number 2. Has a bit of a lead here. You can't throw it away because one electric could be your demise against Kazuya and a player like Galleon.
And Inferno on ledge here. No uppy either connecting there. We're seeing still barely some signs of life in this second stock of Inferno here. Galleon looking to end it now and finds it through that platform there. Another uppy down to the last stock for our game 2 here. Galleon not going down without a fight.
Yeah, and since this is losers, this is tournament life here for Inferno Flare. If it's any time, it's now for him. He's got to find something to force a game 3. Gets this Wolf combo going with a forward air. Can't find a ton off of it, but you know, 80% is so good when you're fighting Kazuya. And F smash, not gonna do it, just off the mark.
No, not yet, but Inferno gonna be sticking to the ledge there for safety. All of these backers trying to call out a move from Galleon here. But one electric could spill disaster.
Is that it? No. Ooh. Lives at 107, does Inferno Flare. However, next electric is death. Can we find something, or is this it? It is not it.
Inferno is hanging for dear life onto this stock here, and nothing is doing the trick just yet. A side B recovering and doing some damage as well.
Oh, that forward tilt just scooping Kazuya, two-framing him, and Inferno Flare, signs of life we are seeing from this Wolf, forcing a game number 3.
Yeah, nonetheless, we're still in best of 3 territory, so this is going to be the last game to decide who is going to make it in top 32. Inferno Flame cheeking just a little bit, smiling, knowing that he got away with a little bit of robbery, possibly. I mean, we saw...
I don't know if that's robbery or if that's skill. That two-frame is kind of hard to hit.
I don't know. That Hell's Gate, or not that Hell's Gate, sorry, the command grab. Yeah, the command grab was so scary. I honestly thought that was going to spell disaster for Inferno Flare, but Galleon... I mean, yeah, it's looking tough.
And something I want to mention, like you said earlier, 3 Kazuyas in the top 8 seeds here at Clutch Up. One of them could be out before top 32 starts if Inferno Flare keeps this up, gets a good down smash, and a back air jumping over the laser. Inferno Flare with a fantastic start here in game number 3.
Yeah, quite an excellent edge guard there from Inferno. Still going to be stepping on the gas here and looking for all of these aerials coming in. The lasers as well, keeping Galleon at bay here, not letting him find that momentum or that electric as well. As we see, that's what Galleon thrives off of most here.
Yeah, and like I just heard from the audience, Inferno Flare is moving right now. He's playing with so much confidence, which you have to, against a character like Kazuya and a player like Galleon. Ooh. Tries to get another F smash, does Inferno Flare. Laps Galleon in percent right now. Can we find the ledge trap here? We cannot. We let Kazuya back to stage. However, it is still, the onus is on Galleon to even this up, does with the down B. But Rats crucially Rage Drive burned right now. Will not have it this second stock.
Yeah, however, Inferno still looking good in this position. Lost the stock, but it's all right because so much percentage is built on Galleon. Needs one good hit here. Galleon has a lot to make up for in percentage here, especially now being trapped in this corner, being ledge trapped. It's going to be so difficult to find a way, and retreating to that platform might be disastrous, and going into the up smash, but not taking the stock, but that definitely will.
Yeah, one stock left for Galleon. He's got to make something happen quickly because this is 2 fresh wolf stocks. That's a big hit right there.
Oh.
And the double nair, and that is a 0 to death out from Galleon. He made something happen like I just asked him to, and it is 1 stock apiece here. We've both seen them take stocks very early. Can we see who's going to be the one that takes the stock? The last stock in this set.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it seems like Inferno is slipping away. This is not good position for him whatsoever. Getting a little too cornered in that position, but Inferno is slowly turning around. Galleon still pressing on the gas here with only 30%.
That electric might be the end of it. Does make it back to Inferno Flare. 123, though. Again, 1 electric and you are dead. So how are you going to work around it? Is the down B going to do it? No, it will not. Inferno Flare still with life in him, but the ledge trap into the up smash, and Galleon with a 2-1 victory. And that is Galleon moving on into top 32 on the loser side. Inferno Flare with a fantastic showing, but however will fall at 33rd.
Yeah, just barely. Galleon will be making it out alive.
By the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, game 3, as we saw, Inferno Flare putting up quite a fight as well. So Galleon's still going to be moving on to top 32, but again, clutching, quite literally clutching.
Quite literally clutching up.
Clutching at his last stock there. So yeah, loser side, you'll be seeing more from him there. But, as Inferno Flare out, but still making quite a good representation of his wolf and what he's capable of. So I hope to see more from him.
Yeah, Inferno Flare with a fantastic showing today. Definitely something to be proud of, even though you did not make that top cut.
Yeah.
But Galleon making it on the loser side. That is, if I'm on that loser side of bracket, I am steaming
I'm
that.
terrified. I'm shaking. I'm crying.
I looked at the bracket last night. I was promised a Toon Link, and you tell me I got a Kazuya?
I'll just DQ.
Yeah. Get me out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore.
Especially a clutch Kazuya like Galleon.
3 Kazuya, matter of fact. I
One,
think I'm
two, Minstrel, Abe, and Galleon.
I think I'm good. We can just go next.
Speaking of going next, I believe we're going to be switching into Wave B of pools.
It does seem like it, as that was our loser set, so...
So I believe we're going to be doing a commentary switch.
Are we doing
probably?
a switch? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it is going to be a commentary switch right now. We'll be seeing more of both of us. Make sure you stick around rather, as that set was hot. We'll be seeing a lot more hot sets in Wave B of pools.
Yeah, for sure. And you can catch us later, but so far, I've been Calavera.
And I'm out.
See you.
How's it going, everyone? I am Mochi here with Gray, and we are here at Clutch Up. Crazy, awesome event in Whitewater, Wisconsin. How you doing today?
I am doing great. Thank you very much, Mochi. We have seen a lot of good stuff already. If you missed Wave A, there were some crazy upsets that happened. 14th seed Dro is already out of the tournament.
That's Comet's fault.
Yeah, probably. We'll find a way to blame it on
Stole's
him.
adapter.
But Dro's out. Mistrals and losers to Astigmatism.
Didn't see that coming.
I low-key did.
That was
like,
a joke.
Oh, okay. My fault. But yeah, no, so we got a lot of good sets that have gone past and a lot of good sets coming up.
Start
in
on
Wave B.
Cal and Stanislaus.
Yeah, this will be a banger set. This will be Yunlink versus Steve. Correct? Yeah.
Oh, Steve. Okay, I didn't know Stanislaus was still rocking with the Steve. I think I heard someone say that to me yesterday, but do know that Cal is rocking the Young Link. And I always knew Stanislaus as like a Lucina player.
He kind of plays like whatever, I feel, at times, you know?
Okay.
It's like whatever mood he's in. But I think it's primarily just been Steve. I see him play Fox before, Lucina like we talked about.
I vibe with that. Player that just plays the characters that they enjoy.
Yeah.
In whatever moment.
That's the mood, bro.
That's how you if you're not having fun, if you're not playing the game to have fun, you're not having fun playing the game, then like what's the point, man? I know Cal loves to play Young Link, and that's how he has the most fun, so that's what we're gonna see.
Yeah.
Cal from Milwaukee, Stanislaus from Norsen, somewhere up there.
Yeah, it's around the Green Bay area, I think.
Yeah.
But we got crowd cheering for Cal. It'll be a banger set. I personally cannot wait.
Man, I love pools. I love pools.
I know, it's so fun.
Like, you just get to see the players you don't always get to see on stream. And you get to see
chaotic.
Yeah, different play styles, different characters. Like, you don't see this in top. You see Steve, unfortunately, in top 8s, but you don't see Young Link all that often.
I mean, yeah. We got there's one that like Super Semi, right? From like I think the Netherlands tournament has been tearing up shit recently. One of my favorite tags of all time, Kendrick Alamar plays Young Link.
That's so good.
I know.
But why doesn't he play Alamar?
I know. Oh my god. But speaking of playing, these two matches are being played right now.
They play? Who cares?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Steve's not doing a lot of playing. He's minding up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know Cal said that this matchup wasn't super terrible or didn't feel discouraged like most players do when they play against Steve. So that's a good mindset to have going into this. And yeah, great recovery. Uh-oh, Pogo's taking out.
Oh, but no iron. Great. Really lucky on Cal's part. But I think a big part of the matchup will be how, like as per usual, most Steve matchups, how Young Link or any character can really deal with Steve blocks. Yeah. They're broken for a reason. Nice down air, not in the sweet spot though. But like Young Link is a frame data monster, right? Demon on the sticks. Like, everything, it feels like it's plus, right? Even the projectiles. And hopefully, like, maybe forward air just fucks it up. Good jump catch.
Oh, yeah, great frame trap. Got the 1-2 arrows and then put Stanislaus in a really terrible situation. No diamonds for you. Stay off stage, brother.
He says, get out of here. Good old fire arrow and a dash attack. And Young Link damage rack up is freaking insane, bro.
Damage output is awesome. Hey, yo, arrow wrong way, but Dirt will take care of that Dirt block.
Yeah. Stanislaus looking a bit greedy for this kill right now off stage. Not going to get it. Good back air, though. Ambitious grab from Cal.
Yeah.
We'll be getting back aired for it.
He's not going to miss that a second time.
No. Cal's not the person who repeats the same mistakes twice. Like, I talked to him about the game, and I'm like, dude, you are, like, way too smart for your skill level.
Dude,
like,
he's my guy in the chair. Whenever I Whenever I like don't know something about or like want to learn more about a character, I'm just like, yo, does anyone know like any Yoshis that I can look at or like any like other Toon Link Young players? Cal's got like 5 names on lock.
Yes, dude. Oh, goes for the down tilt up B. It doesn't get it, but S smash the wrong way from Stanislaus. That's a huge loss. Sand. Sorry. Oh god, that one block.
Such a good job of taking care of like mitigating the stuff that makes Steve so disgustingly broken. Like that mine card.
Yeah,
has not been an issue.
A lot of it as well is that like these fire arrows are constantly applying a lot of pressure, and like it doesn't help that they all combo into each other. You know, with Young Link. So it's not really giving Stanislaus the time to really mine, and that Nair will be taking stock too. Diamond out. We have another Diamond on set. This is scary. Still a scary situation. You never want to be against Steve with Diamond.
Yeah. And ledge trap, not really. Oh, what's the punish here? Just a dash attack, reset a little bit, get the bomb ready to go.
Simple and clean. Yeah, I feel like you can't really do much in this matchup. Like, you can't style as much as you want versus like other characters because Steve can just explode you. That anvil follow up, low key, was sick as hell.
I feel like Cal is has been made aware just by like the gameplay that Stanislaus isn't super privy to all of, or doesn't have those combos on lock.
Yeah.
Or like that he can just whip out. So he Cal is playing a little bit more free and loose. There you go, just like running straight under the blocks, knowing that it'll
See,
be.
I like that. That down tilt to destroy it and the fire arrow to apply pressure from afar. Cal has done his research on his matchup and it shows. Good F smash though.
Yeah. I mean,
Dreadful.
this is still very, very doable, but I mean, a lot of rocks in that inventory. Not too much iron left. Just one iron left. Hasn't been mining all that much. Kind of stuck at the ledge.
Oh, but big damage coming up from this following. Quick little 50 already, and now you're at F smash percent.
Yep, and now you gotta backtrack. Gotta keep remembering the things that got you this lead in the first place. Now getting hit with way too much that he
dude,
wasn't
Cal's
earlier,
terrified,
but
yeah.
the pogo stick will come in handy.
Yep.
Only need one bounce on that thing to send Steve straight to the skies into game 2. Cal. Yep. Good shot. Take it.
And he's gone. He popped off.
Yeah. He's like, what are your bans?
Yep. He was so scared, and then he panic air dodged and got up tilted, and he was like, wait a minute. I'm playing Game & Watch down air 2.0. And exploded him. Oh my god, that move is so messed up, man.
That move is up, too.
Hate it. It's what's up? What? Oh yeah, wait, yeah. My fault. We're eating donuts right now, boys.
Yeah.
Ladies and gents, it's awesome. Here's your wet wipe, sir.
Thank you.
Yep.
I got chocolate on my face.
It's a good donut, bro.
It's good. I wasn't gonna put this down. All right, game 2.
Speaking of good, going on to our second good set of the day.
I don't even know what they're. Oh,
Our
they
second game of the first
went back
good set.
went back to Battlefield.
Small
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
My goodness.
It's all right. I think like neither of these characters have any bad stages. They have really good stages, but I don't think they have really, really bad stages. Nice little double dash attack. I love and hate when Steve does that because I got hit by like a triple dash attack one time, and I'm like, dude, what am I doing?
Makes you feel a little stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
I love that setup.
I like the idea of Stanislaus going for these like the Electras in neutral, just like on stage, and I've seen a lot more Steves doing that. And oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he died. I think he buffered
he
like
pushed
air
button.
dodge or side B, and it killed him.
Yeah.
But I really like what you pointed out with the Electras because Yunlink, like Fire Arrow covers in front of him, doesn't cover underneath him. You know. And we see a couple times already where that's like already benefited Stanislaus, and now he's kind of running away with this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's still. Yeah, and Steve with the lead is super annoying. And
Yeah.
Stanislaus may not be the most
He can't run that.
polished Steve that I've seen, but it is Steve with a lead nonetheless, and you do have to respect everything. And Cal's already been kind of respecting stuff a little too much, in my opinion. But ooh, okay.
I feel like now that he's down a stock, he's like playing way more passive, which like I think the range he was playing at before in game 1 was really good, but I think he's so scared of getting like down a lead and making it like snowball farther that he's not really pushing as much as he should. Oh, and the double hit from the fucking minecart. Oh, that'd be crazy. Stanislaus does not take me as the type of person who would like know the Steve stuff, but it's so funny that he does. Forward air.
Yep.
Yeah,
Drag
I'll
down
do it.
forward air. He's been fishing for that one, and he finally got one. So maybe that'll give him the confidence to get more. Or I feel like there's just more.
Safe? That was safe, dude. What is going on? Minecart will be taking it. What the hell, man?
Man.
Oh my god.
I feel like Cal is doing conversions that are just like a touch too complicated, or he could be doing like he could drop the IQ of his conversion just a touch.
Yes.
Oh my.
Cal's a player that he's a chronic overthinker at times, you know? And it's like you really just got to keep the game plan simple and like keep it going, you know?
Like I'm all for when cool stuff looks cool and you do it and it looks awesome and it feels awesome. Like that. That looks really sick.
That was sick.
And that was
down
cool
air?
too. Like I just feel like there's
Ooh!
I'm gonna shut my mouth.
That was crazy, dude. The bomb extension to up air. That was a 50-50 bomb, by the way. Yunlink bomb is a complete toss off which way it sends. So Cal just got really freaking lucky. That down smash
and then neutral
though.
gets up. Ooh, he's
Not the
super
taunt.
alive,
He ate
and
the
you're super
dude.
dead.
He ate the meat, and he pops off. Bro's doing yoga, playing refit. Just the boss.
I mean, he doing yoga when he got schmixed. In that
He
game.
did get schmixed. Hey, credit where it's due though. It was good recognition.
He did take the game. Did end up with and this is going to a game 3.
Yep.
So
And we do have a set on our hands. Dude, I don't know how to do this Rubik's Cube.
I don't either.
It's like a 2x2, boys. I'm not gonna lie, it's bad.
Yep.
It's bad.
This is what I was doing when I was watching JJ versus Lazy Zach.
Dude, that sounds exactly what you should be doing during a set like that.
Shout out Eclipse. He taught me how to get like one side of a Rubik's
Eclipse
Cube.
knows. I gotta hit up the clips for the method.
Like I could show you how to get one side.
Really?
Yeah. It's not
Speaking of one side, let's hope game 3 isn't one-sided. As we go into Town and City, I actually kind of like this stage for both characters. Young forward air is like a lot more. Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Young forward air sends like up more than out, but like it's still explosive. And we've already seen the explosiveness of not only TNT from Steve, but of course the back air as well. Oh my God, Chancellor wants blood, bro.
Yeah, he really
Jeez
wants these
Louise.
conversions. Boomerang, just stop.
Yeah?
There we go.
Okay.
Please. Thank you. Don't.
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
I don't know. Like Cal is getting openings, and the openings are, and Stanislaus is allowing for openings. I just feel like Cal is pushing, like is panicking when those openings finally happen.
Yeah.
And, okay.
I like the little 3-piece though. That was clean. I think like Stanislaus, when he gets an opening, he just gets so much more off of it than like Young Link. But I feel like Young Link can get so much more. Cal is just kind of afraid.
Yeah, like Steve Steve definitely has more.
Good jump read. That
Where
was
you
a
jumping?
Crazy
to?
jump read, dude. He said, "Get out of here."
Yeah, come on. He's both of these characters. Ooh,
See that? Dude, the double bounce onto the up air for a 53, by the way. That's almost half a Steve
Don't
combo.
do that. Don't let him do it. Don't let it be you, Cal. Okay.
Keep the lead, Cal. Keep the lead.
I do like how it feels like both of these characters do have a little bit of that panic in them, where but Cal is a little bit more polished with his conversions. He does seem to like push a little bit too many buttons and overextend when he doesn't always have to.
Yeah, and I think for what it's like, what's going on right now, I think it's fine. You know, like Stanislaus like isn't doing touch of deaths, right? And he's in the corner.
Work.
Oh my God,
That
he's
down
in the
tilt was
corner.
good. That down tilt, he wanted him dead.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Hey, yo!
Get that out. That's not appropriate.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Cal. Civic duty.
Parental warning, please.
We're trying to keep it PG in here.
Yeah, we're trying to keep
Ooh.
this monetized. Who are we talking about? This is Nintendo.
Yeah, true. It's Nintendo. They don't give a fuck about us. Speaking
That's
of,
so crazy
oh
how
my
you could
God.
like learning different
Ooh.
things that are getting rid of the minecart and F tilt. I love that F tilt. It's so
Oh my
so
God.
broken.
Really? I think all the
mean, it's-
Yink, all the Link up tilts or F tilts. Sorry. Good F tilt. Oh, good F smash.
You know what? Big brain move. Big brain move. He knew it was get canceled by
tech.
the bomb.
He has no iron.
No iron. Yeah.
No iron, no
No
problem.
minecart. Grab him. Oh, you
No, you can't. You see, it's so scary. You never. Oh, the tech.
go!
Oh! Okay, we're good.
Welcome back.
No, what are you doing, Cal?
It doesn't
Yeah,
get
go
bad.
forward air.
All right, forward air, not bad.
Dude, it will like start off so good for Cal, and now it's just kind of like Stanislaus has diamond,
Yeah.
and now he's spamming kill moves. Good grab.
You ain't
I'm still
lying.
not
You
gonna
ain't
kill.
lying
It's
on
town.
this. Wow.
Just spam down air.
Wow.
Just spam down air, brother. Ooh, good roll. Dude.
What is he doing with these?
Oh my God, he's.
That was a little dicey, but probably at the edge of that percent range. Do not put yourself on the other side of those blocks.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. You don't want to go in between them. You don't want to go anywhere near them. All right.
Don't put yourself in a situation to get
Good
cheese.
grab. That was a really good grab. All right, offset situation. This could be huge for Cal if he capitalizes on it. Doesn't go for anything though. Don't worry, it's -2. That
I
shit-
know,
that
but
shit
I
not
just
get
I
punished.
hate watching him in advantage just throw out things on shield that are just not safe.
Yeah.
Not even if they're unspaced or anything, just unsafe when you have
Oh, God.
such a massive lead. You have every opportunity to not push a button and push advantage, but right now is a good time. Like,
Oh God, dude, Stanislaus is camping. I don't blame him. He has no iron though. That's what.
nope,
Fourth though might kill.
huge grab. Wow.
Yeah, no, good
Wow,
DI, good
you were
DI.
right. I did not think that at all.
Yeah, no, they buffed that move.
I was a doubter. Up there.
Up
there
there?
you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And Cal,
Cal takes it.
yeah, keeping the composure and taking game 2-3.
Game 3
Yup.
on the first set.
2-1.
Hey, that was clean. That was a bit scary. I
Mhm.
just don't think Stanislaus could like really like. He doesn't have the explosive factor that Steve like needs. You know, he was too busy trying to get resources, and Cal like we saw in game 1, he was just applying that pressure.
Mm.
Really
Once
effectively.
I feel like once Cal realized, or whether or not he did realize it, that once the damage from Stanislaus was really only coming out in terms of like minecart
Yeah.
and big hits. So
Like a straightforward air.
yeah, there was no who's booing me.
I think they're booing me if we're being honest.
Oh, honestly, it could be either one.
Yeah. Nah, I've
Well-
never met a single Mochi hater in my life. It took him a really long time to answer this question, just to head out.
I don't know if I have either, but regardless,
That's crazy.
I like yeah. Once you realize that Steve, the thing that makes Steve the scariest is the incredible massive damage output, like the 0 to 80s, and then
Yeah.
those crazy like the back airs, forward airs, and whatnot.
Like the
Once those don't exist in the matchup, then it
Yeah.
becomes a lot easier and a lot
Yes.
less scary.
But like, it's the fact that he gets it so quickly. You know, it's like he gets like 3 iron. He goes hold down the advantage state, my iron,
And,
and
yeah,
then
minecart.
minecart.
It's crazy.
diamond, back air, anvil. And it's like, well, like, shit, I guess I'm dead.
Man, I guess I'll reset neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, John
no.
Wick
Get
3.
this guy out of here.
Welcome back, John Wick 3.
I miss him. Shout out, I love Pokemon. That's another really
working
good tag
again,
from him. I love Pokemon.
You ever seen John Wick movies?
I've watched all of them, actually.
Oh, finally.
Yeah. When we were stuck in Iowa, we watched John Wick 2. John Wick 2 is on our hotel.
That's a good movie.
It's really good. I love it.
I forced my... Where was I? I don't remember. But I rented John Wick 1 one night and then John Wick 2 the next night.
Hell yeah, dude.
For the hotel room.
That's awesome.
Those are some good movies, man.
It's so satisfying.
Shout out Keanu Reeves.
He's the GOAT. I'm gonna have a
Seriously though, yeah, like it's really hard to create a new wave action series that hits as good as John Wick. Sometimes it's just not that hard. Like you don't gotta overthink things a little bit. Like shit, I'd take down the mafia if they killed my dog.
Dude, I would too. It's our dog. He's my dog.
Yeah.
Speaking of dogs, that's our that's our boy John Wick 3.
Speaking of
but
dogs, we got the dog, John Wick 3.
Sponsored by Aura. I love that. That's so funny.
And -1 is still playing.
Really?
In the back.
Bro, hurry up and
on
win.
The side stream. Dude, we got 3 up members on stream right now.
I know, right?
Crazy.
That's my boss though.
Shout out up esports.
Yeah.
Whoever's doing that stuff.
I know, right? I mean, I think they're kind of full of themselves.
I think they're doing all right.
Oh my God! Speaking of full of themselves, dude, John Wick 3 playing Aegis. Jesus God. Dude, he came up to me and goes, "You want to play me Aegis? It's just like Clarin and Rivals 2." And I was like, dude, shut up.
I mean, he's not that far off.
Yeah,
Clarin
I know.
Clarin is a
Clarin's broken, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God, her and Olympia have been like running Rivals 2. Speaking of,
if I didn't really mess with the design of Olympia, like I just think the character's cool, I would probably have more of a problem with the game. But that's not even the game we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like we got nothing is happening.
We got a good game right now, though. I mean, we got 2 wet noodles like coming at it. But
like, you ever watch some kids just like playing a pool with like those pool noodles?
yeah, I go whoosh whoosh.
That's kind of what we're here.
Yeah. Oh my God, he went to the nuke. Never mind.
He pulled out the log.
Yeah, he pulled out the gun.
It's like when the kid puts the pool cue inside the pool.
Yes, dude. Back to the wet noodle. This will be a fun matchup. I don't really like know much about this matchup other than like one has a really hard time killing and the other one can switch to like essentially the big brother Arsene at any moment. And John Wick 3 is a player who unfortunately has fundamentals, so he just like knows like when to get in and how to play safe. I do want to just point out that Iconi's tag is Bloom Jutsu, or Bloom Jitsu.
That's a
which
tag.
is elite ball knowledge. Is Bloom Tower City, bro? Or yeah.
You want to go a step deeper? Iconi's start GG profile picture is the Ninja Monkey.
Really?
Yep.
That's awesome, dude. I see him on Twitter like shilling Balloons Monkey City. Insane range drop conversion. Nice stuff. I'm like, that's my goat. I love Balloons Monkey City. I'd be playing that shit in class sometimes.
Dude, I'd be playing Balloons Tower Defense like all the time.
I know, it's fun. Speaking of playing,
Iconi's
putting his hands on John Wick 3 right now.
I don't know why John Wick 3 hasn't like switched to Pyro or just tried to seal out stocks in like this consistent way.
I think it's more of just like I can't hit you if you're not on advantage or if you're not in disadvantage. So there's really no point. We got up tilt catching that roll.
Finally getting a stock. It's like it's looking tough for John Wick 3. Icona really holding down neutral really well, not giving many openings, and that's the toughest part. Like I feel like when you're playing Pyro Mytho, you want to get to like 50-60% and then just switch to Pyro.
Yeah.
And just have her take care of the rest. She doesn't have that luxury, but is somehow making it work.
Yeah, I mean, it really just is like one character is pressing like 5 million buttons a minute to try to get like 20 damage. The other character is pressing like 3 buttons a minute to do 25 damage. Like I see Pyramethra as like better Sheik, worse Fox, you know?
Interesting.
Because like you blow them up or you do a shit ton of damage, that Nair itself plays the game for you. Pyro Nair or Mythra Nair can go 1-2 in tournament. Like it is insanely good. And then you have Pyro who just gets to swing her big sword and he's at kill percent.
I mean not in that shit.
But
come on.
Dude, no way.
That's
so scary. I love these situations though. John Wick playing really safe on those platforms, not really giving Icona really room to do anything. These space aerials are really putting pressure on him, even if they don't look like it, you know? It's like how am I supposed to get in? Good grab.
It's gotta come down to those mix-ups and those conditioning and the conditioning of both characters.
Whoa,
You know,
crazy upbeat.
mhm.
And it worked.
It's strong. And taking the stocks first is so much better for
Yes.
Icona as Sheik, because now you have a little bit of you have a little extra work that you can put in, and you don't have to worry about, like, you've already making it really difficult to get hit because you're Sheik, and because John Wick is just opting to not be Pyra as much as he maybe should.
Yeah, but like I do like how he's consistently getting the kills in the corner. Like I would pair that again, low key. That's just me though. Good F tilt. You know, like you can't really do much with Pyra in this matchup outside of the corner pressure. But like even then, Icona is showing a good amount of patience, camping on the platform himself. That dash attack fully taking it.
Big, strong move. On it, I'm kind of curious how if trying out just Pyra would be, because it already looks like John Wick is struggling to get any amount of hits strung together. So
Yeah.
maybe just make them all large.
I can see that. I think Mythra in this matchup is fine for like what it needs to be done. I mean, like I said, that Nair plays the game, but Icona is like slowly just kind of piecing together that John Wick 3 is kind of just running in. You know, like kind of just holding forward. But like he's doing it with such broken ass moves to where it really doesn't matter. Good down air into forward air though. Wow,
Like the decisions on tech rolls, really don't matter all that much. Like getting grabbed by Sheik isn't going to be all that terrifying, but being on the platforms is what is going to be terrifying. I wouldn't be surprised if the next stage that we see is either Town or FD or Kalos.
I could see Kalos definitely. These two, they take their time like a lot, right? Oh my god, and I love the patience from both players, but John Wick 3 has been taking these advantages to the bank. Another side B to stuff out the approach. He going off stage? Not going off stage.
Gotta get one F tilt. It's one neutral win for John Wick, and it's probably 2 or 3 more for
Oh my god.
Icona, unfortunately, or getting onto the platform.
This could be like could low peaky be a raindrop. No way, Nair. Yeah, dude, that Nair is fucked up and evil, man.
It's kind of gross, and it was catching Icona who was jumping a lot and trying to just do the short hop fairs, nairs, and the like. So catching him with the nair, sealing out and taking game 1.
One thing I hate about John Wick 3 is that you can never count him out. He could play Rivals 2. He can claim he's never playing Smash again. He'll show up to this tournament, and now he's beating Icona.
I mean, he's here to see the boys, and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
And he also loves Rivals 2. I love me some Rivals 2 as well. I also love me some Smash Ultimate. I think Pyra Mythra is a tough matchup for Sheik.
Yeah.
Because you feel like it's an even matchup when you're playing against Mythra, and then I don't know where Pyra comes out with massive Flame Sword.
And it really just depends on how well you can deal with Pyra, because I could see people be like, oh yeah, no, this matchup is winning because Pyra like can't hit anything on Sheik, right? Like you're just like rushing down too fast. But if you're always in the corner versus that big ass sword, like you said, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with.
And also, John Wick wasn't giving Icona any situations or any opportunities to edgeguard, and that's kind of where, Pyra Mythra gets diffed a lot.
Yeah.
That off stage, so it's likely going to be, that's probably going to be the main focus in Game 2. There we go.
Oh,
exactly.
hey, would you look at that?
As I say it, no tech,
we're
but
good.
managing to get back to the stage and holding it down, reversing the situation. Now holding ledge, getting back, all right, is that Ninja Monkey. So let's get back to it. Who is going to win this next neutral interaction? Looking like Icona, but they're just scrapping early on.
Like, I don't know. It's so funny because they played the first game so passively. You know, like one stock taken from each side's like only 5 minutes remaining. Now they're just like scrap monsters, like a little bit smaller stage, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to rush you down.
Yeah. Shrink the stage, make it a little harder for John Wick to run away, and that edge guard situation. Didn't see that one time with the side B in that Game 1, but Game 2, we pulling out all of the tricks early on at least. But, I mean, whoever wins this is moving on to, I believe, top 32 or the one after that.
It is a top 32. Actually, it might not be a top 32 qualifier. This might just be like winners round like 2 or some shit.
What an unfortunate matchup for both of these characters.
Yeah.
Both these players to have to play against a player of this caliber. But again, off that offstage, Icona applying way more pressure than he was in that first game.
Yeah, and now I mean you see it right here. Icona's essentially lapped John Wick 3. John Wick 3 really struggling to get anything. I think I kind of remember that he's playing a character with like absurd frame data. Oh my goodness.
That was an up air. That was 3 different attempts. He wants this drag down up air.
Dude, he wants it so badly, but really good patience from John Wick 3. It's so hard. I feel like in this situation, it's so hard for.
You're super dead.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's it. That's a wraps. Complete tone shift from Game 1 from Icona. I do want to point out, by the way, at the start of the game, John Wick 3 started Pyra and then instantly switched to Mithra.
It was a mix-up.
Yeah, it was he's the GOAT. We got down throw backer. Is looking like Iconia's world, and John Wick 3 just kind of just happened to be living in it.
That interaction didn't really amount to anything, but Icona was jumping with every single one of John Wick's jumps, and just right there in neutral seems like to be a download.
Yeah,
on
but now
neutral at least.
Iconia's really playing the slow game. We see him needle camp a lot more in the platform, which like any chip is good chip if you're up this high, right? But like, oh, that should be dead. Yeah, don't get me wrong though.
Nice.
Mithra, Pyro with Rage, actually up air kills like 40. You gotta watch out for that.
That's stupid.
You give John Wick 3 an inch, he'll take a mile, I guarantee. Good down throw backer again. We got more damage racking up. Skips ledge, all the deep money.
Yeah, Icona has been pretty aggressive off stage so far in this game, so it is fair to assume that he would go for something to push it back on stage.
Oh, the panic air dodge from John Wick, kind of losing the plot right now, but still able to pick it up.
Ooh,
and
what?
Crazy.
Jump scare. Where did that come from?
Oh, he was at 86, bro. That shit just killed. What the hell?
My gosh, I didn't even think he hit him with anything to put him onto the platform. Was it a back air? I don't.
I think it was a forward air.
Either way, I wasn't expecting him to be on the platform.
Yeah,
and
like that's the fucked up part about Aegis, or not Aegis. Like Sheik is that it's like, oh, it's ship damage, just ship damage. Oh, I'm fine. She can't kill till like 160, and then she just explodes you at like 70 to a range up, and it's like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, just like you
get jump scared.
You throw forward air and then out of nowhere up smash. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
I died.
Can you hear game audio, by the way?
Nah.
Okay. Were we told that we couldn't hear game audio?
Probably.
Okay.
That is what it is.
I don't care.
I mean, I heard that.
Yeah.
I know what a diamond.
Not the Sheik Ditto. What? John Wick 3, what are we doing?
Who's got better fundies?
John Wick 3, what are we doing? Tell me this is like
Let's
a troll,
find out.
right?
Who got better fundies?
It's iconic. No way, it's not, right? Oh, this is a butt check? Are we for real? John Wick 3.
It sure looks like a button check.
Dude. John Wick 3. What the fuck? Honestly, if I'm Icona and I lose this, I'm retiring. Like, I don't want it to be, like, no way you lose game 1, win game 2 dominantly, and then you get diffed in the game 3 ditto. Has that ever happened? I don't think it's ever happened in the history of ever before.
I'm just watching John Wick's player cam. Like, it's a mixture of confusion and laughter.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I could do that, or like your character could do that.
Yeah.
Our character could do that.
Our character is so funny, dude. Ooh.
Oh, you don't got those drag downs. I know you don't got
Oh my
those
god,
drag
but the
downs.
jump rethrow is crazy. I could have been put in the blender right now. Yo, John Wick 3, there's no way you're doing this, dude. Good down tilt forward air. Tries to chase but doesn't go for it. Jump down air? Yeah.
You're insane.
No, I respect the hell out of that, dude. That's like only something Sheik and Zersu can do. Good dash shack. He's blood in the water. Oh! Oh my god, this is like messed up. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, dude.
I'm having such a good time.
No.
I love Sheik a lot. And this is honestly been, and John Wick's
Good jump read, that was crazy. Yeah.
John Wick's reads have already, and his game plan have exceeded my expectations.
Oh
so.
my god, it's like,
no!
It's a sour spot, dude. It's like John Wick 3 saw what happened in game 2 and was like, wait a minute, I can do that.
This character kind of cooks.
Yeah, fuck, why not? I can do that. I could up smash.
He's like, I want to do that up smash. I want to do that up smash too.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, I'm gonna need you to lock in, brother.
I don't even know if he was going for the DI mix-up or not,
Good
but
grab.
he got that stock.
Good down air. Oh my god, I can't tell. Like, I think Icana's like this fucking belligerent asshole is just doing the broken ass options, and it's working.
Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, is this what my character is like?
Yeah.
Is this what I have to go against? Is this what my opponents have to go against every single time they play me?
I'm like this.
My character's this cracked.
What are you doing, John Wick?
What are you on?
What are you doing, John Wick 3?
Oh my goodness.
Holy fuck, the aura from this guy. Shit is green. Where's the best skin though?
Oh my god, that is the best one. Oh yeah.
But this looks like John Wick. Dude, John Wick 3 is just like he's winning right now, man.
This is
unbelievable.
super even, and I would venture a guess that Icona is more with it in terms of conversions and kill confirms.
Yeah.
And massive combo, 44%, making this a little bit more even. Back to the stage, get it all coast to coast. We're going back.
Dude, I know. It went from left, right, left.
Dude, took it from New York to Cali, back to New York, and now we're going back off stage.
All the way to Maine, bro.
Oh yeah, we're going up to Maine. Next stop, Canada.
Yeah.
Set him down the waterfall.
You know what? Take it to the EU.
Set him down the waterfall.
Oh my god, Niagara Falls. Oh my god, raindrop.
Mm.
Yo. Down tilt.
Raindrop, up smash.
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh, no explosion.
Oh my god.
This is so close. Am I hyped?
I kind of. Oh, this is hype, dude. I kind of brought this all the way back though from such like a huge deficit, low key.
I only believe that is because John Wick does not know how to kill consistently, and
Yeah.
I kind of does.
Yeah. I don't think John Wick knows what a beer reverse needles is.
I think he's waiting for Icona to get a kill confirm. He's like, oh, that's how I do it,
Yeah.
and now he knows what to do.
Yeah. I mean,
I would be surprised if he does like needle into Dancing Fish like the next time he gets his
You
stock.
think so, but he's not charging needles. His ass is not playing cheek.
Dude, he's doing a
throw.
pivot down tilt
Yeah.
in the middle of the stage.
Oh. Yo, I think he only knows. Maybe he's like, this is just Rano. I'm just playing Rano right now.
No, damn, you're right. No, that is right.
Oh my god.
He's like, none of these characters play like forward for him, man.
Wolf. Maybe. I don't know. You got Wario Waft. That move's fucked up. Good down smash. Not gonna hit though. It's looking like a kind of game to win. I feel a kill right here. I feel like he's gonna get like needle up smash. Good down tilt. Doesn't get the sweet spot though to send in.
Ooh, back here.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
oh.
Oh, okay.
Yo, they're crazy.
You're
John
getting
Wick
up
free shit
aired
his
right
head.
here.
Nah, he's chilling. So scary though. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. He didn't get the right hitbox.
Oh man, the background was moving. It was really hard to see where the needles were going and where Sheik was, where Icona was.
John Wick 3 has no idea how
He's
to
just
do
jumping.
anything,
He's
bro.
just jumping.
John Wick 3 is like, what the fuck do I do here?
What
man?
do I do? Sheik is jumping. Brother,
Oh,
you're
God.
Sheik. You can do
Yeah,
the
brother.
same thing.
Lock in, bro.
You did
back
not
air.
almost die to. Thank goodness.
Fucking back air.
Man,
See-
Icona, finish this man.
Yeah, I kind of please, bro.
Or John Wick, do something cool.
Oh no.
Why does it have to be game 3?
Every
Forward
Forward
air.
air.
Forward air kills it. 2025. What are we doing here?
what the fuck?
Icona.
Honestly, let's go Icona. That was crazy. Bro was like getting diffed, and then he was like, wait a minute.
Icona needed
It's
that
me.
win. Icona needed that
He
win.
needed. Dude, I think if he lost that, he wouldn't come back. He would outlaw every single whitewater event. But good stuff from Icona. John Wick 3, unfortunately, going down in the losers bracket, where he'll probably play more shitters and win.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Hey.
He's got to get dubs somehow.
He's got
See?
funnies,
Boom,
bro.
One side.
Dude, what the hell? How'd you do that? I looked away.
So you just like do that,
Yeah.
and then you do that, then that. Oh no, I messed it up. Hold on. Icona doing cool stuff with Sheik is really fun to watch because I think
Yes.
Sheik is an underrepresented character. Way more. Like, I wish that character was at every event.
Yeah.
You just kind of move that out of the way and then bring that back in.
What the
See?
fuck?
Ooh, you're nice with it.
Dude, he did it.
Don't look at the other sides. Don't look at the other sides. Don't
Yeah,
the other side.
Focus on this.
The whole
Focus on
thing is
this. We'll put
solid.
it right
The whole
here,
thing
there.
is solid.
Yeah, put it back a
so
little bit.
I wonder who we got
No.
next.
I'm hoping. I don't think we're at quite the top 32 qualifiers. I wish we were. We got some banger sets. I can actually look at a couple brackets, see what might be going on right now.
No.
But really happy this event's
Wave
going on.
Wave A was sick. Got to see Eric though.
Oh, he's
make
TQ'd, that's
make top
tough.
32. And big upset. Astigmatism over Mistral.
Yeah,
You
that
said
was
that
crazy.
earlier.
Yeah. So we are gonna get Lazy Modem. So Ahis was supposed to be in this pool, and he DQ'd unfortunately.
Nah.
So Lazy beat Empress, and then Tumu, and now he's in a top 32 qualifier against Modem. Low key, Modem loses this.
Low-key?
Low-key Modem
Bro, what are you
loses
gonna do? How are you gonna say that about my goat?
So Lazy is Whitewater.
Oh,
Isabel player?
So that's why.
Yeah.
So you're biased.
Yes, I am actually. I hear you're rooting for Cal against Steve. You're not slick.
I didn't. What are you talking about?
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah, we all know. I don't like Steve. That's because
crazy.
that's my bias against the character, not against the player.
I hate Steve. I tolerate Cal.
I love Cal, and I hate Steve.
It's crazy.
You're different.
Speaking of hating, I think Modem's gonna hate himself after this. Lazy, love Lazy. If he makes top 32 winners, you know how badly I'm gonna laugh my ass off, dude.
I can
Like-
only imagine.
Like if he beats, I think Lazy will genuinely be like top 3 in Whitewater if he beats Modem today. Like genuinely on our PR.
Modem would be a good win. Who's Lazy play?
Lazy plays Isabel.
For real?
Yes.
New biggest fan. Windbreaker, shout out.
Windbreaker. That's the anime, right?
Yep.
Season 2 just came out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I heard good things about it.
Season 1 was cool. A lot of cool fights.
Really?
Not the vibe that I thought it was gonna be.
It's on my watch list.
It's good. I wouldn't prioritize it.
Oh,
But
Kilogram
it's-
Cal is playing right now.
Oh, cool.
Papaculture DQ'd. Solar beat Zach Kirklander. D-Money beat Babunga. That's so funny.
We really got D-Money Babunga round 2. Babunga's here? Of
Babunga is
course
here. He
Babunga's
was like in the corner playing. I think he was timing side Bs. So that's raw as fuck. Yeah, okay, so it'll be Icona, Abraham, Zura. So that's Abe, and then Aaron Baskin beats Sergey Stroganov and plays winner of Issa Hell Fatalis, which is happening on side stream right now. I low-key kind of want to pull that up while we wait for everything to get going.
Oh.
Yes, please. 4-piece chicken tenders. Basket. Replace the fries with the pretzel bites. Sprite. Let's say Oh. Thank you so much. Ice. Ketchup. I'll get.
Ranch.
Shut up. Do you want me to text you the order? Are we good? Bet. It'll be on Messenger. Shout out Caden.
I'm good.
Shout out Caden. He's the GOAT. 4-piece. Speaking of.
So with so now that you know our Grace Culver's order.
Yeah. Speaking of good ass meals, we got a good ass set in our hands.
Hey, we love a good segue. Let's go.
I'm
Game
trying,
one.
bro. I'm trying.
PS2.
Yeah.
Bochi. Oh my gosh, we got
Yeah.
back. We got two.
Oh my god, wait.
Mochi-
Modem was Windbreaker tag? I could have sworn Windbreaker would be a Mochi tag. Or not Mochi, a lazy tag.
Oh, lazy tag.
Yeah.
Windbreaker would not. Unfortunately, Windbreaker would not be a me tag. Bochi might. Shout
I
out
can see
Bochi to rock.
I wish it was dubbed, bro. I wish it was dubbed. It
Dude,
would
it's
crazy.
so good either way.
Speaking of dubs, he was hoping for a lazy dub at F Smash. Catches Monum lacking, and he's winning. Lazy, I will say, Lazy sticks to his game plan, and that's good. But like once someone figures out his game plan, it's like low-key not looking good for our GOAT.
I feel like I've had this take. I do truly believe that Isabel is the most matchup checky character ever.
Yes.
Like if you're losing to Isabel, you just are getting matchup checked.
I would agree.
But I love the character. I think the character is super fun.
I wish it was better, bro. I kind of don't, low-key. I wish it was better, though.
Well, the character's annoying, and you never want to like.
Yeah.
You never think that you should be getting hit with the stuff that you are. Like that nair is ridiculous. That up tilt is awesome. The forward air, back air are crazy. The jab is stupid good too.
Jab, the fact that it confirms into other stuff, like down tilt and like up smash and all that, down smash I think as well,
Yeah.
is fucked up.
It's like one jab and then down smash. No shot, you.
Yeah, no.
Can't believe that.
Lazy,
Those
like,
are-
never missed those conversions, by the way. Oh,
my,
shit.
oh
First thought
my.
goes to Lazy. This is crazy.
Fishing for the raw. Oh man, fishing and getting the stock.
We'll be seeing a lot of fishing this set. Lazy does not hold back.
Down.
Modem goes to the back air. I don't really like how these back airs are happening. I would much rather he just, like, good up smash. Oh, misses the up air. That's a combo. I would much rather he just, like, goes for the down air instead of, like, the back air. There's really, like, no point.
We'll see if he does. I wonder how down air interacts with the balloon. Back air, yeah.
We saw it once already where it hit it, but I think like the way it works, it doesn't extend the hitbox, like hurtbox. Yeah, it doesn't extend the hitbox as much as it should. So Lazy's able to grab ledge, but we'll see. I have a feeling there's no Isabels in Illinois, so this could be a very matchup check.
Closest thing they got is Joe Cool with Villager. But
Yeah, Joe Cool. I don't know how anyone beats that man. Bro is insanely good.
that character, the character is like, incredibly annoying and pokey. Like it's okay. So it looks like the balloons get in the way of down air a lot. Oh my god.
God, a good back air, good up smash.
No,
read,
I
but
really
we-
like the idea because Lazy's been spot dodging and air dodging a lot after throwing out a move. So charging the up smash isn't a terrible
Yeah,
idea.
that's the Monum right there. Is the up throw into up smash. Good tech though. Fishing rod. I like
Lazy's
the
got
patience.
it. Lazy's
I know,
got it.
dude. I know, right? I like the patience a lot. We see him set it up. This F tilt might be troublesome for Lloyd Rocket though, and he knows not to place down Lloyd, especially with wing, because now that's like Sephiroth can just get you with forward air though.
I feel like Mono could be punching it. Get that balloon out of here.
Low. Doesn't go. Oh, ambitious up smash. Good patience. I love the patience from Lazy, and I love the short hop attempt. Short hop up tilt from Monum. Like these players. Oh shit! Oh, he fell out.
Nice.
Yo,
that's huge.
That Monum is genuinely so lucky. He was gonna die there.
I feel like both these players could be a little bit more aggressive. Monum specifically, because I don't think you can really get blown up by Isabel all that much.
No.
Like all you're really gonna do is get like grabbed in two forward airs, and you're
Yeah.
as Sephiroth, that's not really gonna be the end of the world.
And I think Lazy is just like trying too hard to get these kills, and I think Monum has more patience. That was a French back air. Holy shit. But like I think Lazy just like Monum is able to play like Lazy's game because there's really like nothing he can like really like afraid of. You know, he's able just to take his time.
Yeah, and he's able to
He's alive? What? He's not supposed to live.
insane DI.
That's crazy. I think maybe the up air. I think he was too early. I think the Lloyd rocket took priority of the Finn.
Down here. There we go.
Not gonna hit it though.
Still awesome. Still good recoveries in game 1 for Lazy. It hasn't been. None of them have been called out and been able to mix them up. Get shield pop. Where are you going?
Yeah. Slice that dog in half. Kill Bill. Kill Bell.
Kill Bell. Nice.
Oh my God. Yeah. Honestly, closer than I would have thought.
I think that's. I feel like that is what I think Monum's okay with that.
Yeah.
Because that's like you may not be super versed in the matchup and you may not really want to get blown up all that much. And maybe like if you aren't privy to the knowledge of the matchup for Isabelle, you think you might get blown up for something.
Yeah.
Even though it might
Yeah,
not, because Isabelle's fake.
She sucks,
everything.
dude. She sucks.
She's terrible.
I hate to say it.
She's a bottom tier character.
I wanted it to be good, but Fishing Rod, if Fishing Rod was a command grab, the character would be top fucking
For real?
one. It would
Oh
be
my
top one,
god,
dude.
could you imagine if you could fishing ground through someone's shield?
Oh my god. It would be insane. I mean, it's bad enough that you can, like, Loki use it.
Hey,
frame.
yo.
Ooh. Cool
Combos.
67, dude. Yup. The twofer.
I was close enough.
Bro, reeled it in. Oh, he's dead here. Oh,
Down
damn.
smash. Down smash.
Nah, I don't think down smash would have killed.
It would have hit.
Yeah, true. I don't think Monum had any more jumps. But really strong start from Lazy. Way better than start. Like way better than start of game 1. But he is just fishing for these up smashes, and he just can't do it.
That was such a dash attack from Monum. You wanted that. That stock would have been gone.
Okay.
I like that mix-up. To try and get a little bit of advantage with that fishing rod. Huge wave from Monum. And now you're getting fishing rod up air.
Yep,
And you're
okay.
dead.
Fishing rod.
Next stock.
That's what should have happened.
Please.
Stock 2, bro. Lazy got the lead. We'll see if Monum can claw back. He's usually pretty good at doing it. He's got a big sword. He knows how to use it. Good F tilt though. Not going to do it in the grab response. Quick little. Ooh, put in the blender. Yo, dude. That went crazy.
Yeah, he had that rubber mallet on lock. And he was about to get a re-grab. Or a down smash.
Dude, the fact that he got a re-grab is insane to me. But. Ooh, yo.
Whoa!
That's still extending the hurt box there. That's really unfortunate.
Oh, those balloons. Okay!
Yo, that combo.
Okay.
Oh my god. The
But it
nair
gave him
and the
wing.
down
But it
tilt.
gave him wing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we'll
Maybe
take
worth.
it.
Who knows?
I
I mean, for the 80%, you kind of need it.
Oh! I think I was a misinput, but that was raw as hell.
I misinput or hard read. The world may never know, but all I do know is that stock is in Lazy's favor.
Yup.
Get a grab. 1, 2, re-grab.
Buckle my
Down
show.
2. Let's keep it going with the nair as
God.
well. Whew.
Yo,
Welcome to 36%.
36% for an Isabelle player, astronomical.
And then 2 nairs, we're even.
Yup.
Welcome to Sephiroth.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he's got wing
You
at
got wing
40.
already?
Imagine getting your ass beat that badly by Isabelle. Holy hell. Shout out
Hey.
Monum, but like, my lord.
He's like, I need to.
Yeah.
That dog got hands. But
Yeah,
he got nothing
wing-
on the wing.
Ooh, fuck. Wing's like, yo, bro, let me help you out. I need
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no tech. That's so unfortunate, dude. Lazy really needed to keep that stock for another, like, 20%. What?
What? Oh man, Twinkle Toes out here with that.
Lloyd Rocket.
Look, bait not teasing the Lloyd Rocket.
Teasing the low rocket, indeed. Good nair F tilt.
Fishing rod.
It's Lazy's game.
Trick me.
So scary. I
Up
love
tilt.
the jumps though. I like the up tilt at 10 as well. But Monum is just able to play so safe in these situations. Goes to the insane up smash, doesn't get it though.
That was so good because like he needed to do that directional air dodge because if he landed on the platform, he's getting up smashed, and he had not done that directional air dodge the entire set before. So we already learning, and this is just game 2. Those stop signs are a problem.
Yes,
and Monum
dude.
has to.
Monum is not listening, bro.
No.
Up throw? Oh, forward throw DI mix up.
He's treating these stop
Crowd
signs like a
pops
yield
off.
sign.
I've never seen forward throw kill. What the balls? Usually it's up throw.
DI mix up. That's a DI
Yeah,
mix
it
up.
was DI mix up. I got jump scared by that, bro. Holy hell.
And now game 3, hot set between
Monum and
between
Lazy.
Sephiroth and Isabelle.
Who would have thought, bro? That's
Who'da
just
thought?
crazy.
Not me.
Not me.
Not me. What the hell is happening?
I don't know, man, but it's so funny. It's so funny. I see on side stream we have
Shelter and
Shelter and Stitch. Okay, that's who that
alright.
was. That's a banger.
All right, who's gonna clutch up at clutch up?
2025.
Hey,
Straight into
let-
game 3.
Someone gotta clutch up. Someone
True.
gotta take this. Someone's gotta be in top 32.
Yeah, oh, dude, he keeps on missing that conversion. I got hit. You remember Enanito?
Yeah.
Enanito, he was a local Isabelle player. in Milwaukee, and he hit me with up smash, up air for like the first time all the way back in like 2022, and I was like, what the fuck is an Isabel, dude? This is crazy.
These up airs are not working for Monum.
No, they're not. I don't think anything's really working for Monum, which is crazy because it's Isabel.
I feel like up tilt from Lazy would be so much better. Like, instead of the less safe stuff that he has been doing, up tilt is just so good.
Yeah. I also think, like right there, I think Monum just, like, he's giving too much respect to Lazy. Like, you can kind of just run this character over at times, and you're, like, Lazy's a player where you really have to, like, be aware of his habits. If you're not aware of his habits and you're just playing Isabel, you're not, like, playing against Isabel, you're not just going to win. That backer almost killing, by the way. Oh my goodness gracious.
He's been Lazy's been a lot more grounded than I would think an Isabel to normally be.
Good patience. Yeah. I know, he plays to Lloyd Rocket's strengths. Good forward air, not going to do it though. Up air,
that's a little bit of, that's a poke. That was a poke.
It looked like a poke. I don't know if Isabel's like a little hair has a
her bun was a little too high up there on her head.
It's so cute though.
It is adorable. Well done. Isabel's got that shit on.
Isabel does have that shit on.
I love the orange vest.
Awesome. Everything just works. Not a big fan of orange skins, but this is a good one. A little chip in the nair.
Shout out Wayne, getting you up and around that Lloyd Rocket. F tilt
dude.
is going to be the tried and true. Are you good at down air?
No, I respect it. I respect the patience from Monum. I think this is where Monum is really shining, is like just the patience and the extensions. But Lazy still trying to hold his own, still fighting back. Baits.
That was so good. That was smart.
Dude, he baited that. That's the first time I've ever seen him bait anything. Oh, and that.
Up and out of here. 2 stacks apiece. Honestly, I do feel like. Oh, never mind. We gotta grab.
Oh!
Hit the conversion.
Yo.
Not much out of it. Only 29%, but that can go a long way. Nah, you're too close to that shield. Get grabbed.
Oh, it's so scary. Dash attack the weak hit though.
Watch the DI. Good on that.
Dude, how does Monum not know the fishing rod always comes back? Has he never gone fishing?
Never played against an Isabel like this.
He's not white. Oh, yo, I love that. Oh yeah, back there.
Yo, that was spicy.
Not looking good for our hero. If you're a Lazy fan right now, he needs energy. Like,
oh, you just jumped right in front of him. Your grab's not that fast, dude.
I'm sorry, bro. Monum is different. What kind of shit is that? Oh, he should low-key pocket. I forgot Lazy has pocket.
That could be a bait.
Yeah, it could be. We got a crowd screaming neutral right now.
Well, yeah. Lazy probably has a lot to figure out in this matchup as well. Ugh. Who's rolling there?
Yeah, big damage though. Little up tilt strength.
Yeah, Monum is 100% baiting out that Lloyd Rocket.
Yeah.
Launched up.
It's scary. And Monum, now that he has the lead, like he doesn't really have to approach.
Not at all. Yeah, this is Monum's game to lose. That air, I feel like everyone knew that air.
All right, buddy, chill out. All right.
Wait, what are we trying here?
Grab. Okay, it's fine.
Okay. Wing is here. F tilt, get that Lloyd out of here. Nair is going to huge tip of that and back air.
Where's bro going? He's lost. Fucking hell, Monum. Chill. Good grab. I like the grab attempt, but this is looking like Monum's going to win. Back there, not going to kill just yet. Another offside situation though. This could be huge. Fishing rod doesn't connect there? That's kind of crazy.
I don't know. I watched Hunter x Hunter, and a fishing rod should be a lot stronger than that.
I watched JoJo's, and that shit was scary.
A fishing rod?
Yeah, dude. They're like, oh my god, it's ethereal. It goes through whatever. I wish it was like that in this game, but it would literally be broken.
Can someone grab? They're just shielding.
Yeah, well, I mean, Lazy's trying to grab, bro. Oh, reach the air dodge. Doesn't get a follow-up, though.
Grab him. Thank you.
Should be dead.
It doesn't matter. You grabbed him with that sword, plucked him out of the air with the back air, and taken that game. Oh, I'd love to hear the applause from the crowd.
Monum
2-1.
He is outplaced his seed. He was seeded to lose to Hees, who unfortunately had DQ, like you said. Honestly, the fact that Lazy took the game is so funny. That's my goat. That's actually my goat.
That's matchup checking. That's getting matchup checked. That was a fun set. That was a fun set. We have not seen a 2-0 yet.
We have not. It's always been game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Who have we
We got Cal and
Have we only had 2? I think we had a third.
We
No, we had John Wick 3.
Yeah, that was game 3 too.
Yeah.
For some reason, that was wiped from my memory for obvious reasons.
We shelter game 1. Oh, we might have Comet 1 power. Oh, we're gonna have Comet 1 power.
Comet 1 power.
Yo, boys,
spacey.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the set to watch.
Yeah,
All right. We got some good ass stuff going on right now.
I mean, shout out to the people that are already watching, but shout out to the people that will be watching when they see that Comet is on stream.
Yes, I personally cannot wait. Chat, how we doing?
I'm personally a big Comet fan.
I dabble. I've been known to dabble in Comet fan.
Oh, and big news for all of my Cream City Convergence fans.
Is ult happening?
Ult is happening.
Hey.
And Melee.
Hell
so,
yeah. Oh, and Melee?
Yep.
That's awesome, dude.
ultimately are happening. Registration opens next Thursday. So,
Hi, Lucas.
once you
Yo,
are,
Lucas.
once you have finished watching this entire awesome set,
Yes, and
all
especially
clutch-
our
all
commentary
clutch up.
block. Yeah.
Yup.
You're allowed to leave when me and Luke stop talking.
yeah,
That's
and
how it
then
works.
and then you come back for top 8 and top 4
Yup.
when I'm back.
Yup. I will not be back, but you're in good care with Mochi.
Yeah,
He is the undisputed goat of
I'm
commentary.
it's just
I'm
fun to be here.
I'm betting on Comet in parentheses bald. That's fucked up. That's insane, bruh.
Who are you betting on?
I'm betting 10 grand on Comet.
If you ain't betting everything on comment, then you ain't a fan.
All
You
right,
ain't a real
I need some 1-power glazers in the chat to feed my points. Shout out to the dude who put like nothing in. Appreciate it.
Just betting one.
Yeah, some dude would do that. Commission is closing. Okay, now I just
No. Let me bet. Let me bet.
Oh.
Come on, please.
Oh, someone bet. So fucking sword bet 10 points.
Sword. Come on. I know you got
Sword,
more than
dude.
that.
Cheapskate, bro.
Come on.
Speaking of cheap, we're gonna see some cheap ass kills this set
Speaking of
probably.
cheap.
Speaking of cheap, we got Comet. Doesn't go to any locals. This would be a banger
10
set.
points on 1 power. Dude, not only are you only betting 10 points, but you put 10 points on 1 power
Yeah, 1-power.
instead of your GOAT?
Oh god, you saw that jump rate? That was insane.
Dude, who does these up airs like Carmen? Nobody. Look, Fox Wolf. This is the matchup to watch.
Yeah, dude. You wanna know why? Because it's fun.
Yeah.
A great start showing from Comet, by the way. Already at 101%. Oh my god. Oh, he read that. I love how much pressure he's putting onto 1-power so early on in the set. You can see he's just constantly dashing in and out of shield, and he's like waiting like half a second before pressing like a move. But 1-power hopefully gonna be responding pretty quickly. Good parry on the back air. Parrying that back air is fucking insane. 1-power is the GOAT. Oh my god.
That was good. Yeah, I don't see a ton of Wolf. Period.
Yeah.
But especially in Wisconsin, like we don't really got any.
We got Caden. We got Inferno Flare, but he's in like bumfuck nowhere.
Whoa! What that
Yeah.
was
You didn't get the entire drag down. I was trying to see. That's what I'm talking
It's
about.
about time, dude. Like you're just letting this little fox just like hit your shield like that.
Comet
And you just up smash him.
He started off the game so strong, and he just gets up smashed for it, and he dies. I think Comet has lost his ability to like consistently get kills like early. Like that is what I've like come to learn. He doesn't get kills. He's dead here. Oh my god.
Nice angle.
Really good angle. But like look at 1-power. He's able to play whatever he wants. Wow, that shield poke. That was a crazy ass up air, bro.
That falling up air.
Comet, show me something new, bro. Look what he just did.
Comet has to do anything to get a kill past 140%.
Yes, it's like evil. Oh, goes to the player Wolf Flash. DI'd very well though from Comet. 1-power will begin his jump stepped out. I could do like a whole cycle analysis on Comet's play right now.
He's really just get scooped.
Dude,
Give me the comically large spoon.
comically large up smash. That's so funny. Dude, that's so like fucked up now because now Comet is down so much, and 1-power is like he's a camper. Like he knows that Comet will come to him.
He has to. I mean, what else is Fox supposed to do? It's gonna be a war of attrition. He's gonna be circling these platforms, waiting for Comet to do anything. And yeah, Fox has the stupid frame data and really good advantage tools, but he's gotta seal out stocks way faster.
And that's what we've seen already that Comet's like really struggling with. And he's trying his best to really like keep up the pace, right? And really play perfect so he doesn't have to. And he's low-key getting it with the drag down and the no-tech F smash. Oxy situation for 1-power, but can't really do much. Oh, he read that. Good. Oh my god, that chase was crazy, dude.
He needed it. He needed it, and if you miss, it's not that big of a deal. And if you get it, you get what you got right now, and that's an even game between Wolf and Fox. Trying to battle for stage position, throwing out these lasers, 1-power, continuing to camp, like you said.
Like, don't get me wrong, Comet will camp back, but he does it like in a different range, you know? So it's really difficult. Like, oh my god, I love that jump read though. Comet dash attack will begin like answer right back. It's so scary.
Man, I can with 1-power's brain, I can see it turning. Like he sees through all of the facades and the feints. And then he gets grabbed. Like wow,
Yeah.
that, like at the
And then you're like,
mid-game
holy,
adaptation.
I know, and then you remember like, holy shit, Comet's that guy. I gotta lock in.
Yeah, like when
Good
he's doing
angle,
all these like
dude.
empty hops and what?
Amazing grab, dude. Oh my goodness.
I thought 1-power got the grab.
No, bro.
Oh.
Comet got that grab. Good reflect.
Oh my
Oh my goodness, dude. That was in there. Oh, it's so scary. I hate this situation because now one power can just throw out back airs and it'll just like kill. It'll just work.
Yeah.
Goes to the ledge trump, doesn't get it.
Huge.
And
And
late, doesn't get punished for it though.
he had the tech read, but wasn't fast enough. Grab.
No, you can't grab there. Can't. No, it's too scary, dude. You can't. Good patience. Holy shit, dude.
My gosh.
It's scary.
I'm trying to be like, grab him. He's right there. They're both shielding. But then you both lose. If you grab.
Yeah. The amount of times Carvin has lost because he went for a grab in those situations, too many. Too many.
Mm.
But he takes game one.
Not enough.
A few solid players left. That's not enough.
One of these dudes go to top 32, and the other one probably will also end up in top 32.
Is it top 32 qualifying?
If this isn't, I'd be.
I think it
if
is.
this isn't, it's insane.
There's no. It's gotta be because both are good players. Unfortunately. Isa hell over Aaron Baskin? No way.
Wow.
That's so fucked up, man.
That's quite a matchup.
I want to take an L today.
Back to PS2.
Yep. Speaking of taking L's, one person will be taking an L today. In this set, huge opening from Comet, 35.
Dude,
into the jab one.
I was expecting him to like nair back on stage to continue the advantage.
Yeah.
Yup. You found
it's
like no tech. Get here. Take another 2 up airs.
It's Comet show, bro. Quick little 88%, but he's getting sauced the hell up right now by one power. Quick little 48 for his troubles. Yeah.
Did it
Oh
the
my
first
God, so
game, didn't get it, got it in the second game, but did not take the stock, not quite strong enough. And back throw, nowhere
Not gonna
near,
do it.
but
But it's even back up. This is, oh my god, I was gonna say this is kill percent for both players. One needs an air, and the other one needs whatever he wants.
or a down air.
Yo, that jab one was crazy. That back air to turn around jab one. Oh, you could F smash that or up smash.
Oh, what the fuck? What? You can up smash that.
Yeah, he did. What the hell is going on? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
See that run?
No, I love that.
Comet
Back
show,
air?
no
Yep.
back. Yeah, good back air.
He's
The classic.
He's so good at it.
Remember, he was so shit at it for a while.
He's like, I'm gonna get
Locked in.
I'm gonna stop missing these.
Yep, that
And then
back
he
air.
did, and now he's winning, and he's winning a lot more.
That back air did 16%, by the way. Down tilt, could be cheese. Aw, misses the drag down. Good parry on the nair.
Do you see how far Comet's leaned in that player cam?
Yes,
he's
bro.
so locked. The jab one.
He's pushing advantage right now, bro. See?
Yup.
He's got those. He sees it. I didn't even know that grab was, I didn't even know that what was happening. He's got it on lock. He doesn't get reversal here, though. Yeah.
Almost did. One power looks so uninterested and like overall annoyed, and,
Yeah.
and Carvin's like stimming.
Again with the roll out. That's so funny. Dude,
Sorry,
again with the roll
Comet-
out, dude.
Comet straight up stimming with these buttons. Oh,
Yo,
what are we
don't
watching?
do it to him, Comet. Don't do it to him.
These buttons don't work.
Buttons-
That's not real. These aren't real.
These buttons have never been pressed in this order before. What
Nah.
the hell was that, bro? That was fucking crazy.
Bro is just throwing his
back air.
controller down on the. He's just throwing his controller onto the down the stairs, and it's working.
One power is not being respected as a player right now, and Comet does not give a whole damn about it. Goes for the read.
You're insane for that.
Oh my
read.
lord.
There's no way you're waiting for that.
Yeah, good back there. Yeah, so yeah. Chill the nerves, boys. Chill the nerves. All right.
All right, lean back in the chair a little bit. He stands up. He's correcting the posture a tad while we get ready for this last stock situation.
You're
Comet
gonna-
looking to get this top 32 spot sealed, signed, sealed, and delivered on time with an
God.
up smash, but 100% to make up is not that difficult for Wolf.
Mochi, let me tell you, you are. Oh my god, you could have killed him. Let me tell you, Mochi, you are standing up for the lamest nair up smash of your entire life right now.
And I'm gonna pop off like it's none other.
Oh no, dude, Comet loses this. Holy fuck.
Because it is,
back air.
that's fake move, that's not
Yeah.
real. Wow!
That killed.
That killed? That's a
Dude,
fake,
that was-
that's a fake back air, bro.
Yeah, what happened? What happened to it never kill? What happened to Fox can't kill?
What was that, 120%?
That was 120.
I've never seen that move kill before 120%.
Especially from like underneath plat.
Fact check me if you want. I would love to see Fox back air kill before 120, 130%, but
Sometimes I'd be DIing out on moves just to feel something. I'd be
Some-
playing.
sometimes I'd be DI. Sometimes I'd be doing the opposite DI just to feel something.
I remember I was playing Comet one time in Instant Fox, and I grabbed him at ledge at 50, and he goes, "I wonder what happens if I hold out here." He just fucking died, dude. He literally just exploded.
I wonder what happens if I hold out here.
Oh my god.
Famous last words.
All right, shout out Sword for giving me like no points. That cheater.
Sword, you're a fake fan.
True. Deserved. You should have put more money on it. You're a lame ass.
Yeah,
That's my goat though.
did it again.
Dude. Okay, you still only have one side though. You know what? Yeah, fair point. What's up? Really?
Ooh,
Wow.
big,
We just got
big
word.
update.
Jesus. Okay, we just
So
got
the-
word that Kilogram Hours lost to Solar Rose. Solar Rose has to play Eclipse to make it out. Crazy upset.
That's that's a new Ruby D VOD.
It is a new Ruby D VOD.
That's a new VOD for Ruby D to watch.
I wonder, we might be getting that on stream as Eclipse. Solar
I hope
Rose.
so.
Okay, no, it's Pack
Never
Smash.
mind,
Fucking
dude.
Pack Smash
What am I talking about? Give me Pack Smash and D Money all day.
Why is Derek tagged for Poopy? I don't
He's
get
just
it.
a fan.
He's a Poopy fan, bro. What can I say? Fun fact, so you
Probably
know,
be the first.
do you know what Saturday Stadium 4?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I remember
Off
that.
goat. Ploopmeister is my goat.
Loopmeister?
Yes.
Never.
I love him. I'm housing him for the day, bro. I gotta.
Ploopmeister.
Ploopmeister is my freaking goat.
Met him for the first time earlier today.
He's so, dude. He's like,
Seems a fun guy. I'm really happy to have him be here.
yes, I know. I'm really happy. He takes all of our money after we paid first flight. I digress, though. Whatever, man. You can have it.
What were you saying about D Money and Ploopy at Saturday Stadium 4?
Yeah, okay, so fun fact. So after that set, it was a reverse 3-0 for Ploopster, right?
Yikes.
And after the set, Ploopy flipped off the camera. And it was for no hit whatsoever. The only reason he did it was because Isahel was like, yeah, when you beat D Money, can you flip off the camera? I'll give you $5.
I'll give you $5?
And Ploopy was like, sure. And so he did it, and he got the $5.
I'd do it. Come on.
It's so funny, dude. All right, so we got Pack Smash, D Money. So I think the last time they played, this was Pack Smash's favorite. Pack Smash has gotten D Money's number
Really?
recently.
I love my boy Pack Smash. I love my boy Pit. That's my favorite character. My main. I will lose to anyone with that character.
Yep.
That's good. Uh-oh. But going with Dark Pit for this matchup.
I think it's because he wants the arrows a lot more streamlined. You want to really stop Incin from doing those are like easy side B recoveries, and also side B off stage is just like really good. Like we saw in dubs. You see the double split? She was raw, dude. It was actually insane. But D Money is not approaching, and neither is Pack Smash. We got a long one on our hands.
I mean, it's really important for Pit to be patient and win neutral as many times as possible.
Yes.
Pit is way too honest of a character to like just run in and hold and push buttons.
This is true. This is true. I feel like, especially because you're playing a character so volatile, like playing against a character so volatile, like Incineroar, you really got to pick your spots carefully, and he is really good at doing that. I love that jump back to the stage and the grab forward air.
You want to get down there?
Yeah, no,
okay,
you really can't do much there. You really just had to, like,
bro, please
go on reaction.
Palutena, give him the hitbox back.
Not the taunt. The offstage taunt. The taunt into looks like a fool. True combo. Good grab. Oh, that missed.
The old heads would call that taunt to get bodied.
Yeah. Well, he didn't get bodied yet. He might.
Moment's pass. Next. Oh, okay, yeah, the moment's real pass now with the down tilt forward. That so sucks because Pit has to like has to work so hard to get back to stage with no hitbox on the. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's the matchup, bro. Like Pit is so happy he's starting to go like off stage. I hate D Money so much. Yeah. Oh my God, you gotta tech one of these Pack Smash.
Not yet. You don't have to tech yet.
Oh God.
Pit doesn't have to tech unless you're. No, Pit doesn't have to tech.
Grab.
Are you dead?
Okay, thank God. He had back rage, he was dead.
It's pretty close.
Dude, it's fucked up that it is. Okay.
Oh, get him? Nah.
I smell pizza, bro. Someone ordered pizza.
That's Domino's.
I love the patience. It is Domino's. It's the only thing we got here. You took it up, side B?
Oh,
Good
okay.
dash track. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by food. I'm hungry as balls. Speaking of hungry, D Money is looking for this kill. He is hungry for the kill, one would even say.
Dare I say hungry for this kill. And Pack Smash, hungry for
God,
any amount of damage. Beat that? No, re-grab.
Good grab into forward air. This is what Pack Smash needs. I got so hyped for down throw forward air. I'm cooked. Oh, it's a top 3-2 qualifier? Let's go.
I get hyped for down throw. I get hyped for down throw down air and then like direct down, then nair direct down.
Yeah, that's like, ooh. Honestly, I like the attempt from D Money. Maybe scout out a roll.
No, you're dead. Yeah, you're not. On to the next time.
Yeah. 4 Poopy is killing me, bro. Good. I love that. That's so clean. Oh, and
nice.
the angle up, dude?
Yup.
Yo, Pack Smash is in the lab right now. He's cooking. Laser. Where the fuck are you going, Pack Smash? Okay. Thank the Lord. I saw his life flash before my eyes.
And the taunt. Let's
Oh
go.
my God,
All
and the
right,
taunt.
Okay, yeah.
Dude,
you,
no.
you got a second lease on life, and you have got to take advantage of it. Do not get edge guarded.
Oh my goodness.
Get him out of here. Down here.
Get back on stage. God, what's wrong with you people? Good down
Ooh.
air. Oh my.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yep.
hate neutral
Good
B.
lariat.
Yeah. Can't really do much. I like the. Yup.
Down air? No.
Yup.
Up tilt.
Yup.
Yup.
Dude. Chill. Chill.
Yeah. Yep. Tech out. You have to tech out.
Dude, I love how good. What the hell even? What did we trade it?
Yo, we got
Okay.
like some chat on the stream. We got someone. Oh no.
Dude,
Okay.
No. Get the
I
fuck
like
off
that.
my-
I like
get
that
the
is that down air to get him off the ledge.
Yes,
but
that was clean.
now this is the
It's
scary
a down
situation.
tilt.
No way. That's
No,
how you don't
knew
tech.
it. You knew it. You knew he was gonna be there. Oh my God.
And just like that was such a close game one. Derek D.
D-Money appalled that the crowd is not cheering for him.
Appalled that in Whitewater, Wisconsin, they
We
are
are
not
cheering
cheering
for
for
the
the
Whitewater
Whitewater.
player.
That they're cheering for the Whitewater
Yeah,
player,
who would have thought? Not me.
who also happens to be the TO of this, one of the TOs of this event.
One of. The other one being Quag.
Man, I am appalled.
Quag. I'm
Truly shocked.
D-Money's like, what do you mean? You guys should be
Baffled.
cheering for me. I'm the kid from Madison.
Seriously, how dare they not? How dare they cheer for the hometown TO
Yes.
of this event?
I will say, I will be glazing the fuck out of Pack Smash. I will simply be rooting for him. Love D-Money. But right now, this is my guy.
There's priorities to this, man.
Yes, there are.
There's you cheer for your roommate. No,
Yep.
you cheer for your family.
Yep.
Then your roommate.
Yep.
Then your home. Then your town.
then your state.
Your city. Then your state.
Yep.
Town and city, kind of the same thing. Yep, no
Dude,
pun
it
intended,
was so
but absolutely
funny if
was.
it was in Town and City, dude.
Yep.
It's so funny if we were playing. I was like, speaking of Town and City, I hate this stage choice for Pack Smash.
It would have been bad. That was a really good grab. He had it, but it did not land.
Incineroar's broken. Dude, look at, it's like, how do people play like this, man?
You genuinely have to.
Yeah, I guess.
With Pit, you just have to output. You genuinely have to play like 3 buttons ahead of your opponent.
Oh my God, insane side B. I don't really know if I appreciate that. Really good reaction
Mm.
from Pack Smash here.
Oh,
no.
yeah, that wasn't super safe, but you could
Dash
probably
back.
bait
Yeah.
it. Yeah, just grab him, get out.
I
of
love
there.
that more people are trying to like not fear D-Money. It's like yeah, I'm just gonna go up and grab you. I don't care.
There is still a lot of stuff you have to respect with Incineroar, but acknowledging that he does have flaws, and you can just run up and grab him sometimes, and you can bait a neutral loss.
Which really? Oh,
Oh
what?
my goodness.
That was crazy
Into
dodge
my,
from
into
D-Money.
my loving arms.
Yeah, it takes the first stock. I think the problem with Vincent is that usually you just camp these guys. Oh my God, Armor threw it! That was crazy. D-Money out of his seat. He's so mad. You got a game to play, buddy. Lock in.
My brother, there's armor.
I actually fully expected that to hit. That's going on Twitter.
Dude, I thought he got smoked.
That
I
was
thought Pac
insane.
I thought Pac got smoked.
Yeah, dude, spin on that pack. Get it?
Dude, I'd smoke on that Pac.
Smoke on that backpack. He's on side B. Wait. Look at this, man.
He's at that distance.
Anyways, I was saying, usually you just camp these guys, but then you just fucking down B it. And it's like, what's the point, dude?
Oh my gosh, there.
Yeah.
Ugh, that forward is strong. Very, very strong.
D-Money kind of running away with this game. Probably wants to cheese. That Nair does everything.
This is such a tough situation for Pit.
Yeah.
Like, Pit is not a great comeback character. Like, there is cheese off stage that Pit can do.
Oh,
Like,
no. Yeah.
like down airs or just continuing to throw stuff off stage. Like, specifically with Dark Pit in the side B, but
You've seen the down B. I love the full stage grab. Oh, that's what Pack Smash needs, but oh my God, yeah, dash check out of the corner. D-Money's been doing just such a good job of not getting really hit by anything.
it's staying at a really good range D-Money has out of Pack Smash's burst range.
Yes.
Like, we've been talking about how Pack Smash is staying out of a lowland whip range from D-Money, but the inverse is also true.
Yeah, it feels like Pack Smash, D-Money really wants to know, really knows what Pack Smash wants at all times. This good, no tech. Pack Smash is back in it.
When that up B came out, I was fully clenched. Like, that
That's
D-Money
crazy.
could just die.
Fully clenched is yeah. Oh, good. This could be big. Oh, good DI up, though. We're getting that back air. Now we have another ledge trap situation from D-Money. Watch out for side B. It kills here.
I'm waiting for a lariat on a neutral, on one of these ledge get-ups from
Yeah.
Pack.
I want to say it'll happen, but I think he's just kind of waiting. But it's so messed up that like all of the shit that. Okay, yeah, this is what
Down air?
D-Money needs.
Damn it. No, that's the shit. When and I felt that from pit players, when you get that down throw and you want to do a down air, but you have to do something else like nair because they can just tech the platform.
Oh.
Nice spot dodge. Yep. You have to nair.
Oh no, he doesn't get the follow up. He tries to sauce. You can't do that like in this position. But another forward air, yeah.
One more of those is going to be a little dangerous. And now on, gotta get back to stage. Oh no, shot.
Yo, crazy
nice.
conversion.
Arrow, there we go.
This could go a long way. Down throw into forward air, doesn't get it. Up smash
No,
is-
maybe
Oh
not
my
the
god, he got
up
so
smash, but
lucky.
the up tilt, the dash tag is going to convert.
He goes
Using the up
high.
B early with the up smash. There's that lariat from the middle of the stage,
Yeah,
though.
time to spot
Not
dash
doing
tag.
anything. Got to get back to stage.
Rolls
Not
here.
D-Money with the serve him up pizza style with the F tilt D-Money in a close game.
Man, that's so unfortunate. That roll was so good. He wanted roll side B. He wanted to armor through it, and then it platform cancels. But really, I don't think it was the right time to do for it. But like, you've been let shot the entire game, you know?
Yeah, and that's what happens. That's Pit.
Yeah, that's simply
and
just Pit, bro.
like
It is what it is.
Pit has to fight 2 losing battles. One's off stage. Like
Yes.
getting back to the stage as
That
Pit
down tilt
is
is so
so
messed
tough.
up, dude. It's just too good.
Especially against Incineroar, where the down tilt's really good. You can kind of just run off Nair and then cover that.
Yeah.
There's no hitbox. There's no intangibility on Pit's up B. So you're really just screwed if you're forced to go low.
Yep.
So you have to angle it, kind of force them out. Or
I
like
hate
side
Incineroar,
B,
dude.
which is laggy and doesn't lose to Incineroar down air, apparently, but is laggy and hard to and is not a move that you really want to go with. So
yeah. I hate Incineroar. We're
I think
negative
Incineroar-
aura. Negative aura for
I think Incineroar is a funny character. I like Incineroar.
I'm happy someone thinks that.
Here's the biggest difference, though. You play this game.
True.
I sit here. I got Mike. I talk. I enjoy all game. I enjoy all game. No Steve. Not Steve. But I enjoy the whole game.
No way you say that when Incineroar is worse than Steve.
Why are you lying?
Chat, let's start a discussion.
Okay, yeah. Who
Who is more unfun to play against?
Steve or Incineroar?
Steve or Incineroar?
You're-
Yeah, I see one banned Incin. Yep. See?
You ain't,
Speaking of banning, we got
Carpatron?
Carpatron, Duke Marriott.
Duke Marriott.
Duke Marriott, I have no fucking idea.
You are uncultured.
I'm not.
That's
I
a
am,
whole
I am,
that's
I
a
don't-
whole Key and Peele bit that you are not.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy
You ever
is.
seen the East West Bowl?
No. I'm sorry.
You should get on that.
I should. I probably will. We got Jinx. Is it winners or losers? I want to say it's losers.
Who knows? But I wonder what Bulls jersey that is. Is it a baseball one?
It's a Bulls. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
Bulls baseball.
And then Jinx rocking the Cream City, the Cream City C3 2024. That's kind of banger. Big Hunt. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know where he's from. I don't know
No,
anything
but
about him.
Carpatron, we talked about it earlier. Who was that?
Is it Kane? Maybe Kane.
I don't know. Should I be checking back?
Does anyone know who La Carpatron Duke Marriott is?
Dude, if you're Carpatron Duke Marriott.
Oh, Marriott. Sorry. Does anyone know who La Carpatron Duke Marriott is?
I-
Jinx is from Iowa. He's a Toon Link. I know that much. Oh, it's bad on. So, that's Jinx. Stupid.
Instant Loki worse to play against than Steve.
Thank you, Triton. Someone gets it.
You guys are young.
Yeah, I'm right.
You're
It
wrong.
sounds like to me that you are not willing. You are not willing to agree with me because you play in and a good boss, a good friend, a good boss wouldn't do that.
I play Pit, bro. I played Incineroar for
it's
a
a
bit.
fucking DK
I played Incineroar for a bit,
for a bit. He says.
and it was funny.
For a bit, as in like
This
for a
is
short
losers.
period of time. Is this losers? Okay, bad. So we got okay, losers top 32 qualifier. It's DK versus projectiles, bro. This DK actually Loki might be saucing.
This
Might
is
be-
Kane, yeah.
Okay, it's Kane.
Yeah.
He sounds familiar. I don't know why though.
Chicago DK, thank you, voice
Oh
of
my God, is this This might be Sick Fit. That might be another name he went by. I
Good
remember.
tag.
Yeah. I remember. god.
Let's go Toon Link. I love this
I
character.
love Toon Link. Genuinely insane Toon Link. You see Jinx dash attack upbeat someone off the right side of town and he killed at like 20?
Raw.
Yeah. I love Jinx. Yeah, it is sick.
Okay, yeah,
right.
shout out the crowd for
Yeah.
giving us a little bit of insight. Spot dodge? Yo.
Dude, I should have played Gun Link today. Or Toon Link. Holy shit.
This character's so much fun.
This character's awesome. It's like, he's so fun. He's still the worst Link.
No,
right?
he's not.
No,
He's the best Link.
Nope, it's Gun Link.
Okay.
A lot of crowd cheering.
Is that Eos? I think that's Eos that's cheering for him.
That's not Eos.
It sounds kind of like him.
I think it's someone from Illinois. It might be, I want to say maybe it might be Lynx, but I don't really know.
Maybe.
Good nair, or good boomerang forward air. Dude, Jinx is piecing the hell out of this guy right
How
now.
did
Who did Jinx lose to, bruh?
Mono? No.
No, Monoman played lazy.
Yeah. Who did
Oh, it's Hada. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. That's unfortunate.
How did the Carpeton lose his first stock?
I
don't even remember.
Got forward aired.
Oh,
Yes, that move is strong.
I've been told that.
One would say broken. Good up air. Dude, this is like Jinx game and Sick.
Get him
Once
outta
again,
here.
it's Jinx's world and Sickfit just happy to be a part of it.
I thought he was gonna up B that.
I was thinking it too, but Jinx is like too reserved, I feel, at times. Like every Toon Link player, because of like how fast he is, no way.
That was so great. That up smash had no business hitting that far behind him.
It's such a DK ass, like that's a DK only up smash hit. Like, yeah, I'll do that, dude. You know what's so satisfying? Toon Link's sword noises. I get a serious amount of dopamine when I hit any of Link's sword attacks.
No, it sounds like a Trisket cracker.
It does. Holy shit. That's insane comparison. You're right. Oh,
It's-
yeah, he's dead.
That sword is just a Trisket, and I will not be convinced
So
otherwise.
fun. Dude, that pizza. Oh my god, they got pizza here. If I knew that, I wouldn't have asked for Domino or for Culver's.
What do you mean? Like, okay, well, Domino's is like bottom tier pizza anyway. So you're
Dude,
just,
you
you're
take
just
that
getting-
back.
I will not take it back.
Oh my god,
And
I'm blocking you on Twitter. There's no way you said that.
I stand by it 100%.
Oh my god.
But Culver's is just an exponentially better option.
Yeah, I
And
guess. I don't know, pizza. I haven't had pizza in fucking forever. Speaking of forever, I don't think I've seen the last time Sickfit has been in advantage state. Jinx is holding that shit down.
Your segues,
Never mind, he's dead.
Your segues are genuinely incredible.
Thank you, thank you. Dude, I'm happy I don't have a list. I come up with it on the fly. He's dead as fuck.
No
Okay.
way. Dude, he got grabbed in the entire
Yeah,
crowd just
everyone started
popped.
popping off, dude. What character is this, dude?
This is Donkey Kong. One grab.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
He's at kill percent. He's at kill percent.
Dude, two neutral interactions went in the favor of Donkey
Holy
Kong.
shit. Oh, it doesn't go for the up smash. It goes for the up tilt instead. Forward air just beats out. Wow. Forward air just beat that out. That's crazy. They're out of ice. Are you for real?
Who runs out of ice?
Oh my god. Should I just tell Kane to forget about it all? How are they out of ice?
Do we have a full crowd that's just like, we got a game 1 win for Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx won game
Going
1.
into game 2. I didn't even see the stage. I don't really care, to be honest.
I
They probably
assume
went
we
back to
should-
PS2.
Yeah.
Because these uninspired players only go to PS2.
Hey, off goat.
Off GOAT?
Yeah, PS2 is my favorite stage.
Grow a conscience.
Grow a ability to play this game, bro, or a will to play this game.
A will. I
A
play
will.
randoms, and I'm better.
Yeah, want a money match? Me and Aaron versus you and whoever.
Dude. Yeah.
I do. $20 on it, bro. Let's put our commentary winnings on it.
I do.
Ooh.
Commentary winnings is crazy.
It's the only money I'm getting today. I'm farming $20 off the B Sword Fighter Duo from the Verminator, and I'm making comp money. Speaking of making money, I can't think of anything. J Money right here.
J Money, there we go.
Oh, that was an uppie, but it wouldn't have killed. Oh, I like that grab. It's a really good grab.
I didn't think it was actually gonna hit. Here we
Dude.
go. Up.
Up throw? Oh, waited for the bomb. Once again, that's a DK only theme, bro. I swear to God.
Oh,
see,
he caught it.
Oh no,
Oh!
he's dead. No, he's not.
What do you
Bomb.
got? Dude, you okay?
Analysis paralysis.
Get him
What
out the
hell?
kitchen. No, Jinx caught the bomb.
No, but he had the bomb. He could just thrown it upwards and I'm like literally.
No. Like Donkey Kong caught the bomb and then threw it back at
Oh,
him
Jinx
after
caught it?
and then Jinx caught it
Yeah.
out being in buried.
Ooh. Yo, shout out.
What's happening?
Shout out F-Tilt for hitting behind Jinx, and shout out nice tech from Le Carpetron Marriott. Marriott?
Yeah.
Fuck. Sorry.
Like the hotel.
Yeah. I haven't gone to one of those.
Neither have I. but I
For a
know it's
while.
on top.
Oh, good parry.
Oh!
Oh, he's
brother.
dead. He's dead. He's
Oh
literally
my
dead.
God.
He's literally dead. Oh, okay. The whole crowd went, oh!
The collective sigh of the crowd when the most untrue combo doesn't hit.
Yo, this could be huge. Good 38%. Oh, it doesn't catch the landing, though. Kind of have to hold shield there. Good
This-
nair. Ooh. Good dash track. Okay, it's back to even, bro. It's back to even.
Hey,
Up
this
air.
is getting a little further from even. The more-
Yeah, and
the-
we're back to even. Good air dodge. I just love how Jinx is like, he's using all of Toon Link's tools, bro. Good forward air.
I love how Toon Link gets any bomb conversion and his like tiny ass legs have to carry him directly under.
He's like, I love it, dude. Toon Link is so cool.
He's
Bomb forward air. Get the day one.
oh, ugh.
Looking mad in the player cams right now.
Come on, dude.
Looking like
Learn
Jinx game.
that DI was not. All right, what's the most insane Toon Link combo that we could possibly see? in
It would
this
be
long
okay. I would be footstool bomb, reverse boomerang bomb, or reverse boomerang into up air.
combo? Okay.
But right now we're just gonna go for forward air. We're just gonna go for up air for forward air. Oh, that
The
should be
crowd
good.
is doing our commentary for us. It's just someone just yelling, "Fight back!"
That's crazy.
Like we just got Toon Link fighting against Barney, and it's not even close.
Barney is insane, bro.
Oh, never mind. It is close.
This is like low-key doable. If you're DK, bro, like 0. Yeah.
If you got one, you get one parry in you, and you got one advantage win. Oh, we got the bomb.
no.
What you got?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh god.
you
Yo.
could've got giant punch,
Okay. Okay.
and you wasted it.
A
You
bit.
throw it away.
Bit over ambitious, but like I respect it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Good bomb nair. This is god.
One
good
grab.
Oh no.
Boomerang's coming back,
Dead?
right?
Okay. Second time. This is a boomerang bomb fair combo, boys.
No
Boomerang,
shot. Oh,
boomerang
wow.
bomb fair. For the people. For the people, Jinx. For the people, Jinx.
He got the read, and he got the toss.
Oh, the
Who?
We're good. Hold.
Who do you think you are doing
Bomb forward air?
offstage stuff like that,
Oh, no,
and
good
just
up air.
like that,
He's
and up air, up back air?
Jinx is terrified. Sick for this game to lose.
He stopped
Bomb.
holding his shield. Bomb
Forward air,
fair.
not gonna-
Oh my gosh!
That's tough. Dude, bomb forward air is a fucked up move. Fucked up an evil.
Learn to DI that one.
That was good.
Goodness.
Hey, honestly, good set. For playing DK?
That was fun. That was a
I like
fun
that.
set.
I like that.
I like that.
I'm making a piece of pizza.
I don't like Domino's.
Oh my god, I cannot believe you right now, man.
Can't
Have you?
believe-
When's the last time you had a piece of Domino's?
I'd tell the story, but it's like kind of gross, so I don't want to tell
That's
the reason
fair.
why I can't
Fair.
eat Domino's.
Okay, if you had one bad experience, bro, Whitewater Domino's will treat you right. What's good? Okay, bad.
Okay. So wait, that was our last one, or this,
This
is
is
our
our
next one?
last one.
Oh,
So
pools
we're
are
done?
over.
Oh, okay, bad.
We finished the pools, dude.
That was awesome. I low-key had fun. I kind of hate you for Domino's.
I
Jake,
mean,
but
like,
I'll get
hey,
past it. I'll get
there's
past it.
so many other pizza places. It's like Domino's. I don't discount anyone who enjoys Domino's.
Good.
It's just not for me.
He's my boss. I kind of have to just like be like, yeah, man, you can have this one. But I had a
Alright.
blast. Thank you so much, Mochi. I hope you guys
Mhm.
enjoyed Wave B of Clutch Up. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a small break. We'll be right back with Top Cut. Got a lot of banger sets. We've already seen a couple. We got a lot more coming. I've been Gray.
I've been Mochi. Thank you for watching, and remember, stay hydrated and don't drink and drive.
And Clutch Up. Peace.
What is up, Wisconsin Smash? Welcome to Clutch Up 2025 Top Cut. We have quite the bracket for you today. We've seen upsets across almost every single pool, I believe. People that were not supposed to make it out made it out. People that were supposed to make it out are eliminated from the tournament. Do you have any notable upsets that you were watching today?
Oh, yeah. I think the first one that I was popping off over was Stiggy over Mistral. I think that was very big. I know Stiggy has been kind of back and forth on how he's feeling about the game and results-wise, and I mean, that's just like a big right-out-the-gate upset. I could see he was like kicking his feet. He was so happy.
That's really awesome.
Another one, big elimination was Dro. I know he's very much the hidden boss in a lot of times.
Yeah. We saw a mix of Mii Sword Fighter, which he had been using at the locals prior to Clutch Up, and also his signature Yoshi.
Yes,
which
he tried Yoshi in Losers, and he lost to Disco Boat.
Yeah,
so losing to Asa and Disco Boat, I believe. So
both solid players, both very solid. Asa, in fact, making it out of pools, beating Dro, losing Game 3, not necessarily last hit,
to Caden.
Caden. And then making it out with a win over Lynx. So I'm not sure if they're PR, but very solid Lucina from what I could see.
Yeah, Lynx is very solid. Yep.
Yeah, so really, really exciting. Some other really notable upsets were Pack Smash over Eclipse. Not really sure how that matchup is for Falco, but I know that Pack Smash went Game 3 with Waffle Mage in his round 1. So to be able to win that barely and then move on and actually beat the Eclipse, who, you know, Waffle Mage, fantastic if you're watching this, by the way, Ryan. Congratulations, you had quite a run at Clutch Up 2025 yourself. But Eclipse, you know, known in the Midwest is probably the best Falco. It's either him, Dice, or Cypher, so.
Yeah. So many strong players here coming to the top cut. Looks like we have a couple matches queued for stream. We're going to see Ploopy and Eric, though.
So this is, I as a Madisonian myself, I cannot help but cheer for Eric, though, here. This is also a really tough matchup for Wario. That being said, if anyone can do it, it is got to be Eric, though. And that's not only because he's an excellent player. He plays very patiently, kind of that Glutony style where you see in Gluto versus Mia, you know, lots of down tilts, walking away, you know, taking your time in neutral. Right. But he also has a ton of matchup experience against Oat, who is the local Madison Game & Watch and is a very, very solid player in his own right, making PR on the Wisconsin PR, state PR one season. So this could be as far as I could tell, I did a little bit of looking into these guys, and as far as I can tell, Poopy does not really have a ton of set history versus Wario, but that may not matter given how advantageous the matchup is.
The thing with Game & Watch 2 is he's already dead,
man. It's already sucked one.
Already gone.
We were hyping him up the whole time.
Yeah, you have to watch out. Like, Game & Watch's game plan is so simple and so straightforward that it's very malleable. Right? Floopy can make very slight alterations, very slight timing changes to falling there, and it's a totally different game. It literally changes the scope of the entire matchup depending on which hit of Nair he's falling
Exactly,
with, right?
exactly.
Yeah, you can't parry it anymore.
Yeah,
right? Depending on the timing.
You get those drag down into down tilts, drag down into F tilt, those weird confirms. It may not necessarily be 100% true, but they're close enough if you're not ready for them. And those are kind of things that you see from maybe these, like, Pluby being the #1 player in Kansas right now, and that's another uppy not ready to detect on the bike recovery there.
Just
looking really good for
what do you do from this point, right? Like, Wario is guaranteed to take 40%, right? Another down smash. Pluby is just, like, on top of every disadvantage option, too, which is hard to do against Wario.
Yeah, absolutely. Eric, though, is known in Wisconsin as the aerial movement guy. He's so careful with his baits, so ready. And he might need some time to adjust. I gotta stay glazing to go. I can't abandon hope quite yet, but I do think that this is really like, oh man, this
is definitely an uphill battle, and especially too, just because you have experience against O does not mean that O is the same beast as Pluby.
Yeah,
he's gonna SD that stock, but he really thought that would kill. I did too. I forgot how heavy Wario is sometimes.
Yeah, he honestly lives like a second kill spark. I don't. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
No, for sure. 160 off the top, you are done, Wario.
Double jump off of platform height.
Now I wonder if, because I know Eric is committed to Wario.
Yeah.
Did he mention any of the Madison players about maybe playing a different character against Game & Watch?
Like I gotta say he does generally do well into Oat, so I don't think he's had the need to do Game & Watch or to think about doing counter picks outside of Wario. The other characters we could see from him are things like Bowser Jr., probably the next best character he's known for. Mario, I don't think we'd see the Mario here.
No,
that's already
not a matchup either.
A bad match, and we are seeing the Bowser Jr. immediately.
Okay. No weaknesses. No weaknesses.
No, in fact, this is the case. This is the case. Yeah.
I want to see what Jab at Ledge kills at. Let's see if he can get him the right percent for it. They go to Battlefield as well. I don't know how I feel about that. You're gonna get laddered so hard.
And also, Game & Watch really likes having the platforms to land on with down air. The Earthquake hitbox for down air is just
Yeah.
It still surprises me to this day, despite having tens of sets in with Ode. I still just get shocked by how disjointed the key and its landing hitbox is.
Funnily enough, I've been recently seeing there's a tweet going around about Silly Jim, the fourth best character in the game with no redeeming qualities. He's dead, and here he is, Silly Jim on the
Silly
screen.
Jim, incredibly low execution. And
Incredibly low execution, and he's top 4.
Okay, to be fair, I do have to shout out Ploopy. He has been showing us a Mia level combo game. He has been showing us an advantage state with essentially no holes. Practically every escape option that Eric Throw has thrown out in disadvantage to try to mix up the timing, mix up the immediately ready for the grab there on the landing and spot dodge into full combo into extended juggle sequence. And finally, Eric Throw gets to play neutral again.
Of course,
We're seeing
of course, I want to make the distinction. I'm never calling Ploopy carry.
Sure,
not
sure,
remotely
sure,
close.
Sure. Yeah.
He's absolutely a very strong player.
Of course, yeah.
And he's so good at using the tools of a good character. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, definitely.
It's very clear that it's not like a Game & Watch pocket that a good player picked up. He is a good Game & Watch player.
Exceptional Game & Watch gameplay. The up smash there being, I believe it's -2 on shield. So virtually unpunishable for all characters. Maybe my spark. I need to fact check that. But
Eric having a good time just kind of carting around, but it's not going to get to the stock. Instead, Ploopy with the down tilt from center stage, killing it like 100.
Yeah, and honestly, this is looking about as the same as we saw. I think that was an attempted at a 3 stock with a 9, which would be quite a clip. But this is not really looking much better than the Wario, which is
a bit unfortunate. I mean, I've seen you all day, Ploopy. I've seen you fishing for that 9. I've seen down throw nair 9 about 5 times.
Really?
5 attempts, yeah. If you watch the double sets back, I think he went for it 4 or 5 times in a row when it was the 2v1
did he win
against Black
doubles
Smash.
with
Yes.
I don't believe it's no longer Library Vegeta. Now it's Abraham Zura, right? Abraham Zura. Okay.
Yeah, just
Glad
Abe
that
Zura.
Abe Zura, yeah.
Yeah. Just shorten it. I'm not going to say Abraham every time. I'm not going to give him the full name. I'm not his mom.
Not the government license.
Yeah. He's not pulled over.
Yeah, he's not being
It's not the airport.
This is looking better though. Eric though is starting to build up an advantage state where if he can get this stock, you're in Game & Watch's big weakness is that he can't there's not a very safe kill move that he can be spamming in neutral, right? Like you think of Cloud Bear.
Did you just say Game & Watch doesn't have a safe kill move to be spamming in neutral?
Okay, but it's outside for smash attacks where you kind of have to land on them, right? Like he's not if you're in the air full hopping.
Down air anti-airs.
Down air anti-airs.
Down smash, I mean. Down air.
Down smash does also anti-air.
Down smash anti-airing, up smash being fully invincible and borderline unpunishable. I don't know.
I see that. I see that.
Maybe in ratio to how much he can rack up damage for sure because he has pretty much the death. I don't think any character in the game, even Steve, has better damage racking or access to it.
Absolutely.
Because at least Steve's burst isn't fantastic, but Game & Watch he doesn't need burst. His nair's big enough, you know.
Yeah, and I think that it's just his intended weakness, right? He doesn't have a kill throw. He doesn't really have any kill confirms. I think that the developer vision, let's say, for Mr. Game & Watch was that he gets you to 100, 120, 130. Okay, now we're. Oh, that was really custom. Very, very impressive down jab lock punish there.
Just how Ploopy's using that top platform, like you were talking about earlier. He's just resetting his combos on it and just up being from the top. And it looks like Eric's gonna die in the blast zone.
Yeah.
Every time they go up there. Here we go again. Yeah, using that platform to reset, keep the juggle going. He's alive.
Yeah. So I think that was really good DI on there. It shouldn't be killing. I think that nair would have killed if Eric hadn't gotten the air dodge out. But I think that you really don't need to worry about it until 150 plus on a character with the moderate amount of weight like Bowser Jr.
Plus the cart.
Right. Also the
damage off as well.
Cart hurt box maintaining its own damage debuff.
Again. Wow. The spike hitbox not killing up top. More great DI on the nairs. Back air's gonna take it out. But I think 64 is the most mileage he's gotten on a stock 1 this whole set.
There's definitely been some trouble from Eric in being able to secure the KOs. We saw it when he was able to bring it to 2 stocks to 1 in game 2. It was that he was holding center stage and really just swatting away Ploopy with the big disjointed Bowser Jr. aerials, those kind of forward air back airs. But yeah, the dash back F smash smashes are not landing.
Yeah, Ploopy wise to not overextend there. I mean,
okay, catches him in time, mix up on the spin out. That's big.
We have a game. We have a set.
Yeah, we do have a game here.
Good old
uppers.
Wisconsin hero. I mean, you talked before, got to cheer for the Madison homie. I mean, this
Yes,
is the Wisconsin
this is the
homie
Wisconsin
right now.
homie, right, yeah.
This is Ploopy's the invader.
Also, it would be in fact, one of the largest upsets we could have in Top Cut being the 16 seed versus the 1 seed.
Wow, Eric 16. That's how you know how stacked this event is, because I
Yes,
feel
exactly.
like the last maybe season or maybe 2 seasons of Wisconsin, I feel like Eric has been incredibly dominant.
Yeah, he's been in contention for #1. Absolutely, he's
There
had
we go.
exceptional
Get some damage
performances.
on here.
That's the Bowser Jr. punish that
Kill
you
percent.
expect.
Oh, if that hit.
And yeah, the F smash really just like frames away from beating out an air from ledge, but
Yeah. Sometimes you forget he's a full stock down here, unfortunately. Now he's
Yeah.
lapped in percent. Like, what do you do? Now Ploopy's very content to just kind of hug center stage if he wants to. He can rack up some more
There's that
damage, maybe wait
earthquake
till Nair
hitbox.
comes off. But
okay, I believe that's stock.
yeah, that's stock.
All right, winnable, we'll say.
For sure,
For sure, winnable.
But I mean, if Ploopy decides to play this really safe and just kind of go from like really consistent safe nairs and just whiff punishes, then that's the bravest down
yeah,
air I've seen in my life.
I mean, like, Eric has been playing very evasive whenever Ploopy is holding a smash attack, so definitely wasn't expecting him to just hard commit to drift in down air on the Game & Watch up smash, but... Oh, that's the Eric, but he gets parried by Ploopy.
Parried. I love that like it's game 1 like adaptation or like understanding of the matchup at least.
Right.
Like most people won't start parrying that until game 1 or 2. Okay.
Okay.
Ploopy almost dying to Bowser Jr. up air of all moves. That
No
move's
kill
not
through
supposed
here.
to kill. Yeah. Go through on the
You
Game
go
Watch.
high.
Not for a long
Okay.
time. Yeah,
Oh
okay.
my gosh, yeah. Spikes with the down air. Good set, a good showing from Eric though. Definitely showing adaptation. Definitely showing that he was ready to have some sauce in the matchup with Bowser Jr. And I think that the switch was warranted off of Wario since that looked
Yeah. That was
really,
very
really
miserable.
tough. Very, very, very tough.
Yeah, I mean, you like to see just the consistency of Ploopy's game plan, because it took Eric,
Yeah.
though, 3 games to adapt to it and even fight back at all.
Yeah,
that means out the gate,
right.
Ploopy has a solid enough plan going into it that it just doesn't matter. Like, now it's always an uphill battle until you can finally break even, and then you have to beat him after that. That's hard. Like, there's a reason he's the 1 seed.
That's the case. Yeah, the 1 seed for a reason for sure.
Yeah, and a very, very consistent like bracket character. Like,
And Eric, though, having not even a super easy path up to make it there, beating Tasabu, the Northwestern Illinois Min player.
Right.
So that was a game 3 set, I believe. So.
Yeah, Tassib is a very, very strong player as well. I mean, I think he's had some very good recent results in Illinois.
Ploopy himself beating Gray in probably Game & Watch's worst matchup versus Zero Suit Samus.
Up there, yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah, so...
I know Shulk's quite bad, I think.
Shulk is really bad.
I know, I've heard talk about that before.
I've heard that Steve...
Stitch?
Hearing off stream that Galleon just lost to Stitch in that would be losers round 1 of Top Cut. So a top 8 seed eliminated that early really tells you how competitive and how close the level of competition has been today.
Yeah, it was a 3-0 though.
Really?
That's a tough 3-0.
That's a tough.
Yeah. Iced out poor Galleon. Gonna see Comet Shelter. Classic.
So these players do have a bit of a set history. It's 2-1 in Comet's favor. Shelter won the last one. As far as I know, this isn't a great matchup for Bayonetta. I can't say that I'm super tapped into the Bayonetta matchup chart, but
I mean, you just got to think a character that loves being in the air against a character with great anti-airs is always just going to be tough. But, I mean,
Fox has
Bayo
the
edge guarding, you have to keep that in mind always, because Comet has a tendency to die like a hamster. He just tends to die like a
Fox
hamster.
has that rising char hop up air that is so great at hitting ABK. You have the true combo, so you're not really concerned about things like Bats Within or Witch Time as much as a character that relies on almost true combos like a Captain Falcon or a Roy or whatever. Shelter has some solid win rates against other Foxes in his region. I saw that Fox Guy 6 and GT Grackle. Not familiar with those players, but he has some experience in the matchup. And then Comet had a very close set to get here versus One Power. I believe every game was last stock, last hit, but he won 2-0.
Okay, yeah, so.
Word. Thank you, Shelter.
Peeing? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for
All right, so we're going to be waiting a little bit. we'll talk a little more about the paths these players got to make it up until this point.
Well, I accidentally refreshed my Start GG page, so you'll have to hit it.
Yeah, Shelter beat Stitch. I was actually pool captaining Shelter's pool. He beat Stitch 2-0 in Yoshi Bayo. So I don't believe he's dropped a game so far. He's at a very comfortable ride into Top Cut.
Yeah, Comet hasn't been too bad. I know
Chat, how much do you
before.
think? I'm not saying that out loud.
Start the Twitch poll. Start
All
the
right,
Twitch
yeah,
poll.
pull up the Twitch poll. Pull the Twitch poll.
Pull the Twitch poll. Under or over?
This is my first time meeting Shelter in person. I've obviously seen him at like Ignitions.
Yeah,
and,
he's great.
He's a great guy. Very, very funny.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance to talk to him too much. Kind of got to know him a bit better through Quag. Yeah, there we go. It's Quag.
Yeah, he was one of the carpool leaders, bringing a lot of Northwestern Illinois talent here to Clutch Up.
Right.
So
yeah, he drove the whole way. I was taking a look at Comet's path. I know before some last-minute seeding changes, he had a bracket filled with Luigi.
Really?
There was a ton of Luigis in his bracket path, and I guess he got saved by the bell. Because
Yeah,
now he fought Falco into Yoshi into Wolf, which doesn't seem horrible for Fox at all.
Yeah, I
those
would
all
imagine that's
seem
good.
like quite doable. It's funny he got the double space animal treatment. See that, and also another thing, I had a side bet with someone going whether Colt C6 or DQ or not.
Yeah.
He DQ'd. Surprise.
It's a shame because I really would have loved to see him play here. He's
Yeah.
really a very, very solid Joker. Probably, I would imagine, Wisconsin's best solo Joker. We have Kazin.
Right.
We have a few other Jokers around the state, but I think that he's got to be
Not a lot of solo
best results
committed
right now.
Jokers either.
Yeah.
The thing I like to think about too is I'd love to see Kaysen versus Colt C6 because they're both jacked. they're both super. They're both super.
They
jacked,
are big.
and they
big
both play
fitness guys.
Joker, and
They both
I'm
do
like
play
that'd be an
Joker.
awesome set to watch.
So, speaking on the Comet side, as this Wisconsin versus Northwest Illinois battle is about to start, Comet has a lot of experience versus Bayonetta. Probably most clearly seen in his matchups with Astigmatism.
Okay.
Will play. There was a point where they were playing basically every Thursday Throwdown. I remember check in Wisconsin Smash and it would be Grands. And it looks like we're about to start here on Smashville.
Yeah. No one with honest intentions starts the match on Smashville, right?
That really is the case.
It's definitely a season to pick, right? Like you don't go to Smashville if you're not sure. That's so dangerous. Like getting like matchup checked. Like maybe this matchup is really good for like Bayo or really good for Fox. Like leaving that open is always really scary.
Exactly.
Very volatile stage. Here we go.
And I think that we're seeing this practice combo game in advantage state from Comet, and that's really thanks to his reps of playing the matchup versus Dash, an early ultimate, and then Astigmatism more recently. Right. Getting a lot of practice in on exactly where you can witch time, where you can get out of bats within to squeak out of the up air chains. But here's an edge guard situation.
Yeah, honestly, I think that I was thinking before, this central platform, kind of like always on Smashville, right, is going to be so important as far as Comet's survivability. Because if he's not hugging center, he's basically getting ledge trapped.
That's a really good point. I think this is the smallest legal stage
It
by
is, by quite
the
a bit.
stat,
Yeah.
By the stage.
Fires right back.
Immediate run
smash.
above smash to catch the jump out of the corner. Bayonetta loves being in the air, given that being in the air is how she gets access to probably the best burst option in the game, being aerial APK.
Don't die, Carvin. No.
Is unable to catch the illusion there with the witch twist, but
Now he's looking, though. He's looking
Yeah.
for it, and he probably won't miss again.
has demonstrated that he's ready to cover the recovery straight to ledge with side B.
Or Comet coming out with the whiff punishes as well. Dash attack is going to cover so many of Bayo's landings, and the stage is so small. Where's he supposed to land? Like, he has to go to ledge or, like, go for something greedy on the platform, maybe, but
Yeah,
he
it
doesn't
becomes
have options.
and catching that jump off of jump back onto stage with down air.
Fox is a light guy. He's not going to survive very long. Bayo down air is a strong move. I did not think it would kill that early.
There's so many setups into it as well. You get things like footstool down air. You can just like mix up the timing. Razor about to land, and then suddenly if you drop shield and jump, and then catching air dodge, not enough.
Yeah.
That's the high blast zone of Smashville coming into play. But
Right. The side's not that far. That's close enough.
the fake ledge trump into catching the back air on neutral get up and or a jump from ledge is such a really fantastic Fox option. We've seen it. Not necessarily pioneered, but made popularized by Light, and now you see it here in Comet's play as well.
This Fox from the 90s still makes fake ledge trump bears the old-fashioned way. That's great, though, to see. Honestly, I love that level of play, that little difference, because what Fox is like, at like a low level, is going for fake ledge trumps.
Yeah,
Like, that
exactly.
doesn't happen.
Exactly.
It's like a layer 1 mix-up. He's just like, yeah, you're going to expect a ledge trump because why wouldn't I?
Something I really associate with Comet as well is, oh, this is a big punish actually. Okay, drops it to try to gets the air dodge in the panic option he's looking for, but doesn't pull the trigger because he doesn't believe Comet. Don't. This might KO.
Buff jab.
Yeah, off the
Fox's
sides there.
leg.
Again, the close side blast zones on Smashville.
Check those
proving
patch
pivotal.
notes.
Check the patch notes. Check the packets on the jab. So Shelter up. Taking game 1.
Yeah, gives you some maybe different stage choice. Dad's gonna want to go back to Smashville. That just seems like too much time spent off stage as Fox. But I don't know, because it's always a gamble of like how much wiggle room are you willing to give Bayo. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it straight back.
I wonder what the maybe I guess the idea is that you don't give Bandit a lot of room. When I've seen this matchup play out at like tippy top level, where you're thinking about Light versus Lima, the sets that Lima wins are ones where you have a ton of ledge camping, a ton of very defensive play, and the more stage you have, the more room you have to dash back, basically.
Right. Yeah, I don't feel like Bayo is necessarily like a character you need a ton of room to dash back against either. I think dash shield is way more important, and you can do that forwards, right? Like
she gets so little off of her grab, right?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you're getting off of like what move is she whipping in front of you like that? Like other than like heel slide, which you could just block it anyway.
Yeah, and you get such a big punish if that connects with your shield.
Yeah, not a ton of overshoots necessary, but see Shelter with these great reversals from ledge. You can tell he's getting these ABKs by like the slimmest of margins. There we go, another one.
There's that shine out of disadvantage again. That's the main technique that I think is just so Comet is the frame 2 invincible shine to be able to throw a hitbox out without giving up something like your jump or your air dodge.
Wow.
Oh, misses the tech on the down smash.
The narrow stage makes it so much easier to 2-frame some characters or just, hit them before they could even start grabbing the ledge. Wow, great parry. Yeah, he knows
amazing
the
parry in
advantage.
advantage state.
It's
always so scary to jump away in that situation as well, right? Because if they just keep pressing up tilt, your jump may get caught, and then now you're above Fox, just got hit by an up tilt without your jump resource.
Yeah,
and
thankfully, he's close to ledge, so we can at least try to mix it up.
Right,
and go
yeah,
for
you
that.
can air dodge the ledge there.
Other characters without things like ABK and Witch Twist, like, you're in trouble.
Big punish.
How early
big
did
punish.
that kill? 100?
Yeah, I think the rage on Fox, and this is one of the higher legal blast zones.
Yeah.
So
he would have been like turbo dead on like PS2.
Yeah, exactly. On PS2, small battlefield, FD, those things are that up smash is killing another 10% earlier or whatever.
Yeah. Now throws are gonna start killing here though for Shelter. He has a lot of options now for taking these stocks.
Kind of melee-esque delay there, where you're trying to mix in the timing of your jump back to stage, but makes it back safely. And this is 3-stock watch for Comet here.
I always even though I know how many jumps and uppies Bayo's supposed to get, I still lose track.
Yeah, she always feels like she has one more in her pocket. I believe it's that you get your triple jump and like your first double jump that you cancel out with an uppie, and that uppie back if you get hit. So that makes it like, oh, and yeah. Heel slide connects, and that
Almost
it was
not
close.
killing.
It was close. It was close.
Slim blast zone. I think that was maybe a little stale. I think he's hit him with a couple of them before. No, he just respawned. Never mind.
Yeah.
No.
But
no
but good
rage that
stuff.
time though. But still.
Good stuff for Comet, making it 1-1. Looks like they're discussing what the bans will be.
Yeah, I wish I knew more about like this kind of matchup because matchups there's so much depth to them as the characters
Yeah,
get better. Usually, right? I mean, it's maybe a matchup like Game & Watch is less depth because you know what he's doing. He has
Exactly.
specific things he's looking for at all times. But like, Bayo has such creative like recovery routes and combo game and things like that.
Generally, the more options a character has, the more counterplay that they can have in a matchup, right? You think of like Joker, he has like 6 different gun specials, and so he can use that to in situations you wouldn't expect. Like I'm thinking of the gun up wheel that Joker mains would do against Richter mains trying to recover and Simon mains trying to recover. So and Bayonetta is an absolute queen of it. Wow, really great punish. Oh my god.
Quick zero the death firing. I'm
Yeah.
getting flashbacks. I don't know if you know that one Comet clip was on Shelter. I think it was Shelter. And it was like his most famous clip that I can think of, where he phantasms to one from one platform to the other. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I'm sure I've seen that. I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah.
Phantasms from one platform on PS2 to the other.
I think I've seen this.
Hits the up smash. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen this. I think I've seen this. Actually, now that you talk about the tech chase Phantasm, yeah.
It's my absolute favorite Comet moment, and I'm getting flashbacks of that first Zero the Death.
Yeah.
You're just blowing him up.
This is the back air
damage.
there. I think that that back air would have linked because there was a either no or in DI from Shelter on that sour dash attack, but still maintaining the stock lead. Oh, big punish.
You can't do those in front of Comet. He's going to call him out. Pretty much, I don't think he's gotten hit by a single one of those. Just like the raw grounded heel slides.
Yeah, yeah. And that is so big because you get an enormous punish off of them. I've even seen, I think it was Lima link forward smash, like heel slide, that kick into forward smash on in the corner. So you definitely unlock your full combo kit if you're able to connect that, which makes it very, very high reward. But
dying off the top. Yeah. Back air at 130 is going to take it even from center stage. One of the things I'm thinking about a lot with Comet's Fox especially is most characters you can kind of break down into ones that hit you fewer times for a lot of damage, or like, but they they win neutral less, but they hit you and they get a lot off of it. But Fox is like fantastic neutral, and
when he hits you, it hurts so bad.
Insane call it on that roll, by the way.
Yeah, that looked like a Ken player where they kind of like chase you through your FGC players.
Kit flashbacks.
Yeah.
I know you do play all the time.
Yeah, that is for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, quick 70, but is it enough? You're on your last stock here. You need to take him out now. Good SDI from Comet.
Keeping himself low there.
Top, yeah.
I'm getting hit by the Firefox. Amazing parry. That was going for the... Okay, that secures the stock. That was Comet looking for a shield poke setup with the low bear on a low shield into a high bear, but Shelter understanding that he was going for that and parrying the second back air. Really, really, really high level stuff we're seeing from these two.
Did you see all these empty lens shields from Comet? He is fishing.
He's looking for it. He knows. He knows. He's
just hopping around. Yeah, the up air will do.
Very, very good stuff.
Very asking for a run back as well.
Yeah, the Tomahawk Shield is something that I really think of for Snoofle, the former Illinois, Chicago Fox player. I think of that Rising.
Okay.
You kind of like run-ups, or like when Fox mains will do the short hop up airs over your shield to try to catch jump out of shield, and run up to you, and they'll just kind of like mash short hop up air, crossing you up and such.
Yeah. I mean, that looked so dominant out the gate for Comet, but towards the end, Shelter really did bring it back.
He did, yeah. It was a competitive set.
I think he has just to find ways to get mileage, and Comet's been... I'm not an expert on SDI, but he's definitely been getting out of some things like that. Like, that's definitely like SDI down, right? Like, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, I think that really is. Fox being the fastest falling character in the entire game means that he has some weird characteristics that give him ways to escape combos that others don't. Like right there, you really don't have to worry about getting linked to another APK on that platform.
Right. Yeah, Shelter with these active anti-airs trying to throw him out, but...
Great timing mix up on the landing down air. It has that stall and fall property where you get to stop yourself and throw out a hitbox.
Shelter with a very significant lead here. He's going to get the up tilt bear, but it's not going to kill. Even at 130, it's a little surprising, but...
All right, there you go. Second backer takes the stock.
And here we go. It's pretty much another Zero the Death. And it wasn't all in one combo. It was a lot of neutral interactions, a lot of hard callouts. So Shelter definitely holding his own, saying, yeah, like... I can fight my way back too, but here comes Comet.
Huge up air ladder here. That I feel like he may have, if the second up air hadn't sour spotted or didn't link together, he may have been able to get the kill. Tech chase, yeah, very, very tough there. Bayo's a weird like spiral tech animation, makes it kind of scary to try to commit to a tech chase without doing a read. But wow, the spacing on that whiff punish was unbelievable.
Yeah, I was talking about dashbacks before. That's probably the only move that you can really hit that hard, and perfect timing for it too. He saved that.
Really unbelievable. Just a frame, not necessarily frame perfect, but a really, really tight punish there. Usually you want to chase the option after they do the aerial APK. Like here, you catch the jump out of with the wish twist.
It's so insane to me that Fox really can just buffer short up air to punish witch twist on shield. These characters, man. Like
I'm
the
sure
characters in the
that
game can't deal with witch twist on shield. They just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Fox, he gets up air.
Big up air links. And that's the stock. This started off with a 0 to death with Shelter, and now Shelter's the one that has to make the comeback here on his last stock.
Yeah. Comet is just relentless with like catching these landings and these punishes. Not gonna kill still.
Absolutely pixel perfect DI there. Unbelievable. And the falling up air to read spot dodge. Wow. We're seeing such creative extensions here.
Yeah. Still
but
dying at 150.
I like the single laser. Just to tack on that, I don't even know if it's more than a percent
It
damage.
unstales a little bit of his moves.
That
it
also
moves
is
the stale Q.
Quite unironically a very significant thing, given how much Fox relies on, Nair,
Don't
up
come out of
air.
it yet. He's approaching like just raw up smash percent, and now he is. Like now he
Yeah.
dies to up smash. You can't make one bad landing decision.
There's the up smash that you were talking about, maybe missing his dash on landing. But this is Bayonetta. This is still a character that can.
Oh my goodness. So many whiff moves. Yeah.
Man, I don't know if he wanted that heel slide, but
Cannot heel slide.
that will
there.
be game. If he hits it right, it becomes a huge open up. Maybe you can get Fox off stage, set up an edge guard situation, and steal away that game. But
Yeah. I mean,
good performance from both players, but especially Comet, given he went down losing that first game and was able to set up a reverse, or not necessarily reverse, but a 3-1.
They put Akana Envy on off stream. I really
Yeah,
wanted
you
to
really
watch
wanted
that
to see
set.
Akana Envy?
I would love
That
to
would be a
commentate that
very,
set.
very
I'd have
good
all the
set.
Sheik knowledge. I fought Envy a ton. It would be so much fun to commentate that.
I'm looking for. I think Solar Rose D-Money, I believe, is also off stream. Oh, and Morgos winning over Al Axel. Al Axel is an extremely good Wisconsin Lucas player, and Amorgos is a UW-Madison representative. This is, I guess, his big run. So each of us, every time we all come out as a club to the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater regionals, we all have a really big run, right? So I had a great performance at Cross Slasher. Waffle Mage had a really good performance at King Me 2, and now Morgos seems to be getting his time in the sun here at
It's his
Clutch Up
turn.
2025.
I mean, honestly, he's been playing out of his mind within the past few
He
months.
really
I mean,
has. He really has.
He
He's leveled up
did beat Comet, didn't
tremendously.
he? Or no?
No,
I know
it
he
was
beat Kaden.
it was Kaden. I don't believe he's gotten a comment win yet.
He's been very, very close to beating Venture multiple times.
Yes.
He's beaten Eric.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, he is. He does pretty well into. Granted, that matchup is pretty iffy, but like that's definitely a start.
Yeah. Really, really. Once you start to take PR wins, people start to recognize your name in bracket, and I'm glad that he's had a. He also had been struggling with the experience of getting sent to losers, not necessarily when you're seeded to, but like a few 1 or 2 rounds early, not necessarily round one.
Getting upset a little early.
Yeah, getting like a minor upset into making a losers run. I don't know if he's made his huge he's made his run here through winners, but the fact that he is in losers here in Top Cut and still taking names is very, very impressive. So shout out to Morgos. That's my goat. That's my goat.
Morgos is
my
definitely up and up recently.
I made the UW-Madison PR graphic for last semester, and I think that I called him the aerial hitbox specialist, because it was all like academic themed. It was like the Department of Smash.
And
Yeah,
everything? Right.
yeah. So like you have the chair for I was the ledge trapping chair, director of ledge trapping. I think I gave myself, and then the combo directive lead was Waffle Mage with Falco.
That's fun.
Falco combos. So I think he was
you
the
got your
aerial
little
hitbox.
school administration.
Yeah,
PR.
exactly. I think the aerial hitbox specialist. Shout out to Morgos.
A few more results coming in. Looks like Akana beat Envy Game 5.
I mean, I actually lost to Envy in losers round 2. I went 1-2.
Envy got upset by Ruby D.
Yeah,
So, shout out to Ruby D.
losers round 2. Brutal loss, but I'm glad he had an amazing performance, making it all the way to Top Cut.
Yeah, looks like Pack Smash lost to Mistral 3-0.
That's
Mistral
tough.
getting upset massively.
But it was astigmatism.
Astigmatism, right? Yeah. We love astigmatism. That was a very big upset, and it's been making waves in losers. Pack Smash is probably like, bro, come on. But I mean, he did fantastic in doubles, and he had a good set with Derek, so he's good.
We have Abe Zura versus ISO Hell here,
Yeah.
and their set record is not necessarily competitive. It's a 5-2 in the favor of Abraham Zura. I think that ISO Hell has some wins. I think that ISO Hell has they've also beaten the TLC, which is another excellent Chicago Kazuya, I believe.
Okay.
But again, another losing record against that. I can't say I'm familiar with how the Link matchup goes into Kazuya. You have projectiles, so you don't
typically does well into Skyward Hero. If that's
Okay,
any metric,
okay.
But ISOHEL and ISOHEL and Skyward Hero
They play very
totally
differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fought
yeah.
ISOHEL in my pool, and the entire first game was me being like, "You're not Skyward Hero.
Yeah.
You play entirely different."
Yeah.
And I got rinsed game 1. I almost had the reverse 3-stock game 2, but I mean he just built such a very comfortable lead for himself that it was tough fighting back. He ended up closing it out, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think Link Kazuya is really anyone. I don't think it's definitely not Link favored.
Yeah, I
Right.
couldn't say that. I couldn't see that, right? You have
So
really great edge guarding as Kazuya, despite the fact that he's relatively slow in the air. You have all the resources in the world with that like jump down air. You have
Yeah.
tools like
his forward air is
forward air,
enormous, does a million
extremely meaty
damage,
forward
kills
air.
super fast.
yeah,
Why did
and
they
even
give
just
him such
uppy
good
itself.
aerials, man?
Yeah, I'm saying. As a character that gets absolutely rinsed by Kazuya, why do they need to give him such favoritism on all those hitboxes? Good runs from both of these players to make it here. I think Abe Zura beat Akana, and then Isohel beat Aaron Baskin in a minor but still significant upset. I believe that Skyward Hero has had some really good performances against Aaron as well. So it might be that you have the projectile tools to box with Rob in those situations where generally gyro and laser just completely lock down neutral, and you have the shield. I'm not really sure
I don't think
how
the
much
shield's helping
the
out
shield
too much.
helps a ton, but I think that really having those projectiles, boomerang, arrow, bomb, that helps to take space.
Yeah, one thing I noticed a lot when I was fighting Isolel is he loves his down tilts.
Yeah. They buffed it as a combo starter for Link, I believe.
Yeah, it got buffed, but I don't know if it's that
That's
strong.
wrong. When you think about the other Links, Young Link's down tilt is one of the most fundamental combo starters in this kit, and then Toon Link's I think is a tech chase, like it's some tech
Yeah,
chases.
it's like a really annoying kind of tech chase move.
Yeah, Adult Link, like he
Combo
didn't really do
update.
anything with it. Upon base game release, his down tilt was just kind of a move that was there.
was
So
like
I
a
think
poke,
they tried
yeah.
to make it into a combo launcher, kind of the way that Young Link's is.
So say, that forward smash looked scrubby, but I promise you it wasn't.
trap.
It would have broken Isol's shield if he blocked
Yes,
that, by the way.
yes. I believe he got one in doubles. I think he got it
Multiple,
over
yeah.
Gray on
Killed
Gray.
Gray at
doubles.
0.
Yeah, yeah.
And a couple of shield breaks here to Abe. It's also interesting because Galleon and Abe have totally different Kazuyas too. Even just right now I can tell because Galleon goes for very safe, consistent damage. Unless he has a pretty guaranteed shot at a zero to death,
Right.
But Abe is going sort of Ferps tech callouts and things like that.
That's so tough.
Yeah,
He DI'd
Mike
out
could
there.
not make that back. I'm sorry.
I wonder if he could have done a bottom recovery. I don't even know if it would
No,
have reached.
vertically that wouldn't have helped him.
It wouldn't have helped him. Okay. Yeah.
No. It's not like he can up B. It's not like he's like Young Link where he can, up B,
Yeah,
bump
yeah.
that net up B. He just
Right.
would not have made it back.
I know we have been seeing both of the Links pull off some really impressive bomb recoveries. Skyward Hero in doubles and Isohel in pools.
Dead.
Yeah.
Done.
That guy I think kills.
Even
Not
if it doesn't.
quite.
Oh wow, he
Good
makes it
bomb
back.
recovery. Look, we were just talking about that.
I wonder if Isola has the Z drop combos that Skyward Hero's got. Deep
Wow,
fair.
and there's that deep meaty fair we were talking about. Really, you don't fear going off stage as Kazuya, despite the fact it takes you a long time to reset the ledge. You don't have the same kind of tether instant up B that a Joker does, where they can just fling themselves off the stage and have no care in the world, throw out 2 back airs, make it back to the ledge before
Right.
you. But the reward on hitting a Kazuya aerial off stage is just almost always instant death.
Yeah, especially if it's something like Nair and you get spiked.
Yeah,
Because it spikes for some reason.
right.
It already turns him into the size of Squirtle. Why does he have to
And
spike?
it needs to be able to be his combo 2-piece.
Yeah, throwing it back to small battlefield here.
Okay, running it back.
It's hard to think of things like, Isola needs to make this adjustment.
Right,
because
right, yeah.
You have such little playtime to find out what works and what doesn't. It's like you make one wrong decision, and it might not even be an objectively bad decision. It could just be a incorrect guess. That's like a good, educated guess that you just happen to be wrong on, and you might die at 0 for it. That's just Smash Ultimate.
That is the Kazuya experience. Rip Tech here. Okay,
Yeah,
doesn't
get it.
connect the forward smash.
Tried to build too
But I think
long.
he had to go for that to get a kill, right? There was no. I don't think
There was no other kill.
There was no other kill there.
If Isola DI'd out, which I believe he did, which is why he went for up smash or F smash because it covers DI out.
Yeah,
Up smash would not have connected.
yeah.
just
He,
based on
he
his
was
position.
too far to the edge of the platform. So going for the optimal confirm, finding the stock anyway.
Yeah, still dead. Oh, by the way, all the smash decks get super armor,
Yeah,
and up smash is blisteringly fast for some reason.
excellent call out on the shield there with the command grab. That's Hell's Gate.
Yeah, young Bowser over here.
Exactly.
And the
And
platform
it also
sees.
does almost 20 damage. So
Yeah.
you get a huge reward if you're able to call out your opponent shielding on plat as a Kazuya player.
Yeah. See, obviously, you don't want Kazuya to have FD just in terms of
Oh,
you know,
good
dealing
bomb
with the
snipe.
combos,
Good
right?
bomb
Yeah,
snipe.
good
Okay.
Good snipe. You don't want to be dealing with FD in terms of the combo game, but in terms of the platforms, he is so comfortable just hanging out under the platform.
Yeah.
With those boomerangs out there, ISO. You got to set up some sort of zoning game, keep this man out.
Oh, we're seeing it. Oh, this is some great pressure there with the bomb throw, immediate grab, then bomb throw to read the roll in there. But Abe Zero just willing to play patient. Okay, good throw combos.
Yeah.
Down throw, up B. I
Yeah.
think that's true on maybe DIN there.
No, yeah, it's true.
just always
Especially on a
true?
heavier
Okay.
character at a kind of a middling percent like that. Yeah, it's very true.
Kazuya has a straight up normal frame 3 air dodge, which just always blows my mind. I feel like he's.
Not the 10-hit combo.
Why are we seeing the 10 hit combo, bro?
glad-
I'm
I'm
glad
glad he didn't try to shoot the last hit, at
ISO
least.
Hell knows to when it's safe to roll out there. That is an exceptionally fake move. Great cross up and then
Oh, you
boomerang
need
into
a, what, double
forward air.
jump, maybe IDJ
Yeah, I
that
think
forward
he
air.
did an IDJ, just wasn't high enough.
He just... that didn't even iframe, I don't think.
No, it
that
just
looked like it
straight up
clanked
trampled.
and beat it out.
Yeah,
Oh,
straight up trampled over the link forward smash.
That's the problem. You can only
Okay,
remember
good
so
up
many
B,
of
good up
Kazuya's
B.
moves. You'll forget one of them eventually, and that's when he'll pull it out.
Good movement here. Good bomb throw. Okay, no jump. Tries to cover the air dodge there. Yeah, you're
Not
still
gonna do
alive. You're
it,
still
but
alive.
Hefty chunk of damage.
Yeah,
You might be dead now.
have the
Bomb
jump.
out.
Good
Nope.
bomb recovery. Okay, Abe Zero going for that SD KO, but doesn't find it. Great turnaround up tilt. I love that from the down throw.
Grabs.
Wow!
Caught him in the middle of his up smash.
Frame battled with grab there. Very, very scary. Personally, I'm jumping away, but
Yeah.
But
These grabs, by the way. He's just
yeah,
getting so much mileage off of him. I mean, he's gotten 60% almost entirely from throws.
the movement and the pressure from ISOHell's been really, really, really exceptional.
He's not dead.
No, certainly not from center
Just heavy
stage,
enough.
but
Oh, the laser
snipes the bomb pull.
Yeah, catches him just in the middle of his recovery.
I remember when the slingshot tech was first premiered, there was a tweet from Washington, Toon Link, Jojo Hobo, which was along the lines of, "Great, a new way for me to get killed pulling bomb." And that might have been I don't think I've seen that the laser snipe from in the blast zone.
Right.
I don't think I've seen a Link die for pulling bomb there, but
Bound to happen eventually, right?
Kazuya has the tools to KO you, even if you're
Something with monkeys and typewriters.
exactly.
enough times, enough Link Kazuya sets, you'll see it eventually.
But that was a very promising set. We saw a lot of sequences where ISOHell was fully in control, dominating neutral.
Oh my goodness. He does not care about your projectiles. Wow. What?
Yeah, I'm not sure why that second electric.
There's it's kind of like, you know, you can't grab someone.
Yeah, the regrab timer.
Yeah, it's like that with
It's
electric
some moves.
hitboxes. I
Yeah.
didn't think it would be that short though.
Yeah, because he did electric land on
Fair,
the platform
electric,
fair,
right?
like another electric.
Normally you can do electric nair electric.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're dead. See, I understand this because it's kind of what I was thinking about, where like
Right.
you want to not be able to let him hide under platforms, but Abe Zura is just finding a way in no matter what. He doesn't care.
Really, really exceptional punish game from Abe Zura.
Oh, double snipe.
Double snipe, no
Just kill
jump.
him.
Yup, I think you make it back even.
Yes, he
Yes, that's
does.
right. Great execution on that edge guard from ISOHell.
Be
Now it's
Sword Fighter
now
right
it's a
there.
game. That's just
Yeah. You stay.
Shout out
camped
Dro,
on those
shout out Dro.
platforms. Stay camped out. You gotta play very safe. Honestly, I think Isolel's his most mileage is playing very aggressive, which is very opposed to how Skyward Hero plays. I think Skyward Hero is a very defensive player for the most part.
Yeah.
He's a very mid-range. I'm gonna set up and like kind of take stage away from you and approach slowly. Meanwhile, ISOHell has just been when he's playing like really hot. He's got the heat with him. He's just running you down with
no resources
grabs.
here. Yeah, what goes to the two frame down air, just trying to spike on that upbeat.
Oh,
I
gates of
think this
hell.
might just this
quite.
is a situation
Bomb
where you want
recovery,
a bomb
can you make
recovery,
it
but you
back?
got
Did he drop the bomb?
He got the hit from the laser. The hitbox of the laser triggered the random drop percent
Yeah.
flag, and he lost his bomb off of that, so couldn't make the recovery there. The Smash Ultimate is saying that Kazuya should move on here in bracket.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal.
You had your chance, and you had several games to be a good character. Link. Now it's Kazuya's turn, okay?
Exactly.
And to get the full damage from the Rage Drive, 52%.
Yeah, and I agree with cashing out there because you have that extra stock.
That's a 30%
You don't need to save it for a
No
while.
chump.
And there, he actually is able to maintain bomb. He pulls a good roll. And,
Another one.
here it is again. Did you drop your bomb? He
No.
didn't, so he was able to make it back to stage.
What is the chance, I wonder, for
I'm not
dropping
sure.
the projectile? I thought it was
really-
2 out of 3 for some, or 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3?
But that could be totally wrong.
I have absolutely no idea.
It
I don't
just
play an item
feels
character,
right when
but-
I get hit by something. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is
Back
the
tilt.
back tilt.
See, you forgot about that move, I said.
Yeah.
You didn't remember back tilt. You were ready for literally all 12 other of his moves.
Yeah. Good performance from Abe Zura. We, Kazuya definitely looked like he was dominating the matchup as a character-wise, but the execution was there. He was not dropping the 0 to deaths, was not dropping the kill confirms. Really showed some excellent play in the Kazuya punish game.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially too the way Galleon kind of positions him is he's a very kind of parry stop kind of game plan.
Right.
And Abe is just gunning it for him. You saw a round start sprinting full
Exactly.
stage, straight down throw combo.
I wasn't sure if that was just a full sprint or if he just hit the wave dash all the way across the
he
stage.
just ran.
I think he just ran, right? That's what I was saying. In my head I was like,
and took off.
because usually you see them hit the wave dash and they just kind of
they're
wiggle
scooting
across
along.
the whole stage. But no, I think that he was just saying, you know what?
How often did Abe even crouch dash?
I
Did
guess
he
he's not
even
much of
use
a
it?
crouch dash Kazuya. I guess that's true.
He
That
just-
is something I
he just
associate a lot
ran
with
around.
Galleon, right? You think of a lot of crouch dash in neutral. I think there's a
Yeah.
quote from him being like, the reason whenever I play a character that isn't Kazuya, I get so bored because I can't crouch dash in neutral. But yeah, I guess we didn't see it that much. He really was dominating it with just whiff punishing with electrics, right?
Right.
And that's all he really needed to tap into in the character's moveset in that matchup. So
So we got up next on the docket. I'm sure there's something showing.
yeah, we'll
Any
see
more
what
new
else we
updates on the
have.
stream here? Solaros taking it 3-1 over 1 power. Shelter 3-0ing Eclipse. Eclipse. Pack Smash beating Eclipse, and they both made it out in losers, notably. I don't know if we
Wow.
covered that before. Eclipse beating Ace at 3-0 prior to losing to Shelter there. But
Aaron Baskin beating ES in a game 5. I feel like that's not even a common matchup for Wisconsin because we don't really have that many Samuses outside
No.
of like Snip, EJ. Shout out to Madison yet again. EOS in Milwaukee. I guess there's Dave 2006. Although I think he's either Norsen or I'm not familiar which region he's from.
Sorry, Norsen.
Yeah, sorry Norsen.
Dude,
As
Madison,
always.
Whitewater, we don't know.
We don't know. Yeah, somewhere up there in the rest of the state.
It's like ancient history up there.
Agnes, yeah, losing to 3-0
To 1
1
power.
power.
That's tough. Because we always know 1 power's got the pocket Diddy too.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Sephiroth kind of gets dumpstered by Diddy.
I will say we saw an exceptional performance to make it out into top cut. Agnes beat Starman reverse 2-0 with Roy. So I was, as a Roy player myself, I got a shout out. I got a game recognized game for some really good stuff.
Famously not like a well received matchup for Roy. Like
Yeah,
I
Greninja's
don't know
not
the intricacies of it, but I know most Roys hate fighting Greninja. Granted,
Yeah.
I think most people hate fighting Greninja. So we'll see. I'm fingers crossed. Angelo Atata. I would love to see that. Let's go, Angelo Atata. Okay,
Ooh.
Angelo is kind of cracked. Top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, this is
Ooh.
going to be a top 8 qual.
Yeah,
Winner's
this is
top
the
8
very first one
qualifier.
we've got up on stream here.
Okay, fun fact, because I was doing the stats for all the round 1s of Top Cut. D-Money won 3-0 over Solar Rose. That continues a streak where Derek has no recorded loss to Zelda. He has never lost a game.
Lost his
At least on Star GG, he's never lost a game to a Zelda.
I thought he lost to Stiggy Zelda.
That may have been not recorded with character data. That actually sounds.
Oh yeah,
that
it
sounds
was
right.
because that
That
was
sounds
before
right.
we started getting Western Brawl to do that.
Right. Yeah. So
Because he has, it's just not recorded.
Okay. He
He
has
has
on
lost.
his little Smashers app profile. He has no recorded game losses to Zelda.
It's
But
like
that's right. He's definitely lost to Sticky Zelda.
I think it took like 10 or maybe like 10 or 12 sets for Quag to drop a game to Ascent.
really.
Incineroar Zelda
Yeah.
might just be rough.
It may just be a tough matchup. You can't say.
Yeah, we will see. Granted, I love watching Angelo because I feel like in Wisconsin a lot of the Luigis have a very formulaic neutral.
Yes,
But
definitely.
in their combo game, they vary depending on what the hits they get and all that. But like Angelo, at least when I played him a regional rumble, was a lot more than short hop fair, falling plunger, fireball. Okay,
Yeah.
like he was making decisions. He was running around doing stuff. Yes, Quag. That's so dumb.
That is so
He
random.
attacked the. That's hilarious.
That is.
Yeah, for
exceptionally
anyone who,
arcane.
Yeah, I mean, I guess people could read the chat too, but anyone who's just listening, the attacks percent divided by 7 is the drop chance. That's Why? Why would you code that into the game? 7D? Oh, okay.
Really bizarre, really bizarre. Smash Ultimate full of these creative, let's call them, directorial decisions, such as Pac Smash having like a 3-frame...
Pac Smash?
Sorry. Pac-Man.
Pac Smash?
Gavin on the mind, Gavin on the mind. Shoutouts to our TO and competitor,
I
Gavin
can't believe they
Pac-Smash.
got second, bro.
Oh my
In
gosh.
doubles? That's so crazy to me still.
They got a third we're getting here.
Oh, third?
Yeah.
Second
but,
of my heart.
So, but still, Pac-Man having a neutral get up that is like just randomly 3 frames faster than the rest of the cast, whereas almost everyone else.
Pac Smash sliding behind Angelo. There goes. All right, yeah. Back to Angelo though. I want to gas up Angelo. I feel like he's a pretty quiet guy. He's not a big like pop off guy.
Yeah,
not a huge internet personality or anything. But I like it Angelo's game. Look at him sneaking along. Just creeping along the ground.
Both
He's
these
not
guys
running.
similar in that way, then, because I also associate Tata with very kind of like, controlled, the Armada style competitor where
Right.
you don't really have the big pop-offs. You kind of show up, play your set, and then, nod your head and move on to the next one. Or
What a modest play
Go
stop.
home.
Here comes the buttons.
yeah, both of these players are. They may not have dropped a game so far in this bracket. I know
Angelo
that
hasn't dropped a
Tata
game
hasn't.
either.
I'm not sure if Angelo has any. I know he did not drop a game in his previous set to Lightning. He won 3-0.
So he knows the misfire input too.
He does. He does. We saw him with in his set versus I'm blanking on who he played in, but he was up on stage earlier in pools and got a misfire kill unexpectedly.
Good jump, yeah. Barely not space that, but
No jump here.
what do you
Yeah.
do? Yeah, you're just toast. He just seems so proficient in edge guarding
This-
Luigi. But
well,
still
yeah,
no
there's-
jump.
Yeah,
You're
no
just dead.
jump.
Yeah.
You're still not.
You forgot you have to do the misfire, Angelo.
And this is kind of looking like an Erico versus Bloopy
Bloopy, right.
situation where this matchup just looks brutal. Whether that's how ready the opponent is for the weaknesses, to exploit the weaknesses of the character, or it's just the matchup inherently itself. This is looking very, very, very tough.
Angelo trying to fight back here. Pretty much dead even percent, but it's still a 2-stock deficit is quite significant. I mean,
Luigi's a volatile enough character that it is you shouldn't mentally consider yourself to be out of this game, right?
how many grabs will Atata give you, Angelo?
That's the problem. Atata is playing platform to platform. We do not see him playing grounded. We see him either full hop or short hop height, kind of playing. And right now he's making me eat my words because he's been playing very defensive, very on the floor.
Very on the platforms. I think
yeah.
he's made it very difficult for Angelo to really get anything going. He can't even really afford to be aggressive because Atata's, I don't want to say he's quite plat camping, but it's very close. Like,
Yeah,
he's very
he
much
really-
using the platforms to the most he can.
He it's the age-old like level 1 holy
Down
cow,
air.
yeah, trying to make a statement there with that down air and is able to hit it. Wow, great performance by Atata. That's a 3-stock.
Yeah, I wonder, there aren't that many stages that, like, I think even a monoplat would be better for Angelo, whether that's
Right,
Smashville
yeah,
or Hollow.
because what we saw was circle camping pretty much, right?
Right. Yeah, but, like, you can only ban so many of them.
Right.
So
yeah.
what are you gonna go like? I guess if Angelo wins, he could ban Small, Battlefield, and PS2, and that would kind of like give him some good stuff to work with. But there's still you still have to contest Ness's buttons, and I feel like Atata's just been so smart with how he uses them. It's a challenge for Angelo to get like anything in.
We're hearing the Angelo fans in chat cheering for their boy. I think I was looking to this. I think their set record is actually very strong in Atata's favor. I think it was
15-1.
Like yeah, no, I don't think that it was 15-1, but I do think it was something like that.
Okay, something really close. Yeah.
It was definitely Atata tending to be the one to come out on top. Here's that edge guard situation, catching Luigi's
no
jump.
jump.
It's just, Dad.
Yeah. No
Luigi
jump. You
didn't
gotta
even
use it to
live
green
to
missile.
50% there. He was at 52 when he died, right? You got to play almost like less than half of a stock of Smash Ultimate before you're just immediately taken from this mortal coil. It's just so brutal.
Yeah, Atata too with the PK Thunder. It's basically like younger brothers Nikita.
Yeah,
He just
that's a
flings it on
great way to
stage
put
and
it,
it's like-
actually.
Yeah, you
I love that.
You don't want to give him a real weapon. You give him the
Give him
PK
the-
Thunder 2.
Yeah.
PK Thunder 1. But that's the thing with PK Thunder. I don't see anyone recover like Atata does on this. I
Yeah,
don't see
yeah.
Gacked. I don't see Gacked recover like Atata does on this. He has to have like the best recoveries.
Good back here. Doesn't take the stock, though. You know, we've been saying how brutal, how tough it's been looking for Atata, or for Angelo rather.
It's the
But
best he's looked so far.
yeah, this is very even right now. We just need to see Angelo take the stock on this ledge trap, and we'll be able to actually see a very competitive game.
Yeah, we do such an interesting character too in terms of like trying to hit his aerials because
Yeah.
he has very poor airspeed, like it's like abysmal, right? And his jumps are at very specific kind of weird heights. Like his full hop is really tall.
It really is. He has, I think, the tallest full hop in the game. I know he has the highest, well, second highest behind Falco, right? It's
Greninja.
Greninja? Okay, so
I know it's some
Falco,
like,
Greninja,
Falco, Greninja, Zero
Luigi,
Suit's really high up there
Zero
too.
Suit also might be up there. I think you're right.
Yeah. Apparently, someone was telling me the other day, Paluz, was that you?
That was me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Paluz
Paluz
is
is
really
also
high.
another
Right.
very high one. Yeah.
But it makes it really hard. Like Ness's jump height is very different.
Right.
So getting like a well-timed back air for Angelo is really precise.
Yeah. I mean, the short hop is generally like pretty low, so you're able to get the aerials kind of if you need them at that like,
Yeah.
like upper, like the high level, right above the ground. Ooh, okay, I thought we were gonna see an
Something
uppy
going-
link
oh,
there. Yeah.
With the waveland, just trying to catch
I
the neutral
love the
tech.
waveland.
He almost
there.
had it
'Cause
too.
that just is game over. That's tough. I feel like there are no options for Luigi unless you have the double jump to be able to do the double jump
Yeah, double jump
cyclone.
down B
And
maybe.
there's
Yeah,
a link
there
that
we
I was
go.
expecting to see last time. Yeah, really excellent confirm there with the up tilt to up B.
I mean, Angelo knows how to find the kills. He's more than just a grab bot. Honestly, he's gone for very few grabs this game. I don't know if he's gotten any.
Yeah. I mean, Atata has been playing in a way that makes it practically
much
impossible,
impossible,
right? Because
right.
he's either landing with a nearly lagless aerial or he's rising with a nearly lagless aerial. So he's spending practically no time on the ground.
I like the tossing out the little fireball into the magnet, and right when Atata drops the magnet, getting the fireball to connect there.
This is a tight battle though. Where any kind of confirm here, I don't know if Luigi's down throw up B will link into a KO at this percent.
No,
A back
I wouldn't
throw.
think so. It's 60.
You go high.
A little
Okay,
higher
I like the
ceiling.
idea of trying to clank, use Nair to clank with not enough disjoint. Okay.
My
I think that's
goodness,
game.
down tilt, up
Yeah,
tilt,
that
up
is
B
game.
is going to be enough for Angelo.
The good stuff from Angelo.
Yeah.
we were saying that was looking like a more competitive game, and he really only needed
Yeah.
one interaction to link that into a KO.
Atata made that look borderline unwinnable game
Yes,
one.
it was a 3-stock, and it was not even like we didn't see even signs of life.
What if
but
it's just the stage size or something?
yeah, it went from
Smaller
PS2
stage,
being
maybe?
the
Scrap a little bit
smaller
more?
stage on Battlefield. Luigi generally having those aerials to cover platforms a little easier. We didn't really see the top platform come into play a ton there. We saw that Waveland on the top platform, but it didn't link to any a kill. So it really just was better play and then hitting the confirms that he needed to.
Yeah, very clean, just straight off. Down tilt, off the rip, up tilt, up B.
And we see Atata running it back to the stage he won game 1 on PS2.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how much the stage is affecting it, because if this is another rinse, there's no way if it goes to game 5, Angelo's letting him have it.
Yeah.
again, right?
Yeah.
Like, surely the other 3 stages can't be so bad that you let him have this one. But we'll see. I don't know if it's the stage width, maybe.
Atata's bans were the flat stages. I think maybe it was Town. I don't remember.
Yeah, Town Callus FD maybe.
Yeah, I think it was definitely the Palace FD, but I'm not sure what the last one was. So I would love to know what kind of layout that they prefer in this matchup.
Right. Well, it's hard for me to think too of like, was there anything that happened on Battlefield specifically, like that Battlefield related, that was really good for Angelo, or did he just make a lot of good changes?
I
'Cause,
think
like,
he just hit his confirmed really.
Yeah. You know, trying to get these anti-airs going, but Atata says no thanks.
You know, I think Luigi, despite not having like a terrific walk, might be one of the characters whose mains use walk the most, just because of the funky little like turnaround that he does, where he like moves his hands across his body and like shifts his weight.
Yeah.
It just is something I saw Angelo doing there in neutral a little bit, but Atata taking the first stock. I believe Atata has taken the first stock convincingly. Well, this game may not be convincingly, but taking the first
this
stock
is
in
even
every
closer.
single
Last
game.
time he was at like 60% deficit.
Right, exactly.
Right, and now he's got 100%. So looking
Good back
better.
air.
That back air. So he has to be so precise with that back air though. Like it's at a very specific point. He has to place that
Catches
somewhere
it.
at the ground.
That was
too.
just a hard read on the timing for the jump from ledge, I think, because there was no reaction. That was just all of pre-planned. Good get up attack. Good get up. It's so for whatever reason, everyone wants to either jump or neutral get up in that situation. It's the yo-yo at ledge is just like such a panic check.
Yeah, well, because you don't want to let Ness get away with that.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to
feel
go
like
and
you
hit
should
him.
be able to punish him. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, a little too far. Good DI out from Atata. If he held anything but like hard out, I think Angelo was definitely going to take that stock there with jump off B.
Great SDI there to the PK fire, but still is able to link the back air. Good jump, good jump. I like the B reverse, but Atata's ready for it with the back air.
Yeah, so much coverage on Ness. I mean, the double jump could shift his momentum so much. Tries to serve the pizza.
So Atata on Ness has a really, really bad ledge hang. Ness kind of his big bulky head sticks up off of the ledge of the stage, so you can hit him with those kind of like down smash, F smash moves.
Yeah.
Great parry from
does
ledge,
not
but
matter.
doesn't matter. You have so much mobility.
Sorry, multi-hits are really good.
Oh man.
Honestly, though, I wouldn't go back to PS2, but like maybe I wouldn't need to ban it. 'Cause
Right,
that
right.
felt not bad at all.
Yeah, there was a period there where it was absolutely back and forth. Both were at like 80%, 2 stocks, and it was just Atata getting some hits that made it really, really tough.
Yeah, ye old Atata advantage, dude.
Yeah, really, that is the what he's so good with that on
Okay.
Ness.
Got another set coming in. We got Lightning 3-2 over Mistral.
Ooh.
Astigmatism 3-2 over Stitch as well.
Oh wow, okay, very impressive from Astigmatism. Yeah, that means that Lightning today has beaten Galleon and Mistrals, two of the absolute best Midwest Kazuya's. We'll see if he's able to continue
I
that
remember
run.
back in the day, Gray would play Kazuya, or not Kazuya, played Toon Link against Kazuya and win. So.
I do remember
I'm
that.
saying,
I
so I'm
remember that
saying.
era. I remember seeing those Warhawk weeklies.
Yeah, back to Battlefield though. Atata with the quick. It's like
Good fireball to catch the Ness going off stage. I like the attempt at the rising up air to catch the jump out of shield.
good stare, good timing mix up. Can't parry that same timing, you know. If Angelo landed with fair, I think Atata would have parried that and maybe killed him for it.
Air out of shield catches Luigi's toes on that up air, rising up air. Keeps him in disadvantage. And Atata's just keeping him in disadvantage here.
When's where's your opening for Angelo?
Okay, no jump, but it's so hard to challenge the PK Thunder to ledge. The two frame is actually not too difficult, but if they hold down, you know, you can just explode. There's a lot of risk there. Yeah, I like going for the down smash, but
you gotta get something right. You gotta take the stock first for once, Angelo. It's so tough. You gotta see if we make it back to stage. Yep, great cyclone.
Great cyclone. We haven't seen that option yet.
No yo-yo today. They gotta go to ledge. I've never seen him miss one of those. Like you keep talking about it, but I'm always impressed. Can you make this
you
back?
need to up B. Oh, what a snap! I didn't expect Luigi to be able to make it around that.
I'm shocked he lived that Nest dash deck. Dude.
And
that
there's
move
Nair
is kinda
clanking
strong.
with
Don't die. Yeah, he's good for that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Nest dash tech, another move that was unnecessarily buffed along with all the changes to Sonic.
Sonic was bug fixes, I think.
Okay. But I know that Ness and Sonic got some beneficial patch notes in some way over the
Pikachu action.
pandemic.
It's your playoff
151.
Another dash attack.
You
It's like
kind
you,
of
you remembered he had the move.
yeah, exactly. 150. It just there's the opportunities to kill here. Like maybe you could get like a dash attack facing away from stage at ledge.
Yeah,
But you don't like no. There's nothing that's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill Ness. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't take the stock.
Wow, even at 160, Battlefield coming back to bite him a little bit.
Now
there.
now we're in the rising Nair percents where we're gonna
rising Nair.
Yeah, the Luigi's will start to just hit Nair out of shield.
Okay,
Okay, this has got to be it, I think. No, F throw is not enough.
Not enough. Tad's gonna make it back as he always does. Hard to stop him.
I like the down tilt attempt at a 2-frame. I have no idea what angle down tilt says at 173%.
Probably not
Great
a good one for
hold
Ness,
away
right?
there. Great hold away there. If you hold in to try to neutral get up or like
You're done.
do any motion from ledge, you get.
You're pretty much dying to back throw already. No air dodge.
Yeah.
Out of that.
Good jump, Luigi with that.
Nice burn.
Yeah, Ness is just the advantage off of the F
Return to
smash
sender.
reflector.
Thanks, yeah. It's good player on these platforms so well. I was
Great
like, hey, you
movement.
gave me 3 platforms. I'm going to use them, okay? What do you do? You just like, it's like a washing machine, spin cycle.
Yeah. and Luigi does generally have some really good tools. Oh, great ledge trump. And there
delayed cyclone again.
Excellent delayed cyclone there. But yeah, so you have the rising up air in the fair to challenge players that are committing to ledge trapping you. Platform camping you.
Right.
But it just gets so difficult to
Do you think
challenge.
down tilt, up tilt, up B kills for Angelo here?
Honestly, it might. Oh, and
Yeah,
he jumped into
snagged the
the
jump.
too.
177, not the worst time to get hit by that, but it never feels good. He lost all that rage.
In those situations, I think the only counterplay is to intentionally just like hold into the PK Thunder, not bounce off of it, and then use your jump. But that's just if they hold away, if they pull the PK Thunder away, you like have drifted too low.
You can't miss the tail.
Exactly. Okay,
There's something
kill
going.
off of this.
There's an up B.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
good
didn't think he was
job
gonna link up B.
following that DI perfectly.
I was expecting a bear off of like a DI in, but not only did we see the
Oh,
incredible.
here we go.
Wait,
Here we go, Angelo.
Oh man, missing up air there is so tough. That was some excellent SDI from
This
Matata.
is too stumpy. Yeah, we get the Nair tech chase. Nope, nothing
Good,
there.
drops the tech chase here. Okay, this is anybody's game. This is
Foot to the
anybody's
door
game.
here.
Yeah.
Stay on the orange.
Advantage
You
for Angelo.
gotta keep him in the corner, man. Now he has center stage again.
We really whoever can get their combo starter first, right? We're seeing either a grab or a falling Zair from Angelo. Atata with that rising fair to push you off stage.
Great air dodge back in. I mean, the problem is Atata is so much easier access. That's such a weird looking magnet box, by the way. Magnet was not out when he absorbed that.
Scary.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
And that just kills? He was at like 50, no?
Let it rip, Angelo.
Oh
Let it
my
rip.
gosh. Unbelievable KO power on that up B.
The crazy thing is
The
that
Luigi rage just
Atata
coming
has
through.
been so careful the whole time about not being put in that situation. The one
Yeah, his
time.
spacing has been impeccable. We haven't seen
Yeah,
Angelo
it's
even
been a
go
lot
for
of
any other
drift
up
away,
Bs.
like rising
Yeah.
aerials and things like that. And then he finally does one landing back air on shield.
And
Dead.
Angelo's ready.
Dead at
Angelo's
50.
100%
Sorry.
ready.
Like, man.
Atata maintaining composure, still looking cool, still looking collected.
Yep.
Me, I would be shaking my head so hard right now. You have no
With like
idea.
a bobblehead, just like,
I would
I
just
don't
be like,
this.
oh my god.
No, shouldn't have been me. That's the thing. Where's the stage choice here? I wonder.
Are
if
we going to
PS2's
see it
been
run it back to
banned.
PS2, I think.
It gives him so much more room to kind of avoid Angelo. Because even like once he's beyond the platform and in the corner, like he has room. Can take a back to Battlefield? I don't know. I don't know what that.
I think he's still contemplating it.
Maybe we shall see.
Looks like we have Shelter versus Aaron Baskin on the side screen. Aaron Baskin taking it 3-1 over Eric though. Shelter taking it 3-0 over Eclipse.
1-1 apparently. I guess that they update those scores live. Akana beating Modem 3-2.
Dang.
So Akana lighting. Akana is a really good path, to be honest.
Yeah, they have a quite good shot at making top 8 from loser's side. But the winner of this will make top 8 winner's side, which is where you want to be. You do not want to guarantee yourself 5th.
I almost think it's a better stage for Angelo based on the way Atata's kind of been playing the matchup.
Scary up B, but not really punished. Insane trade.
Some of these trades happening, but they aren't really like in Atata's favor here.
Oh man. Okay.
I think there's no way Luigi makes it back from that, right?
I don't think so.
Maybe?
Okay, I mean, yeah.
So
that was a very
close.
creative recovery structure there. Using the side B, holding back, double jumping, and then using the side B to commit to the like a low recovery. I like the idea, but just barely wasn't able to.
Such a bad angle, though.
Yeah, the down smash is just brutal. Okay, yep.
There we
you
go.
link a kill off of that.
Angelo
you
is
can
so
link a kill off of
consistent
that.
with that.
He really is just displaying some unbelievable just task execution of the up tilt up B.
I didn't think that was that consistent of like a confirm. I don't get to watch a lot of Raru.
So I know that it is a reactable DI. It is technically something that a top player should be able to 100% link. But it is so like scary. Oh my gosh!
You
No
had no
jump,
jump, my friend.
No jump. Yeah,
Oh, no.
there's nothing you need to do here. He can't make it back.
Yeah, he's gone.
So we basically need to see a zero to death to even up the game
We
here.
need a bit of a plunger extension here.
Okay. Oh, goes for dash attack. I kind of like the idea because you expecting him to spot dodge the grab attempt.
Right.
Oh man. Okay,
My
gets
goodness, great air dodge at least.
Yeah, an unbelievable air dodge.
He's just gonna do it on your shield. He doesn't care. He'll do the zero to death right in front of you.
Yeah, he goes for some Zair, set up pressure.
Do you think
The
if he
air
snags an
drift,
up tilt?
it's the differential in air drift that's making the difference here. Atata has always been able to pull away out of Luigi's range whenever he throws out of these moves to like set up these walls.
Yeah, I mean, you hear a lot of people talk about like abusing burst range and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a better example of it in like a local thing than this. I mean, Atata is just bullying him at like a mid-range, threatening things. I mean, he was threatening so much dash attack in, what was that, game 2 or 3? He was just threatening so much of it. And now he's put it back in the pocket. I bet he's going to bring it out again if it starts losing.
Yeah, down B is your confirm there. That doesn't kill, though.
By these PK Fires taking way too much chip. Like, Rage is fine, but if your combos aren't going to work, then it's quite a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Another Rising Fair.
Okay.
Oh, almost
super hard
flipping
read with the up smash. Okay.
Back.
I love that.
No, you rolled it again.
So scary here. You really only have... Okay, that does not kill off the ground, though. Yeah.
Bold Cyclone.
Really looking to try to tap it in to bring it to last stock for Angelo. Yup, that catches jump. Okay.
All right,
so
Angelo,
winnable.
lock in, brother.
If there's any character in the game, if there's
no
shot.
Here we go.
Okay, unbelievable.
He
DI's out and he's able to get the sour hit. I don't know if you could have. I don't think there was any way for Angelo to.
I think
that.
with the rage, it would have been very hard for Angelo to get that. He's alive
I think he's alive. He's alive, but not if
Smash
he
is
can't,
going to do it.
avoid yo-yo.
Man.
Good set. Good performance by Atata. A little bit of a heartbreaker, even because you know you had the grab there, but I don't think that there was a way to true combo that grab into a kill.
Yeah. Someone posted pull up a training mag clip. give Luigi that much rage, put Ness at Atata's %. We'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. We'll lev it out.
See if we have any more updates for you. Looks like we have Skyward Hero and Solar Rose are about to play. Lightning Akana is currently underway. Astigmatism is awaiting the winner of ISO Hell Jinx. What else we got here? Shelter Baskin, of course, is still happening, and Shelter is currently up 2-1. So a lot of people, so far, people have dropped in this last round. Stitch, Mistral, Monum, Amorgos ended up going down 3-0 to Skyward Hero, and 1 power to Solar Rose.
Looks like Shelter's up 2-1 on Aaron Baskin. The winner of that will move on to play the loser. Actually, they'll be playing Angelo for top 8. Both of those I could see as being awkward matchups. Luigi versus Bayo, I'm not a Smash 4 veteran, have no idea what that matchup looks like. And then Rob versus Bayo is, you have all the tools to keep him out, but then when he does get in, you are just truly
like those
dead.
characters.
There's almost nothing you can do in terms of SDI counterplay.
First to mention, by the way, Atata is the very first person to kind of punch his ticket to a guaranteed top 8. He won his qualifier, so he's locked into winner's side top 8. That's the best spot to be in the tournament, really.
Guaranteed 5th.
Like, I mean, you look at the bracket now, currently in qualifying for top 8. We got Ploopy versus Comet already here on stream next. And then we'll have D-Money versus Treyarch. I really want to watch that.
That is a run back of Cross-Up, the Cross-Up encounter where D-Money got 2-0'd by Treyarch, I believe.
Okay.
So,
I kind of like watching Ice Climbers, I can't lie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I actually played Treyarch. Treyarch and Envy were the 2 players that I lost to, both of them making top cut. But Treyarch, they were very solid. I had played them online as part of this big esports collective, like a big esports conference online crew battle, and I did not take a stock.
Yeah.
This time it was actually not too bad, but I thought they were playing solid, but not their best. But they swept their pool. They were able to make it out winner's side and then beating Skyward Hero, which I believe is also another run back from Cross-Up, if I remember correctly. I believe that Skyward Hero won Cross-Up.
Yes.
But yes, we have D-Money.
No, I don't know, because I don't know if Skyward Hero put Treyarch in losers in Cross-Up, because Galleon won beat Treyarch in losers in the run back.
Yeah,
I know Treyarch sent Galleon to losers in that tournament. So.
Oh, good point. Yeah, so I'm not confident they played at the tournament.
Not quite sure.
But yeah, D-Money Treyarch, that's for sure. I remember watching poor Derek, poor D-Money getting a forward throw into Spike confirmed at the corner and just thinking, oh my gosh, there's no way Instinct can do it.
You thought Eric though and Bloopy was rough.
Yeah.
Poor Comet, man.
How about Comet? So well, I will say that Fox has a lot more of the grounded burst speed than Wario does, right? And then he immediately dash
famously his worst matchup.
This is probably, I would say. Well,
I just heard Light complain about it all the time.
Yeah,
and he thinks it's like unwinnable. And then he beat like Mia once or something. And
yeah, he's got a winning record over Mia, and he's done very, very well in the Meister across in Smash Ultimate's history. So I do think that this is like, it's a -2 where like it's a winnable -2.
But you're a good character, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're a top like 10 arguably character. right? Unbelievable.
Sneak in the propaganda.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty reasonable to say
arguably.
that Fox is probably top 10.
Yeah,
Like,
I would.
That's not
I would.
unreasonable at all.
Definitely the best of like the brawler, and we see the taunt from Ploopy.
Yeah.
He knows he's playing he knows he's the 1 seed, and he knows he's playing a
He knows
+2.
Yeah.
He's here to show off.
I mean, you can only get, Game & Watch only has so many like different moves you can press, and they're not all that interesting. He's got to make the match a little exciting. for
Exactly,
himself, you know?
exactly.
He's got to get the mind games in there too. He's already playing a goofy character, Silly Jim.
Silly Jim
Silly
indeed.
Jim is back again.
Then down smash anti-air. The down smash anti-air hitboxes are both ridiculous. The strong hit that would usually bury you when you hit that aerially, it launches you off the top and it can just kill you.
Right.
And then the sour hitbox
Sends you disgustingly like to the
sends
side,
you in just
right?
the worst angle imaginable.
Yeah. Kazuya F tilt.
Exactly, the Kazuya Gates of Hell like levels of absurdity. So both down smash anti-airs. You'll see Game & Watch's charge down smash on platform as just like a kind of like the equivalent of like a cloud just throwing out a lingering up air.
Right.
With that same kind of
good F tilt to stuff out the dash in.
This is
Poopy's gotten 2 stocks of that F tilt so far.
this is
so.
tough.
Yeah, that's the thing is like Game & Watch is such a formulaic kind of idea of what he wants to do,
Smash
right?
doesn't even take the stock here.
It's hit a grab, hit a nair, juggle you, burn your jump with up airs, and then catch your landing with a smash attack.
Right.
Because he can frame trap you with up air into down smash. Like, what do you?
Good
Where's your
up air.
in?
Yeah.
The solution to the matchup is not getting hit, which makes it so hard as a character who, like, he's really fast, but he has to approach linearly. He's got like 2 approach angles, Fox does.
I really, really like how Comet continued to hold nair after hold shield after that nair there, because Ploopy was able to extend shield pressure with jab, and that is a. I
Oh,
don't
you
know.
held that just past the parry timing.
Right.
Just past it.
Ploopy asking somewhat prolishly, did you want to run that back? You want to? Don't mind. Personally, I would never do that. Just farm somebody and then do the little hand signal. Like, could not be me.
I don't. Maybe at the local.
Yeah,
not at the
maybe
regional.
it was my homeboy maybe. But if this is me and Kit for top 8 here at West Town Brawl.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Fighting Quag.
I'm saying Roy. That's what you hear from me. Yeah, exactly.
I'll switch to me, Sword Fighter.
So Comet is no stranger to making losing Fox matchups work. In fact, at Clutch Up last year, I believe he beat Atada in a Game 5 in a matchup that is very unfavorable for Fox. You can see his set history with Spencer as evidence of that. Spencer always having a relatively good time. Spencer, the PR Wisconsin Nest player, having a relatively good time as opposed to a lot of other players.
Granted, I was going to say, Spencer is a pretty good record against Common, as far as I know. I feel like that's, if you look at a lot of PR seasons, he often kind of, like, he gets a spot often. And because you look at his Comet record, and he's like,
yeah, it's like the Comet record.
It's like 4-1 on Comet.
That's really
this guy's crazy.
he won't play Smash for 2 months, then he'll show up to a Thursday Throwdown
or a scoop or something.
Yeah,
right?
scoop
and
something.
It's like, here's your Comet win.
That was just excellent edge guarding by Ploopy, utilizing the fact that Mr. Game & Watch can not just drop from ledge back air, he can drop from ledge fast fall back air.
And then jump back air again.
And then jump back air again.
Yeah, good way
on the air dodge. And we're seeing the taunt in kind from Comet.
Yeah. So it's an even game. Let's see how long it's even for. That's such a
good
awkward
back
hitbox
air.
on that nair, putting him on stage.
Nair back air is the optimal link there. You're just dead.
What? If we get down smashed at 50?
I hate this guy.
What idea was that?
Comet thinking that to himself as he shakes his head and smiles after getting killed by that down smash F smash.
Yeah. You can tell though, like, depending on the local, when Comet's like kind of competitive spirits out, and when he's just like happy.
Yeah. For sure.
He's having a good time. That's the thing though, is to quote Void, Game & Watch back air is the best edge guarding move in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So active and not. It really doesn't sacrifice knockback because it still does kill at a.
Yeah, very reasonable percents. So it's tough.
Comet
just air dodges.
Seeing his life flash before his eyes on that jump, empty land, and then double jump on the nair away.
Oh, you can't hit that Comet.
Comet asking, why is that unpunishable to Ploopy?
I don't know. You tell me. I want to see if you're skilled with other characters. Bro.
So we might see some pockets.
This is so funny. Is Comet going to play like Hero or something? He's going to play Fox. Banjo and Kazooie.
Kazooie from Bloopy. So I believe this is actually a secondary for Bloopy.
Comment your honors on the line here, bro.
Yeah.
If you lose to Bloopy's Banjo, you can never talk shit again. And the first hit goes to
Bloopy, of course.
Crazy. Playing the worst skin in the game.
Yeah, honestly, the
Banjo.
Frankenstein. Is this Gruntilda?
Yeah.
Gruntilda.
I haven't played Banjo, but I know me some Gruntilda.
That's for sure.
The worst name on a character imaginable.
Oh, I'm not sure what that down air was.
Oh, don't die.
Probably.
Don't die like a hamster after you just talked about this shit comment.
Talked crazy shit.
I wasn't rooting for Bloopy before.
Now
but
you're
I kinda
low-key
am now,
a little
yeah.
bit rooting. Oh, good tech chase from Comet. Good tech chase from Comet.
Now he's not smiling anymore. Look.
Oh yeah, now Carvin is
in.
locked in.
You better not lose to this Banjo comment. Better not.
Wow, Nair Wonderwing.
Yeah. Another forward air bond.
That's gonna catch.
Good tech chase.
Good tech chase with the side special.
Oh,
okay. We can see the cancels. Doesn't quite pull off the cancel maybe the way he wanted to.
I don't think he had enough like platform length to get an up tilt after that. Unfortunately. Because he's awesome.
So, Pack Smash asking why Bloopy is going Banjo, and the honest to God answer is because Carvin asked him to.
Yeah. He said, I want to see if you're skilled with other characters, which is insane to say.
So yeah, now we're seeing an in-bracket match of Banjo Fox. It's going to be an out of shield, yeah.
Banjo gone. Comet, 3 stocks to 1. Bloopy not out of it, though. He can't help that, like, his character's A, good. Like, that's not his fault.
Right, of course.
And B, that it's a good matchup. Like,
you got to put your opponent in the blender no matter what.
It's like playing a bad matchup against Roy and me saying to you, like, I want to see if you're good at, like, anyone that's not your main.
Let me see anyone who's not your main.
Right. Like, what, you don't play other characters?
Yeah, you know, yeah.
I don't even know a good run matchup of the characters.
Honestly,
he's not a character I look at and I'm like, that character is like insane matchup spread. He's just like a really solid guy.
Exactly, yeah, kind of either even +1 with a lot of the cast. Yeah, Comet, I mean, definitely looks like a Bloopy secondary Banjo. And I don't want to discredit the character. I know that he has made some pretty big wins. I want to say he has like a wins over the other Kansas PR with Banjo, but yeah, I mean.
I'm just saying, there's no way. This is like you beat up your younger brother, and you're like either you're beating up your younger brother, and nobody cares, or you lost to him, and now you look like a fool, right? Like,
Bloopy saying, "I'll go Rob now." What am I watching, man?
Get him, Bloopy.
Yeah, let's go Bloopy. Let's go Bloopy. Hold on.
This one's for Baskin.
This is a matchup that is, I would imagine, that still supposed to be quite bad for Rob, right? You gotta get shredded.
Is it?
But
I'm
yeah, you
I'm
have
a
the
turbo
tools.
Rob believer.
You're a strong Rob.
This character is
yeah. I think this is
broken.
a top four character that we're seeing on the screen. Top 4 versus top 10. I'm saying it. And yeah, and the reason why is that because of the edge guarding here.
I got gaslit for a while into believing Sonic was number 2. I don't
Really?
even think that's remotely close.
You really don't think so?
No, not with Snake and Rob in the game.
That's fair. That's fair.
And Game & Watch, I think are all better.
Those are all very.
Donks. Uh-oh, looks like he is good at other characters' comment.
He is.
Look out. He's seen some Baskin VODs in his day. He knows what he's doing.
Good movement here by Bloopy, getting around that ledge trap with invincibility. But Fox up tilt, just one of the best juggle tools in the game. It just keeps you so close.
Yeah, so impressive. Even on like shield, it's really hard to like find the correct time to pick an option to punish it. And when you have a time, what do you pick?
I like the full hop down air, but misses the
dude, he's gonna kill you at like 5. get back on the stage, Tommy, please.
Okay,
up smash.
Up smash anti-air.
Gonna even that up. I mean, after he gets one hit, it's probably gonna be closer to 30-60%. But
I just like.
Okay, yeah, sure, man.
I'm
jab lock.
I'm not one of those like honoring competition types, you know, like but just winning a set because I gaslight my opponents into picking their like tertiaries is like, I mean, like it just represents the will to win, right?
It'd be a bit different. I would expect Comet to play hero in response.
Right.
You know, you're like, oh, you're good with anyone else? I gotta show I'm good with someone else. Right? Otherwise,
But
what am I
this
arguing?
Pluby says we're not seeing a game 5. This is a 3-1 and a handshake on my like
Yeah.
quadriciary Rob or whatever.
Oh no, Comet. You gotta make it back. Not the F tilt. Yeah, good slight delay there on the side B. Saved his life.
Tries to avoid getting tech chased with laser. Still
Love
gets
it.
tech chased by laser.
Go to land. No
Okay.
smash for you.
You probably have the time there for a bigger meteor punish, but I like going to the safe damage with back air.
Gyro makes me
Good-
angry when I watch
good
it. Like,
hit
beat out
up.
moves.
Hits the DI on the chance time.
Yeah, the chance time.
Okay.
Oh, he's letting the rip.
missing
It
the
was a bait.
punish. Back airs again on the up smash. And then that sour sweet spot in air does it. Okay. Okay,
There
good
from
down air.
ledge.
Good down
Sends
air.
off stage though, which is honestly better for Flippy here.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to stay on stage and continue to just get torn apart.
All right, here we go.
Oh
It
man,
begins.
such consistent damage. Up air in, up air
Damage
again.
up. 80% even game. But you're still fighting, Rob. And
Catching
I
the
think
yeah,
you're just
no
dead.
no jump here. But the reflected gyro. That's game, I believe.
No way.
153 does it.
Floopy can play other
Loopy
characters.
popping off, saying,
Prove
GG's, man.
himself.
GG's, man.
That's right. He's the 1 seed for a reason.
Takes
Honestly,
it,
what I like to see Floopy play Rob the rest of the tournament. I love
yeah,
that.
yeah, that was good. That was a great performance.
I will be biased as hell on commentary if
I
Floopy
think
plays
he was
Rob
playing
the whole
Rob in
time.
doubles as well, all the way up until he ran
Yeah.
into Quag and Pack Smash, or maybe the step before
No,
that.
it was Gray and Skyward Hero.
Gray and Skyward Hero.
Yeah,
I
I was
switched the game
commentating this set.
Switched off the Game & Watch. The Poopy secures himself a spot in top 8 where
eight,
he
yeah,
will be
number
playing
2.
the winner of D-Money and Treyarch.
We're gonna get Kaden and Abe Zura up first, though.
So this is this is a winner's side qualifier. Kaden, so we expected to see, I think, it was Mistral versus Abe Zura here, but instead we're seeing Kaden, that's Mug.
right, because Astigmatism
because
beat Mistral, Kaden beat
Astigmatism-
Astigmatism. So.
Yeah. Caden's spot was actually supposed to originally be seeded to be Dro losing to Asa.
Okay.
And then Caden, Ma beating
Beat Asa,
Ma beating
so.
Asa in a Game 3 on stream. So the great performance by Ma beating the Wisconsin team kill. Unfortunate Wisconsin team kill in round 1 of Top Cut.
Honestly, though, there weren't that many.
They
Top Cut?
really weren't. They really weren't.
Like,
They
I
really
mean,
weren't.
Ploopy Eric, though, I mean, just going through winners first. Like, Ploopy Eric, no team kill. Comet Shelter, no team kill. Soloros D-Money, no team kill. Treyarch Skyward, no team kill. Atata Monum, kind of, that's a team kill.
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
a
not even
Chicago team
Wisconsin.
kill.
Lightning Angelo, again, not Wisconsin. Astigmatism Ma is the only
He's
one.
the only one, yeah.
That's
You know,
crazy. What
That
happened
is-
to you,
that is
Wisconsin?
unbelievable.
I feel like we were doing so well in pools, and we just didn't make it out.
Yeah. It was a tough bracket. This was a very, very
Yeah,
tough bracket.
Looking to, I mean, Tasabu Jinx, Stitch Galleon, Pack Smash Mistral, NB Icona, Amorgo Salaxel, Agnes One Power. Like, none of these people are like, it's not, like Wisconsin matchups.
Right.
I think it's just Aaron Baskin and EOS. That was
Yeah,
it.
that was the
That's
only
the
other
only
one.
other one. There's 2 in all of top 32. 2 Wisconsin head-to-heads.
Impressive that we were able to seed the tournament. Also, a whole string of upsets. Right?
Yeah, there were a lot.
So, for these 2 players, I do not have any set record history, but I can tell you that Ma has had a whole menagerie of characters he's used against Kazuya's in-state. So, really, the matchup that you're
I
thinking
think
about is Ma
Roy's
versus
best,
Galleon.
right? I know you're not a believer in that matchup, but
I think it's like a -3. I genuinely
Kaden
think it's
doesn't think it's that
unplayable.
bad.
He does not think it's that
I've
bad. He's
talked-
actually a
I've
believer.
talked
Yeah.
to Kaden and Galleon both about it, and
And they both
both
think that
it's
it's like minus
slight
1.
cause favor,
yeah, like
yeah.
maybe minus 0.5. Oh yeah.
oh,
The me brawler.
the me brawler.
See, if you go to Wizrobe's stream on like a weekend night
Oh, he's got
at
the
like
me brawler.
11:30 p.m. Midwest time, you might see this me brawler versus Wizrobe Sonic,
Oh,
or maybe Wizrobe's Wolf, depending on how he's feeling that day. But yeah, the brawler, I do not think it's real, but it is an option. I would expect to see Roy, which is as a Roy main, psychotic, but we could also see Wolf. We could see Cloud.
as an ex-Roy main, I don't think it's that bad.
You don't think it's that bad? I don't think it's that bad.
I think it's worse to play Cloud.
You really think it's worse to play Cloud?
So yeah, because
Cloud has when he has limit, he can approach Kazuya. Because if you get thrown off stage, or you
kinda,
get
that's
you
the
have
only time you can approach.
Right, and then
Even
you
with limit, you're sometimes still
we
checkmated if
are
you're past like
seeing
50%.
the Roy.
Yeah, that's how he beats Galleon. Usually.
I mean, yeah,
it's how he beats Galleon.
It just
He's gonna
it
play
is
very
also
grounded.
how he almost stopped. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking out the PR Kazuya from Michigan.
Not Mistral.
Suspect. He had a
Okay.
Game 5
Oh, Michigan, you said.
nail biter set with Suspect at Invincible, the one that Suspect ended up winning. And it was the Roy that brought it back, I think, from a 2-1 deficit off of Wolf.
So you see it already. The very grounded, stay down tilting. Yep, go to the
I
platform.
like the DI mix there,
He
but
needed a tag.
another good DI mix. So it looks like Ma is doing the Ma and also Gray as well. Yeah, you're dead. There's no counterplay here. You cannot make it back to stage.
No, he was close.
He
That was way closer than I thought
I
he would
didn't
make
have
it.
any faith. I saw that laser hit and I was like, GG, man. We go next.
Yeah, come back. Oh, you got grabbed again. GG. Go to the platform.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good jabs.
you can.
The crouch jabs always confirm into electric.
Yeah, pretty much without fail. There's not really much you can do. So
Okay, good shield there. I like going for bear. I like going for bear because the back air is able to punish the Kazuyas if they just want to like float down to ledge. Okay, Abraham Zura feeling a little bit.
he took off.
Yeah, he kind of feeling a little bit charitable to get the.
He
get
wanted
the
to
stock
unstale
there.
his moves. Okay,
And
that's all he wanted
doesn't
to do.
get the fast fall on the forward air, so doesn't true combo into grab. Oh man, as a Roy main,
I
this
can
is
see
so
you
the
wincing in the
anxiety is
corner.
like I'm just like grabbing
so
my
tough.
face is so scary.
Yeah, think about everyone else in the game feels when they can't even blow Kazuya as much as
Okay,
Roy
okay,
can.
side B, nice. You set him off stage.
Yeah.
I go for drop. Okay, but great recovery by Abe Zura. So Abe Zura mixing,
Oh,
using
grab
side B to
again.
go into
Missed
ledge.
the tech this time? Okay, no. Good
Yep,
tech roll.
yep,
Electric's
okay.
still going to connect, by the way.
That-
Really unavoidably true.
You need the sour nair to confirm into the down smash that Abe Zura was going for there.
The down
Oh,
smash.
yeah, because they do sour nair down smash, and then the
Oh,
sour
yeah,
nair
yeah.
sends you like kind of keeps you still, and then down smash spikes you down.
Oh, now he's crouch dashing. You can see
Yeah,
him
yeah.
moving
Here we
around
go.
now.
Here we go. Here we
Not
go.
just
Good
sprinting
juggle.
at
You have to
you.
give it up though.
Like low tier god.
This is
running.
last stock. This is last stock. Just to remind everybody in chat.
Yeah,
This is last stock on Roy Kazuya.
Abe did kill himself at like 12.
Oh my gosh! No jump. No jump. Yep. Back air. Okay. Okay. Grab ledge. Grab ledge.
You gotta.
Good parry. Yup.
Bam.
No way. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Why
You're
is
still
he
alive, you're still alive.
alive?
You had run off fair. Okay. He doesn't make it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. Let's
go
Let's
get her.
go. Okay. Sorry. This is the peak Madison bias coming out.
I'll
for me.
have to come in for
Oh
Abe.
my
I'll have to come
gosh,
in for
yeah.
Abe. I
No. I respect
I can
these
put
players
aside.
tremendously. Abe Zura having
he
a
did
incredible rise
kill
in
himself at
Chicago.
like 15.
That's true.
He did just hold right
He
and
did
down.
He did die at 20% or so. Yeah, that is
very,
true.
very
That is
early, very
true.
early, especially for
Um,
Kazuya.
But the confidence from to be able to play neutral in this matchup, knowing
Just down tilt. The
It-
problem
it
is,
is just
you
down
have
tilt.
to
It is
play,
kind of down tilt.
My analysis of this is you have to play so grounded because Roy's air excel is garbage, but his airspeed's good. So if you jump
Yeah,
in, it's
yeah.
so committal. So you just don't jump in unless you know you have something.
okay,
Instead you play like
huge
this.
open up. That Caden is so sorry. Ma is such an incredible player.
He's still catered to me.
As my controller modder, I feel
Oh,
like I know top
Ma.
players. You know, I know top players.
Oh,
my
right,
God.
right.
Okay, huge
And
punish by Abe
two
Zura.
strings
No
later,
jump. Yeah,
Abe
I
is
think that's game
winning.
over.
He's back.
Okay, no, he's back. He's back there. Okay. You probably can checkmate with back air, drop from ledge back air by Kazuya.
No.
But you don't think so? I
Oh,
probably
you mean,
Roy
just mean
up
like run off bear, not like ledge trump?
Yeah, no, just like because he's
just
holding
jump
on
back
ledge,
and
just
back
drop
air?
from ledge back
Okay.
air. Yeah, on the Roy
Right.
over recovery.
Great F tilt.
Calling out the jump.
I would not
Ma.
have even thought that was going to happen.
This is an even game yet again in a matchup that I'm not dropping it. Is this stuff is
think
a
it's
minus
abysmal.
3.
This is
Okay,
not
here's
as
that
bad
punish.
as Game & Watch Fox's. I don't
Okay,
think it's
yeah.
even close to as bad.
I can fight with you about that later. Good movement by Caden. Yep, spot dodge.
Yeah,
The turnaround
forward
grab
throw.
though by Abe Zura. Okay.
No
Yeah,
electric.
and
He's not
no
going to get pushed off
electric.
stage. That's really important.
That is really
yeah,
important.
because if you could just shield electric like it was a normal move, Kazuya would be so
Excellent.
much worse.
He got the dream jab where you are just like
Inside him,
absolutely
yeah.
inside your opponent, and
Yeah,
then
it's like
they
smash
they
four.
cross up. You can true combo jab back air if you get that jab sometimes on bigger bodies.
Here we go.
Forward
Run
air,
up
yup.
fair. Yeah, that's going to be
He's
enough.
in the lead.
He's
He's just
winning.
in the lead.
It's not that bad, man. Look at how he's
I
playing.
know.
Like, they're getting similar like amounts off their advantage because of the hits Caden is like leaving open. Right? He's not letting a
Okay.
position for
The
electrics.
edge guarding there, I think, is something that
Is
Ibzura
big, yeah.
is starting
Well,
to push.
Both
that
characters
is,
kind of
give
just
him
can drop
the-
zone aerials, but Kazuya definitely does it
Yeah.
better.
Okay, big
Caden needs to
punish
survive
here.
this, though, and he DI'd in.
Oh, gets a spot dodge. He doesn't get the he wanted Nair
Double up
immediate
B.
electric wind god fist, but got that weird tsunami kick. I'm not sure what it's
Right,
called.
yeah. I hate, by the way, that Caden definitely knew Abe was going to mash with like landing fair, and he tried to do fall through platform up air, and it still got beat out. Good roll. I'm glad
Good
you saw
spot
that
down
coming.
tilt, spot tilt, down tilt. Okay, doesn't commit to the all the way into the corner.
Yeah, no side B.
This is a one interaction game.
Go. Goes
Yeah,
deep.
I like going deep. I like
You
going
gotta-
deep.
Yeah, don't let him land. Don't let him like get the threat of
Yeah, do
rage
not,
drive
do
on the
not.
table.
He neutral gets up. He
Spot dodge, spot
Mug
dodge.
reads the
Good
neutral
forward
get up
throw.
with
Yep,
F tilt,
no,
but barely
100%.
misses.
Come on.
Does it
Deep.
again? Oh,
Yeah, you gotta be so scared of
man.
that. Just like shield grab.
Yeah.
He's gonna spot that so much. Caden requesting the music counter pick. He's got
man.
this one. See, like it's going last hit.
Yeah.
And it's not like I know them are making a lot of misplays.
No.
like that, so-
I think that I think that just Ma is able to install fear somehow into the Kazuyas that he plays against, which is just so challenging in a
He
matchup.
gets one
where-
hit and he gets like 60%.
He really does.
And then
The punish
and then
game is
he gets down tilt and he gets down tilt and now your tech chase
and now
into
you
the
now
corner
it's one
and
more
F smash
it's guess for
side
game.
B%.
It's guess
you're
for game.
dead.
It's
Yeah.
guess for game after that.
So,
Really,
like,
once you hit around
it's
70%,
not that bad.
I
Because
think
Kazuya's not a neutral monster. Like all the
he isn't,
characters
he
with
isn't,
the
he really
worst
isn't.
matchups are getting bullied by these characters who just win in neutral 24/7. You know? People with like hyperactive things like Samus like beating some characters or like Min Min destroying people. Like it's
big
because
punish.
you
crouch
never
traps
get a hit.
confirm into
But here we
electric.
go,
This
and he's just dead.
Okay,
no
yeah,
drop.
I think this is
yeah,
he's
he's
uppy.
just dead.
Yeah.
Quick,
True zero
and
to death.
easy,
True zero to death.
Easy bake. Here we go.
Back air.
I know what match he rolls in.
I
Don't
know
get
back
electric
air
double
confirm.
nared. Yeah, did yeah.
Okay, I
yeah.
like DIing in there. Yeah, you have to.
I don't know if
Good up air conversion
watch the blue
on the
DI
platform.
better.
Yep. Side B, up B. Side B
that.
up is really good to go for against fast followers at mid%.
it's just like annoying. When I played
Great
Roy,
spot
I would
dodge.
never go for that. I would
Yeah.
just go for the down one for damage.
People who are ready for it will just always DI up and just not get them
Right.
on the platform. It is just okay. That does
No.
not KO.
Meaty
Yeah.
double edge dance and almost killed sub 100 by the way, against like an
I
actual
like-
heavy character. Gets the
Okay.
roll in, but there
Back
we
air.
go.
Nice
that was
catch.
perfectly timed by the
Nice
way.
catch.
I could not have been better.
Very tricky movement there with the like directional air dodge down the platform. Yeah.
Just
yeah, that's stock.
Quick and
Yeah.
easy. Caden maybe a little wincing a little bit. He's like, oh, I didn't see that one.
Good pressure with the up airs, but yeah, I think you kind of need a miracle combo like those up air, like nair into down air, something like that.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, just roll away.
And yeah, as Abe here, you're really looking for just a link onto a platform into electric win into high up B.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
trade stocks. Yeah. Oh, hits him with a run back. Run back this.
Okay. We will see that stage one more time.
Yeah, I mean, where else would you go? Like,
Yeah.
all the other stages, like, there's a bit more distance, I believe, between the PS2 platforms. And that just gives you less room to, like, kind of go to platforms and stuff, which you want often, because the going to platform or not is often, like, your only mix-up of way of surviving a Kazuya combo.
Right.
So it's, like, gotta go somewhere, man.
Looks like we're seeing Comet and Akana off stream for top 8 loser side.
I don't know if
Akana-
the last time they played that was a regional rumble, but Akana did win.
Really? Okay.
That was
It looks
that
like
was also the
it's-
day I took a game off Comet, so maybe I
Yeah.
wasn't playing too hot.
Valid.
But yeah,
Fair
we have
enough.
Angelo Shelter also happening off screen right now. Go
All
back to
right.
small. Pigskin.
Yeah, Abe's are starting to read the spot dodges because it's good because a lot like you negate the extremely powerful Kazuya option of drop shield grab, is that auto turnarounds and that's
Right. Dead.
I'm saying it's a -3.
It's bad. It's not
so
-3,
bad.
man.
Okay. difficult situation here. Good tech chase. Good tech chase to grab.
Good job holding up, by the way.
Yeah,
Abe.
holds
That's
up on
very
the
good
F throw
awareness.
so he doesn't get a tech chase again.
Didn't even
That back air
pummel,
may
by the
have
way.
shield
He just threw him.
Yeah, immediate F throw.
So hard to stop Kazi from making
Great
it back.
up air, but the disjoint on Kazuya down air because it does have a disjoint for whatever reason.
Yeah, half his moves too. Or they're invincible or both.
This is so scary,
More
man.
eye
Okay,
frames,
great.
off the table.
Takes off.
That doesn't mean you're
and
any more
that's-
safe,
Yeah,
clearly.
I
Abe's
think,
gonna kill him
I think
here.
this
He's
is
gone.
a checkmate situation.
He's
You just
dead.
need to be able to go out there and
Yeah, wrong. Jump fair.
okay, this
Mountain climb.
is kind of the situation we had in game 3, yeah, where you take the stock and you really need. So that Roy has some absurd.
And that's instant runoff fair from the Angel platform and him dying. No! Why
I'm
do-
validated. I'm validated.
Why do you get no
I'm
control?
validated, dude. I'm validated.
Oh.
That I really do truly think it is probably Roy's worst matchup. It's that or Pikachu.
Literally, yeah, just run from the Angel platform, immediate runoff fair.
Grab into you die. There is no counterplay. I don't think that you're able to hold back and land on stage there. I think the Kazuya always kills you if they grab you from that position.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he was just dead.
Because Roy, even with like optimal full double jump, you can't. There's a few suicide command grabs like that you can mash out of, and then like
Yeah,
jump
there's a couple
out
you
of.
can mash out
like,
of.
I think
Ganon's,
Ridley's is like that. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Well, there's
But-
that, and there's also different stage heights will change how early
Right,
you die.
right,
So I think
yeah,
on Smashville it's way easier to survive.
Yeah.
Because the blast zone is pretty high.
Right. So you
but
get you,
not
you
on-
get the
not on
distance
small-
between the
small's not
top of
enough.
the bottom of the blast zone and the ledge is less. Just Roy's not gifted in that way. Doesn't
Poor
have the
guy.
tools to make it back.
Poor Kaden. That's a rough draw.
It is a rough draw. It was a
But
good performance though.
He's still gonna be
Speaking of rough draws, we
hanging out
might
losers
see
here.
another.
Treyarch D Money. And any brawler character loses to Ice Climbers.
Absolutely.
Like minus $1 million.
We saw Treyarch at the cross-up event beat Comet, beat D Money, beat Galleon. Or no, Galleon won versus.
No, well, at Cross Up they played twice. Galleon won one of them.
Galleon won the only
with
one
the
of
run
them.
back.
Okay, he won the run back. I
Right.
see.
Because Galleon got what, 4th?
That's right. Yeah, I think so.
Or third? Third.
Because it was
Yeah, Ehis and Skyward Hero won.
Skyward Hero. And then
Treyarch got 4th. Then.
Yeah.
That sounds right to me in my head. I was tuning in and out of that stream.
I was watching a lot of it, but
support the boys. See D Money. Happy to be here. I'm sure he's happy. I know he wasn't happy about his doubles match with Pack Smash and Quag.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he got the run back. He did get to beat Pack Smash this bracket, so
this is our last top 8 qualifier. So our top 8 currently is Ploopy, then versus the winner of this, and then Atada versus Abzura.
yeah. Get some top 8 stuff going, but this is the last top 8 qualifier.
And it looks like Skyward Hero is playing the loser. Skyward Hero is going to be playing Kaden or Ma to make loser side top 8.
Yeah, that's a
Shelter
tough
taking
one.
it game 5 just now over Angelo. Angelo has such a
just
good
loaded?
yeah, mine's just loaded. It's
Mine
such
isn't
a,
in yet.
Such a good performance.
Shelter
this
back-to-back game
tournament.
5s, by the way.
Yeah, back-to-back game 5s, nail biters. Although I'm not sure the.
It could have been 3 stocks all around. Who knows? But
yeah, game 5 sets, losing both of your sets game 5 and just barely missing out on top 8. That's tough. Those are, people often sometimes talk about like what are the hardest placements to get in competition? Is it 0-2? Is it 2nd? Is it 9th?
Well, the hardest one is winning the tournament usually.
Sure.
And the easiest one is going 0-2, I think.
Right, but like emotionally, what's like the most
hardest?
painful? Right.
Oh,
Is it getting
right. Going
2nd,
0-2,
0-2.
like getting 33rd, and like you should have
33rd.
made it out.
Yeah,
stuff like
yeah,
that,
drowning
right.
pools. Like what placement is like hurts the most
Called
emotionally?
losing to Ichigo.
Real.
No,
anything that
Ichigo's great.
involves,
I love
involves
Ichigo.
Arwell.
I don't like the way he plays, but honestly, he's such a fun guy.
He's a homie. He's a homie.
He's
for
awesome.
Sure.
I
Cracked
like
at
a lot of
Marvel
what I've
Rivals.
seen, actually.
Cracked at Marvel Rivals. Like he carried me for a lot of games in Marvel Rivals when we played.
Good.
Oh my gosh, and we're seeing the 4 Wisconsin and 4 Minnesota tags out of
You can see earlier.
D1 and Treyarch.
I love commentating D Money sets, and I almost never get to because he's
Yeah,
always going
yeah.
for something. He had a malicious smile on earlier. he had a grin.
People don't know. People don't know the lore. Derek, big fan of Star Wars. He's a dark side enjoyer. In fact,
Yeah.
the reason when he uses the like all black Incineroar ult, It's him reaching into his dark side powers. I'm 100% serious about this. This is actually his his justification for
See,
it.
I thought, like, I know you're saying the purple one's the Lakers Incineroar, right?
Yes, yes.
But he's
talking about
he's
this.
siphoning the Lakers' power.
He's
to
pulling, it's
summon a
LeBron.
win.
You put on the jersey, you get the power up. That's GOAT.
Right.
That's GOAT behavior.
Yeah, but then the Lakers lose. And,
Then the
and
Lakers
really, who's to
lose.
blame, Derek? Who's to blame? You wanted them to win, and you took all their powers. Like, come on, man.
There was a period where we would always get like a Derek win on, I think it was Dark Matter, and the Lakers would lose.
Yeah,
Or if
and
the Lakers
would
won,
lose,
he
the
would get
Lakers would
second.
win.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
he's not
Because
stealing
he's
their
stealing
power.
their energy.
He's gotta stop.
Exactly.
You know what's interesting too? I don't think I ever see him use the skin Quag uses.
Really? Which
like
is the
almost
one that
ever.
used
That's the red one with kind of like the off white. Used it today.
Okay,
Cooper, let me just make up stuff on commentary. What?
Sounds like
I didn't get to watch their
Stream
set.
Runner
That's
Quag
even better. He
is,
used it
saying
against
that,
Pack Smash.
D-Money did use
That's mean.
the Whitewater Hero Quag's Incineroar skin, but only against the other Whitewater Hero Gavin Pack Smash.
Yeah. Well, what is D-Money's Incineroar nature? I'm not sure if you're familiar with Pokemon.
Oh,
You know,
that's
the
good. Yes.
natures?
Hold on.
Because Quag is quiet. He's quiet.
Quag is
nature.
quiet for sure. I would say like serious or adamant.
I said quirky earlier.
Quirky. I think that's a good one. Isn't that one of the ones that doesn't give you like any stat
No stat changes. You
Yeah,
can be
yeah,
anything.
yeah. Oh man, that's good. 4 Minnesota, 4 Wisconsin.
Yeah,
I feel like putting all these tags. The last time these guys played, it was so non-competitive. Putting all these tags.
It's gonna be really funny
it's
if he
gonna
just gets
kind
like
of-
rinsed.
All right. Let's go, Derek. Let's go D-Money.
Quack,
Let's
tell
go
him to knock
D-Money.
it off.
And again, once again, I played Treyarch this tournament. I thought it was a wonderful experience. He was such a great guy. Gave me some really cool insight into how he sees the Roy Ices matchup. So huge homeboy. Again, Madison
we got to
bias
get
has
back
to
there
come
here.
through.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got.
Sorry, Treyarch. Interesting too. I don't get to talk to a lot of the Minnesota players because I never travel there, and they only recently started coming to some of our stuff.
Yeah. It really started with cross-up. I feel like.
Here we go. Down throw F smash. What a okay.
And he gets the jab reset with the ice block. Unbelievable.
Just teleporting around.
Going for a footstool confirmed there with the double jump air dodge, I think, but just missing the spacing slightly. Okay, good corner situation for D-Money. You get that
Now what do you
actual
do?
that specific getup. He was doing a lot in our set.
What do
he
you
was
do?
doing the ice blizzard with Nana, and then the neutral getup shield with Popo. And I think that gives you a full hitbox. Yeah, roll in up tilt. Ice Climber's up tilt, probably one of the most consistent anti-airs in the game. It's not hugely
Why are you
disjointed.
dead?
Yeah.
He's one of the only characters too that can actually punish like the freeze state. Like
Yeah.
Because like Sora has that, and like he has up B kind of, but like not really. Here we go. Yeah. Another
this is that same
blizzard
setup.
from
You
ledge.
get up into.
Here we
neutral
go.
shield.
Treyarch cooking.
Okay. Nana kind of like teleporting into a different zip code over there. She
Yeah.
Jump onto the platform, double jump full off.
She had to run some errands, man.
Yeah. But this
Busy.
is kind of the set that I was expecting. Okay.
Oh,
And
that's
you
Nana gone,
just
but
look at that. See, he did forward smash while Incineroar
Twice.
was a Alolan Whip, and then down smash to kill off the top. So he got 2 smash attacks for Derek killing.
Why does
D-Money
he
killing
get down
Nana.
throw forward smash? Why is that a combo, Popo? Also, the funny thing
Okay,
is,
that's stuck. That's stuck.
Sopo's up air, like even on his own, he can still ladder you.
Yeah, he has
And it does
really
a lot of
consistent ladder
damage.
combos.
Like, why do Ice Climbers have a comboing dash attack? And it's a good one.
Really solid, really solid.
Oh,
okay,
that was
okay.
it. Their grab range apparently sucks. Thank goodness. They don't deserve a good grab range.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Sorry, Derek.
That-
I'm kind of gassing up Treyarch a little bit.
Yeah, this is
I
a
love me some Ice
good
Climbers.
good performance of our. Oh. That's great. I think that's also stock because
Yeah, he
he
just grabbed him.
he grabbed Nana, meaning that the mash on Treyarch doesn't bring him as high. Off of
I don't know
the-
if he could have made it back anyway.
Yeah, that's true,
It's
that's
free
true.
fall. He's just done.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go. Wait, Demon. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that you didn't maybe need to do that, but okay. Okay. Good. Good grab ledge. Yep. Go high. Oh, the revenge is so scary.
Do it again. Just jump on him and revenge again. Please.
Go high. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
glad you didn't. Good adaptation. Didn't revenge there. Knew that Treyarch was looking for something reactable.
Play Slung, do a bit of a crawl.
Okay.
here.
Okay. Okay.
Trying to get to break the shield, but no.
Treyarch not having the spot dodge, so the counterplay to Incin neutral B on shield is you take. Okay, that's the right Ice Climber this time.
And he hit both of them with the side B too.
Yeah.
They both got caught.
I wonder if he can do Sour Nair ledge guards. I'm not familiar with
He was so on top of that roll in
yeah, the
too.
Sour
Just a
Nair.
little bit of a wiggle from
Okay.
D-Money
Okay.
there.
Excellent edge guarding on Nana.
I forgot how high priority of a move.
I had no idea what was going to win there. And that being such a really, really, really good move. Okay, but that's the wrong.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. You could tell Treyarch knew that too.
Yup.
Because he turned around.
And then was just crouching and shielding and waiting for any burst option.
That reminds me of, I'm sure you've seen the Twitter clip of Treyarch just demolishing Gray. Sorry, I'm spitting everything on top. Just demolishing Gray.
I have unfortunately seen that. It was like
Remember
a
how that started?
or something, yeah.
Yeah, Treyarch is facing away. Gray goes for zero suit, like spaced, low to the ground nair, and he dies forward at like 20. Because Treyarch blocks with the other climber and then jump squalls with the other one. And he dies for it.
Yeah, I mean, Treyarch's, I gotta gas up the IC here. Like, Treyarch's execution, consistency, I got to experience it firsthand
I had to deal with
in winners round 2 of my pool. Excellent composure, excellent execution, excellent in-game adaptation. That was something I did not expect because a lot of people that play the heavy execution, very
it's
set
hard.
play
There's too much stuff going on.
Yeah,
right?
you're focusing. It's like Wizbro in Melee when you think about just like there's too much RAM. You only have a limited amount of RAM as a competitor, and you want to use it on hitting your combo as perfectly as possible rather than trying to adapt mid-set. Okay, that's good. I think. Yes.
Wow, great effort from D-Money.
Unbelievable level X edge guard there by D-Money. That was basically everything had to go right. He still is able to F smash him during the low one.
It didn't
with
do
Nana
like
that
a
time.
full
Yeah, I think that
damage, though.
he had like either percent base armor or something there. I'm not familiar.
You know that's.
So Derek's going for the.
Oh, he's got this. Boom! There goes Nana. You better save her. And
oh yeah. Oh, but I think he doesn't have a jump, but he's able to. He has his up. He's still nice.
Back. Yeah, he's still comfy.
Derek is going for these like.
Why does down throw Blizzard work?
Okay,
That's
wow,
epic.
really wild.
Separate them. Divorce.
Yeah. Oh man, tough.
Treyarch's
Okay,
still
yeah.
getting
So tough. You know
That
that's
goes
not
down.
what he wanted.
70% though, not bad of a lead.
So D-Money keeps going for these lingering aerials on Icy's up B. So that tells me he's not just doing that because he thinks it's going to look raw. It must be a consistent way to edgeguard Icy's. Nice.
Why does Nana get a... Can Treyarch control that from far away?
I believe that he can, yeah. I think
Great ledge trump into the footstool is hilarious.
He was that was going to be a regrab, so he would have...
Yeah, he was threatening with the down air as well.
Yeah, it would have been a checkmate regardless. Oh boy, D-Money going for a very risky side B off stage, and it sets up into a scramble where we get a big punish. That's the same bait.
When his back is turned, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
Hammer back. Wow, Nana's just gonna run to safety. It's always kind of weird trying to track
revenge
her
on the
AI.
ice block. Good revenge on the ice block. Nice.
Spin on him, separate him.
And he gets the roll gives him enough space that he's able to not only get away from Derek, but as D-Money moves in, he's able to get a down smash. Okay, good. Good reaction there. He went for the ledge trump back air, but instead of getting the back air, goes for a sour nair on neutral get up. Big active hitbox is able to cover that ledge option.
Why is she sliding around while charging that up smash? It's so funny.
That's one of the decent setups that you can
It looks
go
like he
for.
was abusing almost like collision box.
Yeah.
To kind of push Nana around. It's hilarious.
It is so
Almost
wild.
getting the shield break, but not quite.
Okay, good.
Big
Wow, he's
nair.
able to connect with both of them. That's so nice.
Bonk.
And that forward
there's
goes KO.
Nana.
Okay.
Sopo
This is
can
a
do it.
D-Money game. This is a
Sopo
D-Money
can do
game. Okay, down throw, up
Here we
air,
go.
up air. That's the ladders you were talking
Why
about.
did you get those?
Off a throw combo too. It doesn't even. You don't even.
Obviously, he's got a
get
side B. Gonna make back to the
tricky
ledge,
launcher
though.
for that.
Come on, man.
Unbelievable spacing by Treyarch. I just want to highlight that he's
No,
just
not forward air,
outplaying.
brother. D-Money
He's just
lock in.
outplaying. Okay. That back here nearly caught ledge jump.
He's dead.
That's pop death's game.
Yeah,
I think.
100% down. 160, he's
Yeah.
gone.
Good stuff, D-Money. Good stuff, D-Money. Does not get the Hugs Evo clipped. Does not lose to the Sopo.
Yeah, thank goodness.
So, good performance. Okay.
Oh, D-Money's popping off. I'm him.
I've been him. I will continue to be. I don't know. I don't remember the Dracula Phil line. Maybe Chad can
I
help
don't-
fill
I
me
don't
in on
know
that
either.
one.
Someone get Gray. or
Yeah,
Baskin,
someone get
they
Gray.
Probably Binch probably knows.
I bet you Binch would know as well.
Binch
I
would
bet you Binch would know as well.
Go.
Okay.
Lock in. Ooh, dark-sided, right?
Yeah,
That's what
dark
it
side of the
is.
force. He's been pulling into that. It would be kind of fun. Well, maybe I was about to say that it'd be kind of neat if like different skins would have a Mortal Kombat style, like different, like you have a different.
Oh,
effects in each
yeah.
custom move. I think we saw what happened in Smash 4 with custom moves. I don't need any more of that in my
No?
in my
Custom moves
competitive
are
life.
awesome.
I heard some horror.
Oh, here we go.
stories.
Here's the new thing.
Okay.
Oh, drops.
Drops the combo. Maybe
Or
also.
maybe, I think he went for a footstool and Dimani teched it.
Yeah, something like that. And like the get up attack was just a little weird.
Here we go.
And
Here comes the wall.
okay, I like the no, but he gets his
No
jump
jump.
clipped. You have
It's
to go for
fine.
side B. Okay, good.
That's sort of contest. That like side B
Yeah.
at ledge
Nice
and
nice
Incineroar.
smash out low. Yeah.
He lost the range anyway.
Very tough, very tough.
So very comfortable for Treyarch here as well.
Okay, down throw forward air does not connect because Nana's percent is independent of Popo's.
Reset. A quick 100.
114?
Yeah. And there we go.
I
There's
don't know
another
what I'm
stock.
watching. I genuinely don't know what I'm watching.
Just from what? Was that a...
That was 2 interactions for
Yeah, well,
for
that was an
stock.
up tilt to punish D-Money for hitting Nana. Here we go.
Oh
He's
my
gone.
gosh.
Toasted.
So that was how the set looked at cross up.
Cross up, right.
For if anyone didn't want to go back and watch the VOD, you just got to see one of those games here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if D-Money's able to change the script here because that looked undeniably impossible.
Yeah, he made that look like a 9-1 matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. This is some brawl like stuff.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Brawl Ice Climbers has been ported to Ultimate.
It looks like when you switch over to the thing. I'm gonna really quickly go stream manage for 1
Swag,
sec.
switch the screen.
We still have our flag here.
There we
So
go. Yeah, I could see his hand.
okay.
Like, there we go. Get the big screen just to see that D-Money is 100%. Yeah,
Yeah, I think some weird hitbox stuff there.
Okay.
So
He could die here.
Alolan-
Treyarch could
yeah,
die.
Treyarch can die. Alolan Whip is not a bad idea in theory against Ice Climbers because the activation of the thing
No,
has a
it's the wrong
hitbox, but
You can't do it when his back's turned, man. You
Yeah.
can't. It's off limits.
that's
I like
scary.
that idea. I like the
yeah,
revenge
I think
idea.
that could have been good.
Revenge can
Good
also
parry.
stage spike in like a really weird way.
Yeah.
You're dead though. There's
I
no way
think- I
Treyarch
think
drops it,
that-
surely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
goes for the
drops
side
it
instead.
just
Yeah.
barely.
Never mind. I was telling lies.
But that could have been, I think, stock. It might have been hard because he might have needed one more loop before like fair spike kills.
It's
See
hard
money
to,
going
like-
for Nana, really
That's true.
smart. But this is a setup. Yeah, that's
Like-
all. He
I'll
was
have.
neutral. He's shielding. He's throwing out the hitbox. Treyarch's throwing out the
That's
hitbox.
such a disgusting angle. That
Yeah,
low
the
F tilt.
down tilt or low angle F tilt.
Was that
I
F
think-
tilt or
I
down
think I
tilt?
think it's down tilt.
Okay, it might be.
But,
F tilt might have killed flat out.
Yeah, either F tilt or low angle down tilt there. Yeah,
Dude,
he's
he's
doing the clip.
wobbling
He's doing the Twitter clip stuff.
Oh.
And
That's
that's
the wrong
the
one!
wrong climber.
No,
Okay,
no.
I like the Darkest Lariat, but this
Gotta
is
do
yet another
something.
3-stock situation. Okay,
Fair.
good. Yep, and then links
There
it
we
to
go.
forward air.
Yeah, you need like 2 more of those and the stuff.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Really?
You're out.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff.
Just keep doing it. Yeah.
Really,
Good
this time.
parry.
Ugh.
Sorry, that move's not punishable though.
Yeah, no.
Even if you parry it, no. Can't do much about it. Yeah, just keep. Yeah,
Okay. The pressure from the Darkest Lariat.
that was almost.
Honestly, there was a chance there of Treyarch just
we go,
losing
just
his
do it again,
stock.
just do it
Yeah,
again.
Just keep looping this.
Oh wow, great back
And
air. Good
Joker,
find.
Joker main back air behavior there with the like
Yeah.
fastball double jump back air to kill you.
Yeah, great showing from Treyarch. I feel like he
Good
was
stuff
like,
from Treyarch.
right, I'm playing against Incineroar. Let me kill him 3 times at like 5.
Okay, so that seals our winner side top 8. We have Ploopy versus Treyarch. We are gonna have Atata versus Abe Zura, and then in losers, Comet versus the winner of ISO Hell and D Money, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, I
This is-
saw D-Money.
ISO Hell D Money, and then Shelter versus the winner of Caden versus Skyward Hero, which is happening right now
1-1 currently.
on the secondary stream. If you're not Twitch streaming this event, hop in the Twitch party. Open up all the streams. There's so much hot action happening here at Clutch Hub 2025.
That's so beautiful, man.
Very, very excited to have so many out-of-state talent come out.
Gotta pull this up.
This tournament really deserved to be a C tier, but
It did.
uh,
It's okay.
Quite. I'll just do some unfortunate happenstances. Just couldn't make the cut. But
Yeah, sometimes everything
the-
can just go wrong. It's just
the talent level is just there. You can see from the qualifiers that we've had, the talent level has been absolutely phenomenal. We've had so many incredible players.
yeah. I like to
From
say
all
that
over the Midwest.
Wisconsin is the North end of like the Midwest.
I guess
We can
that's
never have a
fair.
C tier.
Right, we can never have a C
No
tier.
representation.
No
It's
representation.
The Illinois Minnesota coalition keeping
Yeah,
us down.
yeah, exactly.
Right? So that's set. Who we got? Well, it should be D Money ISO Hell, shouldn't it?
I think that's right.
Because there's nothing else left to call.
Yeah, ISO Hell D Money.
Bring him back. Bring back.
We run it back.
D-Money!
We run it back.
No, Gavin. No, we can't do that.
Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet. Yes, get to see more D-Money. Yeah, get it back up on that stage, Derek. We missed you so much.
I'm so curious to check in on Muv versus Skyward Hero.
Yeah, 1-1.
It's been going for a while. 1-1?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
1-1.
Meaning it's a competitive.
Oh, does it
set.
not show you? Maybe it's because I'm a moderator on my
I
account.
think
whatever.
I think it shows.
It's
me.
1-2. Skyward
It's
Hero
1-2
favored.
Skyward Hero up 2-1 here.
Yep. Yeah, you can see them playing in the background there.
Yeah, you can see in the D Money player cam little area.
Oh, wait, you can watch the set in the stream thing. Pretty much we can
Checking
see what a
in.
stock gets taken. That's about it.
Yeah.
And when someone wins a game, I suppose.
Yeah.
Skyward Hero shaking his head.
Okay, it looked like I think I was able to read that Skyward Hero is down 1-2 in stock count on that stock
You can
transition.
read that? Oh, the
stock
stock thing
transition,
popped up?
yeah.
Okay.
And
One.
what that looked like. I
That
thought I
looked
see a
like 1-2.
3 or something there, but maybe I'm just imagining things. I'm so tempted to hop on the other
It's really small.
side stream myself.
Yeah, get out of
but-
the way, Celestio. Get out of the way.
Yeah, all the Wisconsin homies coming out for
Yeah, we got
For
like 3
clutch up.
people who were quote unquote retired. Crawling back out,
yeah,
out of the woodwork.
Dro, Celestio, Kazan, so many of the old school
The
players.
big one. I mean, Starman only ever comes out for like a
Right,
big event
right.
like this too.
Starman
so
only comes up for the big majors.
of course, we got all our invaders. I'm really happy to see that Minnesota can make it out. That really means a lot because I know it's not as close as like the Chicago stuff is where
Right.
they're coming, but it's great to have them out here.
And we got to see so much of like the new and upcoming talent be able to get those wins that you wouldn't be able to otherwise because of so much of the community coming
Right.
together
Yeah,
for
I
this
mean,
event.
Pools was like a complete bloodbath in terms of upsets,
Yeah.
and then just like all the people who made massive upsets in pools didn't make it past like losers round
Right,
1. It
yeah.
was so tough. So that Pack Smash made it out, and then he died to Mistral, and Envy made it out, and he died to Icona. It's
It
like
happens.
Agnes made it out, he died to 1 power. It's like, come on, man.
It's tough. It's tough out here. When you have brackets where everyone is so evenly matched, when everything is so competitive, anyone can make it out of pools.
Yeah.
Heartbreakers are pretty common.
Anyone can make it out of pools. so close, but
yeah.
yeah, a couple of people that like you would have expected to go really far just having a bit of off days, double upsets,
Okay.
things like that.
Sounds like we're starting top 8. We're gonna do a commentator switch. Stay tuned. We've got a very, very exciting top 8. A lot of the best talent in the Midwest.
Yeah.
And we'll see how who's able to claim the crown.
The crown. That was last
That
tournament.
was last. True.
gotta clutch
Come
up.
out for King
Let's
Me
get him
3.
a
Come
big
out for
call.
King Me 3.
King Me 3. That
We'd
will
love to
that
see
will
you there.
happen. That'll happen. And I promise this time I'll top 8 it. This time. I won't get 9th again, surely.
Surely.
But we're hopping up here.
All right.
Looks like we're gonna have Nemesis 200 and Oat. Nemesis 200, of course, Whitewater staple like myself, wonderful commentator and
Oh, fantastic
classic
commentator.
Classic Oat.
Midwest-
One of Madison's
Madison
finest.
Hero.
So
Madison Hero. Yeah, absolutely. Madison's
Yeah.
finest.
get some game and watch analysis here for the Ploopy sets.
Yeah, true.
That's the thing,
True,
though.
actually.
Let's
True.
talk about the Top Cut in general before we get swapped over. I mean, I love Top Cut way more than Top 8 in terms of set variety.
Yeah. Sounds like we're going
Right.
to stall for a little bit, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, Cooper's gonna be fetching.
So
people.
yeah, no, it
set
is.
variety
We
so
really
big.
got to see we got to see
Nobody was like repeat matches except for Comet.
right. Comet got to
think-
play
I think that
against.
was
We
it.
saw Comet play against Ploopy, and then
Yeah,
against
and Shelter.
Shelter.
And that was the only like repeat we saw. Everyone else was like a new person. Top 8, it's the same 8 people. Like, you're going to see a lot of Atata, a lot of Ploopy, because they're going to be continuing on in bracket.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you're going to see a lot of the same matches, a lot of the similar matchups.
People
So
going for their run back. People want their run back.
People want the run
I'm
back.
sure Derek wants another shot. D-Money wants another shot at
Treyarch. I
Treyarch.
don't know. If I were Team Money, I'd hope someone else beats him, but he's got more of a competitive spirit than I do.
That's
He
for
he
sure.
wants to win. He wants to run back in his own hands, right?
Absolutely.
I'm just hoping
absolutely.
people are going to get rid of my bad matchups for me.
And it looks like off-stream, Skyward Hero was able to take the set 3-1
Over Cage
over
Wolf.
Flightma, getting 9th. That's a we it's always a challenging thing.
Right.
Kind of the Angelo situation where you make it all the way to winner side top 8 qualifiers, you just barely miss out, and then you run to your next super strong opponent right there to make a top 8 loser side, and
Yeah.
you're all out of gas.
Looks like we're going to be Shelter or Skyward Hero first to stream, I think is what I
Yeah.
heard. I don't know if
think I
that was a
just heard
side
that.
stream or main. I think it was.
That
main
is
stream.
I can't even comprehend. Like I can't even imagine what.
That's such a crossover.
Right, yeah, right. Like, Smash 4 veteran, very, very talented Bayonetta player versus a relatively new Link main.
Right.
Solo Link main.
Yeah. Entirely well past post-COVID.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly, right?
Yeah, but
so,
he's like a ultra Wi-Fi warrior too.
yeah, look up his
Top,
record.
top
with
8 at
Hungry
coin
Box.
boxes, multiple.
I've seen
so-
him get rested on stream versus Hungry Box. So
Poor guy.
you check the
It's okay. He puts in
Skyward
work.
Hero. Check the Skyward Hero Wi-Fi logs.
It's a good time.
But yeah, shout outs. Like both of those players are some really great people, and I'm very excited to see them
Looking
perform
for a
so
very
well.
interesting match coming up in top 8. Ploopy Triara.
Yeah.
That's going to be weird. That's 2 characters you don't. I mean, Game & Watch is kind of common, but Ice Climbers, you don't really see him fight anyone else.
I know canonically it's supposed to be a pretty good matchup for Game & Watch.
Yeah,
I've
like
heard
like
that.
99% of the other matchups in the game. Yes, Game & Watch wins this one too.
Yep,
Stay tuned.
Yep. All right.
Forward 7. All right.
Thanks,
we'll be-
everybody. Shout outs to the UW Madison club scene. Shout outs to the
Yep.
UW Whitewater club scene. Thanks for watching Clutch Up.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm Vitalis, joined with Teddy here. You can hear probably the crowd cheering really loudly. We'll get Nemesis 200 and Oat here on commentary.
Yeah.
They'll take care of you guys for top 8.
Stay tuned.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everyone, to Clutch Up 2025. I'm Nemesis 200, joined here by Oat, and we are heading into now the first half of Top 8 here today.
Yes, over 100 people came today. I think 150-ish?
Pretty close to 150,
Pretty
yeah.
close to 150. We're down to 8 people who are, or 8 competitors who are ready and willing to fight for the grand prize of winning Clutch Up 2025. Up first, we're going to have a loser set. It's going to be Shelter, representing Northern Illinois.
Yep, correct.
Up against one of Wisconsin's last hopes in Skyward Hero.
Indeed, the high school prodigy Skyward Hero Link player, shockingly enough. He recently won our most recent major event that we held here, being King Me 2, and he had an absolutely spectacular run during that event, and I'm very excited to see how he stacks up together with such a strong competitor as Shelter.
Yeah, the story of 2024 and 2025 for Skyward Hero has been like this previous Wi-Fi warrior who entered a lot of like the coin boxes and stuff, who was top 50 in the world in Wi-Fi at one point, has finally been coming out to events and has finally been coming out to locals and has just made a massive name for himself and a massive statement recently. As you said, winning King Me, the Arcadian, where no PR players were in attendance. Then after that, immediately getting on the PR at number 7. And like this tournament shows he deserves a way higher placement than 7.
Absolutely. I think after King Me 2 happened, I remember all of us TOs looking at each other and just going, why did we let this guy in?
Yeah.
You know, I know there was nothing in the criteria against it, but at the way he performed, he felt like he was on another level. So I am very curious to see how he stacks up to now this established type of competition like we see in Shelter, a very well-respected name in Northern Illinois.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Shelter, who is a perennial top 5 in the Chicago region. You know, when you look at the Chicago region of Smash, you think of like a couple names. You think of the Atadas, you think of the Raven Kings, you think of like the Ice Knights. Shelter's right up there with them.
Absolutely he is. And we've been seeing very strong performances by him all day long. I've been watching him on stream. The Bayonet has been putting on a show. And so now I'm very curious to see two characters I think are very overlooked in this game in Ultimate here. Regular Link and Bayonetta, both of which have had much higher heights in the past, but are not quite normally reaching them on tier lists in this game. But I think both of these players have already proven that the tier lists are not all that there is to this game.
Has Link had higher highs in the past? Or is
That's
this
a great question. You know, more now that I think about it.
I mean, you have like the Smash 4, you have like T from Japan,
Yep.
who like has multiple top 8s to his name, most notably Civil War, where he got
Yep.
3rd. And then you have like Aklo in Melee, who plays Link in combination with Fox.
Yeah.
So like that's about the level of like the highest level that Link has seen so far. But in Wisconsin, the highest level is Skyward Hero.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy thing to say, but when you say it, you're absolutely right. He is the best person to have touched Link in the state, if not in this region.
Yes, easily. I think he's one of the best Links in the U.S.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second, and I think he has so much to prove, and he is going to go off and try and do that today.
Yeah, and starting here in the loser side of top 8, both these players not wanting to bow out at 7th place. A very respectable 7th place, but definitely not like what these players are expecting.
Absolutely, and so all of it is going to be put on the line here. It's one more loss away from elimination for either of these two. So they are pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, and I saw a bit of Skyward Hero in my previous block. He is on point today. He was getting a ton of those bomb conversions, those bomb to boomerang to up smash to forward air to whatever imagination.
He is stringing things together that most people didn't know existed. He's using the Tears of the Kingdom building mechanics in his gameplay. And here we go, start of game 1 here in the first round of top 8 on the loser's side.
Something I am going to be noting in this match is how well does Shelter utilize the bat within when it comes to Skyward Hero's projectiles, because that's basically a free air dodge and a punish.
And right there, we're seeing off the bat 71% into an F smash, nearly killing.
Yeah, and gets the conversion off of Link's bomb recovery as well. Will that be a stock? No, it will not.
Not in this game.
No, but 133 quickly on a Skyward Hero, and it's still racking up right now. That jab could be deadly.
It will be, and Shelter already proving early he knows how to use Skyward Hero's tools against him, using the bomb and knowing exactly where he was going to end up to get massive damage.
Yeah, Shelter, insane right now. Has taken more damage from the magnifying glass than from Skyward Hero. And, oh, so close to another good conversion there, but can't quite find it. Skyward Hero finally finds a hit in almost a minute into the match. But is the damage already done for this match?
He's going to need to find his groove and start finding some momentum right now. Waiting for Boomerang to come back in, and I think that was the opening. He now needs to get his space, get the Bayonetta off him, and now start playing his own game.
Yeah, this is where he shines. When those nairs start coming out, that is his favorite move in the game, and one we're going to be seeing quite often as he lands.
And we're also going to have to play the classic game of keep track of the bomb. It's going all over the stage and sometimes in each other's hands. So
Yes.
when he decides to detonate is going to be key.
All right, is a regrab, but the bomb actually is going to be the punish rather than anything too deadly here from Shelter. However, you know, 102%. Link's dead to a lot of what Bayonetta can do soon.
We might be seeing it right now. There's back throw. Got him off waiting. And he has that classic way of using his up B, but somehow not overcommitting to where he could somehow still get back onto the ledge.
Yeah, Link's got such good air drift that Skyward Hero utilizes that so well. Able to get back to ledge quite safely in most cases. Bayonetta, though, a very good ledge trapper and a very good conversion.
And
there
that
from
back
Shelter.
air will take the kill. Yep, he's up 3 stocks to 1 early in this game 1.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Skyward Hero right now, but this is best of 5 territory. So is the question now becomes, is he going to be able to adapt to this Bayonetta? I know this is not a very common character. He does play with Astigmatism a lot.
This is true.
And so I'm sure this isn't the first time he's seen a Bayonetta, but Shelter's on another level.
Yeah, he absolutely is, and he's been proving it already. There's another F smash after the whipped up B by Skyward Hero.
That within, again, second time this stock. Oh, just shield party right there.
Yeah, I mean, just waiting for each other to make a move and make it. They're just waiting for mistakes to be made.
There's
and right
one.
there, Shelter. Oh, he still made it back despite not teching.
The Bayonetta players are so good at that recovery.
It's really deceptive. You really think that he should be out, halfway up, but he still has more, and he's going to be taking game 1 right there.
Yeah, with
Shelter.
a 3 stock as well. That's got to feel really, really good if you're Shelter.
Coming right out the gate, coming in strong, and it really felt like Skyward Hero struggled to get anything going there. But best of 5s are all about adaptation, so he's going to need to take whatever he's learned thus far from game 1, go into game 2, and you have plenty more time and games to work with right now, so you need to make sure to not lose your cool, and that's what the best players are always able to do, is to realize the perspective that you still have plenty of games left.
Absolutely. This is going to be like make or break for Skyward Hero when it comes to that mentality, though. A 3 stock in the first game of a loser side top 8. It can't really get more debilitating than that.
Yeah, so we're going to see if he can prove himself capable of hanging up there with the greats despite his youth. And here we go into game 2, and we're going to PS2 for this one.
Yeah, I like the stage pick here from Skyward Hero. It's going to be a little more room to kind of maneuver around the Link Bomb and like all of the different projectiles. However, it is a smaller side blast zone as well, and so those Bayonetta combos will be deadly if Shelter can hit them like he just did.
And he just did, carrying him straight off the left-hand side. Nothing Skyward Hero could really do about it. He found his first stock flying out the gate not 20 seconds in.
Absolutely.
Now they're dancing around each other in neutral.
It just seems like Skyward Hero can't get anything going. Like, he gets this bomb out, he gets the boomerang out, and he's not getting any big conversions off of them. It's like 1 or 2 hits.
And Shelter's going to carry him off the top, just what you mentioned, those smaller blast zones.
With Shelter, it's like 1 hit leads to so many, and that's just playing Bayo.
He's really making Bayonetta feel like the touch of death character that she was in Smash 4, and that is a scary thing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I hated that character, dude.
Who didn't? And honestly, I mean, he's really making it seem like we're in a different era.
An era that Skyward Hero might not be too familiar with.
No, I cannot assume as much. And Shelter continuing the pressure, getting grabs, re-grabs, just about everything he's looking for. There's a witch time.
And
oh, the roll, too.
Yeah, just able to watch the roll happen in slow motion is Shelter, and another
that game
3
is
stock.
over. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Shelter already takes game 2.
Shelter has taken 6 stocks this set, and Skyward Hero has taken 0. Not a single one.
If we thought game 1 was a really tough thing for a young player to experience in terms of mindset, add that on top of it. That is such a difficult position to find yourself in. You are already down now 2-0. You've not taken a single stock. It felt like nothing has gotten going. So what do you even do in a situation like this if you're Skyward Hero?
And now your confidence is shaken on the stage pick as well, because you saw how early you died off the side blast zone in PS2. You wanted that wide open space. You got that wide open space, but at the same time, Shelter got that side blast zone.
Yep, and that was clearly everything he wanted. They're going right back to Swell Battlefield where they started. Does not want to make that mistake again, it seems.
No, absolutely not.
And so here we go. Shelter up 2-0. We head into game 3, returning to small battlefield. Let's see if Skyward Hero can get anything going or if Shelter is just going to shut him out.
I mean, so far it's been the Shelter show all, like, this entire set. So I'm waiting to see Skyward Hero just find that one opening, get the one combo started, that one conversion, and that'll lead to, like, that can lead to so much if you're not in, like, not feeling confident, but again,
He's going to die instead.
Yeah, but as I was saying that, Shelter got that one conversion
And
and
the
took
time
it for a
it
stock.
took to just say a sentence or two, he already carried him off the top, and Shelter is proving absolute dominance right now. Parrying Boomerang, he seems to know just about when everything's coming out from Skyward Hero. It's like he knows most things that he's trying to do before he does it.
I do want to point out, Shelter is probably one of the people in the venue that has the most experience against Link. So many different Links in Chicago. You have ISOL, you have ISOL who's here today, you have Wolf Data.
Yeah.
All these different Links that that Shelter rather has had so much experience of playing with. And like we were saying, Skyward Hero probably only has Astigmatism's Veo.
That
unless
is
you're counting
very true.
online.
Yep. And Skyward Hero now at 114 on his second stock.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim for our Wisconsin hero right now, but this is still Link. Bayonetta does still have some trouble killing. We haven't seen it
Oh,
yet.
there's an F smash once again on a whiffed up B from Skyward Hero.
Because Shelter's just been so good, but, you know,
Using the sword beam to his advantage, though, that's a rarity.
maybe just trying to get a little reset going. He's got to find something. Take a stock, please, Skyward Hero.
That first stock is one of the biggest things to get the nerves off you. You feel so much pressure when you feel like you are consistently so down and not able to get anything going. Just get that sigh of relief of your first stock. He's so close to getting it right now.
Finally gets that Nair Boomerang F smash, or not F smash, F forward air rather, that he's been searching for basically the entire game, or the entire set. Can't find a stock out of it, but 116, you know, Bayonetta's pretty close to death.
And yeah, he
there
got
we-
it.
Oh my god, sigh of relief there from Skyward Hero. He's not getting 9 stock today.
Not today, indeed, and he's going to try and continue it from there, because you know what they say, if you can take a stock, you can take a game. And you know how expression goes from there. I don't want to go too far. But we'll see Skyward Hero continuing to cook here.
Yeah, he's brought it back pretty... He's got Bayonetta in like a pretty bad position right now. 65%. A lot of Link's conversions will kill unless you get carried off the side, and that...
Top right,
Yeah.
that will do it. Shelter, a dominant 3-0 win over Skyward Hero.
Yep. One of Wisconsin's last heroes falling in 7th place. Again, a very, very good placement for Skyward Hero, but definitely not the way he wanted to go out today.
I know this was not the loss that he wanted to be getting so early into the top 8 side of things, but he got here in the first place amidst immense competition, a player that found himself in an Arcadian just 2 months ago.
Exactly.
And he's already found himself here competing with the best of the best and making top 8 today. I think this is a monumentous performance by him.
Absolutely. If you're Skyward Hero, you have to be very proud of that performance, and if you're Shelter, you got to be ready for the next set.
I think you definitely do. No time to relax after that one. Despite the dominant win, you still got plenty more yet to come.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of great top 8 action coming to you. I know that some of the other competitors you'll be seeing Comet in the loser side of things, I think, against the winner of ISOL and D-Money. Or the winner,
I'm excited
rather,
to see that one.
of ISOL and D-Money. And then on the winner side of things, you have Ploopy rocking the Game Watch. You have, who is still in winners? Abe Zera? Is Abe Zera still in
Yeah,
winners?
I believe so.
And then...
Oh, here comes the announcement for the next match.
Let's listen. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but we can.
We're listening.
All right, so it's going to be Ploopy Treyara.
Indeed. And to answer the Verminator's question, I do believe Ploopy's from Kansas.
Either Kansas or Kentucky. I've heard both today, but it's Kansas. Okay. We got number 1 in Kansas City in Ploopy, and Treyara, a very, very good performer from Minnesota himself, or from Minnesota. So, gonna be a great match here. So we're gonna be in Game & Watch against Ice Climbers. Now I have a little bit of insight into this match as a Game & Watch main. I have not played this in years.
Yeah.
However,
I can't imagine.
it's it's very interesting because a lot of what Game Watch does, you can kind of like. A lot of it's like big combos and just kind of boxing you out with all these like really, really oppressive hitboxes. And with Ice Climbers, it's 2 different sets of hitboxes that you have to try and beat.
This is true.
And so you have to kind of hit both of the climbers with your moves if you want to be like using your combos to the fullest potential.
Exactly.
But if you only get one of them, you kind of have to drop your combos a little quickly. Otherwise, the other Ice Climber is going to come in and break it up. At the same time, the Ice Climber combos are pretty hard to hit on Game Watch because he falls pretty slowly.
Yep.
He's very small and very floaty. So you're not going to be seeing a lot of those like big desync conversions with footstools and stuff in them against Game Watch because he can typically DI out of them.
These are some pretty interesting matchup dynamics. I don't think I've seen this matchup before in my life, I'm not going to lie, but it doesn't surprise me at all what you're saying. I know if Game & Watch gets at least a decent amount off his grabs, Poopy's been doing a lot of them today, but you're not going to be able to have that option nearly as often when you're facing 2 Ice Climbers at the same time.
Well, you do. Game Watch is very, very good at separating the climbers. Down Smash is extremely good at separating the climbers, as is Nair and Dash Attack.
And here we go,
and
into
then
game 1.
Both forward air and forward throw rather and back throw are very good at getting Nana off stage.
Yeah, and here we go. So the game plan here for Ploopy, isolate the Ice Climbers, and if it's Treyarch, you got to utilize both of them as best as you can while they're out. So a strong 60% out the gate, too.
Yeah, that's a quick 74 from Treyarch so far. He's putting in a ton of work with this Icy so far. Hasn't even gotten a hit on the main one so far as Ploopy. Does finally get one, though.
Yep, just chipping away at Nana. Try and see if you can separate them in any way, because when they start working together like that, bad things can happen.
Yeah, the up B out of the ice block is going to be really big for Ploopy. That means like those down B into like up tilt, up smash are not going to be working as well for Treyarch as they should. However, that being said, he's got to be very careful because Treyarch could just know he's going to up B and get up there with an up air. Up smash as...
Up smash, yep, that'll take the first stock. Found his opportunity. And Ploopy is a little bit behind here at the start of this one, and he might just be falling a little further behind. Finally splits him up with the bomb, though.
Yeah, finally does separate these climbers. Is not able to keep them separated for too long, though, as we get a good conversion here from Ploopy. Get a good edge guard going, but still can't find a kill on a single climber. He's got to get one of them done soon.
And the further you fall behind in this type of matchup, the more struggle you're going to get. And you don't want to become entirely reliant on cheesing the ice climbers, because while they can be effective, you don't want to put that type of pressure on yourself.
No, absolutely not. All right, forward air is going to get those ice climbers off the stage again. Here come the bacon. That is also going to be very key, is the neutral B, because of how Ice Climbers' recovery works. You can definitely snipe Popo as he's getting back up to the stage, and then he's separated from Nana, and the up B is not going to be as useful.
That's good to know, and it seems, no, he's not quite going to get the kill just yet. Hanging
That
on
is
to the
absolutely
Sopo. Yeah, he'll finally get him out of the recovery there. One stock down on Treyarch. They're even here in stocks. Ploopy, is rising a little bit more, though, in percent.
We did see, though, that Ploopy could, Treyarch rather, could not get the up tilt into up smash because of how light Game & Watch is working in Ploopy's favor right now.
I think that's been the saving grace, is the inability to convert on some of the longer Ice Climber combos. But right now, Ploopy separating them pretty effectively, keeping Nana as far away from Popo as he can.
That's definitely the strategy you're going to have to work with right now. As he
Good down
does.
smash.
Oh, good side B recovery there from Treyarch.
Going high seems to have worked thus far for Treyarch, and that F smash is going to take a stock. So Ploopy once again finding himself a little bit behind.
Yeah, now does have the climber separated, though. This is extremely key, but Treyarch does manage to get right back with that side B. Good recovery.
He's been making good use of the tools available to him as Ice Climbers here. Usually his side B has been getting him into the situations he needs to get back on stage. But right now, the up airs from Ploopy are separating them pretty strongly.
That should be a dead Nana.
Yeah, it will be. Now Sopo's trying to go out and do some work.
And you know, if Ploopy gets this stock like he just did right there,
did.
it's a very, very even game.
It is.
Despite how big of a lead Treyarch had in the beginning of the game.
I think this is definitely a volatile matchup, as Ice Climbers are kind of a volatile character in that sense, where if they get their foot on the gas pedal, they really get going. But that gas pedal could suddenly stop accelerating very quickly at very almost random points as long as you get the ice climber separated.
Oh my god, so much damage here on these climbers. 69, 77%. Nana taking the brunt of that as well. So a ton of damage coming out quickly from Poopy.
Shield
And there's a
break.
shield break. No! The climber breaks it
No
up. Nana
way.
breaks that up. There it is, though.
And
Okay.
that finally, Floopy will take that last stock. That was a great job of bodyguarding work there by Nana.
Yeah, Treyarch trying his very, very best. Could not make it happen in the end. And that is game one going to Pluby, the #1 seed of this tournament.
Indeed, and he just proved exactly why. Not just because he won, but because he was behind the whole game, and he just stuck with it, not allowing himself to fall too far behind, take his opportunities when he found them, and he got that very critical shield break right at the end there and took game one. So now here we head into game two. We got a different stage this time around. We'll see if it matters. And
Smash
here
is
we
a
go.
very interesting choice here because this is typically a very good Game Watch stage. Game Watch likes to keep you in close quarters and kind of box with you. And I'm wondering if Treyarch just kind of wants to try and fight Icy's, or fight Game Watch rather, while like close, doesn't need to camp him.
It hasn't been working just yet. He's been keeping the climbers pretty well separated by keeping Nana in the air with his up airs.
And it's working out so far, but at the same time, like, we saw how well he was able to get all that damage in the first game, just kind of boxing with Game Watch and keeping him kind of out. All right, good big down smash there, but
Huge down
Nana's
smash.
still alive.
Wow. I think even the crowd was surprised by that one. Loopy going out, and that will take a stock right there.
Yeah, nowhere for Nana to go there, and Popo got caught in that back air, and that's stock one to Ploopy. Ploopy finally with a stock lead in this game.
Yeah, his
I know
first
he won
lead of the
game one,
set.
but
Yeah.
all right, does have the bucket here. Not going to do a ton of damage,
Big
though.
damage.
I mean, does a good amount of damage, but not.
Berries with the down smash, and he's going to take a kill. He's already up 3-1. That was a very quick second stock.
Yeah, Ploopy showing why he's the first seed here, showing why he's #1 in Kansas City. Just so much damage on these climbers. Every time he's getting the combo, he's getting it on both climbers.
And he seems to have been
Ooh,
almost
tried for
had the
everything.
raid with the down smash. He will lose his stock instead, but he has plenty of room to work with here. He's been making good note of when the ice climbers like to throw out their neutral B and down Bs to put them in the bucket and use it against them for huge damage thus far.
Yeah,
I
get
think he's
some
going
more
to keep getting
damage.
better at that.
Get some more damage on the ledge trap with the neutral B, and does separate them yet again, and there's Nana
Yep,
down.
Nana's down. Just a Sopo against the world here in game two.
Yeah, this is looking pretty grim if you're Treyarch. I've seen stranger things happen, but this might be a wrap for game number 2. Let's just kind of go to game 3. No?
No, not yet. He's not willing to give up. You got to admire the spirit.
Again, these forward throws are just putting him in such an unfavorable position.
Yep,
and
and
that,
finally that back
yeah.
air will catch, and Ploopy is up 2-0 here.
we kind of like took. I almost want to say he took the first stock and a half in game 1 to kind of get a read on what Treyarch wants to do,
Yeah.
get a read of what kind of ices he is, and then start the Game Watch combos.
Yeah, and
Game
I
Watch
think the
advantage
bucket
stage.
told me everything that I need to know. He's been figuring out now the timings and situations of which Treyarch goes for certain types of options, and now he's, I think, knows especially how to keep those two ice climbers separated from each other. We'll see if he's able to continue doing it here in game 3, but same stage.
Yeah, it is the same stage. I don't hate this, again, from Treyarch. It is like you're kind of committing to the scrapping with Game Watch game plan, which, you know, it worked out for a stock and a half, so I'm not going to discount it, but at the same time, it's Ploopy, and that's a very hard person to scrap with, not just character in Game Watch.
That's a good point. You do have to think about who it is that you're playing against, not just who they're playing as. And right now, Ploopy has been on top for a reason, continuing to keep those climbers in the air as much as possible. There's not a whole lot they can do to him when they're up there.
Yeah, just how does an ice climbers get down when Game Watch is spamming those up airs? It's so hard. That's such a tall ask for them. A mountain to climb, if you will.
I think you're absolutely right on that. And right now, back air is going to send them off once again. Forcing Treyarch to go high, going to get caught by a down smash, continuing to go back and forth on the ledges here. Up smash, read the roll in.
I want to also note, I love that Treyarch just ran into them and held shield, expecting them to throw out the up smash. They did throw out the up smash, and that was a free down smash that led to that kill. That Treyarch just has a read on what, Ploopy rather has a lead of what Treyarch wants to do.
You're absolutely right. And right now, Poopy off the stock. Nope, not anymore. It's going to even out here. 50% on Treyarch. Let's see if Poopy can continue it.
All right. We are finally getting some of these combos, but again, just great SDI there from Ploopy, able to get out of that combo before it did too much damage. Only 31%.
Yeah, and he broke out of it and put them immediately back at disadvantage, too. Making it really difficult for Treyarch to get any momentum, because even the moment he slips out, he's suddenly up-airing you and putting you back on the back foot.
Yeah, and we're about even here in stocks and percents. Can we get something? Someone's got to crack this open. Ploopy with the first instance of it, and yeah, this is Sopo off stage. You're in a very bad position. You're not making that back.
Not making that one back. Good usage there. The bomb catching the Ice Climbers as they were trying to reconnect with each other, sending them sprawling in the opposite directions again, and that was what allowed him to finish off that stock. There's a 5 off the judge, keeping him suspended in air, and almost had an F smash. He'll get F smashed in return, though. Stocks are even in game 3.
From what I've seen from Ploopy so far, they're a player that plays with a lot of confidence, and when they have a lot of confidence, they throw out that hammer. They are not afraid to go for the 9. And just tried for it there, but couldn't quite find it. Does have Nana in disadvantage here. Can we get this Nana off the stage and maybe get an edge guard going? Or just edge guard Popo. That works too.
Ice Climbers finally able to get back together, but they're still struggling to get past Game & Watch at ledge. Sends one of them off. Still manages to keep them together, though, is Treyarch.
Ooh, try to get the roll read on the up smash. Couldn't quite find it. And no, Treyarch does have signs of life here. 64%. Game Watch is a very light character. A lot of what Icy's will, a lot of Icy's moves will kill here if you can find one of those big hits. There's an up smash, but only one of the climbers at step 2.
Luffy's still keeping him separated, though. Treyarch is then struggling to find an offensive spot. He's going to have him off stage again. And there comes the game from the neutral B you're mentioning. Nana goes down.
All right, we got Sopo against the world right here. Can Treyarch pull this together and stay in winner's bracket, or take a trip down the losers with Comet and Shelter, among others?
And Poopy, he's going to take it. A solid 3-0. And that it was close the whole way through. I will absolutely give Treyarch full credit on that, but I think Ploopy figured out a very strong game plan after being behind game 1, and he stuck with it the whole time. Up airs, keeping Ice Climbers away from each other, and Treyarch could not get offense going in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, those Game Watch combos were so on point for Ploopy right there. Getting not only one, but both climbers, keeping them separated. The up Bs, the up airs, just doing so much work for Ploopy. And, you know, that's going to winner's finals for Ploopy right now.
Indeed. We're here the next match coming up soon from Verminator.
We're going to be going to the loser side, so it's a big Comet. Oh, it's going to be Comet Derek. Derek beat ISOL.
Oh, boy. Oh, my.
All right, so we got the Classic have played over 100 sets together.
100 sets. I know each other so well, and I'm really curious to see how the mind games may play into this.
Also teamed together for doubles today.
That's true.
So have not only played so much against each other, but played with each other as well. Both sponsored by AOC. The 2 last remaining players from Wisconsin in this bracket, D-Money and Comet.
And I think definitely, I'm not entirely sure. I definitely know that the set count favors Comet, but I'm very curious to see if the mind games will favor him as well. We've seen today, D-Money especially, when it's playing someone that he knows. I know he has a very strong game plan, but when it doesn't go exactly how he wants it to, I think he almost gets a little frustrated, and I don't blame him at all. But we saw him earlier today playing Pax Match, quite literally stand up, look back at the crowd, and then stand back down when he got unexpectedly spiked after Pax Smash armored through his down air attempt. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see if D-Money can stick to his game plan that I know he wants to execute on, or if Comet can get the best of him once again. And here we go into game 1.
Yeah, like you said, Derek's got to keep his composure here. Like, if the player he wants to beat the most out of anyone in this venue right now is probably Comet.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one for sure.
Got an opportunity right now. It is going to be Instant Fox. I do not expect anything different from these two masters of their craft.
Yep.
And kind of, as far as post-pandemic Smash Ultimate has gone in Wisconsin, the top 2 in the state, generally speaking, besides Candle.
Besides Candle, yeah, I cannot say you're really wrong. With the past several years that they have been on top of their game for the most part. Both of them have had turns as #1 rank in the state.
Yeah, both of them taking kind of a step back recently. Derek, results-wise, and Comet, as he doesn't want to be ranked anymore. Just has not put himself up to be ranked. So you know, it could have been #1 a couple times, but giving it to a couple other people. Galleon got it notably one time, and Candles had it a couple times as well. That's an up smash.
Their own. Yep, the up smash will take the first stock, but we've already saw some of those mind games playing in. We saw D-Money standing still at the ledge, facing the opposite direction, just waiting for Comet to make a move. So these two definitely know each other really well.
And on the same time, Comet hit one up air on Derek and waited for Derek to hit that revenge, and then just punished him afterwards. Both these players know each other so well, know how to utilize their characters' kits, not only like to the best of their abilities, but also against each other. What moves are Incineroar specifically good against Fox, and vice versa.
Right now, Comet is really keeping D-Money on his toes, pretty much in the driver's seat for most of this.
Oh, I wanted to say Derek wanted to forward it there, but couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, he almost had him there. It would have been his first stock. Instead, he's going even further from behind, but that up air will finally take the first one. D-Money, though, still at 135 here on stock 2.
Yeah, and that's going to be dash attack back here every day of the week.
Yep.
That weak hit, late hit dash attack sets up so many of Fox's good edge guarding tools, and you know, gets the first one right there and in a back air. Second stock, rather. That's the first.
Yep. You know, once again here, D-Money still finding himself behind, but if there's any character in this roster that can make a comeback, yeah, I would imagine it'd be Incineroar. But he does have to get his feet back on the ground, literally and figuratively here. This Comet is sending him for a loop.
Yeah, finally does get his feet on the ground, gets a neutral B, but it is all for naught as Comet gets that back air and sends Derek in such a bad position and just couldn't.
Yep.
Right into the blast zone.
Game one to Comet, and I know D-Money probably could have maybe survived that hit if he really tried, but I think he understood that this was maybe not a winnable or at least a game worth fighting. Just take a moment for yourself, take a breather, let the game one go. You got more to work with here. We got best of 5s for a reason, and he's going to see if he can reset his mentality for game 2.
Also, something notable there is Derek didn't have a jump, so he had to try and recover with that side B, which sends you back a little bit at first. I think that's what killed Derek ultimately in the end there. I was kind of shocked that Fox back here killed at like 100%. I'm going to be honest. But, uh-oh, someone's in. There we go.
All right, here we go, heading into game 2. Let's see if it'll go any different here. And we're on small battlefield for this one. Here we go.
Yeah, again, not as small side blast zones. However, a lot less room for Comet to kind of move around and get in and out of Derek with. Those up tilts, though, maybe, you don't need him to wiggle around if you're just going to get
together.
Just going to up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt.
The last hit of a revenge neutral B there from D-Money, and I know he just tried to edge guard as well. He's got some decent damage here, though, on Comet. He needs to let himself not fall too far behind, because Incineroar can do the rest of the work for you.
Yeah, and tries to get a couple neutral airs. Does Comet D-Money, actually, with the neutral air right there. Not going to find the stock with it, but it is going to force Comet into a position where he can't recover. And now D-Money with a stock lead and some confidence. We saw the triple taunt.
Oh, yeah. And if there's one thing I also know about Comet, it's that it's generally said that he dies like a hamster.
Yes.
He finds himself a way to die in ways that most people would not really necessarily expect. He will get his first stock, though, with the up smash. So we are even on stocks here. But if you are D-Money, you do want to try and force Comet to get into a spot that he doesn't want to find himself in, because he will, at times, make a mistake that he hadn't intended on.
Yeah, and there's a down air into the F smash, but the back air actually is going to be what kills him there.
That's what finally gets it. And Comet, once again, out to a lead here. D-Money, though, 2 frames him at the ledge. Oh, he almost had the read with the side B as well. Not going to convert off it. But he does get a revenge and a nair off Comet trying to recover. That is an exploitable Fox recovery, and I know he knows it.
I mean, so far he has exploited it, but nothing for a kill. It's been a lot of, like, I hit him a couple times, I get a lot of damage, and then Comet makes it back to stage eventually. And, you know, eventually you're going to have to take these Fox stocks. He's at 146. This is not where Incineroar is built to fight people. Incineroar is built to fight people and kill them at 90, not 150.
You're absolutely right on that one, and I do think that definitely speaks to Comet's survivability in this case, in that he's keeping D-Money on such a back foot that he doesn't have the opportunity to be getting in the kill moves that he wants. He really is only able to chip away at times.
There it is.
Right there, he'll finally get the stock off him, as Comet's definitely not able to tech that one. But D-Money still finds himself at 116. And I know rage is a powerful thing. Wait a minute. Oh,
I thought he was going for the up B suicide kill there.
I thought we were going to the pet store to get ourselves a hamster.
There's one already on the screen.
Yep, and we're going to see if he goes down like one or if he's able to keep the momentum. Comet, he will take game 2 there. Holding on against D-Money is Ika had a much stronger game this time around, did D-Money, but Comet once again, though, keeps himself far enough in the driver's seat, and he's up 2-0.
Yeah, Comet is showing pure dominance so far, showing why, for the longest time, the saying goes, Comet is the best, Comet #1.
That is true. And I think he had a little bit of a stumble at one moment when he wasn't able to recover in the direction he needed to. But if you're Comet, this has happened so many times, I imagine he is getting used to the concept of dying like a hamster. So even though that is one of his weaknesses, and he is so well aware of it, that you can't take that as for granted as necessarily a win.
And at the same time, like, you were kind of getting edge-guarded by Incineroar anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not like the stock was guaranteed to stay, even if you didn't SD.
No,
like,
not by
Incineroar
any
was
means.
right there with a neutral air, ready to kill you.
Yep, and we're here now in Game 3, and we're on Battlefield this time, as D-Money tries to find his first game of this set here in Losers.
Yeah, I'm wondering why we added the top platform here, rather, if you're D-Money. That feel like that would only benefit Fox as we get the charge on the up smash. And
that's the first kill.
Comet is up big right now in this game number 3.
Comet going high, and I definitely think those platforms will serve to benefit him as he's able to find D-Money in more spots that he can punish him in than he would normally be able to. But right now he went a little low, just barely making it back. He almost overextended, but D-Money will take the stock for it. I do think that was a slight mistake if you're Comet. He overextended a little bit trying to get a kill, and he wasn't able to find it.
I mean, when you're Comet and you're up not only in a stocks but also games, you can kind of play with fire a little bit. It is like difficult against Incineroar to play with fire because he will kill you at 0 if you mess up.
Yep, not to mention he's a fire type.
Yeah,
he doesn't resist it. But continuing here, D-Money getting revenge, getting an extra side B.
Yeah,
not
Alolan
quite
Whip
gonna kill.
not gonna find the stock there, but a lot of damage has been done in Comet this stock, and we're pretty close to even. That up smash, maybe if we were facing the right direction, would have done it, but could not find it there. Does Comet? However, he's got Derek scared. Look at Derek flicking that shield.
But finally, D-Money grabbing a side B and one of his first leads here of the set. We'll see if he can get anything up. My bad.
Nope.
There is the up smash from Comet to even out stocks here. 0% apiece on final stock of Game 3.
Can I just say something?
Yes.
The concept of up smashes reaching platforms is so messed up.
Ugh.
I hate those. They annoy me so much. Yoshi, Fox, Ridley, I hate you. Anyway.
It is a terrifying thing, and it's so hard to deal with because it generally feels that even if you are above him, he can touch you, but you can't touch him.
Just
And
walking
Comet
up.
is going to take the final stock off of D-Money, and he's got this one, 3-0.
Yeah, that is Comet moving on in the bracket. Derek with a respectable 7th place, bowing out. Again, not anything to be ashamed of if you're Derek, but that is a 3-0 to Comet, and Comet will be going later in the bracket. We are going to be switching back over to the winner's side of things in just a moment. I don't actually know who's still in winners on the other side. It's Abe Zura and somebody.
Oh, boy.
Is it Angelo? No. No, Abe Zura Atada. It's Abe Zura Atada.
Now that I am excited to see. I've been wanting to see Atada all day long. I haven't been able to catch a set of his, but I want to see some Ness. I know it's a crazy thing to say, but I do.
And on the other side of things, we were talking a bit, me and Cal were, about that there were 3 Kazuya players who were seeded to make top 8.
Yeah.
Only one remains, and that's
Only
Abe Zura
one.
in the winner's side here.
Indeed, I was disappointed to see Galleon go down earlier than anticipated, but I understand he was also coming off injury. For those that didn't know, it was unfortunate, but it does happen even to the best of players. So even for the ones that did not make it as far in the tournament as they wanted to today, just take this as a stepping stone, because the best players, it's not just about how high they place, it's about what they do after they place low.
Exactly. But on the other hand, we have Abe Zura, the highest place in Kazuya so
Indeed.
far. I mean, there's no other Kazuya that's going to beat him. So he is the highest place in Kazuya today. And going up against Atada, someone who he knows very well. 2 players, again, 2 perennial top 5s in the Chicago scene. So 2 players that I am very, very excited to see duke it out here. I'm sure they know each other very, very well.
I can imagine as much. And Atada, for those that don't know, in the top 200 in the world, the number 2 seed in this tournament. So I imagine he will be technically a favorite going into this one, but anything can happen with Kazuya Mishima, and I will not take anything away here from his opponent. We're going to see how this one goes.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Atada weaves in and out of Kazuya. A lot of playing against Kazuya comes down to how well can you dodge the electric, right? Or how well can you play around electric. And Ness has the airspeed definitely to get around it. And he has like the platform mix-ups. He has the double jump cancel mix-ups. It's going to be Atada is going to need all of them to get around Abe-Zura.
And whoever player 3 is keeps popping in.
It's one of Ploopy or who did Ploopy play against? One of Ploopy or Treyarch, because it only happened after their set.
That you could be right about that one.
I'm blaming one of them.
And Abe-Zura with the classic tag of ban comment.
Does not want to drop to losers bracket and play comment. I'll tell you that much.
I think it'd be funny. I want to see it.
I mean, it is Comet versus Kazu. That is a classic matchup at this point. With how many times he's played against Galleon.
Oh, yes. So here we go. These two going to exchange their fist bumps before we get started here. Winner's side, top 8. Atada, Abe-Zura, and it looks like they're ready to go.
I love Atada's shirt. That's such a cool shirt.
No kidding. That's on point.
And on the character as well.
Yeah, here we go, heading into game 1. We're here, of course, on PS2. So let's see what happens. There's the PK fires out the gate from Atada. The absolute classic of Ness. Most people know him for that move, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's sort of like the easy move that you kind of spam when you're playing against your little brother when you're 9 years old. And then, like, you get to competitive Smash and like, oh, wait, this move's also good here, too.
Yeah, and it's crazy. You know, top 200 in the world uses this move in the same way that an older brother does against their little sibling.
All right, good
and
edge guard. Wow.
Spike right there from Atada.
The magnet to, like, control his timing and make sure he was in the right position to get that downer is so next level from Atada. He is playing on fire today, literally and figuratively.
Oh, yes. But there was the electric we were talking about from Abe-Zura. He was finally able to get something started, but now Atada has got him off stage, and PK Thunder will make it difficult, but that's Kazuya Mishima if I've ever seen it, and the stocks are even.
As soon as you get that side B from ledge, you know you're in a very unfortunate position against Kazuya. Does find that stock there with, like, I don't even know what that move's called, I'm not going to be honest, but...
I don't even know all of Kazuya's moves, honestly. There's so many to keep track of, but Rage Drive is now active. That's going to boost his damage as well as ready the actual Rage Drive move itself. We'll see which ones he tries to opt for, if any.
All right, does get the electric and gets the Ferp tech as well, getting 47% very quickly on Atada, and crucially, keeping that Rage Drive active as well.
Yep, Rage Drives will dissipate past 140, so he's nearing that territory here. Oh. But there's the side B coming up from ledge, and he got him with the electric. No, not able to. Wait a minute. He fooled us just as well as he did to Atada.
It was like a card trick. It was like, is this your card? Never mind, it's over here.
It was redirection. Ed is looking in the wrong place, but Atada with that back throw will even up the stocks one apiece. Clean stocks here. Here's a PK fire into the magnet.
Oh, this is going to be big damage here from Atada, though. Gets that double jump cancel PK fire and a forward air as well. Maybe
read the roll, but couldn't get the PK fire follow-up.
He was waiting for Abe-Zura to tech there, but Abe-Zura might have been dead if Atada got that jab lock into the forward smash. That's such a strong forward smash. He might be dead here.
Now he's got him a sitting duck on the platform, and that will kill. Abe-Zura coming out of nowhere. So much pressure was put on by Atada early into that game, but Abe-Zura had several cards hidden behind his back that we never saw coming.
The magician that is Abe-Zura, just keeping all his tricks hidden, does not reveal it to the audience. The magician never reveals his secrets, and Abe-Zura never reveals the move he's going to kill you with.
It seems that way. I think he had everybody in the venue fooled. Looked like he dropped the combo, and instead he was just preparing for the kill.
Yep.
So let's see how Atada adjusts now that some of those tricks have come out of the back pocket here heading into game 2.
We saw how crucial the Ferp tech is to Abe-Zura's damage output. It's either like 0 to 50 or, as we saw in that last stock, death for Atada.
Yeah.
So if you can avoid that FERP stack, avoid like those situations where he's getting hit onto those platforms, Atada's going to be in a very favorable position in this game. Because a lot of this game, or a lot of game one rather, was Atada holding the advantage, and then Abe Zora gets one hit, and suddenly it's even.
And these two are coming out, swinging out the gate, back and forth here. Some of the strongest combos coming out from each side. So now they're going to dance around, and as soon as one of them finds an opening, you can expect a solid 50% or more from them.
Yeah,
and right now, there's range drive, but the yo-yo catching that ledge.
And he's close to
The up
death.
smash, wow, he caught him. Once again, I was redirected in the wrong position. I was looking at range drive and Abe Zora's momentum, but Atada reversed it in an instant.
And that's such a good spot to be in for Atada now. You're on the ledge. You have only 45% on you. You know that Kazuya... Yeah, big percent here. Now lapping Abe Zora in percent. However, there is another combo onto the platform.
Yeah, couldn't quite finish him up high, though. Atada stays alive for the time being, looking for some more insurance percentage here.
This is about the percent we saw him at in the game one as well before he got that first kill. However, Atada not letting the pressure up this time. No.
Perfect parry there on the PK Fire, and following up the Abe Zora. Stocks have been evened up, and this game is never out of reach for either side.
Especially not as Kazuya meets with 3 up airs and you're at 36. 1 electric and you're going to be at 100 or dead. I'll tell you that much.
And there's the side B, and yeah, I think back air, not quite going to kill yet. No, we'll catch him down below. Still not enough.
Yeah, tries the down smash there, not going to find it. However, a lot of damage has been done.
And the free hit jab will kill.
Yeah, on this nest, so the gentleman is going to kill, and crucially, keeps the rage drive alive yet again.
If he pops a rage drive here, Atada is going to have a mountain to climb up. So you got to be careful to play around that close range of that move.
He might not even have a chance to. It might be death, but
finally knocks it out of him.
Does get that off him. Wow, the up B from Kazuya beats out Yo-Yo. That's kind of nutty.
I did not know that. Waiting for him to get back up. Staying patient there as Abe Zora.
Yeah, Abe Zora knows a lot of Ness's kits going to start killing now. He's got to watch out for those forward airs, got to watch out for...
Still ducks out of the way of the Yo-Yo. Very impressive maneuverability.
Watch out for back throw. There's a lot of things Ness can do here. However, there's a lot of things Kazuya can do at 87 to kill you as well. That's got to be
just about any percent. It really is terrifying. They're dancing around, but there's the electric into up B, and Abe Zora takes game 2.
This is looking like a... I'm going to be honest, it's kind of looking like a wash. Like, I love Atada. He's very fun to watch, but right now it does not look like he has any answers for this Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, he really has some very strong movement, but for the time being, Abe Zora has been finding himself getting out of all of the precarious situations Atada tries to put him in. He's escaping every trap and firing back with one of his own that Atada has not been ready for each time. So let's see if he can get some momentum back. Some discussion happening here before game
I think they're
3.
trying to get rid of that player 3 because it's kind of messing with their controls right now.
Yep, they're just going to possibly just disconnect all pro controllers. Not sure here.
They're trying. They sure are trying.
There we go. That's what they needed.
Get that player 3 out of here.
And here we go. We're going back to PS2 here for game 3. And here we go. Game 3 between Abe Zora and Atada.
Yeah, and like you said, Atada with a mountain to climb now, down 2 games to this Kazuya. Has to reverse 3-0 him if he wants a date in winners finals against Ploopy. On the other hand, Abe Zora, the 6th seed, I want to say, of this tournament.
I believe so.
Yeah, up against the 2nd seed here. Already made an upset to get here, beating the 3 seed, whoever that was.
And oh my goodness, coming out the gate strong, and I think he might be dead.
Yeah, that's a quick 0 to death from Abe Zora, looking like he's playing as hot as anyone in the venue today.
He's really bringing it to a much higher seed here, and he's continuing the momentum. Atada finally slips out of that combo, but taking 62 for it, if not more.
I'm going to be honest, we're kind of on JV watch right now. Are we on JV watch? No, finally does get a hit. Okay.
Finally got out of that one.
All right, Atada's got the 1 hit. And once you get a hit, that's all your confidence. You're like, okay, I'm not going to get JV'd. I can take a stock. I can take a game. It's not out of reach just yet. You know?
Not by any means, but he does have to get himself back on the ground. He finally will. Starts with a forward air, caught up with the yo-yo. That will kill.
I'm wondering if the down smash yo-yo is better than the up smash when it comes to trapping Kazuya.
I think Atada is realizing that as well. We'll see if he opts for that next time he's in that situation. But for right now, he needs to get back on. He's at 127.
Yeah, very unfavorable position to be in right now for Atada. He's got to get back to stage. Does land safely, but you're still not safe. You're not safe anywhere against Kazuya,
No.
I'm going to be honest.
Back on stage, but on the defensive still. He gets grabbed. Here's the forward throw. Atada still makes it back, but that down air will catch him trying to get back on stage. Full stock up now as Abe Zura looking to close this one out.
Yeah, Atada 1 stock left on his winner's bracket.
Hang on a minute.
And it's looking pretty grim right now. He's already at 70%. This is not a healthy stock, and that
Up B. That'll take it.
Yep, Abe Zura with a 3-0 and a pop-off, and now is in winners finals of Clutch Up over Atada.
He made the upset that he wanted, and I do not blame him at all for being excited for that one. He played out of his mind on that set.
Yeah, and if I'm Abe Zura, I'm going into winners finals with supreme confidence, knowing that I can 3-0 Atada. I can 0-death Ness twice in game number 3.
Oh, yeah.
I can do it against Ploopy, too, if you're Abe Zura.
I think he absolutely can, so I'm very excited to see how that matchup between those two goes when we get to it.
Whoa, something's going on out there. They're booing Verm for some reason.
Beats me.
Yeah. But putting Abe Zura and Ploopy aside, they will be back in the winners finals a bit later. We are going to be dipping back into the losers bracket.
Indeed.
Where we're going to be seeing Shelter up against somebody and Comet up against somebody else. It should be Shelter Treyara, I believe, and Comet Atada, if I had to guess.
I think you may be right on that. We're going to find out in just a moment.
So that's 4 players. 2 of those are going to go out at 5th. And that's 4 players that if you look at a bracket and you see Shelter, Treyara, Atada, and Comet are signed up, you're thinking, oh, they won the bracket. Yeah. They're going to win.
Those are all locks to win normal tournaments, but this is not a normal tournament. Clutch Up 2025 has been anything but. I think it is. We have proven today that this tournament has been on another level for what we're used to seeing in Wisconsin. I'm very proud of how everything's turned out thus far today.
Absolutely. So let's see who we're going to be getting the first. It's going to be Shelter and Treyara.
You're right.
So another weird matchup for
Oh,
Ice
yeah.
Climbers, or for Bayo even. Like, it's going to be a lot of, again, comboing both the climbers, or do you just get Nana off?
And if you're a Shelter, you know, Bayonetta does have a lot of moves that can probably strike and hit both Ice
Yes.
Climbers. And if you want to just do the damage, hit both of them. If you end up splitting them in the middle of it, even better. So I think you definitely necessarily can't go wrong if you do get a good combo starter, but getting into one is going to be difficult. And I think both of these characters have such strong combos that do a lot of damage, even if they don't always kill.
And both, like you were saying, so much damage output from Bayonetta, and that's going to be very, very crucial against Ice Climbers because that's 2 different characters you can be hitting.
Yep.
That's a lot of damage you can be putting on, and Nana takes separate damage from Popo.
This is true.
And so if you want to combo Nana and get her to 80 and then kill her with an F smash, you can.
And here we go. Game 1, we're on small battlefield. Not a whole ton of room to work with on the ground for these two.
I mean, we saw how well Shelter utilized this stage against Skyward Hero earlier,
Yep.
so I am not surprised he's willing to come back to this stage. The Popo being able to up air a Bayonetta out of... Okay, maybe the combos aren't going to be a factor.
This is, yeah, much more interesting dynamic than I had expected. Shelter thus far has only been able to start his combos on one of the Ice Climbers, while the other has been hitting him out of it. But right here, that was a decent example of him getting both at the same time.
Yeah, again, though, Nana was able to hit him out of that, and so that's going to be very, very crucial going forward. How well can Shelter combo when the other climbers just going to be able to break you out with up air?
Waiting patiently at ledge now is Shelter. But that was shielded, that side B was. Big up smash. A lot of damage here.
And we see Treyara also utilizing a very unique skills for Ice Climbers where you face backwards to your opponent, so they're facing Nana. And so if they hit Nana, that's no big deal because Popo can up smash you.
But that F smash is going to catch both of them flush.
Yeah. And this is where Bayonetta is going to make their money off stage against a single climber. I do not envy the position that Treyarch is in right now.
No, not a whole lot of options, but he's making the most of the ones he has. Trying to go around with side B and catch Shelter in the back.
I like the double fair into
Great patience. Waiting for Treyarch to drop shield, and Shelter will take it first stock. But it's even right back up.
The number of the day for Shelter there was 2. Got 2 forward airs into 2 empty hops into the back air.
And once again, the Ice Climbers seem to be slipping out of Bayonetta combos.
I mean, even if Bayonetta isn't hitting the combo, she's still doing a lot of damage every time she gets a hit on these guys. So it's not like the game plan switches up too much. You can't get all your damage at once, but you're still getting it. At the same time, though, Treyarch playing really, really well with both these climbers, being able to escape all the Bayo combos, anything Shelter wants to set up. That down tilt's putting in a ton of work so far.
They've been doing a great job of just swatting him away thus far. And Shelter, really, he's been very patient. He's been finding openings, but those openings have not amounted to nearly as much as the character is used to getting.
Absolutely not. This is a very interesting position to be in if you're Shelter, because you're like, oh, you know, I'm so used to being able to kill with my combos. That up smash not killing is extremely weird.
That was a crazy parry to get there in the first place, though. And Shelter, yep, he's going to get swatted away once again, trying to get back up and lose the stock there. Treyarch up the stock here.
Once again, that down tilt is kind of the MVP so far for Treyarch. Maybe the up air, actually. It might be the up air.
It very well could be, but there's a witch time, and there's the up smash. Not going to kill, though.
No, neither of the climbers taking death there from that witch time up smash. And now, again, a big Ice Climbers combo coming out. Well, not so big, but still 35%, nothing to sneeze at.
Shelter doing a good job getting back on stage with much stuff there that Ice Climbers are throwing out once you're off stage. And that forward throw from Treyarch, or the forward air just missing. Runs him down at ledge, but Shelter slips out, jabs Nana away. There goes one, but the back air from Popo.
You only need the one, and that's what he got there with that Popo back air. Slipping out of Bayonetta jab is insane. I've never seen a character fall out of that move before.
I can't say I've seen that before either, but Treyarch pulling off things we've never seen before today, and he's taking game 1.
Yeah, Treyarch looking extremely poised in this matchup right now. Looking like he wants to continue this loser's run on the other side. Shelter, not wanting to bow out at 5th. Not at a tournament this big, not at a tournament this prestigious.
Yep.
So we've got to figure out something against these Ice Climbers going forward.
So here we go, game 2. Let's see what adaptations here are made by both sides, because I know they want to get more out of their combos, and they just haven't been able to yet.
Yeah, that's definitely the story of game 1. Both characters not really comboing to their fullest extent so far.
So we're sticking on small battlefield again here. Both of them want to run it back to the same spot and see if they can get things working that they weren't able to the first time.
I like the early drop on the combo by Shelter, but he
oh my
does
goodness, that
need
F
an
smash just killed.
Just run up and do it. Why don't you?
But the nair from Bayonetta keeping Ice Climbers not able to get back. So very unexpected early kills from both sides right now.
Yeah, sort of the opposite of game 1, where it was a lot of slugging out into these high percents and trying to find a kill. This time, it was an F smash and an edge guard from Shelter. That's where he's going to need to make his money, is on these edge guards. Nana instantly dead.
We're seeing already such a different game. Much more explosivity here from both sides. Now a Sopo trying to slug it out against Shelter.
Dan, if you're Shelter, this is where you get your combos going. You know Nana to save him if he gets hit in that up B or that side B. So you've got to get them going soon. Here's an up B.
He found one.
And again, the combo dropped again.
I don't know if he's low profiling or if he's otherwise just finding ways to slip out, but Treyarch right now keeping the Sopo but much better alive than we would have expected.
Yeah, and even makes it back after Shelter tried to do a edge guard with the jab.
Yeah, but
however,
the up tilt back air that time will finally take the stock. A little longer than Shelter would have wanted, but he still has a lead. Now he isolates Popo on the right side.
I like this strategy coming out, but
oh my
Nana
goodness, what
to,
angle was that?
That down tilt sends at a silly angle and actually reads the option there, does Treyarch, but not going to fire it off quickly enough with that up smash. And so Shelter able to stave his death just a little bit.
Yeah, but the up smash will finally get it. About a 50% lead here that Shelter has into this final stock, jabbing Popo at ledge.
Yeah, and Nana not going to be able to punish Bayonetta either.
Oh my goodness, went for a raw F smash at ledge. You know, sometimes you just got to go for it, but good shield by Treyarch.
That was the bravest option I've seen all day, I'm going to be real. Just neutral, get up right in Bayonetta's face as she's charging an F smash.
Big back air doing a lot more damage here. Treyarch at rising percentage. The jab.
Not going to get
send
out.
Nana off instead, and they're still going to both get back, but the back air, that'll take it. Shelter is evened at 1 game apiece.
It's so crazy just seeing how much of Bayonetta's kit Ice Climbers can fall out of. I've never seen a character just shut down a character's combo game by doing nothing.
Yeah.
By doing
really,
literally nothing.
Truly. And it almost feels like they both have had to readjust how their combos work, and I don't think either side was ready or expecting to do that game 1. But now game 2, we've seen some adaptations be made. Let's see if there's even more heading into game 3, 1 game apiece.
Yeah, the adaptation so far for Shelter seems to be, let's not focus on the combos, let's focus on the edge guards and getting that percent racked up. On the other side, Treyarch still wants to be working these combos. He wants to get a bunch of damage at once against Bayonetta, which is not a bad option at all. Just couldn't find the kills when it mattered in game number 1. Oh, and
but Shelter, hang on a minute. He separated them off stage and got a much earlier kill than we anticipated. Shelter with a huge lead to start off game 3.
yeah, again, these edge guards coming out against these climbers are doing so much work for Shelter so far. It's less about the damage, more about the edge guards and the positioning.
He's found himself at the right place and at the right time thus far early on here in the game 3. Let's see if he can continue. But a huge forward throw, I believe, from Treyarch, doing a lot of damage, but not quite getting the kill.
Yeah, it does have the climbers in a separated position, so a lot of the moves that aren't supposed to link will. However, gets a good F smash read on the ABK downward, and Treyarch even it right back up after that early stop.
Oh yeah, and it really felt like he should have been a lot further down, but he didn't lose too much in the process there. He kept his cool, and he is still very much in this one here, game 3.
That was such a good adaptation there by Shelter. When he got the ABK, and he didn't go for the up B, which is the normal Bayonetta follow-up in that combo. He instead just got an up air and was able to keep the positioning on these ice climbers, which is extremely important in this matchup so far, as we've seen.
And Shelter now started throwing out F smashes because he realizes he can sometimes catch Nana, but that time he comboed Popo right up the top.
Yeah, separating the climbers so that Nana can't save him with that up air, and Shelter capitalizes huge with an up B, with a ladder kill rather, and now in a very good position to take game number 3 right here. It's very crucial game number 3.
We'll see, but it seems to me like Shelter may be the one making adjustments a little faster than Treyarch is able to keep up with. Let's see, though, if he can manage to turn the tables.
All right, up tilt to catch the ABK and a down smash to catch the air dodge.
I spoke too soon. These two are going neck or neck again here. 1 for 1 in their adaptations.
Oh, and here's a big desync combo. 63% there from Treyarch. It's still going. He's got the edge guard on lock. However, Bayonetta does make it back to stage. Oh, and another desync here. Is that it? With the down throw into the F smash.
After losing 2 stocks that for otherwise would have been catastrophic, Treyarch kept himself in it time and time again, and he emerges victorious here in game 3.
Yeah, great stuff on both those players with all the, with how situationally aware they were. Treyarch to get all those desync combos, and then Shelter to get the ladder combos on Popo when he was separated from Nana.
I'm truly impressed by both of these players, and now they're going to switch it up a little bit, though, for Game 4. I think we're going to Hollow Bastion.
Very interesting stage choice here from Shelter on his potential last game of the tournament, unless he can bring it back on this game and take the next one against Treyarch.
Everything on the line here for Shelter. Let's see what happens here in Game 4. Here we go.
And a color palette switch as well.
I noticed that as well. And you know, sometimes that's all you need mentality-wise. Just refresh take a step, take a moment here, refresh yourself, and I think he's going to do everything at his disposal to get himself back into this one.
Well, you know that you have the skill to do it, and you have your situationally aware, because you saw him get the big edge guard on the first stock and also get the big combo on the second stock. So he's able to pick up stocks in multiple different facets. It's just Treyarch's been picking him up a bit faster than he has. Oh, big combo here. Can't break out with the up air, and that's Nana down early.
That's what you need to see if you're Shelter. I think he's started to realize that you can throw out big hitboxes because you're probably going to catch at least one of them.
Yeah, pretty good strategy so far, and has Popo here at 163 and dead to a drop zone back air. Shelter with another huge lead here start at game number 4.
But we thought that that would put Treyarch out of it there in the previous game, but he proved the exact opposite. He manages to get something going, and as soon as he does, like he is right now, he evens it right back up again on cue.
Again, these F smashes on point for Treyarch so far. There's 2 of them. It's hard to avoid. How can you blame him?
Spikes him to the ground. If he had his down B go in the opposite direction, it could have been catastrophic for Shelter. So he finds himself, despite how well he's playing, have to play from behind once again.
Yeah, Treyarch just so good at just taking every advantage he can. As soon as Shelter just makes a single mistake, it's catastrophic for him.
He's been finding that out the hard way thus far, but he's got something going.
Yeah, has Popo.
F smash, but they just fall out of reach.
The drift back there was crazy from Treyarch, and the up smash as
of
well.
the roll. Treyarch up again, looking to put this one away.
Yeah, again, this is loser's bracket, so the loser of this set is out of the tournament, and if you're Shelter, it's the loser of this game. Treyarch has another game to work with. Should he fall in this one, however, not looking likely with how well we've seen him play in this game.
There's a big F smash, will kill Nana, not Popo. Went for a down smash at ledge, but once again, catching Treyarch coming in from ledge, but still can't kill him.
Yeah, immaculate DI there from Treyarch, and now this Popo is just, how much can I do with the Popo before we go back in stock number 3?
Taking as much percentage as he can get. He's gotten a fair bit. Back air, still not enough to kill.
Oh, just off the mark there on that recovery.
Yeah, finally forced him to make a mistake, so Treyarch down to the last stock. Let's see which side can finally get the opening they need.
Shelter here striking first blood, however can't get a big combo. Again, having both climbers there is so difficult for Bayonetta.
He finds a second life here, but once again interrupted this time by Popo.
Ooh, reverse up tilt and another desync. Nana tried to get something going with the Nair and then maybe Popo with a down B. Couldn't quite find it. However, 85% here. He's got to be very wary of these F smashes that Treyarch has been throwing out. They could be deadly now.
And now he catches Popo up high for some big damage.
And Treyarch, very wise decision to keep both the climbers alive.
Shelter F smashes Nana. He's just down to Popo. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, we got the Sopo here against the Bayonetta. This is a tall order for any character, let alone the little ice climber that could. However, 94%, only got to find 1 or 2 big hits, and that could be Shelter out of the tournament and Treyarch moving on in this bracket.
We'll see. It's neck and neck here. Anything could happen. Shelter waiting, dancing.
So Shelter definitely has the advantage.
Catches
And
the
that
jab.
should be
And
it, yeah.
he is still alive. Shelter found his opportunities on that last stock, and the crucial moment, smashing Nana away, and he's able to finish it off on Popo. We are at 2 games apiece. We're going to game 5.
Yeah, game 5. Both these players, again, do not want to bow out at 5th. However, one of them will at the end of this game. Running it back to Smashville is Treyarch. This must be his favorite stage, because this is the only stage I've ever seen him counterpick to.
So let's see how he can use it to his advantage here in this climactic game 5 between Shelter and Treyarch. Another change here from Shelter, going with the green look for Bayonetta. And here we go.
Ooh, big decent combo to start things off. Is that a forward air?
Spikes him immediately off the bat.
0 to death to start out game number 5 here. Treyarch in an immaculate position. Fantastic stuff to him so far. Can he keep up this momentum? Shelter answering right back so far. 65% quickly on these ice climbers. Another big, decent combo, though, coming out.
I think the stage has definitely mattered already for Treyarch. He knew what to do out the gate. And any amount of insurance percentage he can get off Shelter could prove to be the difference in this one.
Yeah, tries for the down B on the read. Couldn't quite find it. Doesn't matter,
Gets him
though.
up high. That will kill. Shelter's not out of it yet.
What a pickup there from Shelter. Didn't get the combo to its extent, but got the read on Treyarch's recovery high and comboed him to death off of Stick.
And Shelter now some big damage on Nana, but not as much on Popo just yet. Carrying Popo up top, though. There's the percent that he needed.
This is a very quick Game 5 comparative to how fast these, or how slow rather these two have been playing, how patient. And, oh, good up tilt, catches Shelter's recovery, but can't quite find the kill. Back air will be
it. Will kill. He'll hang on a minute. Treyarch pulling ahead once again. And once more, the pressure is on Shelter to mount a comeback.
Yeah, we were desynced for a second, but we couldn't find a big combo off of it. Only 59 here on this Feo. But we've seen it's really hard for Shelter to get these kills, especially if he's got both climbers to deal with rather than just Popo.
Great awareness that time, though, throwing one ice climber into the other to interrupt their combo after getting a grab. So there's another forward throw by Shelter, making sure to do his throws quickly to not get interrupted.
Absolutely good stuff here from Shelter. 109, though. He's got to be very careful.
F smash, gonna kill Nana. He needs to not take any unnecessary damage from this Popo here if he wants to stay in it. Another F smash will do the job. Crowd coming to life. Here we go. Last stock of Game 5.
Yeah, this is very scary hours for both of these players. A good bat within to get him out of there. And, you know, we could just be one.
There it is, up air. That'll take it. Treyarch finally finishing it off in Game 5. That was so close from start to finish.
Yeah, Treyarch avoids losing to Shelter with a great up tilt to up air. That, again, those Ice Climbers desyncs being the difference maker in that game. Not only starting off the set with that 0 to death off the desync combo, but at the end, the desynced up tilts able to get Shelter in a position where he had to drop shield and that up air.
He finally had it right there. That was so well played by both sides. Constant adaptation made the whole time. We had slow game to fast game, to slow game to fast game, as they were starting to figure each other out as we kept going along. And finally, when it mattered the most, Treyarch pulls out ahead, and he won that one.
Yep, and now we're going to be switching to the other side of losers, as we're going to be seeing Comet, who we saw earlier, take a set over D-Money, playing against Atada.
I am excited to see this one. Two very explosive characters in their own right.
These are two players that know each other very well as well, have played at multiple different regionals, multiple different events. I believe typically going Atada's way, especially because Ness Fox is such a, like, it's a good matchup for Ness. Fox is a very easy to combo character, and also very easy to edge guard, and those yo-yos make such a big difference.
I think you're right, and if there's any character that can make Comet die like a hamster, I can definitely think that's a good one for it. But here's another factor to keep in mind going into this. Comet is coming off a very strong, dominant win over D-Money. Atada is coming off of what he may be a crushing loss that he got upset in a way he didn't expect. So we're going to see if the mental game plays into this one at all, based on the momentum these two have going into this set.
Yeah, we'll be seeing in just a minute as we get these players going. I do know that these two also played at, like, not too recently, but like at a big event last year. And I believe it was in Grand Finals, and Atada did win.
That does ring a bell to me. I don't remember exactly which event, but I think you are right about that one. So a lot of history going on into this one. And I do imagine Comet may have a chip on his shoulder and something to prove in this moment.
Yeah, especially because he hasn't been as active this season as he normally is. And so he's kind of at that position where he wants to be, he still wants to be thought of as Comet is the best Comet #1, right?
Yeah.
And what a way to prove it than by knocking Atada out right now and being the last bastion for here for Wisconsin.
I think this would absolutely put him into a much stronger position that he wants to be, considered in the regional-wide conversation. And here we go, out the gate in PS2 and here in Game 1. And both sides firing out the gate here.
This is what we're going to be seeing a lot from Atada, is trying to force Comet off stage to get him in that position where he could die like a hamster, as you previously mentioned. Comet, however, wants Ness above him. Fox is so good at catching landings and trapping characters, and Ness kind of a susceptible recovery.
I think both of these characters have very susceptible recoveries, and I think that's going to be a major part of the dynamic of this match, is how both sides are able to get back on stage or how they get punished in the process of doing so.
Yeah, and how well you're able to take advantage of your opponent when they make that mistake, when they mess up on their recovery.
So these two consider going back and forth here. We're on the right side of stage. Back throw from Atada, though. That'll take the first stock.
Yeah, parry back throw coming out from Atada, and good first stock from him. However, Comet answering right back, up tilt, back air of his own. Can't find the kill yet. Up smash will be enough.
Yep, that will do it. Good patience by Comet, waiting for Atada to commit to something, and he finally punished with an up smash coming up from ledge.
Oh, Comet is feeling himself right now. That double parry.
He has all the timings down. Finally getting PK fired into a forward throw. But he's going to Foxfire straight through the PK Thunder.
And also usually able to roll past Atada there as he tried to get a grab. Now 126, back throw kill percent obviously, but also a lot of other Ness moves. Dash attack is going to be starting to be scary, as well as some aerials.
A lot of this matchup, like we said, coming down to the ledge play between these two.
I thought about going down there and trying to fight Atada.
He contemplated, but he saw the timeline where it didn't go well, so he wanted to make sure to be careful. Good job with the reflector on the PK Fire going up the ledge. Going to get past the yo-yo once more. And they're back on stage.
I'm loving how Comet is recovering to ledge against the yo-yo. It has been a non-factor so far. The back throw, however, has been a huge
factor indeed. The second stock taken by Atada. But Comet once again evens it right back up. We're going lightning fast between stocks here. And one stock apiece in game one.
All right, and big combo here coming out from Comet. This is the biggest he's gotten off a combo so far. 71.
A little bit of healing to offset, but not too much. Atada once again air dodging back on stage, but Comet not making him easy for him.
Absolutely not. However, big PK.
Double PK Fire F smash? No. Not quite.
Oh, good recovery there from Comet as well. And
hits himself into the stage, just barely able to make it back.
That was like two of the craziest recoveries I've ever seen in this game, back to back.
These two were in a competition of who was better at flirting with death.
Yeah. And right now, I'm going to say it's Comet's leading the way, but just how much he's been shielding in front of Ness when he's at back throw kill percent.
The crowd is terrified for these two. It's like watching two stuntmen perform tricks here, and you're amazed at how they're still alive. Comet throwing him off stage.
Oh,
gets caught by a forward air, going back up and got punished for overcommitting. Atada takes game one.
That's sort of the MO whenever it's Comet on the stream. You know he's going to overcommit. It's just, will he be punished for it? And that time, Atada with the perfect positioning to do so with that forward air and taking game number one.
This is one of those sets where you are like watching with your hand over your eyes with a little gap between your fingers, not sure whether to close your eyes or watch what's happening because these two could die at any given moment.
It's definitely the horror movie where like the killer is stalking them and they're in the closet and they're just, someone makes a little bit of noise.
And the problem here is that they're both the killer and the victim.
Yes.
We don't know which one's going to be which until it happens, and it happens very unexpectedly. The crowd immediately realizing as soon as any of them are off stage, they could just die, and they're yelling at these competitors to just kill each other.
And the crowd also very in favor of Comet. Comet being the last stand for Wisconsin right now.
Indeed. Good parry there once again by Comet.
Not saying that anyone would like to see Atada to bow out at 5th. However, when he's in the way of Comet and Comet's the one that has to advance instead of him, I think the crowd is more than happy with Comet being the choice over Atada.
I don't blame him at all. Went for an F smash, but I don't know how he got out of what I thought was a back throw. An early percentage, I suppose. Reflecting the PK Thunder. Comet once again finding his way on stage, and the up smash will take the first stock.
Yeah, Nair up smash, that is his bread and butter when it comes to kill percents. And Comet now with a stock lead, a position we did not see him in previously in game number one.
Comet off stage once again. Great patience by Teta. He knew he was going full on into the stage. He waited for him near the center.
Yeah, great stuff to Atata there to get that. But also, Comet
Hang on
with
a minute.
Oh!
Got interrupted in the middle of that combo, but he still got about 70% off on Atata. Comet perfectly fine to make that trade.
Yeah, every day of the week if you're Comet's 86% now. This is kind of a similar position that we saw in game number 1, though, however, when he had a huge percent and then got that PK Fire into the F smash.
And he down smashed him at ledge. He knew that his invincibility ran out. Comet here with a big percentage lead. Let's see if he can actually capitalize and take a stock.
Oh, no, he's off stage. Okay, no.
Oh, no! Comet got massively punished, caught by the PK Fire into the F smash, and this time at ledge it did kill, and he just threw away that massive lead. There's the hamster we were talking about.
That's not even a hamster. That's just Atata being surgical with that PK Fire. However, Comet is in a position where he's evened up the stocks yet again. Only 50% to make up, and that's like 1 or 2 Fox strings.
You're definitely layered on that. This is not out of the question for anybody. I know Comet's probably kicking himself for accidentally tossing his lead away, but he's evened up the percentage already, just like you said. So here we go. It's anyone's game. Forward throw by Teta.
Again, off stage. This is not a position to be in. Wise recover high there from Comet, but can't find these strings on Atata when he's mashing there. Out of disadvantage.
Second up air, not enough. Both at kill percent.
Oh!
He went off stage, and Comet this time got rewarded for it.
Fantastic stuff from Comet there. Saw Atata use the air dodge, knew that he couldn't air dodge back up the stage, prepared himself to get that upbeat timing perfectly, air dodging through Ness and stealing the PK Fire and stealing game number 2.
Wow, got rewarded for his courage that time, did Comet. So let's see now what happens game 3. These two Daredevils making more risks, and they're getting rewarded for it thus far.
Absolutely. I'm very, very excited watching this match. It is one of the hypest matches I've seen so far today.
I think you're right on that one, and the crowd is really getting into it, not just because of the Wisconsin rep, but because of how explosive this matchup has been from start to finish. And with one game apiece, we head now into game 3 as they discuss the stages. I don't know if we'll see a change or not.
I don't really expect to. I'm wondering if there's going to be a controller issue here, or there's a controller issue coming out from Tata. Is unraveling a new controller, maybe not getting the inputs he likes on his other one.
Very interesting seeing a mid-set controller change, but if you want to cool off Comet a bit, I do suppose you could ice him a little bit. I know that probably wasn't his intent, but this time we're going to FD.
Yeah, I like this choice from Atata, making sure that Comet doesn't have those platforms to extend those up air conversions like we saw in games 1 and 2. Also, big flat stage, a lot of room for Ness to maneuver around and get those PK Fires.
Very true. So here we go in game 3, Comet Atata, losers quarters. Here we go. And Atata out the gate with a lot of those combos that we were talking about, but Comet now firing back.
Big 58 off of a single hit. Comet is just on point with these combos so far. 84, 88 already on this Ness. Tries to get a Ness match. No, he's a hamster!
He gets spiked by the down air, and all of Comet's work that first stock was for naught. Atata takes the first stock, and he's throwing in some more percent while he's at it.
Yeah, that's gotta be so debilitating if you're Comet. However, you gotta shake that off. You know it's still early here in game number 3. You can make it back if you can keep your composure.
He needs to take this first stock pretty soon here. I know he's fishing for it.
I mean, we've seen
back
how...
air, he'll get it.
Again, we've seen how quickly he can rack up this percent. This could be even in, again, 1 or 2 Fox strings.
Comet kind of running in and running by Atata for a lot of these, just waiting for him to overcommit to a mistake and get a combo starter.
Yeah, Comet, again, so brave in the face of death, and by death I mean Ness shield. He's doing everything he can to try and get one opening. There's the opening, 60% quickly, and very crucially, avoids Ness as he's mashing that neutral air coming
There's
down.
a grab, down throw. Percentages are still pretty close, but either of these characters could die in next interaction. Up throw for more damage from Comet.
Good recovery there as well. Not only avoiding a position where you're going to be in the ledge against Ness,
But the up
also,
smash got shielded and he got punished. Tada taking a kill.
yeah, Comet a little bit overzealous there. Trying to get that up smash going, but can't be overzealous against a player like Tada. He's going to punish that every time.
And he goes down low and once again gets rewarded for it.
And
Comet finding his groove.
It's even yet again. Comet only 27% on him, and you know he can rack up the damage on Ness very quickly, as we've seen so far this set.
After it costing him game 1, Comet, though, still had the courage to continue going out off stage after Tada, and it's paid off for him in the 2 times since then.
Yeah, has the read on Tada's recovery angles. It's just a matter of making Tada use that air dodge and burn all his resources so he's forced into that up B low.
Comet appeared to have a combo starter, but now he only gets a jab. He's got him off stage, though. Tried to follow him off and gets spiked. As soon as I said it, it got flipped again. This time, Tada punishing Comet for going off stage.
It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. Every single time Comet goes off stage, and misses that one move he's going for, and it's so high risk. And
this time, he was not rewarded.
no.
As Tada takes that game 3, and he's going to have a chance to put Comet away in this next one.
Yeah, Tada 1 game away from a date with Treyarch in the loser semis. Comet needs to pull out 2 in order to do the same.
Here we go. Game 4. Can Comet pull it out? We're on FD once again.
Yeah, that's very interesting. This is Comet's choice this time rather than Tada's.
I think they both like some of the explosive sides here of FD. No platforms to hide behind. Just one-on-one action. There's a reason why they called it Fox-only Final Destination back in the day.
Yeah, at that same token, though, like those platforms were paying dividends for Comet in games 1 and 2. Doesn't have those to work with here in game 3, or game 4 rather. But
oh my
hello?
goodness! A loop-de-loop on the PK Thunder, and Tada gets the shield break in the first stock.
You do the loop-de-loop and pull, and your stocks are looking gone. And Tada with a big lead here in game number 4. 1 game away from moving on to this bracket. Comet 1 game away from elimination. He's got to pull something out quickly because Tada is playing extremely well right now.
Tada keeping that one card in his back pocket, waiting for this game to use it. And Comet, I think, was caught off guard by the unexpected movements of the PK Thunder, and that hesitation proved to be very costly.
Did you just see him do footstool magnet into grab?
He's continuing off the momentum. Another kill. Tada is up 3 stocks to 1, trying to put this one away on the spot.
Oh, and
Comet went for another risk, and he gets caught for it again. Tada making him pay for his overzealousness, and he's going to take the set 3-1 using Comet's aggressiveness against him. What a set. I've never seen anything like it.
Comet, like, it's such a double-edged sword when you're playing against Ness and against a character like Ness and a player like Tada. Because you want to be aggressive. You want to get those edge guards going. You want to be able to, like, fight Tada off stage, but at that same token, if you mess up once, Atada's going to punish you and you're going to die.
He very much is going to, and he did, and that time Tada gets the better of Comet, and he's continuing. But with all of that said, that is the last set that us two are going to be commentating today.
Yeah, we're going to be back in just a little bit, so make sure to stick around for top 4 action. We're going to be seeing Ploopy up against Abe Zura in the winner's side of things. So that'll be Game & Watch up against Kazuya. And then on the loser side of things, you have Treyarch on the Ice Climbers representing Minnesota. And then you have, from Illinois, Tada. So 2 Illinois reps, 1 Minnesota rep, and 1 Kansas rep here in this top 8. Comet, the last hope for Wisconsin, bowing out at 5th.
A very respectable performance, and it's been a great day at Clutch Up 2025, and I hope you all are excited to see some more. So we'll be back with you all soon. I've been Nemesis 200. He's been Oat. This has been an amazing job.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
thank you all for coming out. Stick with us.
Yeah, stick with us. Absolutely.
Look at that. Hello and welcome back to Clutch Up in 2025. I'm Mochi, joined by the wonderful Calavera. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great, and I'm so ready to get into this top 4 here. Again, we've had so many crazy upsets, honestly. I've been seeing a couple throughout singles and even in doubles as well. Had a little bit of that action going on here. But again, we're having top 4 being brought to us by... Is that Verminator?
That's the Verminator.
Okay, yeah.
Verminator
right?
with the MC on the stage.
He definitely has a voice, right?
Oh, he's got it.
Mm-hmm. He's got it.
He's got it. Whatever it is, he's got it.
He's got it. I mean, of course you understand. But what else we have here is Abraham Zura. Sorry, I was autopiloted and said Abe Zura, but this is clearly someone else.
We need the full. Need the full name.
Yeah,
Abraham Zura.
Full government name and everything.
And Ploopy.
Just Ploopy. No.
I've recently learned that I made that the whole government name joke around my family.
Oh.
Did not hit at all. They were actually quite offended that I said government name instead of given name for whatever reason. But
I like government name more.
I was like, it was a joke. I'm like, I have to, and then I have to explain this whole bit amongst gamers. I'm like, y'all aren't gonna get it.
Those who get it, get it.
Yeah, exactly, and they don't get it. But we get this at on PS2, whatever we're experiencing in the moment, Game & Watch and Kazuya. I don't know what he's got against. I don't know what he's got against Comet, but we don't got time.
It's personal. That's all I know. But yeah, nothing is personal here though. Abe is just on a tear already against Ploopy. Nonetheless, these two also paired in dubs, winning dubs as well. So
this feels
off your doubles partner feels a little.
It kind of sucks to have them both to have them play each other, but winners finals, I feel like we can have some leeway there. Our TOs are already doing a fantastic job as is. You can't seed any around that, and you can't get around that down smash into taking the first stock. Ploopy off to a really fast start.
Yeah, we've just been seeing Ploopy have a lot of high energy and high stakes throughout the entire tournament, just whatsoever. I mean, that's also just kind of Game & Watch's plan here. Ooh, okay, yeah, definitely wasn't going to kill just yet. And
thought it might.
Honestly, knowing Game & Watch,
oh my gosh,
that will kill though. Yeah, so unfortunate. Abe Zura's looking a little shaken up too.
Yeah, you got nowhere to go. Abe is just being put in a corner and finally taking one stock. I mean, electric up B. That's how you're gonna take most of these stocks. And Kazuya has the ability to get damage, obviously. And Game & Watch being a lighter character, you can get one combo and suddenly you can even up the stocks. But Game & Watch also has this annoying little thing that is gets him out of every single combo. Makes it really difficult to do exactly what you want as Kazuya.
Yeah, not only that, but it's really hard when, again, these two have played against each other in dubs, so they really have figured out one another, but it really seems like Ploopy's doing a number right now on Abe Zura, and he's just struggling to find some grasp of stage control right now, just fighting for his life on this ledge here.
That back air is tough. It looks like it's just covering everything. He can just follow Abe Zura off stage. Sorry, Abraham, apologies. And
I'm saying Abe Zura, I don't care.
I'm going to be as respectful as possible to Mr. Abraham Zura. And, none of these throws are gonna kill, but that was so stupid looking.
Hold on. He's still alive, so surely he wins. I
don't know if he wants to be. I feel like
I would not want to be alive.
You could DI out at any time, brother. It can end whenever you want it.
You can hold out now. There we go. Downtill gonna be going to Ploopy there. Very quick first game, honestly, and very dominating coming from Ploopy as well. Just setting the tempo so far for our set here, holding down the fort. Yeah,
it's Ploopy or Game & Watch just has everything that Kazuya has, but faster and more effective. Specifically the off-stage stuff, where I think Kazuya really rises up the tier list with that massive double jump and the up B with the huge hitbox and kill potential, and then Ploopy can just go all the way off stage, follow him and with the forward air or back airs like we saw a lot in that first game, and just nullify that entire off stage for Kazuya.
Yeah. Ploopy really took control over that stage and not letting Abe Zura land whatsoever. It's just kind of the demise of Kazuya because he works so well off of that control, and also where Kazuya just thrives, honestly. He doesn't do too great in the air, so looking for that ground is pretty important. So if Abraham Zura can stick his footing here, he might be in a better spot, but we'll see as Ploopy's already Matching up percentage
Ugh.
here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's huge.
Barely surviving that too. Oh, maybe not this one. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Manages to get back to the stage barely. He already has Rage Drive. We're 20 seconds in. He has
He's
Rage Drive.
dead. Oh, one wrong move and he's dead. And Rage Drive is gone too.
Yeah, it was bad. It was there and gone, and we're 30 seconds into the game, and now the first stock is gone. 40 seconds. We've been through Rage Drive, and then it got taken away, and the first stock. Blueby is just running a train on Abraham.
Yeah, even mixing it up a little bit with the neutral beast here. Abraham Zora though, still trying to get in here with something going, electric, up tilt, anything. But it's really just a blunder right now. It's just being stuck to the mud here. Finally going to see something stick out, though, with that up special coming out just in time here.
That is that bright spot for Kazuya and Abraham, is that Game & Watch is uber light. So a few hits.
Yeah.
None of this matters, and Game & Watch is inevitable.
Yeah.
Just give him the gauntlet, all file, 6 instead of infinity
We could
stones.
just get, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Game & Watch, you know, Ploopy, whatever. Here, this trophy goes to Game & Watch until proven otherwise.
This character is pretty broken, honestly. I mean, the most broken out of these two characters.
Which is
it's
saying
Game
a
& Watch.
lot.
It's Game & Watch. It's not DLC. It's actually a free character.
Yeah, he's been here for a while. He's been here since Melee. This character can, like it's been a long... Oh, okay. That down smash, Poopy's been using that down smash in incredible ways.
Yeah, and it's really like the biggest threat too for Abe here, because he's landed in so many down smashes and not being able to figure a way out or even combat against Poopy here, because he's able to traverse across these platforms, letting him engage with it so freely. But we're seeing Rage now, and we're also seeing Rage Drive, so this could be this could be the turning point for Abe Zura.
He just needs to get back to stage. If he gets back to stage, nope, Rage Drive's gone. But we did see the non-Rage Drive. No, okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
Throw the turtle at him, it's over. I'm still convinced that back air is a turtle. It looks, like, I know it's supposed to be like oil or whatever, but...
It's oil?
I think. I thought it was a turtle.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's ever, like, what? I don't know if I've ever, like, actually looked at Game & Watch back air. I actually despise getting hit by it or, like, seeing it. Just a press poor Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah.
Like, what did he ever do wrong? Like,
Exist.
yeah.
let's not let's not beat around the bush here.
All right. Okay. New poll. More of a crime on humanity. Kazuya Mishima.
Game Watch.
Mr. Game Watch.
The amount of mental damage this character has done to several people. Don't even get me started.
At least several people have received insurmountable mental damage from this flat man.
If you've been hit by Game Watch, you are entitled to compensation.
Yeah.
So
therapy. I hope your insurance can cover it, because it's a lot.
Yeah, this Kazuya's not covering anything though, unfortunately, because again, Poopy has stage control to the wall, like literally from ledge to other ledge, and it's just not looking good right now for Azura.
It's tough. I just watched Game & Watch crouch under Kazuya Electric and then down tilt him and then get advantage from it and then go coast to coast, clear it up with the back air again. And man, I had never seen a 3-0 so clearly in my crystal ball.
Yeah, the future is definitely telling itself, and again, 2 down smashes for Ploopy, and it's not looking good for Azura. He's quite literally just kind of falling apart right in front of our eyes here, and he hasn't even done any damage to Poopy here. So if he just gives him this JV4, okay, thank God.
Ploopy's in his head. He's got the download. Like, he's had the pre-download, and like he had it pre-ordered.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He got the pre-order last year.
Yeah.
And
he got the pre-order at Cross Slasher. He knew.
He wasn't even here.
Yeah, right. He's like, I can see. He like watched it on stream, and that's straight up shaking your head there, shaking your head in one player cam, shaking your head in the other player cam. Abe Zura just looked confused throughout the entire set in that player cam. I don't even know if you can be upset. You're just sitting there in pure apathy.
Yeah. It really just destroys you. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, given that they were both in dubs, you'd figure that you would be able to play against your teammate and figure them out, and it just gets to a point where it was so overwhelming for Avezura that he was just not able to do any comeback factor in that regard.
That was a rough start to top 4, but a dominant win for Ploopy, cementing himself in grand finals winner's side. Now we got one hell of a loser side to get through.
Yeah.
Atada just finished playing against Comet, who likes to throw himself off stage. I think it's heading in the right direction in that matchup, but we have other matches to get to. I believe it is.
I think I heard Atada.
Atada and Treyarch. Atada and Treyarch.
And the crazy thing is, too, I can speak a little bit about Treyarch. We did have some Minnesota rep come down. So we had Mistral, another top 8 Kazuya, Treyarch, who's the Ices. Ehis was supposed to come here, Yoshi from Minnesota, but unfortunately could not make it.
We would have loved to see Yoshi. I would have loved to see Yoshi.
I would have wanted to see the Drill Yoshi, but we don't talk about the Mii Sword Fighter. Anyway.
We don't talk about it.
Anyway.
Comet, give him his adapter back. Let the man practice.
Yeah, Treyarch has definitely come a long way in competing, especially I had the honor to go to Counter Hit in Minnesota last month. Treyarch getting a very solid top 3, if I remember correctly, taking down a lot of Minnesota PR and PR players in general. And making it this far, too, in top 4. Definitely, throwing his name out there and proving Ices can do it.
Ices has some stuff.
His Sopo is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, no joke. I know we joke a lot about Sopo, but trust. This Sopo definitely moves different.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Yeah, definitely a really solid Ices player. I was very impressed. And, also Minnesota PR. I cannot recall the number, but definitely up there.
Oh, yeah, and to be PR to Minnesota, Minnesota's like,
it's a very
it's a pretty
underappreciated, underappreciated region. They have a lot of heavy hitters.
It's so far north.
It's like 4 hours away.
I know we're in Wisconsin, but it takes the exact same time to drive from Milwaukee to like, Minnesota or like Twin Cities, or where they have a lot of events, as it would be for me to drive to like Detroit, or like.
Yeah.
Which sounds crazy, and it's probably like not 100% factual, but it's like relatively the same distance time-wise. But Treyarch with the Ices. Ices, there's nobody in the Midwest that I know that plays Ices. And Treyarch is showing out and making us need to learn this matchup, maybe, potentially. We'll see.
Yeah, the only Ices I can really think of is Big D, but he's not he's not Midwest. He's
he's a little further north.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of if we really have any other Ices rep, but Treyarch just might be the only standing one I can think of.
I wonder if chat's yelling at us.
Oh, Chicago, we have Trip Ices.
Okay.
We have Trip Ices, and he was campaigning so hard for Summit.
Oh, sorry. Yep,
I
there
loved
it is.
his what?
Sorry, Trip Eraser. Someone said it.
No,
I'm sorry.
I said it. I said it. Nope.
Sorry,
nope.
she said
I
it.
already
She got
said
it. She got it. I pulled up the chat.
I was faster. I was faster because we're live, so I corrected myself.
She was there. She was there. She was on it. Spaceman Gamma. Shout out. Q-Dog?
I don't know those. I'm gonna be so honest.
BP3142. Star Wars droid ass name. There is. There's also CEO in Tri-State.
Oh, I've heard of Seal, yeah, but we're talking about specifically Midwest region.
Damn. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up, Gamma?
Oh, Shiba. Okay. If you're talking about Shiba, I believe that's the Ices from Dubai.
Dubai.
Yeah, and low key, that Ices can cook.
Dude, how do we have? Dude, how? Where do you guys pull this from? Are you just on like the Smash Ultimate Ices
They
wiki
probably
or
are.
something?
Oh, okay. Shiba is UAE. Okay, I was right. Yeah, Shiba's crap.
I'm just a knower. Lucas, you're smart. I wish I had the brain power that you did, but mine went. My brain power went to just other, maybe less important things. But fast start for Treyarch in this one. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of those bounces from Atada. We're starting on Battlefield, so not opting for the PS2. Treyarch seems to know or not want to get oppressed with those PK fires.
Yeah, either way though, Treyarch is definitely stepping on the gas right now. Super big percentage gap and looking to take the stock as well. Throwing a little bit of projectiles right now, trying to catch the landing here.
I wonder if
able to stick it. Okay, this is kind of crazy.
Backer strong. Those hammers hit. Oh, we got another combo. Oh, dude, what? Welcome to 55%, everybody.
I mean, yeah, Treyarch completely lapped Atada in percentage here, and we're still seeing more show up right now. And again, Atada's just fighting for his life right now, trying to find that way, and even the PK Fire is doing that chip damage, but it's not really the entry point that we need. We need a lot of more stronger hits.
Goodness.
Or this is just going to be a wash by Treyarch.
Hey, what's a wooden bat to a wooden hammer? To 2 wooden hammers. What are we doing? Okay, here's another combo starter.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, gonna chase around with that PK into the rocket.
Okay.
Yep, okay.
That's a quick way to clean up a stock.
It's almost like a given whenever you watch an Atada set. You gotta expect the PK rocket at some point. Ooh, okay. I like the little get me out of jail free card, and Atada unable to land that PK rocket. A little helpful, wishful thinking, but again, we got that Nair going on with more aerials coming through. But again, Treyarch is peeking through those platforms.
Those double up air, those hammers hit so hard.
Yeah.
I liked that Atada was opting to just continue doing the down tilts, knowing that there was an opportunity for one of the Ice Climbers to be desynced and punish him for anything else. It didn't really end up mattering because Treyarch is kind of going nuts on this first stock, sending Nana off stage. She's probably going to get back just fine. But the back here is going to send Mr. Popo. Or is it just Singular Popo? I'm not really sure. I didn't play Ice Climbers.
I thought they were sisters.
What?
Ices? Are they not sisters?
I thought they were...
Siblings?
I always said that they were like husband and wife. That was like a joke. Am I wrong? Am I just...
Anyway, we're going back to the set here.
Someone correct
Atada is at
me.
135, practically deathbed here. Has got to make up this deficit now. I'm pretty sure we've seen him win these multiple times, but again, Treyarch is kind of moving differently here. So we got to see if he's able to keep Treyarch on his toes here, or if Treyarch will sneakily make his way to take this stock off of Atada. It's looking very bleak for Atada right now.
Yeah, I wonder if those icicles actually take care of PK Thunder. We'll address...
they are siblings.
I know.
You are...
we'll talk. We'll
get
get
this
to
guy
it.
off the mic.
We'll get to it.
Don't worry, guys.
I mean,
Mochi will be flogged after stream in front of the venue, so if anyone would like to come participate and watch the live execution of Mochi, feel free to stop by.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh my god, that up tilt was so smart. Oh.
I mean, all it takes is one opening from Atada to...
One from Treyarch as well.
Yep, and the back air trade got to be in Treyarch's favor. That's a good 2-0. No, sorry, that was game 1. My goodness, how long have we been here? What time is it? I want to address the allegations of me simply not knowing.
They're in a situation that is crazy.
I mean, if that's what y'all want to call.
They're siblings. Do not.
They are. I did not know. I have never played Ice Climbers. That game is from like the first Great Depression, and
Anyway, we're going to game 2 here. We've got the...
I always thought it was just a funny joke, but whatever.
Alright. I'm not playing with you, man. I'm gonna beat you with hammers just like Treyarch is with Atada here.
Alright, I'll get
anyway,
back into it.
I promise we're friends, guys. Don't worry about it. This is my Figma here.
No, I really am just a moron. It's fine. Like I don't know. I don't have video game knowledge. I wasn't allowed to play video games until I was 14 years old. It's. How do I come back from this? Up airs. Let's go.
Anyway. No, seriously though, Treyarch is doing an excellent job. Again, I honestly don't even think these two have played before. Nonetheless, have I really seen Atada travel to Minnesota that much? So knowing the experience between these two is most likely little to none. And yeah, honestly, ICs is also just a very unique matchup here. So it's going to be a struggle to have for Atada here, but able to slowly find his footing for this game 2 now, getting a little more comfortable.
Still taking a lot of big hits, and that might be... No, never mind. I don't know the confirms for Ices, if they
I don't know either.
Like, have kill confirms off grabs or anything. So I don't know if that's something that Atada should be looking out for.
Okay, yeah. Optimizing for net. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh,
that was snapping. Imagine if it actually took the stop.
Bro, I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah.
Okay, my time
Give me a coach.
Coach, I'm still standing.
But yeah, either way, very nice optimization there from Atada. Going for Nana there, going for the priority ICs here, and still going to keep the pressure going with these PK fires, starting us off. And again, all of these back airs, again, just creating that spacing, perfect spacing, if you will. Again, doing a lot more damage now, able to be comfortable in his skin. You know, the regular scheduled program, yeah. Now we're back in business.
Yeah, this two pretty dominant stocks from Atata. Looks like he figured out something.
Yeah.
Don't get hit. I think that was the plan, and it seems to be working pretty well.
Either way, though, you're gonna have to say goodbye to that first stock, which you're just gonna have to hold it. 158, almost a given here. But we'll see. Treyarch is still making moves here with the Nana here, trying to get some uppers as well, poking through. There is a lot of percentage. You're just lapping up here.
Yeah, quick 60%. I feel like this is pretty interesting for Atata, because it's like, oh yeah, now this is what it's like to play against you when you get touched once and you die now. It's not fun, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gonna taste his own medicine here. So, yeah, probably doesn't feel too good.
But he's separating them. He's making sure that he doesn't get grabbed or give Treyarch any openings. She made it back.
Which he definitely was doing. Like, he was letting Treyarch kind of roam free and have a lot of that time, or that space with both ices there. So it wasn't good that he wasn't doing that separation job. So now that we're seeing that here, and that's where Treyarch's going to struggle. Again, I did hype up a lot of the Sopo, which, you know, it's very strong, but also once you separate them, it's almost like, what else can you really do?
Yeah.
Especially against a monster like Atata.
Right. I mean, it's tough. It's tough when you get separated from your fighting partner. But fighting on in the honor of his sister that I've recently. Nah, so you're good. Nah,
What were you?
I'm gonna move passive because it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Atata took game 1. Okay, Atata took game 2. So no need to compliment the Sopo for his fighting valor or honor or whatever. We're just gonna go to game 3.
Mochi?
What? Dude, they're fighting partners. What do you want from me?
They're siblings.
They can be fighting partners and also siblings at the same time. This is.
Don't worry, guys. He'll be flogged. It will go up on Twitter later.
What?
Yeah. Do your job. Cast this.
They're right at home.
Game 3, everybody.
These ice climbers are right at home with those icicles in the back, and now getting a nice combo to start. Desync with a little bit of a flurry, throwing it in there for good measure. F tilts. They really just swinging. These really just are some kids swinging.
That's so true. I forgot that Ness is a child.
I don't even know how old the ice climbers are. What are they? What is
They're
this?
siblings. We've been over this.
I know they're siblings.
Okay, let's just get back to this step before Twitch gets mad at us again.
Someone, you know what? My DMs are open. Send me the lore. I'm more than willing. F smash. I'm more than willing to watch a video about the ice climbers because I like they're fun. And Treyarch,
you say that, but I know if you're a Tata right now, you'd be crying too.
Well, that's why I don't play anything outside of randoms, because like I like to have fun in the game. I don't like to get decent combo by ices. But Atata is a stronger man than I, because he's willing to not only play the matchup but take a game off of these ices.
Yeah.
It's not looking great right now though.
No, and now that we're like in this game 3 kind of moment, Treyarch has also had that space for growth here, and also to find those gaps of like adaptability. So now being able to figure that out for game 3, it's going to be the best of the best pretty much, where Atata is going to have to still first make up for this stock deficit here, and Treyarch is also going to have to press a little more on the gas here if he still wants to be in. And oh my god, Sopo still sticking it out. Never mind, up air is going to clean it up.
Yeah, that up air real good, especially with Sopo that does not have great laning options. I'm just waiting for like the tragic Atata. Oh,
wow. Okay. That was tragic.
That was.
I'll give you that.
I thought he had a jump, but I'm more referring to I wonder if the icicles of like a icy side B can like take care of a PK Thunder blow ball. I think that would be really tragic.
Well,
I don't really want to see it happen.
Oh, okay. Atata is trying to go for these really early PK rockets, which I'll give him the respect for. but we don't really have time for that. He needs to shut down Treyarch basically now, because he has to make up still for this stock that he's just so behind in, and especially like in gameplay too. It's a little more stiff. He's not looking comfortable right now. Treyarch has taken full control of this stage and this game. Oh my god, almost looking to close it out there. Oh, will this be...
none of those back airs hitting.
Yeah. Treyarch with the excellent recovery and being able to evade all of Atada's plans here, but... Was that back air?
That was back air.
I don't
That was a
even-
decent back air.
Okay, well,
Treyarch, you're cracked, man. That was...
I warned you. I warned you. Minnesota has some heavy hitters, and Treyarch has been popping off recently.
We need this guy to go to so much more.
Minnesota needs to travel.
Yeah, and it goes both ways. Like, it's hard for other people to get to Minnesota because it's far, but it's also hard for Minnesota to get to other places because they're far, so they don't have the they can't just pop down to Chicago for some larger events, or even Milwaukee where it's like, or to some Wisconsin stuff, because everything is far for them. And it sucks. But they have so much talent. You know what? That might be true.
Anyway, Game 4, is this the turning point for Atada?
I would hope so. I mean, he's got to do something.
Is this it? Because he's got to make moves, like money moves, pretty much. He's got to lock in, man.
Yeah. If
This is the point now where you have to dial in.
right. You gotta put pedal to the metal and take care of these ICs, who recently found out we're siblings. But that's what? I think you should just keep moving it. What are they gonna do?
Stop me.
Yeah, I mean they did. What are these things? I was introduced to a good ICs in the Midwest, and they're just running all over everyone, and no one really knows how to deal with ICs when the person piloting them is this talented. My goodness.
Yeah, and the thing is too is we're really seeing a reversal of Atada's own gameplay. As you said way early on in the set here, Mochi, usually he's the one trapping his opponents and putting them in those corners, uncomfortable situations that they don't want to be in. And now we're just seeing the vice versa here, where Treyarch is forcing Atada in those uncomfortable zones and those corners. So now he's got to figure a way out, and it's honestly really good to get that other perspective.
Yeah, because it's tough to have to play on your back foot when your character is so advantage heavy. Oh my. What? That's interrupted.
Yeah, even if Atada is in current advantage, he's really not, because guess what? I mean, ICs basically has an assist trophy, but it's not an assist. Are you okay?
That's crazy. Oh my god.
If it was worth it to you, I'll give it to you. But
I mean, he had to let it rip.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Where you going?
Wow. Yeah, that's that's so unfortunate for Treyarch. However, if you are an Atada fan, if you are a Freak Nation fan, if you will, this is a pretty good spot for Atada right now. Definitely making up for the past game.
If you're a fan of the champ, this is a good game to watch.
Yeah. Well, the whole set rather, but yeah,
okay.
He's definitely this game. Yeah, he's made up for the couple of games he might have messed up a little bit on, but it's okay because we're back for the comeback. Comeback easier than the setback.
Yeah, I can't even think of the words. This is my job. What am I doing here? Lock in, brother.
Come on. Come on, Mochi.
There's 3 characters on screen. That's way more than I'm used to.
You've casted those before. Come on.
My entire worldview on these characters has shifted in the span of 10 minutes, and that's no excuse. It's just excuses.
Lock in.
This is an entirely different game.
This is an entirely different Jeff.
Yep. Ooh.
Okay. DK Thunder. Gonna chase around. Okay, no dice. That's fine.
Does this Sopo have what it takes to eliminate Atada single-handedly at 141%? No.
Fortunately not.
Not with those arms.
Yeah. We are going to be seeing Game 5, though. Very close to call it. Still in anyone's hands right now, honestly. we could still see Triara take it, or Atada might be able again to have the comeback.
Yeah,
So we'll see.
We've seen the best of them, the best of Atada and the worst of Atada in this. And even when it feels like we have been highlighting Atada for the most part in this set, but Triara, that's just because Triara has been so dominant, and it's been looking like Atada is the one that has to make the adaptations, and Triara has been in control for the entirety of the set, despite it going to a Game 5 and one player 3 stocks away. KK on the stage for this Game 5 at Town and City. First time we are seeing this stage in this set, so almost starting with a decent combo, not taking too much percent. We'll see how Atada deals with this pressure with that center platform at the start.
I really could see this going in either or player's favor here. It really depends how it's going to go, but Triara...
It's funny you say that.
Well, it's because that they both have great horizontal combos, and they're able to traverse so well with their movements and their toolkit. But again, I mean, Atada is just struggling to get out of this corner position. We've just seen it the entire set. I mean, that's been the storyline so far, is like, you know, how is basically Atada going to play against himself? Almost. We're seeing that mirror effect.
Yeah, like, your disadvantage needs to be better. Your disadvantage needs to be better because the advantage of the other person is just so good that they will take your stock in one win.
Yeah, and again, we're just seeing Triara already lapped up that percentage against Atada here, struggling, hanging on to that side platform. Don't want to stay there too long because Triara might be looking for some blood in the water here, you know, like a shark just hounding at Atada. But again, spacing things just carefully and retreating to safety, knowing when to back off.
Oh, that's such a smart reset on the platform to get that double jump back and be able to use another special move. That one ice cream, that's so annoying.
Just the one.
Just like imagine someone just like grabbing a single ice cream, just, like, tossing it at you.
I'd be mad too.
Yeah.
Oh
like,
no.
Are you dead? Bye.
Yep.
Holy hell.
This is not looking too good right
That's
now
cold.
for Atada, but we are gonna get the yo-yo on Nana here. We'll see what the play is against Sopo. Okay, back here. Still not killing, but you know, at 148.
It makes you wonder if Triara just like doesn't DI when he's faced with situations like that.
I would hope so.
Because like, if I DI it right, I live, but I'm Sopo. If I DI it wrong, I die, but I get the character back. What makes you think?
Okay. We're waiting. Either way, this is really not a good position for Atada. Already 58%. Gotta hang on to that and really hold it. Yeah, hold that there. Oh!
Oh my goodness, what a turnaround.
Way in that. Hey, gotta be bringing it now to last stock. Game 5. This is losers, baby.
Yeah, this is losers semis, dude.
Oh.
I can't get too aggressive now because Triara
Hold on.
has Atada's still at 84%.
Oh.
And that side B to a back air from the down air. PK.
Oh my! So close to the perfect setup here, but Tad is not done. We got that PK magnet. We've got the bears. Watch out for the spacing. There's Sopo. Oh my god.
Hit one off stage, but you gotta hit both. Up smash. Only one of them hit, keeping Atada alive. Be reversing down with that side magnet, and now we have FD platforms.
Oh!
No platforms. Atada with the down air and the up air, getting Nana out of here. You have FD with ice climbers. You're fighting a 2v1. Hammer, no dice. Dash attack. Nana gone. Sopo versus Atada in the last waning moments. This is the Sopo you were talking about. Does Sopo have what it takes to take the set against Atada, against the champ? Draw that circle, and now, well, we're back in an edge guard situation. 131% on with the forwarder and just running up and grabbing the cojones on this Sopo to take the stock down to not doing it. All there is to do is exclaim as Atada makes the comeback against all odds, down 3 stocks to 1 to cement his spot in losers finals. All of that for losers finals. Incredible stuff from Atada. Oh my goodness.
Just barely clawing his way through that Game 5 against Sopo, fighting for his tournament set against Ices, let alone Triara. Again, a very strong defender, strong rep from Minnesota, coming out here and repping the entire state. I mean...
That was hype.
That was insane. The Sopo?
Sopo was
We saw a little flash of the Sopo, and it was like...
that was scary, dude. I mean, I got a good buddy. -1. You say your Sopo is the best, but is your Sopo making a tad of sweat in Game 5 of Losers Finals at Clutch Up? I'm sorry, but no. Because if it was, you'd be sitting there and Triara is.
I mean, Atad was scared nonetheless. I mean, come on now.
Dude, I'm terrified.
That was Game 5. That was Game 5. We cannot give Triara his flowers there, bowing out at 4th?
Huh?
Is that 4th for Triara?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
yeah. Either way,
now,
very strong placing for there. But we are going to be seeing Ibzora and Atada again.
Yep.
I don't know who's popping off, but we are going to be seeing a run back from winners, actually, which is crazy.
Oh, that's sick.
And I believe Ibzora was also the one to knock Atada in losers as well.
Oh.
I think so.
Honestly, didn't even think that Atada was in losers. I'm like, yeah, this is losers semis. Oh, yeah, Atada.
Yeah, 3-0.
Crazy.
The crazy thing is, too, is when Ibzora was not banned anymore, he got his run back from Atada at Pain Automata. That was the first time they played in bracket since the 6 months. Time has passed, and Atada definitely had a number on him, definitely figured him out. And, you know, while Ibzora was still kind of de-rusting and able to get the gears turning again, we are going to be seeing him now to see who is going to continue and face off Ploopy once again in Grands. But right now, again, we have Atada and Ibzora. We'll see who is going to win the run back here.
Who's going to clutch up?
I see what you did there.
Wow.
We up.
You didn't get to see my incredibly corny face after I said that because production cleverly and smartly put away from it. Abraham back to the stage. You know, if you guys want me to keep talking about the relationship between the Ices as I come to learn about it.
We don't have to keep talking about Ices anymore.
I don't really want to.
Why did you bring it up?
Just someone in chat did.
We're not talking to chat. We're talking to we're bringing an audience.
Oh, man.
Look at your doing, man. We're losing our viewer.
We're losing our viewership. I don't know, man.
Anyway, while we wait for Ibzora to be done timing out Atada here, we'll just... I don't know. We'll see. Stalling for bracket.
Was that first set on stream?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay.
I did not get to watch it, but yeah,
I don't
Ibzora 3-0'd. So, again, what is Pack Smash doing? Never mind. Goodbye. That's my TO, by the way. Okay.
Oh, did he sit down?
Pack Smash sat down for like a second and then left.
Dude, I'm gonna be so real. Like, they both have like the same hair, and like, I didn't even look at the screen, and I saw someone sit down. I'm like, all right, we're getting going. And then you're like, what's Pac Smash doing? I'm like,
Ibzora is
and then he was gone.
Ibzora's not blonde.
I didn't see anything other than a person sitting there because I was looking at bracket to see other things. I promise I'm professional. It's okay.
I mean, come on now. This is your home turf. It's okay.
Yeah, it's my home.
You can let loose a little bit.
We're having fun.
Yeah.
I've been playing randoms randubs all day.
Randoms. I read some random quads earlier. That
was sure something that happened.
Probably won't be doing it again, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I had for the one time. I think I had my fill. I'm okay with randoms.
That's a lot of stimulation. That's a lot of stimulation. Not doing that again. But
imagine if we had a Ran quads bracket.
You know, that was something that was brought to me.
Really?
It's like, hey, should we do this at Wisconsin Summit? Should we do Ran quads? I'm like, no.
No.
We're doing randoms because that's our shit. And I don't have time to do Ran quads, but we got time for Atada, Abraham Zura. Small battlefield. Yeah, it seems like Abraham has been on one today. Except for that set against Floopy, which we don't talk about right now.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about it until, he has to face off Floopy once again. But again, we'll see first if Atada will be able to get through this stick of the mud that is Abraham Zora. Let alone that the ledge control is insane right now. Definitely keeping Atada on his toes here. However, making up for the deficit by slowly approaching Abraham Zura and getting these small aerials in, but not special for your troubles. Gonna have to hold that.
Dude, I closed Twitch, and then it's like, man, Abraham taking stock. You can take your eyes off this for a second.
Oh, but the hanging yo-yo? Not that time.
Okay.
Oh, that's... he's still alive, yeah.
How is he still alive is the question. Okay, yeah.
No.
Well, swift kick. Get him out of here. The idea of, like, Ness, just like a child, just giving a Kazi abuse, you a swift kick.
Doesn't feel real.
Not at all.
Until it happens, but... Oh.
Only in Smash, man.
Oh, okay. We're seeing those PK fires come to life now. We're seeing a little bit of a Tata come back after that hot Treyarch set, Game 5.
Oh, yeah.
Looking to step it up a notch and definitely make up for it. Dude. Okay, very clean stock.
Bro, Tata's still like, I only have to hit one of them? Nice.
You mean there's only one character on the screen now instead of me? Awesome.
Perfect. Sign me up.
I'm in there. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
How did you evade that?
Tata, that is...
Oh, well, you're
no
not evading
shot.
that. Yeah, goodbye.
You got hit with... Oh, man.
I don't know if like the delayed was intentional. Either way, I'm gonna assume it was intentional, knowing Abraham Zura, the man himself. Still doing an excellent job. Putting up a great fight here.
Yeah, and it's all of these characters that we've seen, and probably has more so to do with the players, have the ability to take one neutral win and take a stock off of it, and that's so important at a high level, at this high level of competition.
Oh,
dude, he did it
no.
twice.
Oh no! Wow.
You know, here in Wisconsin, we call that the Gengar. The Gengar is very real.
We call it the Galleon.
That's oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding.
Y'all don't know. Random Kazuya player from like from Milwaukee would do that every single time. Just drop down, jump, side B.
Either way, I mean,
and it would almost never work because it's a horrible
mix-up. This man's cheesy. You just
and
hit the first
Abraham
game
did
and
it
you're
twice.
cheesy. Abraham Zura, what are you doing, man?
Abraham did that garbage twice in this in one game, and it worked both times.
I can't believe this.
And he has to look at the guy sitting across from him, Tata, and be like, "Yeah, it worked."
Well, he's looking at the monitor. He doesn't really have to. He probably hears us right now.
Oh, he definitely does.
Abraham Zura.
I'll put out the full name. You got the headset off. I'm not a quiet person. He can hear me.
Either way, though, that was kind of a robbery, I will say. We saw a lot of Atata in that driver's seat there. Pretty dominant. Abe Zura was able to catch up. But again, we're seeing that turnaround. And it's mind-boggling how fast Atata dies.
Yeah.
You just have to take it. You have to hold that.
And
oh, no.
We got it
okay.
again. And when he doesn't get thrown onto those platforms,
oh no, oh no.
50%, and electric could just be it.
Oh no. Fight back. Please.
There are so many Ness haters that right now they're like, yeah.
Oh.
This is like, you know, we've seen this story before where
yeah.
Tata looks down and out, but then he just like, you know, he flips a switch. He's like, I'm the champ. And
yeah.
But Abraham is making that story look a lot harder to come back from with taking a 3-stock-to-1 lead super quickly.
Well, now it's only 2-1, so he's got to work his way through this second stock now. Again, we've seen Atata fight his way through, let alone claw his way through, again, as we saw that Game 5 with Treyarch, so still not out of it just yet, as long as he's still on the screen here. Really just trying to get a way in, but Abe Zura is just so consistent right now.
Yeah, he's got those combos down, and that's something you have to really have unlock as Kazuya, and Abe makes it look easy.
Yeah, that's honestly what I kind of thought too. I was like, maybe Kazuya is so easy, and then like I actually got Kazuya at random, and I was like, I don't know how to play this character.
I don't know how to electric. Yet these Kazuya players are like so consistent with their combos that they can.
Wow.
Almost,
Okay.
but not quite.
Oh yeah, careful with that. Dare. Ooh, yeah, that'll definitely take it back throw. We have not seen one of those in quite a while, honestly.
I feel like that's a good thing, because that means that that Atata's opponents are not letting themselves get grabbed at high percents.
Well, if you're an Atata fan,
yeah,
you'd want to see that. Oh,
my
I thought he was
just
going to go
grabbed
for a dare there. But yeah, not going to be able to edge guard it just yet. Going to play it safe. Oh my god, he's in his face right now. Oh!
Parry the down air, that was huge. That down air was going more than likely to lead to a stock. Can't let the snowball. Abraham, there you go. Up B, yeah. One unsafe aerial on that shield. Yeah, Abe wants to run it back, so I think they're gonna run it back.
Yeah, and like you said, Moshi, it was really just that one unsafe area, and Natata got caught lacking. So unfortunate, and that's just really Ness's territory. All of those aerials, that air momentum and such. And with Kazuya, he thrives a lot more on the ground.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, the more he puts you in disadvantage for not letting you play the game, it's going to be in his favor. And right now, again, it's 2-0 for Abraham Zura.
Abraham.
Terry. Okay. I got scared. I was like, there's no way that has a Terry.
I would say there's no way he has any other characters, but Ness.
Lucas.
Oh my goodness.
And DK. He has a DK. That's
Really? Really?
Yes. You think I lied to you?
No. And it does sound that sounds right. I'm not shocked at all. Did I tell you play any other characters? Yeah, Lucas. Is that real? Does that really count?
I mean, he has like almost any character, but the DK is more real than Lucas, so. Oh, okay, a little B reverse PK. Oh, God! Okay, a man with a plan here. Back here, just gonna be sending Abraham Zura to the gates of hell. I see what you did.
And yeah, getting the lead early on, not letting Abe get a footing, and now having to find an opening.
Oh,
that's a fantastic opening. You see, like he broke his shield.
Yeah.
So he's able to do anything.
Yeah.
That's the best opening you can get. And now getting another combo on this platform, and Atata get off. Now he wants to scrap on the platform.
Okay.
Screw getting away. He's scrapping on it.
But again, this is where Ness thrives. Look at this. We've got so much air mobility and a lot of up airs that were coming out from Atata there. Still going, even though the percents are even. What? I feel like Atata was fighting for his life and scrapping like hell, and then Abe Zura gets 2 good hits, and now he has advantage point. Like,
that sounds about right. That sounds like this game. And
yeah. Oh! Back your connect. Okay, yeah, there it is. The 1-2 bread and butter. We're seeing Atata in advantage. Can he hold this?
Your stock, sir. That PK Thunder.
Oh.
Don't
Oh
run it.
my. Oh my god, this is so uncomfortable. I mean, again, players are just struggling to find their footing here. We see Atata on that ledge, pressuring Abraham Zura in that corner, but he's just able to wiggle out and able to kind of traverse wherever he wants.
Somehow, every time, Atata is able to find a way to get himself out of the corner. Like, that's such a difficult thing for so many players to do, especially with, against a character like Kazuya, who can just hold that pressure and hold that stage position. But Atata is so easily able to fight his way out and then push advantage and almost take that stock with that up air. And losing the stock there, this is entirely even because you know that he's glowing red.
Just like Wario, but Wario goes yellow.
It's a little nastier on Wario's end, but now no rage drive, but Atata.
No, oh no, no, no! Please turn this around.
Yeah, yo, turn off the cruise control, my guy.
Oh, hold on.
You gotta lock back in. He's on the ground.
Oh
He's got that back here.
Oh no!
He just took 150% like it was nothing.
Okay.
That would be a great time for you to fight your way out of the corner like you always do. Where's that grab? No grab. Dash attack.
Dash attack.
Not
no,
quite.
yeah. That was not a strong hit. Too much. The yo-yo not gonna do it. Going for the. Oh my.
He had the yo-yo, but he missed it. He just mistimed it. And now the PK fire is going to be a problem in the back throw. Laser, are you going to be looking for it? He's going all the way off stage. PK flash. Get him back on stage. 180% on Abe Zura. Touch him, and he's dead. Dash attack has to, and that's it. Atata getting himself on the board. Quickly to take off the headset to talk about this next game. My gosh, he's doing it again.
I'm just amazed because the amount of mental fortitude you need to have playing against Kazuya, let alone this far in bracket, we are now in the very top top 3 playing against some very pronounced Chicago players, nonetheless. This is scary territory. And I would also say, I mean, well, Abe said it, so I'm just gonna reiterate it, that Atada is like his like a bracket demon almost, like his arch nemesis. Okay.
Okay.
So this is like the underdog arch nemesis kind of like protagonist villain.
There we go. Yeah. And however you may feel about either one of these characters, like Atada's been called the champ, the whatever.
Right.
Like, and he lives up to all that. And Abe is like a phenomenal character, phenomenal player in his own right. Character probably as well. Like, great player, great person to have at tournaments to boost the rankings. And he's been showing that. And he beat Atada 3-0 earlier today, and was unable to close it out into 3-0 in this set, but still looking very, very strong.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Atada he's looking to like figure a little bit out. Like, he's so mean. He can't keep getting away with this.
He's in a better. Okay.
He's getting edge guarded. Okay, one more. You're not dead. You're not dead. Abraham, kill him.
Who are we rooting for here?
Content.
Okay, well, that was 2-2 stocks.
We're rooting for content.
Oh, no. Oh! That air dodge was so fast. He wanted out of there.
He's like, nah, I'm not going to get it.
I'm good.
Nah, I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, Abraham Zura is also looking kind of done here. The way he's just on the hunt for Atada's second stock here, already to make it look like Raps back here. Not going to connect. Hanging onto that platform, a little too close for comfort. Atada going to be getting that down throw, but can't get any more connections, unfortunately. Oh my gosh.
It just takes 1 or 2 hits for Abraham to get so much damage. Okay, I feel like something should have happened there. And this could be one of those things where Abe took the first 2 games pretty handedly, and now he like dropped 1 game in a close one, and now he's like, oh, I gotta play 1 more. But having that mindset against a player like Atada, when he's just rocketing himself toward you, he's got nothing to lose.
No.
He's 1 game away from losing, from being done. So he's gonna go out swinging.
Honestly, yeah, props to. Oh, good yo-yo placement there, but unfortunately, not gonna do it. Oh no, upper connection either. But that one will stick it through the platform, and a fair for your troubles. PK Fire unable to connect with yo-yo. Abraham Zura was so ready for the yo-yo there, and the shield barely coming through, able to pay back Atada with that stock tax. Unfortunate right now. Got the Rage Drive too, and so much rage building up. Oh, this is
Rage
not
Drive is done.
good.
Rage Drive is the stock. Rage Drive is the set.
Oh my.
Abe Zura is inching his way closer, and I'm sorry for not being a little bit more hyped, because I've seen Atada get these comebacks before, and all it takes is that 1 up B with the unsafe option on Atada's shield, and there you have it. Abraham Zura taking it 3-1 over Atada.
Yeah, that was such a tough loss to watch, because again, like, that's kind of almost been like the plot of Chicago.
Yeah.
It's like Abe Zura versus Atada.
It's like, I'm looking at the script, and every single time it's Atada winning in some sort of comeback. We're changing the script.
Yeah.
We got new material.
Yeah, and
shout out to the Whitewater writers. They cooked up a pretty good one today.
Yeah. They're able to just change the script up really quickly. So shout out to them.
Yeah.
For being able to do that with some whiteout too. Definitely got to have.
It would have
that
been nicer
deck.
if maybe Comet and D-Money didn't have to play each other, or Comets and Grand Finals. But I digress. We have a phenomenal Grand Finals set for you.
We don't have a Wisconsin rep in Grands.
Yeah.
You guys got invaded.
What's new? We got Ploopy and Abraham Zura. We got this, the script in front of us is what we're going to present to you guys. And Ploopy against Abraham, got to come back from that. Certainly a set in winners finals.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Hopefully this time Abraham Zura shows us a little more than a 3-0 and a handshake from that Ploopy set. And we're going to be seeing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Momentarily when we get Ploopy to the stage, that's
ready.
not Ploopy.
That's
Oh,
definitely
there
not
you
Ploopy.
All right, we gotta get him hyped up because that first set where against Ploopy was.
That was drastic.
Yeah.
It was tragic. Not drastic. It was tragic.
It was tragic.
Yeah. That's kind of how it is, though. Okay, why is Pack Smash?
I mean, he wants to play
That's
the game.
not Ploopy.
He wants to play the game. He
That's
was hyped.
That's not Ploopy. Okay. Goodbye, Ploopy.
Oh, Ploopy.
There's. That's not.
Did he grab Joy-Cons?
I think so. Wait, is this actually happening?
Oh, no. Okay,
never
here
mind.
comes Ploopy. He grabbed Joy-Cons. He was really about to play
Here
it.
comes the real Ploopy now.
Pack Smash,
This guy is Ploopy. Hey, man, that's Ploopy right there. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I've seen
Never mind. I love the text like in the top left corner.
I've seen Ploopy a few times in my life, and I think that guy was Ploopy.
I don't know, man. He had Joy-Cons.
Yeah, Ploopy plays with Joy-Cons, right?
The Game & Watch with Joy-Cons? Get me out of there.
What, you think
It could very much be real, but that sounds even more treacherous than, like...
Game & Watch with Joy-Cons? If you told me that every Game & Watch player played with Joy-Cons, I would not be surprised. Nor impressed.
I'm kind of impressed with anyone who plays on Joy-Cons. That's like a mission and a half. Playing on Joy-Cons? Can you imagine?
I mean, if you got small hands, probably nice.
Well, well.
I mean, the nails probably don't.
No, it doesn't help.
Nails are probably a pain in the ass to work on.
And I got all this swag
You
on.
got all the. Oh, dude.
I got swag on my waistband.
You got swag on everywhere.
Swag on my.
Got swag on the ring, swag on the nails, swag on the waistband. We're everywhere.
Swag on the screen. I don't know about the Game & Watch Kazuya, but.
Swag on the not Game & Watch. Swag on the Kazuya. Look at the he got that on. Like he may be a little bit of an evil guy with a bad haircut, but he got that nice. He got a nice fit.
He kind of got it on. He kind of got swag on his waistband, I'll say.
Dude, if he don't got swag on the waistband, then
no, he definitely
nobody
does. Game & Watch doesn't have it though. He's just teal.
He's flat.
Well,
No swag.
But of course.
He don't got a waistband.
Okay, thankfully Abraham Zura is not falling for the down smash anymore, so.
Yes.
We're seeing the we've only seen one down smash in this second set, so hopefully we see those small adjustments. Never mind, we're just gonna fall into an up smash. And there's Abraham Zura dinking his head, knowing that he messed up, falling into the most readable up smash known to man. But yeah, just gonna be
panicked.
kind of. It happens, honestly. You know, okay. That's one.
Yeah, it's like when you slip on a patch of ice and you just sit there for a while.
That's two, and that's a stock.
Damn.
Ploopy hasn't lost a stock yet. Oh, wait. Okay, Abraham.
Will he lose a stock? The world may never know.
Please give us something.
I hate that. That was dumb. He crouched under Kazuya Electric.
That's the other thing, too, is that Ploopy is so small, he can pancake. And that's such like a cheater move that he can just do that. And Abraham Zura has to hold all of these fairs and the keys and bombs and turtle, whatever the heck that is, oil, whatever you want to call it. 3 stock by Ploopy. We could just call it here, honestly. Sorry, I'm sorry, Abe.
Where would we? Oh man,
this is so tough to watch because like
that's rough. The first 30 seconds looked pretty great.
It looked convincing, and then it just kind of snowballed.
I mean, he ran right into like a fully charged up smash from Ploopy. His brain froze. It was like
404 error.
Yeah, he just. I thought he was gonna side B it, and then punish, but he froze.
Yeah.
And then the rest happened. But game 2 is a new game.
Yeah, we could see the moment here for Abraham Zura. Could be a new man, a new game here. Game 2, here we go.
And
Starting
he has
strong.
a lead.
All right. I think this is like the first time I've seen Abraham Zura with a lead against Ploopy.
It's gone.
No, not yet. Hold on. Okay. No. No, we still have. Okay.
Ploopy's good. This matchup looks really bad for Kazuya. And
Oh.
okay.
That would have been another up smash.
There's that
yeah,
side B.
okay.
I feel like that side B is a lot better in this matchup, but it's such a slow committal move that it makes it really easy to punish. Yeah, take a seat, bro.
Nice.
Yup.
Handed it to him. But hey, I mean, this stock could also be handed to Abraham Zura if he plays his cards correctly, or if he just gets snared into the abyss.
Oh, wow. That was honestly pretty nice conversion from Pluby. Just every move that he does just goes into the next. And he's giving Abe no time to adjust himself, get onto the stage. Like he took 81% and a full stock, almost, to take one of Pluby's.
Yeah, it's just kind of devastating. Like, we're just watching Abraham Zura fall apart, and honestly, the Kazi's just looking a little stiff.
This
which
whole
sucks. Like, you just can't get your momentum going.
None at all. No footing, no momentum, no anything. You're okay. I mean, jump nair. That's a new approach, and it seemed to look like it worked. Okay.
But now,
and then there's that
Pluby's
extra
at
layer.
82.
Like
Who's at 82? This is kill percent. Okay,
that is kill
that's
percent.
kill percent. We're
Even
back.
Game. We are back.
Oh no.
We're not done yet.
Poopy's also not done because we're seeing all of these nairs,
No, it's
up
fine.
fairs, bombs, everything on the screen, evading the down smash though. Hold on.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Why do you keep falling into
It's
those up
fine.
airs? Abe Zura, fight back. Oh
It's not fine.
Abe Zura, if you can hear me, please save us.
I'm screaming.
So we're gonna go.
I had words to say that were insightful and
Yeah.
entertaining,
Yeah.
but then that happened.
Yeah, because Poopy is just so amazing. He took the words out of your mouth, and
Yeah.
and you're just stunned in
There's
awe.
There's also something about like getting dog walked by a dude named Ploopy.
Well, nonetheless, Poopy Mud. That's a Twitter handle, Poopy Mud. It's a pretty good tag.
I mean, I like it. It's good.
Anyway, to game 3 now. Abraham Zura's potential tournament game here
He's got 3 stocks.
really has to lock in
He's got
right
3
now.
stocks to show, so he's got to pull any tricks out.
Poopy kind of safe from there, honestly. Okay.
Dude, he's so good at it. Like he just knows.
He really is.
The situational awareness to have those down smashes ready, and then like he just knows where Abraham's gonna be.
Yeah, and nonetheless, like we've definitely got to give Poopy his flowers here. I mean, a very well-known player, and definitely with a strong contender character such as Game & Watch himself. Definitely a very strong rep of his character, and coming out and showing it by sitting in Grand Winners, by the way. One more game away from taking the whole thing.
Three stocks that he has taken in quick succession in both of the other games.
Unable to kill Abe Zura, though, in his first stock, so somehow still taking it. Even though we don't really see Abe live to these percentages, I'm shocked too. Okay, yeah, he was given at that point.
You can only live that for so long. I'm trying to guess like okay. Damn.
Game Watch is light, but we've got some tall ceilings here for PS2. Oh, seeing that grab, so crucial there for Abe Zura to get something going, but yeah, just unable to really find like that one good hit to get Poopy.
In a top 4 where it feels like every one of the players has kind of had to face like their advantage and be put in disadvantage because of it, like Atada being forced to play against Treyarch, who is just an incredible advantage, and a lot of the same in the other matches. Loopy just this oppressive advantage state.
Hold the phone.
Oh,
never mind.
I'm talking storylines in this and Ploopy's just pulling out chairs and parachutes, and Abe Zura is on his tournament stock. Ploopy has 2 of his stocks, 63%, ain't that much.
Oh?
Wow, what good DI from Ploopy. Oh, he got the bucket out.
Abe Zura, though, still not out just yet. Got this last stock to work with here. looking to get that Floopy second stock, though. Again, we're just, oh my god. It would have been an insane way to end it with a 9. However,
I'm with it. I'm
Abraham Zura bringing this to last stock, game 3.
Don't
Okay,
be
hold on.
cool.
Hold on.
It ain't over.
Oh!
That combo.
Oh!
Got these combos.
Oh!
74%, 75%. You
Oh,
just
no.
gotta stay
No.
stay in it. Don't double jump too early. You
Ye-
double jump too early.
No, he didn't. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
He
it
wins
works.
these-
Oh! Hold in and he got it finally.
He's alive. He's alive.
He's
Hold on.
alive? No, he's not. There we go. I'd have preferred it ended on the cool roll read and the up smash because I popped off. But Abe Zura able to live that, and Ploopy is your clutch up champion. Did this dude drop a game?
I don't know.
He did?
To who?
He dropped to who? Oh.
To who?
He dropped a game to Comet. That's my goat! That's my goat!
Yeah, okay. Well, Ploopy gonna be taking it all the way from winners. And 6-0 Abraham Zura to make it all the way over here. Very clean sweep from Ploopy. Also, yeah, just
Dude, he dropped one game all tournament, and he played in that one game he dropped, he played Banjo.
oh, interesting.
But he dropped it to Comet, and that's my goat.
That's what matters.
That's my goat.
Yeah.
That's Comet. That's #1. So they're out there giving Verminator's on the mic, emceeing the whole thing. You get to see a little bit of it through the player cam.
Yeah.
They are giving out the flowers to the TOs. Huge shout outs to the TO team here at UW Whitewater. Quag, Pack Smash, Ifrit, anyone I'm forgetting, I'm sorry. Takaiga, who is out on with the booth out there. I really got a cool T-shirt from that. So they do a phenomenal job every time. This was supposed to be a C tier, but you know,
Things happen.
circumstances happen.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but nonetheless, a great turnout for Wisconsin. I mean, you guys are definitely getting your flowers here. A lot of more out-of-state rep. Again, we have Wisconsin, Minnesota, Chicago as well. Probably some people I'm forgetting about, but nonetheless, yeah, Ploopy is your winner of Clutch Up 2025.
I gotta give him.
Or is he gonna?
Or is he gonna sit
Are
down
we
with
doing
us?
an interview or what are we doing?
Oh, you're getting interviewed now, pal.
Okay, well.
Here, get in the middle. Coming around.
Okay, yeah.
Do we have a third live mic for him? That's totally fine, man. Here. No, it's garbage. It's done. It's been gone.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes.
For winning Clutch of 2025. How do you feel, man? What's on your mind right now?
Yeah, I really did not want to lose to Abe Zura. I'm gonna be honest. So
You're doubles partner too, which is
Yeah, I
crazy.
know.
So
I love him, but I really don't want to lose to him.
yeah.
So the fact that I like demolished him that badly, if it, it feels like kind of shitty that the set wasn't as close as I wanted it to be, but it feels good to know that I've ascended to like such a level where he's not like a problem anymore.
Yeah, most definitely. Mochi and I were definitely giving you flowers for that the entire time. Nonetheless, in winner's side earlier, we saw in top 8, and then especially all the way coming back to grands now, making his way towards you. I mean, again, like, how did that second set feel different or the same, like, from the first set?
The exact same.
It felt the same? Oh, yeah, that's understandable. I mean,
I don't know. I felt like as soon as I got into winter semis, I played like really well against Treyarch. I was like, I'm gonna win this tournament. Like it wasn't even like a cocky thing. It was just like I need to win this tournament.
It's confidence.
I feel like at that point I was like, I have the confidence to win this tournament. I feel like I'm playing well enough to win this tournament. So, yeah, I mean, I played really well. Abe played pretty well too. He beat a Tad twice. I mean,
yeah, that's no easy work for anyone there. But yeah, did you prep at all, or like what kind of? Okay, well I'll give you that. It's okay, that happens. But yeah, I mean,
my routine before getting here, I got home, I queued like 3 games a week, and I got my flight.
we can cut the cameras. We don't have to. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, shout out to Garen.
Okay, anyway, back to Smash. Who was like the most like anticipated player that you were looking to face, or
that I wanted to fight?
beat? Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
well, I'm going to be honest.
Go ahead.
They DQ'd, but I wanted to fight Wolfie or Danny. That kind of sucked they DQ'd, but, you know, it's okay.
It happens.
But I think I really wanted to play Triara because, like, after coming off that Big D win, I was like, I wanted to see if it was a fluke or not, like, or, like, if Big D was just, like, off his play. But the way I played against him, I felt like I think I'm pretty good at the Ices matchup, in my opinion, now.
Yeah,
So,
most definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I think that and Comet. Yeah, those are the two I wanted to play. I mean, I trolled against Comet, but
yeah, we heard you dropped the game to him.
yes, with my banjo.
Is that real, by the way?
Yes, very.
Mochi's down you in the corner.
I beaten Deathspade with banjo. I'm not kidding.
He's got the receipts. So, what else do you have planned for your future plans, events, anything?
I signed up for MomoCon, but that's not the only major I'm going to, or at least I think MomoCon's to be a major. I don't know, but you never know.
Yeah.
But I plan on going to CEO too, and I plan on going to Patchwork. Those are like my big tournaments coming in.
Okay.
If like something pops up and they invite me out, I'll go. Like those are like the huge like majors that I really want to go to.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you'll be doing a lot of traveling in the
it's
upcoming
gonna be like
months
back
as well.
To back to back.
Yeah, I bet you're excited for that, right?
Yes.
Just to travel and all that, and
like
to
my
win,
wallet's
especially.
gonna be empty, but it's gonna be fun.
It'll be worth the dopamine.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say? Closing thoughts, shout-outs, where they can find you?
Shout out to my family. I mean, I know they're watching right now, so thank you for watching. I love you. So I don't know. I mean, I really hope next year that we get to a C tier at least. Because it really sucks it was a D tier. I really wanted it to be a C tier, but maybe we could even get to a B tier.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, congratulations,
Thank
Poopy, for taking Clutch Up 2025, especially with a very nice trophy like that. Make sure you don't drop that. I don't even know if that's glass, but yeah, I've been Calavera, and I've been joined by Poopy, and we're out.